Donald, what's the matter with your appetite?
Nothing's the matter with my appetite, Mom. Ask me what's the matter with the stuff you cooked.
If you don't like what Mom cooked, don't eat it. Don't make any remarks about it either.
Why don't you shut up?
Donald, don't talk that way to your brother. Kenneth isn't making any trouble.
He isn't making it any pleasant around here either.
Maybe you'd better leave the table, Donald.
I might as well.
Don't let him upset you, Ma. He's just in one of his moods this morning.
He's always in one of his moods.
I don't know why I put up with you two.
You don't know why you put up with us. Well, I like that. I don't know how we put up with you. You refuse to work. You won't help me around the house. You won't do a thing ever. You let your brother support you and me wait on you.
It's a good setup, isn't it, Mother? Or do you want me to move out and do things my way?
Maybe that wouldn't be as bad as I've always imagined. Maybe I ought to let you.
You won't. You'll do anything to keep me out of trouble. By the way, I need $10 for this afternoon.
I won't give it to you.
All right, then. I'll...
Better give it to him, Ma. Just go out and try and steal it if you don't.
Thanks, brother. Sometimes you're almost a good guy.
You ought to be ashamed to take money from me, Donald. It's Kenneth's money. He works for it, and all you do is spend it.
That's the way it's supposed to be. He makes it, I spend it. Where's the $10, Ma?
I'll get it for you. But believe me, this is going to stop one of these days.
When it stops, I'll start. That's simple, isn't it? Keep me happy, I keep out of trouble.
Maybe I ought to let you go. You'll end up in just one place, the electric chair, and maybe that's a good idea.
And now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I'm leaving now, Mr. Williams. Is there anything you want me to do?
No, Kenneth. I think you've seen enough of the office for today. You put everything in the safe, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Well, then, I guess that's all.
I guess that's all, Kenneth. See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night. Night, Miss Holloway.
Oh, good night, Kenneth.
There's a fine boy, Miss Holloway. Hard worker. He'll go places someday.
He's all right, but have you ever met his brother?
Once. That was enough. How two brothers can be so different. Oh, it's stopped raining, hasn't it?
Yes, it stopped about a half hour ago.
That's good. I hate to go home in the rain. Well, we might as well call it a day ourselves, Miss Holloway. Say, what's Kenneth using for a head this afternoon? He didn't put everything in the safe. Look at those ledgers on the table.
Why, that's funny. Kenneth never forgets those ledgers.
Well, he's entitled to slip up once, Miss Holloway. I'll put him away. Would you hand him to me?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Say, Kenneth really must have something on his mind. He left this office supply tray out of the cabinet. Well, I'll put it back.
Never mind, I'll do
I
it.
got it.
What?
Oh, Mr. Williams, I'm so
Oh, my
sorry.
fault. Always let a woman have her way, I always say. Guess I should have let you carry it.
Oh, well, I'll pick up the stuff that's spilled.
Oh, don't bother, Miss Holloway. Nothing but paper clips, thumbtacks, a couple of pencils, even for the cleaning woman. And for Pete's sake, don't look so conscience-stricken. It wasn't your fault.
Well, all right, I won't look like that anymore, but I better write a note for the woman who cleans telling her that...
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Williams, he has a gun.
Good heavens, man, no. Don't be a fool.
Yeah, who is it?
It's your mother, Donald. I want to clean up your room.
Okay, come on in, clean it. Who's stopping you? Why didn't you do it today while I was out? I'd like to be alone in the evening.
I like to spend my evenings doing something besides housework, too, Donald, but there's too much to do around here.
Not for me, there isn't. But I like it that way.
Oh, Donald, your dresser's a mess. Can't you ever put anything away?
Why should I? It's too much bother.
Everything's too much bother to you, isn't it? Did you go to see Harry Brown as you promised?
I saw the bum this afternoon. I went way across town to see him. All he wanted was to give me a job at his gas
A
station.
job wouldn't hurt you, Donald, and Mr. Brown's company pays well.
So what?
You didn't take the job, did you?
Are you kidding, Ma?
Oh, Donald, you're impossible. Look at these dresser drawers. No wonder your clothes are always in such a mess. Suppose one is worse than the other.
Hey, keep out of that drawer, Mother.
I'm going to clean this room of yours inside.
I told you to stay out of there.
Donald, where did you get all this money?
Money? There's no money in that drawer. There's no... Wow. Hey, that must be $25,000.
You didn't know it was in here, did you?
Well, no, Ma, no. I took a shirt of Ken's. I didn't want you to see it.
A gun. There's a gun in here. So you have a gun, too.
Ma, that money isn't mine. That gun isn't mine.
The money isn't yours because you stole it. But the gun is, and you got this money by using it. It's been fired recently. I can tell by the smell of it. Put up your hands, Donald.
Put that gun away, Mom. Warning you.
I'm warning you, Donald Carver. You do as I say, or when the police get here, they'll have to take you to the morgue.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. You sound excited. What's the matter?
Well, did you hear what was on the radio a minute ago?
No, I didn't. Mine isn't on.
Well, Inspector Faraday just solved a robbery and a murder in 1 hour and 30 minutes. And guess who was arrested?
Who?
Donald Carver.
Donald Carver? Who's he?
Oh, Blackie, don't you remember the woman who came to see you about a year ago? The woman with the son who needed a talking to?
Oh, yes, of course. My talking to him didn't take, huh?
Well, it took for a year and then wore off. Apparently, there was a robbery and murder early this evening, and Carver's mother found some of the stolen money and the murder gun in her son's dresser drawer and phoned the police.
His own mother turned him in, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, must have been a pretty tough thing for her to do.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. I just remembered something else about Mrs. Carver.
Huh?
She said if I didn't straighten Donald out, she'd do something drastic to get rid of him.
Yes, that's right, she did.
Mary, it's not like a killer to keep a murder gun in his dresser drawer. It can be found too easily.
Well, this whole case was over in 90 minutes.
I think the case has just begun, Mary. Who was killed and where?
A man named Williams and his secretary, Miss Holloway. It happened in Mr. Williams' office where Donald's brother Kenneth works. That's 18 Oval Square.
18 Oval Square, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm going to Oval Square right now. And I'll bet before long I have Faraday running around in circles.
While strolling through the park one day in the merry...
Very nice voice you have there.
Back up there, young fella. You'll get your feet wet. When I scrub floors, I scrub 'em and everything on 'em. In the merry, merry month of...
I'm sorry to bother you while you're working, but I'm Boston Blackie. A murder was committed in this room this evening, I understand.
Mighty good understanding you've got. Month of May,
How long has it been since the police left?
Oh, about an hour. Take a look around. Ever see such a mess? Must have been some fight here before the killings. Taken by surprise
Apparently. Was that stuff on the floor there when you came in?
Yep, pair of roguish eyes.
Paper clips and thumbtacks and papers and all?
Yep. Cops figured out they got knocked on the floor during the struggle. What's it to you?
I don't know yet. Well, thanks for letting me interrupt your work. I'll be seeing you in the merry, merry month of May.
Blackie, are you sure this is Mrs. Carver's house?
I'm positive. Well, let's go in.
All right, I'm with you.
Careful, Mary. It's muddy.
Oh, it was an awful rain this afternoon.
It's made an awful mess of the walk to Mrs. Carver's house.
I'll say.
You can tell a lot of people have been here.
A lot of policemen, I know that.
I'll bet that's Faraday's print right there, the big flat one. That one there is probably Mrs. Carver's. And Mary,
Huh?
look at those prints going around to the side of the house, the path that leads to the kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
There's an unusual design in one of the heels. See? A round indentation in the mud.
Yeah, I see it. But I haven't been interested in mud since I stopped making mud pies. Come on, let's go in and see Mrs. Carver.
Well, that is what we came down here to do, isn't it?
You go out there.
What?
Get away from here.
Wherever Blackie goes, there's trouble.
I said get out of here.
Blackie, he's holding a shotgun.
I know, and he's holding us up from going in, too. Hey, look, you. We want to see Mrs. Carver.
You heard me say to get off these premises, didn't you? Well, get and fast. Mom isn't seeing anybody. Now get out of here before I count 3 or I'll...
What's the trouble?
That's okay,
Put down
Mom.
that gun. Who is it out there?
It's me, Mrs. Carver, Boston Blackie, and my friend Miss Wesley.
Oh, Blackie, come in. Please come in. Kenneth didn't know you.
Well, Mom says to come in. What are you waiting for?
Never saw such a contradictory young man. Angry because we came here, and now he's angry because we won't come in.
I don't care how angry he got, as long as that shotgun kept cool. Hello, Mrs. Carver.
Hello.
Hope you don't mind a couple of visitors.
Come in, Blackie. You too, Miss Wesley. Kenneth, put away that shotgun.
Okay, Mom. Sorry about the gun, Blackie. Didn't know it was you. I guess you're here because of my brother.
Yes, we are. Mrs. Carver, it must have been very difficult for you to turn in your own son,
It was, Blackie.
but not so difficult to find some of the stolen money in the murder gun, huh?
It was in his dresser drawer. I was cleaning.
That late in the evening?
I had a lot of washing to do during the day.
You know, Mrs. Carver, I remember a remark you made about a year ago concerning Donald and his antics. You said you might not be able to stand them or him much longer.
Are you hinting that Ma killed those people and is trying to blame Donald? Why, I don't know
Kenneth,
your block.
don't.
You mean you ought to try? Why, I'll...
Blackie, please, now don't hit him.
Whether or not he gets hit is up to him, Mary.
Get out of here, Blackie. Get out before I throw you
Come
out.
on, Blackie, please. Now, let's not have any trouble. Please, Blackie.
Wait a minute. What time did you come home tonight, Kenneth?
At 5:45.
At exactly 5:45?
Yes. I left the office at 5:30, and when I leave then, I'm always home by 5:45.
How do you know it was exactly 5:45?
I looked at the clock just as I came in. That's one way of telling, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so. If the clock was right. Where is it? I want to check the clock.
In the kitchen, right above the stove, Blackie.
Mm-hmm.
I use it to tell how long a roast has been cooking. You know, you've got to cook a roast.
Wait a minute,
just-
Mom, please.
All right.
Blackie, a little while ago, I told you to get out of here. What are you waiting for?
Nothing now, Kenneth. I just want to know all the facts, that's all. Well, good night.
Night.
Mary. Mary, where are you?
I'm out here waiting for you, Blackie.
Oh,
Well, seems to me the murder case is pretty much solved. Faraday has arrested Donald Carver, and you've found nothing to indicate that Donald didn't kill Kenneth's boss and the secretary.
you know, Mary, I like to agree with you. It makes things so much easier for the two of us. Only you've never been so completely wrong in all your life.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mrs. Martha Carver has 2 sons, Donald and Kenneth. Son Donald is a ne'er-do-well whose demand for money keeps the family broke. Shortly after son Kenneth leaves his office, his boss and boss's secretary are both shot and killed by a man who then robs the safe. Part of the stolen money is then found by Mrs. Carver in her son Donald's dresser. A recently used pistol is found there, too. So Donald is arrested. Boston Blackie, however, feels that Donald has been framed, but he can't prove it. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Inspector Faraday's office seeking further facts.
Blackie, you have no more right in this case than I do in the Ladies' Aid Society.
You have no right in this case either, Faraday. No right answers.
Oh, I suppose you do.
Well, so far, I'm only guessing at things, but I've had pretty good luck with my guesses. When were Williams and the secretary killed?
None of your business. 5:30.
Well, at 5:30, where was Donald Carver?
He says he was with a man named Harry Brown.
Had it checked?
Sure, but Brown left town at 6:30.
Well, at least you tried.
I didn't have to. The gun found in Donald's dresser was the murder gun.
So what?
The money found in his dresser was part of the money stolen from the Williams Company safe.
Where's the rest of it?
How do I know? Maybe he spent it. Donald Carver has a bad reputation.
And you're going to have a worse one if you don't let him go.
I've already let him go.
What?
I had to, in spite of the evidence against him. Harry Brown called in from out of town, and he swears that Donald Carver was with him from 5 to 6. And Brown's office is 50 blocks from where the murder took place.
Well, with Donald Carver free, who are you going to get to take his place?
No one. I still think Donald Carver is guilty.
With a perfect alibi?
I'm going to prove his alibi isn't so perfect.
Don't bet. I could tell you where you'll find your killer, though.
He could tell me, he says. All right, tell me.
Well, if I were you, I'd invite me to go back to the Carver house. I think it would be a good idea if we had a good talk with Mrs. Carver.
Well, what are you sitting there looking at me for? The police let me go. They think I'm innocent. Is my own brother going to convict me?
Why don't you get out of here, Donald?
Want to try to make me?
Yeah.
You know, kid, I have an idea I was framed. And I got a very good idea who did it, too. Maybe you and Mom did this thing together.
You never were much good, Donald, but just how low can you get? I ought to
Why
knock
don't you try, Mama's boy? Scared?
Not of you, and this'll prove it.
So you do have a little blood in you, huh, kid? Well, I'm going to see just how much and what color it is.
That's what you think.
That's what I was waiting.
All right, Carver, relax. Hands over. Come on, take it easy. Take it easy.
All right. I should have killed the rat.
Are you all right, Kenneth?
Yeah, Blackie, I'll live. But get that guy out of here or he won't.
I'll take care of you, brother.
Let go me, Faraday. I'll let you all have it. Let go.
Let him go, Faraday.
Okay.
I've owed him a workout for a year. Where's your mother, tough guy?
Who knows?
Where is she, Kenneth?
I don't know. She left here right after you and Miss Wesley did. Only I don't know when she's coming back or where she went.
I think maybe you had the right idea about talking to Mrs. Carver, Blackie.
I've got another idea, only this one is a question. Kenneth, I went up to your office after the murders. The cleaning woman showed me a lot of office supplies. Thumbtacks, paper clips, pencils, the usual stuff. Only they were on the floor.
Well, what am I expected to know about that?
Oh, I thought maybe it was spilled during the day. An accident or something, was it?
Not while I was there.
Blackie, I don't know what you're trying to prove. All I know is you haven't done it. Now let's get out of here. I'm going to send out an alarm for Mrs. Carver. When we pick her up, this case will be over.
From the very beginning, this case has been over, Faraday. Over your head.
Stand right where you are, Blackie.
What? Oh, Mrs. Carver, and a gun. What are you doing in my apartment?
You're looking for trouble, Blackie.
Looks like I found it. Why the gun, Mrs. Carver?
I don't want to hurt you, Blackie. But if you don't stay away from my boys and me, I'll kill you. I don't know who killed those people, but I don't want you to find out.
Mrs. Carver, be smart and put down that gun.
Why should I?
Because I think you trust me. After you put down the gun, you're going to do one other thing.
What is that?
Call your sons, both of them. They're at home. And you're going to tell them to meet you in Inspector Faraday's office.
Am I?
Yes. And do you know what you're going to do in Faraday's office?
What?
You're going to confess that you robbed and murdered Williams and his secretary and tried to blame it on your son, Donald.
Don't be funny, Blackie.
Mrs. Carver, your guilty son has succeeded in outsmarting the police so far. But you really want him caught. I know that. And I promise you I'll prove a case against him. So, won't you help me do it quickly and get it over with?
I shot and killed Mr. Williams and his secretary, Miss Holloway, and robbed the safe. Then I put part of the money...
A little more slowly, Mrs. Carver. This is being typed as you talk.
I'm sorry.
Are you even with her, Casey?
Yes, Inspector Faraday.
All right, Mrs. Carver, go on.
Mother, why did you let them talk you into this? You know you're not telling the truth.
I know what I'm doing, Kenneth.
And now I know what you tried to do to me.
I'm sorry, Donald.
Go on, Mrs. Carver. I know this isn't pleasant for you, so let's get it over with.
Finish your statement, Mrs. Carver. Never mind Blackie.
All right. Then I put the money and the gun I used in my son Donald's dresser drawer. I did this so he would be sent to the electric chair, and my son Kenneth and I could live in peace again. Donald made our lives miserable. I think that's all I care to say just now.
I think you've said enough, too, Mrs. Carver. Let's have it, Casey.
Here you are, Inspector.
Now you'll just sign this, Mrs. Carver, and we'll let you rest.
Thank you. Where do I sign?
There, just after the word signed. Blackie, you and Casey sign as witnesses, will you?
Yes.
With pleasure, Faraday.
No, you can't do it. Now, wait a minute, Mom. Don't sign that. I won't let you. I'll admit it. I did it.
No, Donald,
I
don't
knew it
try
all.
to protect me.
No, Mom, I'm not protecting you. I'm just telling the truth.
Wait a minute. What is this?
This is what I've been waiting for, Faraday. Donald, I was hoping you'd confess. You just couldn't see your mother go to the electric chair, could you?
No, not for something she didn't do. Let her go, Faraday. I'm the guy you want. Ma, tell me the truth. Tell me you're lying.
I'm sorry, Donald, but my confession stands.
No, it doesn't. It's a lie. I know you hate me, and I don't blame you, but you're not going to jail for something I did.
I killed those two people.
I'll take over from here, Mrs. Carver. Faraday, on my way back down here, I stopped and bought a large box of thumbtacks. Mind if I spill them on the floor?
Blackie, this is no time for fooling around. You've messed things up enough. What's the idea of the tax?
Well, pardon the pun, but it may tax your mentality to get the idea.
Now,
But if some people can sleep on a bed of nails and prove something, I can walk across a floor of tacks and prove something. Now, I want you to watch this, will you?
what are you trying to do, Blackie?
Trying to pick up a tack and pick out a killer.
Oh, stop wasting my time. Mrs. Carver just confessed to the crime. Now Donald Carver has confessed. I thought you had this whole thing figured out.
I do, Faraday. And I did when I came in. Now, look at the bottom of my shoe. There, what do you see?
Thumbtacks. So what?
Now look at the bottom of Kenneth Carver's shoes, and you'll see so what.
Are you nuts? He didn't walk across these tacks.
No. But there were tacks on the floor of the Williams office, weren't there?
Yeah, but what is that? Let's see one of your shoes, Carver.
What for?
Just let's see one of them.
Okay. There you are.
And there you are, Faraday, a large-headed thumbtack. Look closely, and you'll find it's the same kind you found on the floor of the murder room.
A guy can pick up a thumbtack anywhere.
Not the kind you have in the heel of that shoe of yours, Kenneth. And I have further proof you murdered your boss and tried to pin the crime on your brother, Donald.
Oh, you don't have any proof. If he didn't do it, Ma did. She wanted him sent to the chair.
If she did, she picked a very poor time to frame him. Your mother knew your brother had an appointment with Harry Brown, 50 blocks from your office. Mrs. Carver, you knew your son Donald was nowhere near the Williams office, didn't you?
Yes.
But you didn't know it, did you, Kenneth?
So I didn't know it. So what? What does that prove? Any more than the fact that I have a thumbtack in the heel of my shoe.
That proves plenty, that thumbtack, believe me. Kenneth, you didn't leave the building the night of the murders. You came back, shot your boss and his secretary, and stepped on one of the thumbtacks that were on the floor. How they got there, I don't know. Maybe there was a fight, or they were dropped accidentally.
Wait a minute, Blackie. Don't get me all mixed up. Suppose this Kenneth guy picked up the thumbtack on the street, any place at all. Just because it's in his heel doesn't mean he was in the office.
Oh, but it does. You see, it had been raining when he got home, and Kenneth, good son that he is, wouldn't go in the front door and muddy up the living room. He went in through the kitchen. Remember, Mrs. Carver? He told me he looked at the clock, and you told me it was in the kitchen.
He did come in through the kitchen that evening.
Sure. And the footprints leading to the kitchen had a small, round indentation in the heel. I noticed it when I came to the house with Mary. I could have accused Kenneth then, but I wanted the whole story first. Now I know he kept most of the money and put the rest of the money and the gun in Donald's dresser.
Tried to frame me, did he? I'll tear that guy up.
But don't bother, Donald. I've already done that to his alibi. Faraday will take it from there.
If a buddy meet a buddy, you better pull your shoes back, young fella. You'll get 'em soaked.
I didn't want to interrupt your song by telling you I was here.
I heard you come in and knew who you were without having to look at your face. I can tell by your shoes. You're the young fella, Boston Blackie, who came around asking questions the night of the murder. Coming through the right...
Well, I'm the same person, all right. I came back to thank you for your help.
Help? Oh, I didn't do nothing to help. If a buddy kiss a buddy... You did quite some helping, though. You practically made that brother Kenneth confess. I was reading about it in the papers.
Well, it was the supposed to be bad brother Donald that set up the whole thing, you know.
Should a buddy cry, every lassie has her lad... Say, one thing I never understood. Why did that woman, Mrs. Carver, come to your place with a gun?
Well, she came there because she knew it was Kenneth that did the killing. And she didn't want me to try to prove it. When I told her I could prove it, with or without her help, she agreed to my plan. She found Kenneth wasn't such a good son when he was willing to stand by and see her confess.
She sure did. None they have, say I. Say, what happened to Donald?
Well, he got a job in a gas station, and according to Mrs. Carver, he kind of likes the idea of honest work.
Never hurt nobody. And all the lads, they smile at me when
coming through the right.
The weatherman was right, Martin.
Yeah.
Rain, thunder, and lightning. Oh, what an awful day.
I know the old saying, Hester.
Yes.
Into each life a little rain must fall. And this may help us.
Martin, how are we going to do it?
Well, there are many ways to do it, my dear.
There are?
The way to do it isn't the problem. The problem is to get away with it.
No one ever gets away with it, Martin.
You want your husband killed, don't you?
Do you have to ask that?
No. Now, don't worry, my dear. I know a way to kill him.
Oh, you do?
But because we'll be suspected. You because you're his adoring wife. And
Please.
I because I'm a rival fellow scientist. We must be certain there's no proof his death was caused by us.
I know all that, Martin. But how can we kill Donald so that no one will know that we did it?
Well, first by remembering what every killer forgets.
Yes?
That a gun can be traced through ballistics. That a knife may retain fingerprints. That rope or poison can be traced.
Martin, we could get rid of the body, destroy it.
That, too, is something a killer forgets. A body is almost impossible to destroy completely.
Oh.
No, Hester, my dear. We must kill Donald in such a way that the police can find no weapon, no clue. In fact, no evidence of murder.
Oh, Martin, I'm so afraid of thunder.
Well, according to my idea, Hester, as far as Donald is concerned, that wasn't a crack of thunder.
No?
That was the crack of doom.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Here's report 75C on experiment Malabar, Mr. Carson.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Crane. Just put it on my desk. I'll look at it in the morning.
Closing up the lab for the night?
Well, don't you think it's about time?
I guess so. Hey, that's thunder.
Yeah.
No, we should have closed 30 minutes ago when Mr. Archer left so we could get home before the rain. I think it's going to be a bad storm.
Bad for some people, Crane. Even worse than they might think.
We'd better get as far out in the country as we can before the storm breaks, Martin. It's getting worse every minute.
Well, the worse it is, the better.
Oh.
Look in the back, Hester, and see if Donald is still unconscious.
Oh, all right. He should be after that crack on the head he got from you. Yes, Martin. He's still out.
Excellent. Now, before the rain gets so heavy that it turns the countryside into mud, we have to find an open field, a little off the highway, like that one there.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I think we'll leave Donald right there.
Good. The quicker we get rid of him, the better.
All right, we'll have to work fast now, Hester.
All right. Oh, Martin, are you sure that Donald will be killed?
That was your answer right there.
But what if it won't work?
It can't miss. I brought something along to make certain it wouldn't miss.
Oh.
Oh, I'll carry Donald into the field. You bring along that little package.
All right, I will.
All right. Come on now.
Yes, I
We'll
will.
take Donald into the field.
Let me help you here.
We'll leave him there.
Yeah.
Then we'll come back for a moment after the storm passes over and Donald passes away.
Yes, Miss Castaigne?
Boston Blackie is here to see you, Doctor. He says you sent for him.
Oh, yes, I did. Send him right in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Hello, Dr. Wilson.
Oh, Blackie, come in.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks again.
Now then, I'll come right to the point, Blackie.
All right.
I've called you in because a patient of mine, Donald Archer, has been killed in a most unusual way.
Really?
Yes, it looks as if it were an accident, but I can't believe it.
I'm listening, Doctor.
Well, I haven't called the police because I have no proof it wasn't an accident. Nothing to go on but a vague feeling that Donald Archer was the victim of foul play.
How was he killed?
By lightning. Lightning. He was found in a meadow about 10 miles outside of town.
Under a tree?
No, Blackie. His body was a good 50 feet from the nearest tree, and the tree was untouched.
It's odd.
Isn't it?
Lightning generally hits the highest object in the territory it strikes.
That's right.
Are you sure, Wilson, that Archer was actually killed by lightning?
Oh, yes. As his doctor, I was called when they found the body.
As his doctor, what had you been treating him for?
Oh, only for little things, Blackie. Broken arm once, sinus, given him allergy tests, and twice he's come down with rather severe cold.
But this time he came down with a case of lightning that proved fatal.
It's a case of murder by lightning, Blackie, if you can believe such a thing.
Well, I've never heard of it, but I'll look into the matter.
Good.
And if Donald Archer was murdered by lightning, I'll see that the killer also gets a shock.
To success, my dear Hester.
To success.
And to Donald.
And to Donald, too.
May he find rest in the same heaven out of which came the bolt that struck him down.
Oh, Martin. Martin, you're so wonderful.
Oh, not wonderful. Clever.
Yes, clever.
And may I admire your performance, my dear, when the police came with the tragic news that Donald was no longer among us?
Thank you, Martin.
There, I think there's someone at the door.
Oh, yes, so there is.
Don't forget the tears, if necessary.
No, I won't.
Come in.
Oh, you are here, Mr. Carson.
Well, Mr. Crane, why aren't you at the laboratory? That experiment Mr. Archer and I are working on needs constant attention.
I've got a little business with you and Mrs. Archer.
I'll have to ask you to leave, Mr. Crane. As you know, my husband was killed by lightning during the storm last night.
Yeah, I know that, Mrs. Archer. And there's a lightning rod missing from the laboratory.
What?
I can put two and two together.
Oh.
Hester, I think we should invite Mr. Crane to sit down, in spite of the way you feel.
Yes, Mr. Crane, do sit down.
Oh, we're getting somewhere.
And, of course, somewhere is all you expect to get from this.
Well, Mr. Carson, when a guy first starts in laboratory work, he gets paid to learn. Then he gets paid for what he does. Then he gets paid for what he knows.
I think you're well paid, Mr. Crane.
I'll handle this, Hester.
Yes, of course, Martin.
You see, Hester, what Mr. Crane wants is not a raise in salary, but a substantial sum of money.
Carson, you're right on the beam.
How much do you want, Crane?
You name it, and I'll tell you what I think of it.
Well, what would you think of this?
Hey,
no, Martin, don't.
Oh.
Now, what were you saying, Hester?
Nothing. He's dead, isn't he?
Quite. He had to be killed, you know.
But, Martin, you said the only murder we could get away with was a planned murder. Guns can be traced. You said that yourself.
Yes, I know. It's most unfortunate that we didn't plan on Crane figuring what we've done. Most unfortunate for Mr. Crane.
But we'll be caught for this, Martin.
No, Hester. There's such a thing as a perfect alibi to make up for an imperfect murder. Nice clear night, but that sure was some storm yesterday, wasn't it, Sergeant Matthews?
Yeah, I'll say it was. Ditch along the road here was running water a foot deep. You better drive carefully. The road may be undermined.
Sure is terrific what damage water can cause, isn't it?
I'll say. Hey.
Yeah?
Hold it a minute, officer.
Sure.
Stop the car.
What's the matter? Oh, what's up?
Well, I'm not sure. But in the ditch back there, I saw something that looked like a body.
What?
Back up a few yards.
Okay, but I think you're just seeing things.
I was seeing things, all right. I hope it was just a sack of potatoes or something and not a body. Here's the spot. Stop here.
Okay. So what is it?
Wait, I'll get out and have a look with my flashlight. There.
Hey, Sergeant, you're right.
Yeah.
There's a guy lying in the ditch.
He was a guy, though somebody made a corpse out of him with a few bullets. Radio headquarters. Tell Inspector Faraday we've got a dead body and he's got another headache.
Yes, Matthews.
Still waiting up at the Archer's house for Mrs. Archer, huh?
No, I'm out swimming in the ocean. Of course I'm here.
I figured maybe Mrs. Archer or that guy Carson had maybe shown up there by now. We can't find him anywhere.
Yeah, we'll keep looking.
Look, Inspector, are you sure that body we found in the ditch was Harold Crane's?
Yes, and Crane worked for the late Donald Archer and a guy named Martin Carson. So I want to talk to Carson and Archer's widow.
Hey, you know, Donald Archer was killed yesterday. Maybe Crane killed Archer and then committed suicide.
Archer was killed by lightning. Now, you figure out how anybody can use lightning for murder.
Not me. I'm just a cop. I'll leave that for geniuses. Like Boston Blackie.
Don't mention that name to me. Uh-oh, somebody's unlocking the door. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Oh, Martin, that was a wonderful movie.
Well, I'm very glad you liked it, Hester, my dear. And now...
Oh.
Oh. Well, we have company.
Yes. Yes, I'm Inspector Faraday of Homicide.
Oh.
There's been a murder.
What?
A fellow named Crane.
What?
Crane?
I don't suppose either one of you knows anything about it.
Crane murdered?
Harold Crane? Well, he worked with me in the laboratory.
Yes, he did.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Martin Carson, and this is Mrs. Donald.
I guessed as much. Now, look.
Oh, there's someone at the door.
Probably one of my men. Come in.
Hello, is this the home... Oh, hello, Faraday.
Oh, no. Blackie.
Hello, everybody.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to talk to these two people, I imagine. That is, if this lady is Mrs. Donald Archer.
Yes, I am, and this is Martin Carson.
That's right. Faraday, do you mind if I talk to these people?
I certainly do. Now, get lost. Nothing here concerns you.
Oh, no? Maybe you can prove that Mrs. Archer's husband was murdered by
Who's
lightning.
talking about Mrs. Archer's husband?
I am. What are you here to talk about? Tickets for the policeman's ball?
No. At 6 o'clock this evening, a man named Harold Crane was shot and killed.
Oh, really?
He worked for Mrs. Archer's late husband.
Was Crane killed by lightning, too?
No, by a .38 caliber revolver.
You, Mr. Carson, you own a .38?
As a matter of fact, I did, but it was stolen some time ago.
Oh. Say, Carson, where were you at 6 o'clock this evening?
At a movie. The Rialto.
Yes, the picture was called...
With Mrs. Archer.
You can prove that?
Well, yes, I can, Blackie. As a matter of fact, here are the ticket stubs if you'd like to see them.
I'd like to.
They cost $1 apiece before they were torn in half.
Now they're worth half a dollar apiece?
Oh, very funny.
Look, ticket stubs don't prove anything.
No, Faraday, they don't, but I know something that does.
What?
Mr. Carson, when you first went into the Rialto, what scene was on the screen?
Well, let's see.
I'm
not sure. You remember, Hester?
Oh, yes, I do. It was the scene where John was getting to the cab and found Sylvia waiting.
Ah, yes, that's right.
What time did you get into the Rialto, Mr. Carson?
It was about 10 to 6, I think. I'm not exactly sure.
Knowing what scene you came in on is enough to check the time you got into the movie, Carson. Come on, Faraday. It's too late to get out of the Rialto now, but we'll check tomorrow.
All right. Carson, don't leave town until I tell you it's all right.
Well, of course not.
Same goes for you, Mrs. Archer.
Very well, Inspector.
Blackie, it's okay for you to leave town anytime you like.
Come on, Faraday.
Martin, what are you laughing at?
Who said you couldn't get away with murder?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Scientist Martin Carson and Hester Archer murder Hester's husband, Donald, in such a way that it looks as if Donald was struck by lightning. Donald's doctor calls in Boston Blackie, however, because he feels that it's murder. Harold Crane, one of Carson's laboratory assistants, knows Archer was killed. So Martin kills Crane, too, and claims that he and Mrs. Archer were at a movie at the time of Crane's killing. As we return to our story, it's the next afternoon, and Blackie and Inspector Faraday are coming out of the theater after checking Carson's alibi.
All seats, 85 cents.
Come on, Faraday, hurry up, will you?
Well, Blackie, we got here 5 minutes ago at exactly 10 minutes of 6. The same time that Carson says he got here yesterday with Mrs. Archer.
And we found she described the exact scene.
And not only that, but the manager says whatever scene went on at 10 to 6 yesterday would go on at 10 to 6 today. So you've wasted more of my time. Why?
I thought maybe you'd run out of ways.
First you have an idea a man struck by lightning was murdered. Now you think Mrs. Archer and Carson were trying to alibi for the time of Harold Crane's murder by saying they were at this movie.
Gee, I'm sorry, ain't I?
Oh, but I am. Carson and Mrs. Archer are in the clear.
Are they, Faraday?
A little voice tells me that there's something wrong somewhere.
There is.
Something definitely wrong with their alibi. I'd hoped to have some news for you by this time, Dr. Wilson, but all I can tell you is that there's been another killing.
Yes, I know, Blackie. I heard it on the radio. The man was connected with Mr. Archer.
Yes. He was Archer's assistant.
That's right.
Harold Crane.
I knew the man. He's worked for Carson and Archer for several years. They trusted him with the secrets of their experiments.
Carson and Archer were working on something important?
Well, something commercial, anyway. They were trying for something that promised a lot of money.
And getting close, too, huh?
Archer seemed to think so the last time I talked to him.
Well, here's my theory, Dr. Wilson.
Yes?
If you're right in thinking Archer was murdered, Carson and Archer's wife murdered him, then killed Crane because he knew too much.
That's usually the case when one murder follows another.
Yes, but there are a couple of unusual angles about this case.
There are?
First of all, Crane was killed at 6 o'clock. Yet at 10 minutes of 6, many miles away, Carson and Mrs. Archer were in a movie.
Can that be proved?
Yes. I've just come from the theater, but... Wait a minute.
What's that,
Carson showed me ticket stubs marked $1. And before 6 o'clock, the tickets were only 85 cents.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? I heard the man in front of the theater calling out the price. I should have caught on then, but I didn't.
Well, then you know that Carson could have killed Crane.
Yes, and for just the reason I think. That Crane knew Carson killed Archer. Now I have the same feeling you do, that Archer was murdered.
By Carson, by his wife, or both?
Maybe both. That doesn't matter right now. What matters is...
What's the matter?
Look, you said you treated Archer for a broken arm.
Yes.
How did he get it?
Auto accident.
Uh-huh. You also said he had an allergy. What was he allergic to?
Grass. And believe it or not, Blackie, Archer had such a strong allergy to grass that he had to give up golf. And he shot in the high 70s, too.
An allergy to grass, huh?
Yes. If he so much as looked at it, Blackie, he sneezed for hours.
He had an allergy to grass, and yet he was found in the middle of a meadow.
That's right.
Well, that does it.
Does what?
Dr. Wilson, first I'll get Faraday to make a phone call for me.
Yes?
And then, because grass made Donald Archer sneeze, I think I can prove who killed Archer. And that's nothing to sneeze at.
Martin, I can't stand it in this house of mine another minute. I'm afraid here, and I'm worried sick.
Because we killed Crane here?
Yes.
There's nothing to worry about, Hester.
I know.
There's nothing to be afraid of as long as we stick together.
But the police were here once, and they'll come again. Oh, I can't bear to talk to them.
Listen, will you relax, Hester? Now, listen, our alibi in Crane's death can't be upset.
Well,
And your husband's death looks thoroughly accidental.
I know it
Now,
does.
we must stick to our story, and then we're all right. Now, just remember.
Well, I'll try.
The telephone.
Oh, yes, I heard it. Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Archer.
Yes?
This is Inspector Faraday, homicide.
Oh, yes, Inspector.
I'd like to speak to you here in my office about something.
Oh?
Could you come down right away?
Why, yes, I suppose so. Just a minute, please.
All right.
Martin, it's Inspector Faraday.
Oh?
He wants me in his office. What'll I do?
Well, there's nothing you can do, Hester, but go down and see him.
Oh, you think so?
Find out what he wants.
Uh-huh.
Can't be anything important.
Well, all right. Inspector Faraday,
Yes?
I'll be down right away.
That's fine. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Martin. Martin, I'm afraid.
Now, don't be, Hester. Just remember that we're in this together. And if we stick together, we'll get out of it, too.
Mrs. Archer, I've asked you to come down here to my office alone because I want to ask you a few questions in private.
I understand, Inspector Faraday, but I really don't know what to say without Mr. Carson with me. You see, he's more than a friend. He's my advisor.
Well, all I want from you is the truth, Mrs. Archer. Now, I'm sure... Excuse me.
Surely.
Faraday, homicide.
Inspector, I'm calling you in regard to the Donald Archer case.
Yeah?
Yes, and the unfortunate killing of young Crane.
You don't say.
I could give you valuable information, Inspector.
Well, now, that's mighty nice of you.
I happen to know a great deal about it.
But you've been reading lately.
I can give you motives, Inspector.
Well, we'll talk about it some other time. Huh?
Oh, is someone there?
Yeah.
Perhaps you'd like me to phone later.
Yeah, call back in about an hour when I'm not so busy.
Splendid. I'll phone you again in an hour and tell you all about her. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Oh, Mrs. Archer.
Yes, Inspector.
Something's come up. I'll question you some other time.
You mean it's all right if I go now?
Yeah, but go right home and stay there, Mrs. Archer. I'll want you for something later.
You're a heel, Bob.
Oh, stop it, will you?
And you're a sneak.
Hester, will you get hold of yourself? Now, you're out of your mind if you think that I made that call to Inspector Faraday.
You made it all right, Bob.
No, I didn't.
I heard every word you said. I recognized your voice while I was
wasn't
sitting
mine.
there. You said you'd call him back in an hour. Well, why don't you call him?
Because I didn't call him in the first place.
Oh, yes, you did. You wanted out. You turned against me to save yourself.
Hester, will you don't be a fool. Why should I turn you in?
I don't know.
Well, why should I have to save myself? Now, listen. We're not suspected.
Oh, I think we are.
Lightning killed Donald. Lightning. And we can prove that we were at the movies when we killed Harold Crane.
But there's been a slip-up somewhere, and you know it.
Oh, for heaven's
Oh, you want to get rid of me and get my share of the money from Donald's experiments.
And you've turned moron or maniac or both. It was my idea to tie the lightning rod to Donald, wasn't it?
But what if it
Didn't I plan his murder for you?
And you planned it for yourself, too.
For me? Oh.
Because the experiment was over, and you knew it would mean a fortune to you with Donald out of the way.
Not with you alive, Hester. His share goes to you.
That's why I know you want me out of the way.
Well, that's ridiculous.
Well, I'm going to put you out of the way first.
Hester, where'd you get that gun?
It's your gun.
What?
The gun you used to kill Harold Crane. You told me to throw it away, but I saved it.
Oh.
I saved it for a time like this.
Now, put it down. You will go to jail for murder if you do this.
I'm not going to go anywhere, because after I kill you, I'm going to kill myself.
Well, maybe you'll go first, Hester, because you don't have my only gun.
Oh, go ahead. Shoot. If you think you're fast enough, there.
You don't aim very well, Hester.
All right, folks. You drop those guns.
Oh.
The next shot will break more than this window.
Oh, Inspector Carver.
Police, I won't drop my gun.
No.
I think I've dropped it for you, Carson. All right, Mrs. Archer, drop yours.
All right, I've dropped it.
Well, I suppose you heard everything we said, Inspector.
Turn two murderers against each other, and they say everything you want to hear. Come on in, Blackie.
Okay, Faraday.
Hurry up.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, Martin, if you hadn't tried to turn me in with that phone call, this wouldn't have happened to you.
And I didn't make any phone call.
He's telling the truth, Mrs. Archer.
What?
I made that call to Faraday while you were in his office.
Oh.
You did?
I knew you two killed Crane, but I had to prove it.
How did you know we weren't at the movies when Mr. Crane was killed?
It's very simple, Mrs. Archer.
Oh.
Crane was killed at 6. You claim you were in the movies before 6.
Well?
Yet Carson here showed me ticket stubs marked $1.
Yeah, you
What?
forgot the prices change at 6. But you were clever enough to see the picture through and figure what scene would be on the screen 10 minutes before 6. Come on.
Well, now, Hester. Now who's the fool?
Martin.
Well, they'd never have known about Donald and Harold Crane if you hadn't told them everything just now.
Don't fool yourself, Martin. I guess Donald was murdered when I found out he had an allergy to grass.
Oh.
You forgot he couldn't stand grass, didn't you, Mrs. Archer?
Donald couldn't even go near it.
Well, he's not only near it now, he's 6 feet under it. Thanks to us.
Yes, Martin. But you two are on the way to the chair. Because a flash of lightning in a rainstorm gave you a brainstorm.
Okay, Doc, how many cars do you want?
I'll take 3, boss. And make 'em good.
1, 2, 3. As good as you'll get. Yeah?
Hiya, boys.
Oh, Pete, come on in.
Ah, you look sour, Doc. What's the matter, boss? Taking you again?
Not yet.
You might try cheating.
If Doc cheats, he won't get thrown out of here like he was out of medical school. He'll get carried out.
Don't I know it?
What do you know, Pete?
Plenty.
How much is plenty?
I've been trailing him since early this morning. He went to see the girl in jail, talked to her a long time.
Think she told him?
The way he went out of there, I'd say she told him everything.
Well, that means we're ready for you to go to work, Doc.
Anytime.
If he knows, we'll know, too. Doc says we can make him talk.
We can't. But science can.
Okay. And Joe and I will go ahead with your plans, boss.
Get going, then. Doc, you're sure this stuff of yours will work?
Look, all you have to do is get me Boston Blackie.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Coming up to floor 9, Joe. This is Blackie's floor.
Ain't it a shame Blackie don't live up a little higher, Pete? In the middle of the night, I have to climb stairs.
Quit your griping. We had to walk up. Couldn't come up in the elevator and have somebody remember us.
We're taking Blackie down this way, too, huh?
Sure. See, now, his is the front apartment. Down the hall this way. Come on.
How do we know Blackie's home?
Because I saw him come in before you got here. Here's his door.
I'll get to work on a lock, huh?
Wait a minute. Let's try it first. Maybe open already.
Oh, no.
Ah, yes.
Well, what do you know about that?
I know we're in. You know, Blackie's smart enough to know that anybody who wants to get in here will get in anyhow. So he leaves the door open to save splinters. Come on. Got the gag out?
Sure. The blackjack, too.
Better close the door.
Sure.
I guess Blackie's asleep all right. That's the bedroom door.
You know that joint good, Pete.
Yeah, there's only one other room outside of the kitchen. It's got to be the bedroom.
I got the gag ready.
Okay.
There he is, in bed. Sleeping like a baby.
Yeah. Quick now, get that gag over his mouth. I got my gun on him. You all set?
Yeah.
All right. Now.
Yeah. I got him.
Hiya, Blackie. You know me, huh? Tie the gag on good and tight, Joe.
Yeah.
Blackie sees my gun. He won't try nothing fancy.
Okay, Pete. He'll have to chew and swallow the gag to get rid of it now.
No use trying to say anything, Blackie. That gag's talk-proof.
Guess he gets the idea, Pete.
Yeah, most guys do. All right, Blackie. Over to that desk there. Go on, get out of bed.
Go on, you heard him. Get over there.
Okay, Blackie, now pull out the chair and sit down at that desk.
Go on, sit down.
Give him that pad and pencil, Joe.
Sure.
Now then, Blackie. Write a little note to your pal, Shorty. And make it look like everything's okay.
You ain't doing nothing.
Go on, Blackie, write.
Didn't you hear him? He says right. R-I-T-E, right.
No more rough stuff, Joe. He's writing.
Yeah, I know, but what?
Tell you in a minute. All right, that's making it quick, Blackie. Let's have a look at that. You hold a gun on him, Joe.
Sure. What's the note say, Pete?
I have been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. Now, that seems to be okay, Blackie. Thanks. I don't think anybody will come looking for you. Until it's too late. Okay, Joe. Do it.
Okay, Pete. He's knocked out. Now let's carry him out.
Oh, Blackie ain't down at the Turkish Fair, Tony?
No, Shorty, he ain't anywhere around here.
Oh, gosh. Wonder where he is. I called all over town. Nobody ain't seen him.
Well, why not try his apartment?
Try it. I'm in it.
Oh.
I know one more place to call and find him, maybe. Thanks, Tony.
Okay, sure.
Hello, Shorty.
Oh, gee, Inspector Faraday. Hey, you seen Blackie?
No, and I've been looking for him all morning.
Gosh, where is he?
Don't you know?
Well, I know where he ain't. In Chicago. Because he leaves a note saying he was in Chicago and it's a phony.
Let's see the note.
Sure. Here.
I've been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. What's funny about that?
Well, if Blackie was gone someplace, he'd have told me, or Miss Wesley. And he didn't tell neither of us.
How do you know he didn't tell Miss Wesley?
Because I phoned and she didn't know nothing about it. She says the note's a phony, too. Oh, come in.
Hello, Shorty.
Hi, Miss Wesley. Find Blackie yet, huh?
No, I haven't, Shorty. Not anywhere. Hello, Inspector.
Look, Miss Wesley, what's Blackie up to? He was in my office yesterday while I was out, and he told Rollins he'd be in again this morning to take me to the money stolen from the Eggertsville bank.
Gee, how did he find out where the Johnson mob stashed it, huh?
I don't know. But I'll bet you anything I know where it is right now.
You do?
Sure. The same place Blackie is, and that's gone. He found out where it was, grabbed it, and skipped.
Oh, you know that's not so, Inspector. Shorty, you said Blackie left a note. May I see it?
Oh, sure. Here it is.
I've been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. That's a strange way of putting it.
Yeah? What's wrong with it?
Well, nothing, maybe. But I have a hunch this note is trying to tell us something. Look, Inspector, are you sure you got Blackie's message exactly as he left it with Rollins?
In plain English, Blackie told Rollins he'd be in my office this morning.
Well, why don't you call Rollins and check, just to make sure?
What? And waste more time?
Please, Inspector.
No.
All right, then I'll make the call myself. Yes. Get me police headquarters, Inspector Faraday's office. Yes, ma'am.
I tell you, Miss Wesley, this is just a waste of time.
When Blackie isn't sure of something, he checks it. Now, I'm just doing what he would do.
Well, why don't you do what Blackie's just done? Disappear.
Ah, you don't mean that, Inspector.
Did you party? Hello.
Sergeant Rollins, this is Mary Wesley.
Oh, yes.
Did Blackie tell you that he'd see Inspector Faraday in his office this morning?
That's right.
Well, where had Blackie been just before he came into the office? Did he say?
Oh, no, he didn't say, Miss Wesley, but I know where he was just the same. He just come from the woman's detention cells where he was talking to Carolyn Johnson of the Johnson mob.
Oh, thank you very much. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Inspector, why are you holding Carolyn Johnson?
Hmm?
I thought you'd arrested the entire mob and sent them to prison months ago.
We just picked her up. We think she knows where her brother hid the money he stole from the Eggertsville bank.
You think she told Blackie where the money was hidden?
How should I know?
Well, I know how we can find out.
Yeah, how?
By going down to jail and asking Carolyn Johnson.
Now, wait a minute, Miss Wesley. I'm taking charge of this.
Oh, I'm sorry, Inspector.
And I know how we can find out.
Oh, wonderful, Inspector. How?
By going down to jail and asking Carolyn Johnson.
Now, I wonder why I didn't think of that.
We want to see Carolyn Johnson, Matron.
Of course, Inspector Faraday. This way.
How's she behaving, Matron?
Since she had her visitor last night, quite well. Was Blackie her only visitor? Yes, he was, Miss Wesley.
No other callers, huh?
Only a man who brought her a package from the drugstore. He said it was from Boston Blackie. I opened it and took it to her.
What was in it?
Just soap, a comb, some chewing gum, and toothpaste. Here's Miss Johnson's cell. She seems to be asleep. That's all there is to do in jail. I suppose you'd like to go inside and talk to her.
Yeah, we would.
If she'll tell us where the money's hidden, Inspector, we can go there, find the money, and maybe Blackie, too.
I tell you, Blackie skipped with the money.
Okay, Miss Johnson, wake up. You have visitors.
She sure sleeps tight.
Miss Johnson.
Come on, Miss Johnson. Miss Johnson, wake up.
Wait a minute.
Huh?
Look closely, Inspector Faraday, and I don't think you'll bother trying to wake her up. She's dead.
You can take the gag off Blackie's mouth now, boss.
No, Doc, I'm going to leave it on. Make him write his answers, if any. This isn't a soundproof room, and he might want to yell.
I'll keep a gun on him for you.
Yeah, he's coming around from that coconut jaw I gave him.
As soon as he's completely conscious, you can start asking him questions.
Got a pad and pencil for him?
Sure, right on the table in front of him. Come on, Blackie, snap out of it. All we've done here is stick you with a needle. You're okay.
You look the same. I think your truth serum is a bust, Doc.
He's not supposed to look any different. Go ahead, talk to him. He's awake now.
Hello, Blackie. Recognize me, huh? Sure, I'm Bill Jefferson.
He knows you. He knows you all right.
Keep a gun on him, Doc. He's pretty tricky.
He's covered. Go ahead. The truth serum should be working now.
I wonder. You want to know why you're here, Blackie? Well, the Johnson mob pulled a fancy bank job in Eggertsville last year. Got a nice haul. But the cops grabbed the whole gang before they could do anything with it. The money's stashed, and I think you know where. The only member of the Johnson mob who didn't get sent up right away was Carolyn. Now, you talked to her in jail last night, I know, because I had a man following you. She told you where the gang hid the money, didn't she?
Answer him, Blackie. Answer him. Write it down on that pad of paper.
Come on, Blackie. Where's the Eggertsville bank money hidden? Where?
Blackie, write it down.
Look, he's just sitting there. That truth serum is no good.
No, I tell you, it is. Keep on asking him. He's just fighting against telling the truth, that's
He looks
all.
from here like he's winning.
Now, tell him to write the answer down on that pad. Go on, keep after him.
Maybe I could beat it out.
No. Just keep asking him that question. Where's the Eggertsville money hidden? Where did Johnson stash it? See, he's trying to answer.
You mean he's just trying to talk?
No.
Doc, that serum's a flop.
No, here, let me try, boss. Blackie, write the answer to this question. Where did Johnson hide the money he took from the Eggertsville bank?
Hey, he's writing.
I told you he would. Write it all out, Blackie. All of it.
Hey, he's finished. Grab the pad before he changes his mind.
Don't worry. He has no control over his mind. What did he write?
He wrote, Johnson hid the money in the well on the first farm north of Owensboro.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie finds out from Carolyn Johnson where the Johnson mob hid the money they stole from the Eggertsville bank. So he is kidnapped by another gang, given the truth serum, and forced to tell the location of the loot. Meanwhile, Mary, Shorty, and Inspector Faraday are frantically searching for him. To complicate matters even more, Carolyn Johnson is found dead in, of all places, jail. As we return to our story, Mary and Shorty are in Blackie's apartment, trying to find something else that will tell them where they can locate Blackie.
Gosh, Miss Wesley, I can't find nothing.
Neither can I, Shorty. Oh, golly. What would Blackie do right now if he were looking for me?
Gee, I don't know. He'd just find you, that's all. But don't ask me how.
No, seriously. What would Blackie do?
Well, don't look at me, Miss Wesley. I'm even dumber than you.
Thank you.
Oh, that's all.
You know, I think Blackie would take the one clue he had and he would work on it until it made some sense.
Yeah, but we don't have no clue.
We have the note he left. It must be some kind of clue, Shorty. If only we could figure it out.
You got the note, huh?
Oh, yes, it's right here in my pocket.
Well, what was it he wrote?
All right, I'll read it again. I have been called to Chicago on a case. Don't worry about me. Everything is going very swell. Everything is going very swell. You know, I think that's the clue.
What, is it code or something?
Well, it's not code, but it's something. If I could just... Oh, I'll get it. Hello?
Miss Wesley?
Yes.
This is Inspector Faraday. Still trying to find your boyfriend?
Yes.
Well, I just wanted to tell you that money wasn't the only reason he skipped. And what's more, you better hope we never find it.
Why?
Because Carolyn Johnson was killed by poisoned chewing gum that Blackie sent to her in a package. Now, how do you like that?
I don't like it, Inspector, and it's not true, and you know it.
I know Blackie sent her a package from the Waltham drugstore. I know it contained poisoned chewing gum. I know Carolyn Johnson died from poisoned chewing gum, and I know Blackie skipped. What else do you want me to know?
Who really killed the Johnson girl?
Blackie did. Because then he'd be the only one on the outside who knew where the Eggertsville money was hidden.
Oh, Inspector. Who delivered the package from the drugstore?
I don't know. Trying to find out now.
Well, if I were Blackie, I'd find out too, wouldn't I?
If you were Blackie, you'd claim you were going to tell me inside of 10 minutes.
Well, I'm only Blackie's friend, Inspector, so maybe you better give me 20.
This rain's awful. Hurry up, Doc.
Okay, boss. You help me out of this well. The wall's slippery. This bag of dough is heavy.
Oh, come on. Grab my hand.
Thanks. Thanks for pulling me up.
Come on, Doc. Get away from the edge. Let's open that rubber bag.
Oh, what's the hurry, boss? You know, there's the dough from the Eggertsville bank. It's down in the bottom of the well. Just as Blackie said here, near the Woodley.
Shut up, Blackie. We're not taking that gag off your mouth till we're good and ready. Use your knife, Doc. Slit open the bag.
Can't we take this with us? This is a heck of a cold rain.
I want to see a lot of cold cash. Come on, slit it open.
Okay.
Just up the side. We can put the dough in this suitcase.
All right. There. How's that?
Look at that dough. Must be 50,000.
Yeah.
Thanks, Blackie. Keep that gun on him, boys. Don't let him try anything. Now dump the dough in this suitcase, Doc.
Okay.
Just look at it pour out. Thanks, Blackie. I sure gotta hand it to you.
Don't thank Blackie. Thank that truth serum. That's what did the trick.
Yeah, I guess I gotta hand it to you, Doc. Here, one of you guys close the suitcase and take it back to the car.
What you want me to do with his rubber bag?
Toss it back in the well.
Okay.
And your knife. Wipe the prints off it and toss it in the well, too.
Sure thing. There.
And now to take care of you, Blackie.
No, look, boss, don't kill him. That'll only give us trouble.
I'm not gonna kill him, Doc. I'm gonna leave him here at the bottom of the well. Plug him, Pete. Don't let him fall. That's right.
Oh, I see. He's gonna die of natural causes, eh?
Yeah. From water on the knee. Toss him in, boys.
Miss Wesley, there's Shorty.
Oh, Shorty, where are you?
Look, you told me to get down to the Waltham drugstore and talk to the clerk who delivered the package to the Johnson thing, huh?
Yes?
Well, here I am, but the clerk won't talk.
Why not?
Well, he won't talk enough even to tell me that.
Oh, dear, we're not getting anywhere, are we?
I guess about the only way we're going to find Blackie is to ask Blackie where he is.
Shorty, what does Blackie do when people won't talk?
Blackie, people talk. Hey, I got a gun. I could persuade the clerk.
Now, wait a minute, I'll tell you what. You get the clerk and wait outside the drugstore for me. I'll get Blackie's car and pick you up. We have to get some information from him.
Yeah, but how?
I don't know yet.
Well, I've always heard that money talks.
Well, if Blackie were here, he'd say, let's give that clerk some money and hear what it has to say. Now, look, friend. You like working in that drugstore, don't you?
Sure I do.
Well, then tell us who delivered that package to the jail.
I told you I did. Yeah? How much did somebody pay you to say that?
Nobody paid me anything.
Somebody took that package away from you and delivered it to the jail. Isn't that true?
Look, I don't have to talk. You can't do anything to me.
No, but I can do something for you.
Yeah?
If you'll talk, I'll pay you twice what you were given not to talk.
Yeah?
How much were you paid?
$10.
I'll pay you 20.
$20, huh?
That's right.
Okay. A man did stop me. Said he'd deliver the package. He gave me $10, so I let him deliver it.
You know what was in that package?
Sure, I wrapped it up.
What was in it?
A comb, a bar of soap, and a tube of toothpaste.
No chewing gum?
No chewing gum.
Thanks. That's sure going to gum up Faraday's case against Blackie.
Yeah, Miss Wesley, you're right. The same guy who took the package away from that clerk brought the poison gum to the Johnson girl. Maybe Blackie didn't skip.
Oh, anybody who's clever enough to kill a girl inside a jail is maybe clever enough to kidnap Blackie, too. If we could only find him.
I'm beginning to see what's happened now. The Johnson girl told Blackie where the money was hidden. Somebody got wise that she'd spilled, grabbed Blackie, and is trying to make him talk.
Yes, but why would the Johnson girl tell Blackie where the money was?
Well, she probably wanted Blackie to go get it and turn it over to the police.
Then if Blackie was kidnapped, how do you explain this note that he wrote about going to Chicago?
Oh, he was probably forced to write that.
I still think it's some kind of clue.
You have it with you?
Oh, sure, right here.
Let me see it.
Here. Now, that line at the end. Everything is going very swell. That just doesn't sound like Blackie. Inspector, look how far away the letter S is from the rest of the word swell. See? It's almost attached to the word very. It could read, everything is going very well.
Yeah, but so what?
Inspector Faraday, did you hear what I just said?
Sure.
I said very well, going very well. You know what that could mean?
Sure, that he's going to a place called Very's Well. But there isn't any such place.
But there might be a man whose last name is Very, a farmer maybe, who has a well.
I can check the records.
How long will it take?
I don't know. But however long it takes, we're going to do it in record time. Well, Miss Wesley, those court records were right. This is Very's farm. This ought to be Very's well.
Yes, it certainly should be. Hold it. Have you reached the bottom yet, Shorty?
Yeah, Miss Wesley. I'm down in the water.
Find anything?
Yeah, I have, Inspector. Make sure the ladder's tight with them coming up.
What have you found, Shorty?
I'll show you in a second, Inspector.
I wonder what it is.
I'm beginning to suspect. There's still a lot of footprints around here. Deep ones. As if someone was carrying a heavy load.
Someone Blackie?
Maybe. Prints are pretty fresh. Or this rain would have washed them away.
Hey, give me a hand, will you?
Here, take mine.
Thanks.
There you are.
Shorty, you are soaked.
Yeah.
It's all right, Miss Wesley. Now I won't get wet standing in the rain.
What'd you find down there?
Maybe I shouldn't show you.
What is it, Shorty? Something of Blackie?
Yeah, this.
That's Blackie's hat.
Yeah. It's floating in the water.
Oh, Blackie.
Oh, gee, Miss Wesley, I guess that maybe...
I know what you mean, Shorty. I know.
Thanks.
I guess they put him in the well and kept him there until it was all over. I'll get him for this, Miss Wesley. I'll do it for you and for you, Shorty. And maybe you won't believe it, but for me, too.
Inspector, if you don't mind, could we go to Blackie's apartment? I don't know why, but I just...
I think I know why, Miss Wesley. I think I know why. Open the door, will you, Shorty?
Sure, Inspector.
Seems funny coming to Blackie's apartment knowing he isn't here.
Go on in, Miss Wesley.
Want to make some coffee, Shorty? I think we need it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh! Is that a man sitting by the fireplace?
Seems to be. Wait, that's Blackie.
Oh, darling.
Come on, Blackie, talk. Talk, you no-good bluffer.
Oh, Blackie.
I thought you were dead. I was just getting ready to celebrate.
Sorry to disappoint you, Inspector. Very smart of you to have found the clue in the note I left.
Miss Wesley did that. Say, Blackie, it's good to see you.
Thanks, Shorty.
Good. It's wonderful.
You better think so.
Come on, wise guy, what's the gag? You had me feeling sorry for you, and I wasn't liking it a bit.
Sorry. I apologize for getting out of that well, Faraday.
Oh, then you were in the well.
For about an hour.
Hey, boss, what happened to your verse?
You stand in the rain for 1 hour and in the well for another and see what happens to your voice.
Oh, darling, how did you ever get out of there?
Well, they dropped the knife down before they dropped me down. I chiseled my way out. I used a knife to dig a regular ladder up the inside of the well by prying out a brick every few feet.
Pretty clever, Blackie. Got you out, but it didn't get anything else. The Eggertsville bank money is gone, probably for good this time. And so are the guys who stole it.
Oh, the money, Faraday. You'll find it in a suitcase in the other room.
What?
And down at headquarters. You'll find the guys who kidnapped me and stole the money.
Oh,
I delivered them personally.
Well, I'll be...
You'll be happy to know I also have Carolyn Johnson's killer for you.
How'd you know she was dead?
Well, Pete and Joe, two of the men I left for you at headquarters, talked about it out at Ferry's well. Pete's the one who took her the poison gum. But if you're a smart cop, you can indict them all for murder.
Well, I'll be...
Be a smart cop, Faraday. Or is that too tough for you to do?
Hey, that's wonderful. Everybody's happy now, huh? Except you, boss. You lost your verse.
Yes, Shorty. But Blackie made a pretty good exchange. He found a killer.
You sure you're calling the right girl, Jameson?
We'll soon find out, Harlow. She ought to answer in a minute.
Hello?
Are you Marlene Adrian, the actress?
Well, I'd like people to think I'm an actress.
Fine. I'm going to send you $500.
What?
That's what I'm going to send you right now. And I'll send you another $500 when you finish a little job for me.
A job?
It's nothing very difficult. Just find Boston Blackie and tell him you want him to meet you tonight at 111 Cedar Street. You don't meet him there, of course, but you tell him that that's where you're going to be killed.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Yeah? Inspector Faraday. This little weasel says he wants to talk to you.
Yeah, Reynolds? What about?
I'll tell you myself, Inspector, only I gotta get paid. I got information.
Yeah, and I got a headache. Come on, stool pigeon, talk.
The door, Inspector. It's drafty in here.
Okay, Reynolds, close the door. From the outside.
Sure.
Okay, you. What do you want to tell me?
Well, what's it worth if I put the finger in the hold-up gang you're looking for, huh?
You know where they're hiding out?
No, but I know where you can find a blonde girl who's been driving the getaway car.
Where?
My memory gets all of a sudden bad. Do I get paid, Faraday?
Come on. Where is she?
You won't tell where you got the dope, will you, Inspector?
Look, I like to forget guys like you as fast as I can. Now tell me where that blonde is. Sure. Come on. Get out of here.
Sure, Inspector. She's at 111 Cedar Street.
We got the house surrounded, Inspector Faraday.
Okay, Rollins. Let's have that microphone. Maybe we can talk that blonde out of there instead of blast her out.
I hope so. Give it to him, good Inspector, and the boys will keep their eyes open plenty. Here's the mic.
All right, in there. You in 111 Cedar Street. Come on out, or we'll blow you out. We know you're in there. You get 10 seconds to come out with your hands up or be carried out, feet first. You got 10 seconds, that's all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Inspector, somebody just stepped out the front door.
Yeah?
But it's a man. Keep your guns ready, boys. This may be a trick. What do we do now, Inspector?
Come on, let's go get him.
He doesn't have his hands up, and I don't think he's got a gun. Inspector, look who it is.
Hi, Faraday.
Blackie, you.
Faraday, me.
Hey, what are you doing in that?
Don't you get any wrong ideas, Rollins. Leave all that to Faraday. He's better at it.
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Doing here? Nothing much, Faraday. Just looking around in this house to see if I can find out who killed the girl in there.
Killed a girl?
Blonde, Faraday. Lovely, too.
Come on, Reynolds. You go in the house and have a look around.
Okay.
Blackie, you're coming with me.
Where, to headquarters? Look, I'll give you all my answers right here. A lovely blonde met me in a drugstore early this evening and told me to meet her here because she was going to be killed.
So you met her here, and
I
you...
didn't kill that girl in there, Faraday. She was dead when I got here. Excuse me a minute.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Just to this mailbox, Inspector.
Hey, what are you doing?
What do you usually do when you go to a mailbox? Mail a letter. Any law against it?
There ought to be a law against everything you do. Well, Reynolds?
Inspector Faraday, Blackie wasn't joking. There is a body in there. It's a girl. She's been shot.
All right, Blackie, you're coming with me.
Yes, I know, Faraday. To headquarters.
To headquarters, nothing. To jail.
I don't know what Faraday wants to see you about, Blackie. All he said was to take you out of your cell and bring you to his office.
So early in the morning? Oh, they don't even let me sleep late in jail. Does Faraday get in here this early every day, Rollins?
Yeah. I don't know when he finds time to sleep.
When he's working on a case, that's all he does do. I'll go in myself, Rollins. Thanks for the escort.
So long, Blackie.
Good morning, Inspector Faraday.
Come in, sit down, and shut up, Blackie.
Okay, I will. And how's this, Inspector?
Oh, great. Blackie, I kept you in jail last night because I didn't believe your story about the girl who was supposed to have called you up to meet her at the Cedar Street house. You know who that dead girl was?
No, only that she wasn't the girl who met me and invited me there.
I know that, too. I'll tell you how in a minute. Now, look, Blackie. The dead girl was a dame named Marion Williams. She She was one of a hold-up mob that's been pestering us for weeks. She's been described a dozen times by victims.
That's probably the reason she was bumped. Reasonable?
Well, sure. Now that I believe your story, it is.
Why the sudden change of mind, Inspector? Next thing you know, you'll be believing in elves and fairies.
Yeah, I know. Now, wait a minute. Miss Adrian.
I'm here, Inspector.
Well, the little lady who invited me to a murder and then forgot to be present. Nice to see you again.
I explained everything to Inspector Faraday, Blackie. I didn't know what this was all about until I heard about the murder on the radio.
Well, now that you know what it's all about, tell me.
I don't really know anything. I was paid to meet you and arrange for you to go to Cedar Street. They told me it was a joke they were playing on you.
Some joke. It almost laughed me into a murder rap. Look, lady, who paid you to develop this great sense of humor?
I don't know. I never saw the man. He sent me the money and talked with me on the telephone. That's all I know.
It isn't much, believe me. But Faraday, you still have an ace in the hole in this case, you know. Me.
You've been in jail since the murder.
Don't remind me. Only a mere jail can't stop me from working for you, pal. We don't need this young lady here, do we?
You can go, miss.
Oh, thank you very much. Blackie, please believe I meant no harm.
Okay, if it'll make you feel better, I believe. Goodbye.
Bye.
Now, what's this all about, Blackie? What kind of a lead could you get on the William girl's murder while you were still in jail?
Well, remember that letter I mailed just before you brought me in here last night?
Yeah?
Well, it wasn't only a letter. It was an envelope with a note and a locket in it. I sent it to Mary Wesley.
Why?
Because inside that locket was a man's picture, and he might be the killer.
Inspector Faraday.
Yeah, Reynolds?
Miss Wesley's here to see Blackie. Okay to let her in?
Yeah, let her come in.
Okay.
Well, Faraday, here's where I solve your case, sitting right here.
Good morning, Blackie. How are you?
I'm going to be fine, Mary, as soon as you tell me what you know.
Yeah, Miss Wesley. Tell us all Blackie knows, too. I've got a minute to spare.
Blackie, I couldn't find out a thing.
What? Didn't you get that locket with a picture in it in the mail?
Yes, darling, I did, and the note telling me to try to find out who the man was.
Well?
I couldn't. I didn't know where to start.
So you were going to solve this case for me, huh, Blackie?
Oh, I'm sorry, darling.
Well, that's all right, Mary. Do you have the locket with you?
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Thanks. I wonder whose picture this is. If I could find out, I could probably deliver a murderer, or at least a suspect to you, Faraday.
Give me that thing. Thanks. Now get out of here, both of you.
All right, come on, Mary.
I'm coming.
So long, Inspector, and thanks for the hospitality.
Don't mention it.
You're ashamed of me, aren't you, Blackie?
Not at all, Mary.
But that locket was your only clue. Now the inspector has it.
So what? I'm sorry you couldn't locate our man, but even you can't do the impossible. Come on. Let's go solve this case.
How can we? We can't possibly find that man in this city if we don't know anything about him. And now we don't even have the picture that was in the locket.
Oh, but we do, Mary. I gave Faraday the locket, but I kept the picture.
Here's the bank, Jameson.
We'll wait here in the car before we go in, Harlow.
Okay. Say, where'd you lift this car?
What do you think?
From the boyfriend?
Of course. After what we had to do to our young lady last night, it was a natural car to steal.
Everything's great, huh?
Perfect.
Well, this is it. Let's go.
Right. Leave the motor running. Come on.
Got the tear gas?
I never forget anything. Close the car door and come on.
Sure.
Now, stay a little to one side of me as we go into the bank.
Don't worry, I know what to do.
Good. Well, here goes.
Yeah.
Here's the cashier we'll talk to. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
By the way, cashier, what's your name?
It's on the window plate in front of you. Thompson, Joe Thompson.
All right, Joe. Don't do anything we'll be sorry for.
Huh?
This is a stick-up.
Huh?
Now, don't touch the floor button. Don't move.
But...
All right, everybody, stand where you are. This is a hold-up. Don't move and you won't get hurt. Quiet, everybody. Quiet. Now, Joe, press the button that opens the gate and let my friend through the vault.
You said not to
Press
move.
the button that opens the gate or I'll press this trigger.
All right.
Okay, the gate's open now. Go get the money.
Sure thing.
And hurry up. Joe looks nervous.
Don't worry. This'll take only a couple of seconds.
Keep your eyes forward, Joe. It won't do you any good to watch him take the money. He'll take it anyway.
I know.
Hurry it up in there.
Just about finished.
Joe, I said not to move.
I didn't move, not a finger.
All right. I have the money. Release the tear gas. Let's get out of here.
Okay. Get out from behind that gate first.
All set.
Head for the door as soon as I release the gas. Goodbye, Joe. Thanks for being such a nice boy.
Sure. Okay. Hey, that's the alarm.
I know, and this is the guy that turned it on. Now you made me do something I'm sorry for.
Come on. Hurry up. Let's get it. Faster.
Come on, let's go. Hurry. All right, let's get going.
Come on, make me happy.
Okay, you in?
Yeah.
You get a lot of money, Harlow?
Yeah, Jameson, about 50,000.
Good. Well, we're sitting pretty. Last night we eliminated the one identifiable member of our organization, our lady friend. We've just stolen $50,000. We're in the clear, and the only one with any trouble is Boston Blackie.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Blackie is told by a girl to meet her at 111 Cedar Street, for she fears she is going to be killed. So Blackie goes to that address and finds a girl there, dead. But it is not the same girl. At the same time, Faraday gets a tip to go to 111 Cedar Street and finds Blackie with the body. Blackie is jailed, but not until after he has mailed Mary Wesley a locket and picture found on the dead girl. But Mary can do nothing with the clue. Next morning, Faraday releases Blackie, and later that afternoon, two unknown hold-up men rob a bank of $50,000 and kill the bank cashier. It is now several hours later, and Blackie and Mary return to 111 Cedar Street in a search for the girl's killer.
Oh, Blackie, it'll be just our luck that the landlady isn't here.
Then we'll just have to wait for her, Mary. They said at her house that she was down here to clean up the place.
You know, if somebody's been killed in my house, I'd want to close it up, not clean it up.
She is here. Let's hope she can identify the picture.
No.
Well? Oh, what you want?
You own this house?
Yep.
We're investigating the death of the girl who was killed here last night.
I don't know anything about it.
May we come in?
I guess so. Yeah.
Thank you.
You know anything at all about the dead girl?
No, nothing.
Look at the picture I have here. Ever see this fellow coming in to see her?
I never saw anybody coming to see her. I don't live here. She did.
She also died here. That's what we're investigating.
Go ahead. Who's stopping you?
Well, just a minute. When this girl took the room, she gave you references, didn't she?
That's a good question, Mary.
I'm a good girl.
Yeah, She gave references.
Do you remember what they were?
No. But I can look them up.
When?
Now. Got my rent book with me. This is collection day. Well, let's see.
Let's hear.
She gave 3 references. The bank, her father, Jim Williams, and a fellow named Art Harper, a writer.
Never mind the bank. Do you have the addresses of the other 2 references?
Yeah, her old man lives on a farm out on Route 6. Guy Harper lives at 29 Oak Lane.
Thanks very much. We'll go to see the father, Mary, and see what we can find out if we find him in. Nice farm you have here, Mr. Williams.
Yes, it's lovely.
Yes, it is, Miss Wesley. I wish my daughter had thought so.
Yes, I know what you mean. Say, those are nice-looking cows grazing over there. What kind are they, Jersey?
Yes, but you don't have to spare my feelings, Blackie. I know you want to ask me if there was any reason my daughter was killed.
Yes, I do. Do you know anyone who might have killed her?
One of her friends, I suppose. Oh, they were a bad lot. She was a good girl till she got mixed up with them, and then she was just as bad as they were.
Did you know any of them, Mr. Williams?
No, I didn't.
I see. Well, I found this picture in a locket belonging to your daughter. Do you know whose picture it is?
Let me see. No, I never saw him. I'm sorry I can't help you out.
I am, too. Well, goodbye. Come on, Mary.
Goodbye, sir, and goodbye, Miss Wesley.
Goodbye, Mr. Williams.
Blackie, do you think...
Let's go out to the car, Mary. That poor man's pretty broken up about his daughter's death. I don't think we ought to talk here.
Oh, of course not. Anyway, what's there to talk about?
Not much. We're running down a dead-end street.
Yeah.
Wait, I'll open the door for you.
Thanks.
I'll tell you what let's do.
What?
I'll go see Art Harper, that writer who gave the dead girl a reference. You can call my pal Shorty and ask him to contact some of the boys he used to play with before he went straight.
Okay, what's he to find out?
Well, we know this much. The dead girl was a member of a hold-up gang. Maybe the same gang that held up the bank this afternoon.
What makes you think so?
The technique was the same, according to the papers. The job they just pulled was a big one, and the girl had already been identified from being seen on other jobs.
Yeah.
They may have wanted to get rid of her before they pulled the big one.
Oh, and Shorty can tell us who they are, maybe.
Maybe, or something about their hideout, say. And that's all we need to break this case. You call Shorty, will you?
Oh, sure.
Good. And meanwhile, I'll visit Art Harper and see if I can make a writer talk.
Yeah?
Inspector Faraday, this is Rollins.
Yeah?
The Motor Vehicle Bureau just called.
They checked the license number on that getaway car in the bank holdup?
Yeah, it belongs to Art Harper, a writer. Address 29 Oak Lane.
Good. I'm going to see him right now. You send out an alarm to pick up Boston Blackie.
What for this time, Inspector?
He gave me a locket and a picture as evidence, only he accidentally didn't give me the picture. I want that big galoot for a little larceny.
Yes? Art Harper?
Yes?
I'm Boston Blackie. May I come in?
Sure.
Thanks. You're a writer, Mr. Harper?
Yes. Something I can do for you?
Yes, if you will. I'm looking for the fellow in this picture. I think he might be... Hey! You're the fellow in this picture.
Yes, I am. Where did you get that?
Off a dead body.
Dead body? You mean Marion's?
Yes, Marion Williams. You knew she was dead?
Yes, I read about it. She ran around in bad company. That's why we broke up.
Before you broke up, did you see anyone with her at 111 Cedar Street?
No. When I was going with her, she was living with her father out in the country. Wonderful old fellow. He was all broken up when she left the farm.
Oh, I see. Then you...
Excuse me.
You expecting company?
No. Are you?
No, but I'll tell you the one person that isn't. Inspector Faraday. I kept your picture so I'd get to you, and he couldn't.
Oh, I see. Come in.
I'd like to see... Blackie!
Faraday? Well, I never thought I'd see you here.
Blackie, I don't know how you got here ahead of me, and I don't care. All I want you to do is keep quiet.
Faraday, you're either smarter than I think or luckier. I had this fellow Harper's picture. I practically broke my neck to find him, and you walk in.
This is the guy whose picture was in Marion Williams' locket? Well, then, Harper, I'm arresting you for the murder of a bank cashier in that holdup this afternoon.
That's preposterous.
Sure, I know. I also know it was your car that was used in the getaway.
All right. Certainly my picture was in Marion's locket. Why shouldn't it be? I used to go with her, and my car might have been used in a bank holdup. I reported it stolen yesterday.
Oh, you did? How nice and convenient. That's an old gag, Harper. I've got this whole thing figured. You knocked off the blonde who used to drive for you on stick-ups. You forgot your picture was in her locket and reported your car stolen as an alibi.
But I tell you,
Faraday, even you ought to see that Harper's being framed.
Framed? How?
That gang stole Harper's car, knowing he would also be blamed for killing the girl when we found out the two of them used to go together. First, they framed me by having some blonde give me a wacky story, and just in case that didn't work, they fixed one against Harper, too.
Well, maybe so. But I'm holding him just the same. Come on, Harper.
Sure. I have nothing to lose.
No, you don't, Harper, but I do. I've got to lose you, Faraday.
Blackie, put away that gun.
Oh, no. I heard your police alarm for me on my car radio. I've got to get away to make sure a couple of killers don't. Don't bother about making coffee, Mary. Just sit down here and tell me about your talk with Shorty.
It was no good. Blackie, he tried, but he couldn't find out anything.
Oh, fine. That means it's impossible to locate them.
What did you find out?
That Art Harper is the man in the picture, but he wasn't any help either.
Golly, we aren't doing so well, are we?
No, not very. What's making it so tough is that nobody has ever seen any of the dead girl's friends. Even Mr. Williams never saw his daughter's best friend.
You mean Art Harper?
Yeah. And Harper hadn't seen any of Marion's other friends either. The only person he ever saw was Mr. Hey, wait a minute. Mr. Williams said he never saw Harper, but Harper claims he's seen Mr. Williams.
Oh, Blackie, how can that be?
But can't, unless either Williams or Harper is lying. Mary, I think if we find out some simple thing, we'll know where to look for Marion's murderers.
You mean just one simple thing?
Yes. First of all, that farmhouse would make a swell hideout, right?
Of course. But what is the simple thing?
Second, it's possible that whoever killed Marion also killed her dad and that we talked to one of the gang and not to her father.
Certainly that's possible, but I still...
You still don't know what the simple thing is, huh?
No. Except that I'm beginning to feel like one.
Well, look, Mary. When I asked the man we thought was Marion's dad if his cows were jerseys, he said yes, remember?
Mm-hmm.
I was just making conversation, and I don't know one cow from another.
Is there a difference?
There always has been. Now, listen. Supposing those cows weren't jerseys at all, but Guernseys or Holsteins or something. Then we'd know the man we talked to wasn't a farmer, right?
Right. And Marion's dad was a farmer.
Come on over to this bookcase with me. I've got an encyclopedia over here somewhere.
Oh, of course, I remember. The one you won in the radio contest. It's here on the bottom shelf. Good use for it. I'll get it. Here you are.
Now, we'll look at cows. Let's see, ABC. Here we are, C's. Colleges, Colts, commissaries. Here we are, cows.
What does it say about them?
Well, it lists about 10 types. The Jersey's the one I'm interested in. Here we are.
Let's see.
Jersey cows. Always brown, never any other color. Although it is possible that white markings ought to be found.
Blackie, Farmer Williams' cows were black with white spots.
Well, look up here, Mary. Under Holsteins. Holsteins are always white with black patches. Well, the man we spoke to said his cows were Jerseys when they were Holsteins.
Blackie, you know what? We never saw Farmer Williams. We were talking to an imposter.
We were talking to a murderer, Mary. I never knew it. Only I'm going to be talking to him again very soon and show him how a cow convinced me he was a dumb ox. Now, Mr. Williams, do you mind if I don't call you Mr. Williams?
Why, Blackie, I don't understand.
You understand about guns, don't you? Enough to know that this is one?
Oh. So that's how it is, hmm?
I don't know your name, but I know who you are. You killed Marion Williams and probably her father, too. You robbed that bank and killed the cashier. But I don't think you did it alone.
No?
No. I know you didn't rob the bank alone. Witnesses say you had a partner. Now, where is he?
Right behind you, Blackie.
Yeah, and with a gun in your back. Drop yours, Blackie.
Thanks, Harlow.
It's okay.
Sorry, Blackie, but we'll have to kill you like we did old man Williams. You don't leave us any alternative.
Give me time, and I could think of a dozen, only I don't think you're going to kill me. Not with the house surrounded by police.
I won't fall for that old one, Blackie.
You don't think I was crazy enough to come out here alone, do you?
You're Boston Blackie. It wouldn't surprise me.
Now, look, you.
Stay where you are, Blackie.
Don't worry.
And Harlow, stay behind Blackie with that gun.
Sure, I'm right behind him, Jameson.
Good, Harlow. Because I'm right behind you.
What?
Have your gun.
Faraday, did you have to wait so long?
I wanted to make sure you had the right guys before I came in. But I heard enough. What's this? Take him away, boys.
Okay.
Wait a minute now. Take your hands off of me. Well, Blackie, you sure needed me this time. I really played Santa Claus for you.
Santa Claus, huh? Well, Faraday, I will say you got here in the nick of time.
Here's his body, Inspector Faraday.
Yeah.
Lying just the way it was when I saw it from the hilltop over there.
If you spotted it from that hilltop, how did you know it was your stepfather, Mr. Austin?
I recognized the jacket and boots he's wearing. And I knew he was out here inspecting the farm. He left the house early this morning, right after it stopped raining. And, well, this is where he'd be, according to his schedule.
Oh, he was on a regular routine inspection, huh?
Yes, he inspected the entire estate once every week, on foot.
Yeah. Well, he's killed by a blow on the head. One blow that meant instant death.
But that's impossible, Inspector Faraday. How could he have been killed out here, in the middle of an open field?
I don't know how. Yet. Now, look, there are no footprints out here. And none, that is, but his own.
Yes?
And there they are, leading right up to here where he was slugged and killed. Unless...
Unless what, Inspector?
Unless the killer followed him, carefully stepping in Austin's prints, killed him, then walked backwards, stepping in the same prints.
I guess that explains it, doesn't it?
It might. Let's have another look at those prints, huh?
Oh, I'm sure that's how it was done, Inspector. Dad wasn't hit by a car or his body driven out here because there are no tire tracks. And on the other hand...
He wasn't hit on the head by anyone who followed in his footprints either. His boots are cleated, and the cleat marks are still too clear.
Good night, Inspector Faraday. This is crazy. He couldn't have been killed out here, and he wasn't carried out here. These are his own footprints.
You're absolutely right, Mr. Austin. He couldn't have been killed out here. It's impossible. But there's just one thing that bothers me.
What's that?
He was.
And now on to Dick Colmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Nice place your stepfather had here, Austin.
Well, home is where your hat is, Inspector Faraday. This place is so big I could have lost a dozen hats in it.
Yeah.
You won't ask Alice too many questions, will you? It's only been 3 hours since I found the body, and she's awfully upset about Dad's death.
No, I'll try not to bother her too much.
Thank you.
Is his daughter an adopted child, too?
No, I'm the adopted one. She's really Austin's daughter. His only child, in fact.
I see. Don't you people lock doors out here?
No need to. No one can get past the entrance to the estate without a permit. And the entire grounds are surrounded by an electric fence.
Well, at least Boston Blackie can't get in then.
This way. I imagine Alice is in the living room.
Well, as soon as Faraday gets here,
I'll
tell him all that,
no.
Miss Austin. I have...
Blackie, you can't be out here.
I'll tell me that the next time I see me. Hello, Inspector.
Don't hello me, goodbye me. I'd like that better.
I'm sorry I can't leave. I accepted the kind invitation of Miss Austin here to solve the murder of her father.
Well, I called him, Inspector, because of the circumstances of Dad's death. I thought he might be able to help you.
Alice, come here a minute, will you?
Nice thought, Inspector?
Quiet, Blackie. I'll handle this without any help from you. What you know about this case won't help me anyhow.
You'd be surprised what I know, Faraday.
I suppose you know how he was killed.
No, but I know where he was killed and who found his body. Happy Austin here. You didn't think I even knew who he was, did you? Alice has told me a lot of things.
What for? She just has to tell me again.
Oh, I don't know why. I thought I might hurry things by collecting information for you while you came out here in your usual turtle fashion. Why don't you at least be consistent and crawl into your shell while I solve this case?
Why don't you go home? Blackie, you going to tell me what you know?
No. And that would take too long, I suppose, but I could tell you what you know without opening my mouth.
Blackie, you've got to...
All right, stop begging. The dead man was fabulously rich.
Yeah?
His estate is the largest in the city limits. Besides this mansion here, there's a private golf course, an airport, a lake, 400 acres of forest, and 1,000 acres of farming land.
Is that all?
What else did you want him to own?
I mean, is that all you know? Tell me something important.
Well, he was killed in the middle of a field on one of his regular inspection tours. And he made his tours on such a strict schedule that everyone in the estate knew exactly where he'd be at any given time. Which means, of course...
I know what it means. It means anybody on the estate could have killed him.
Anybody with a motive, Faraday. And don't forget, there's a little item of how he was killed.
By a blow on the back of the head.
By someone standing 100 feet away at the edge of the field. Don't tell me the arm of the criminal is longer than the arm of the law. Faraday, before you find out who killed him, you have to find out how he could have been killed in the middle of an open field. Do you know how?
All I know is that he was killed shortly after the rain this morning. That'd be about 8 o'clock.
Excuse me, Inspector Faraday, but may I leave? I'm expecting Jim Saunders, my fiancé, any minute, and I'd like to meet him.
I'm sorry, Miss Austin, but no one can leave the estate.
Oh, I won't leave the estate, I promise.
Now, you're going to drive down and meet him at the gate, huh?
Yes.
All right.
Thank you.
Don't tell Jim about Dad's death, Alice. He might celebrate, and that would look bad.
If I told him you said that, he'd make your face look bad.
Remember, Miss Austin, don't leave the estate.
Oh, no, I won't, Inspector.
Austin, what was the meaning of that crack about Jim Saunders?
Nothing, Blackie. Only I wish he'd crack his neck one of these days.
Now, that's a nice, happy thought. Why the hot hate, Austin?
Maybe he just doesn't like the guy, Blackie.
Oh, thanks, Faraday. Come here a minute, will you, Inspector?
Yeah, what for?
For a hunk of hunch. I don't like our friend Happy here.
Oh.
And I have an idea that before I'm through with him, I'm going to make Happy miserable.
Hi there, Jim. Hi.
Hello, Alice. Hey, you. You look great.
Do I? I don't feel that way. How's the airplane? Did it stay in one piece all the way from Toronto?
Well, it flew me here, didn't it? I'd say the trip was all right.
Well, you've flown into something that isn't all right. Dad's been killed.
Hey, no kidding. What do you know?
It was murder.
Oh? Oh, I'd like it down. You can help me roll this crate into the hangar, huh?
Oh, Jim, you don't seem a bit concerned about Dad's death.
Well, neither do you, for that matter. I'm plenty sorry to hear it. Here, push on this wing. I'll push on the other.
All right.
We'll shove this right next to Happy's plane in its hangar. Is it still out of commission?
Yes. Jim, the landing gear on this side is damaged.
Yeah, I know. Still shaky about it, too. I clipped the top of a tree coming in for a landing. Almost cracked up. Let me push, huh?
Jim?
Yeah?
Are you sure it was a tree you hit?
Well, yeah, sure it was.
Could you find the tree again?
I doubt it. I was going pretty fast at the time. Hey, what are you getting at?
Nothing, Jim. Only I hope the police don't find out that you and Dad had a terrible fight last week.
I see you made the newspapers again this evening, Blackie.
Look, Mary, did you invite me up for dinner to look at you at the back page of the paper?
But, Blackie, this is really an exciting mystery.
Yes.
It says here that Mr. Austin was killed by a blow on the back of the head and died instantly, but that there are no marks in the field to indicate what or who killed him.
I know. Faraday and I gave the papers most of their information.
Oh.
There are no footprints or tire tracks in the field, and Austin wasn't carried to the spot where he died.
Then how was he killed? How'd he get into the middle of that field?
He walked there.
After he was hit?
No, death was instantaneous, Mary. That's the problem in this case.
And what's the solution? There's always a solution, you know.
So they say. But this time, honestly, I'm stumped. The more I think about this case, the crazier it sounds. If I could just...
If you could just what?
Mary, that airplane up there.
Well, it's always up there at this time. That's the 10 o'clock flight to Washington.
Mary, that's the way Austin was killed, by a plane. That's what hit him without leaving any marks in the field. There's a private airport on Austin's estate. I bet that's where the murder plane is right now. See you later, Mary.
Hey, Blackie, where are you going?
To get Faraday. And then I'm going to have a look at the airplane at Austin's airport. The situation is complicated, but I think the explanation is plain.
Austin was killed by one of the planes in this hangar, huh, Blackie? Well, which one? There are two.
Well, Faraday will have to look them over before we find out.
This is just a waste of time. I don't believe Austin was killed by a plane at all.
You don't, huh?
No, it's crazy.
Look.
Or you are.
Look, Austin was found in the middle of a field, wasn't he?
Yeah?
He wasn't hit by anyone who followed him into the field or a truck or a car that went through the field. And he wasn't carried into the field. We know that, don't we?
Yes.
Then he was obviously hit and killed just where he was found. And the only thing that could possibly have killed him, where he was found, without leaving tracks, is a plane. Don't you agree?
Yeah. No. But let's have a look at these planes.
I've been looking while I talk, Faraday, and here's the plane that did it right here. Look at the left side of this landing gear.
Yeah?
Pretty badly bent.
So it is.
I was right, Faraday. The The killer knew where Austin would be at a certain moment. He went up in this plane, found Austin, cut his motor, glided in silently behind his victim, swooped low, hit him, accelerated his motor, and zoomed away.
Austin didn't even know what hit him.
You two don't know what hit him either. Because it wasn't that plane.
Who are you?
Saunders. Jim Saunders. That's my plane.
Oh, you're the guy Alice Austin went to see, huh?
Yeah, she met me here. I just flew in from Toronto this afternoon.
How'd you get this damaged landing gear?
Hit a tree coming in for a landing?
You mean hit John Austin coming in for a kill, don't you?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I was still in Toronto when that old buzzard was killed. Here's my log to prove I didn't leave the Toronto airport till 10 this morning. I understand the old guy was killed about 8.
You understand we can check on the time you left the Toronto airport, don't you?
Sure, go ahead, check on it. It's okay with me. And then it better be okay with you to keep away from my plane.
Just thought I'd tell you, Alice. You marry Jim Saunders and you don't get any of Dad's estate.
Oh, yes, I do, Happy. I get half.
Dad's will says you get half unless you marry Jim Saunders. But if you do marry him, I get it all.
How do you know?
I just know. Too bad you didn't.
What do you mean, too bad I didn't?
Well, it occurs to me that you and Jim might plan to get married now that Dad isn't around to object.
We were going to be married even if Dad did object.
And what were you going to live on? Love? Jim doesn't have a dime. All he owns is a plane. You think he'll marry you when he finds out that you won't get a cent from Dad?
Oh, Happy, you're not going to do this to me, are you? You'll ignore Dad's will, won't you, and give me half?
Oh, no. Not if you marry Jim Saunders. Look, darling, I'm not actually your brother. If you really want to live in style, you could marry me.
Marry you?
Yes.
I wouldn't marry you for anything.
Not for anything, Alice, darling?
No.
Not even to save yourself from going to the chair for murder?
Now back to Boston Blackie. Wealthy John Austin is found murdered in the middle of a field. He has not been carried there or hit by anything or anyone who went through the field. Jim Saunders, flyer fiancé of Austin's daughter Alice, has fought bitterly with a dead man, and the landing gear of his plane is damaged. Jim, however, claims his plane was in Toronto at the time of Austin's death. And as we return to our story, Inspector Faraday is on the phone in Austin's private hangar, talking to the dispatcher at the Toronto airport.
Look, can you tell me what time this morning Jim Saunders took off from the Toronto airport?
Yes, Inspector Faraday, but I'll have to check on it. Just a minute.
Thanks. Hey, Blackie, quit wandering around the hangar, will you?
What?
If either of the planes in here killed Austin, it was Jim's.
I'm just having a look at this other plane in case Jim was in Toronto at the time Austin was killed.
You're soon going to find out that I was.
For your sake, Jim, I hope so.
Hello. Inspector Faraday, still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. You got that information I want?
Yes, Saunders took off from runway 5 at 10 o'clock this morning.
10 o'clock, huh?
Yes, sir.
Thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Well, Jim, you're in the clear.
I told you I was, Inspector. Now will you let me and my plane alone?
I guess we will. Austin was killed 2 hours before you left Toronto. Tell me, whose plane is this other one?
It has Happy Austin's name on it. By a bit of clever deduction, I'd say it was his.
Very funny.
Jim, does Happy Austin fly?
Sure does, Blackie. He's one of the best amateur pilots around.
Then let's suppose for the moment that Happy is our man.
Let's suppose he isn't. This plane hasn't hit anything. There isn't a mark on it.
Faraday, something could have been attached to the underside of the fuselage. Something that could be easily detached again.
And thrown away, huh?
Maybe better than that. After killing Austin, Happy could have flown out over the ocean. That's only a few miles from here, unhooked whatever it was, and dropped it into the water.
That's right, Blackie. It's only about 30 minutes flying time from here to the coast, but
Thanks, Jim. You're a big help. Jim, could this type of plane hit a man, kill him, and not crack up under the impact?
Sure it could. Easy, but I still...
I say it again, Jim. You are a big help. Faraday, Happy Austin was an adopted son. He wanted to marry Alice. Happy could have killed his stepfather for the money he'd inherit.
Just one thing, Blackie. There's a part missing from the engine of Happy's plane. This ship hasn't flown in months.
Oh. Jim, did I say you were a big help?
My, Blackie. What a lovely little shanty the Austins live in.
Yes, I thought you'd like to see it, Mary. And wait till you see the inside of this palatial hut.
It probably looks like the inside of the Metropolitan Museum.
Only bigger. Come on, we can walk right in.
Okay.
Austin's never seemed to lock the door.
I'll take care of you later, Happy. Right now, I'm going to see if I can catch Alice at the stables.
Oh, hello there, Jim.
Oh, hiya, Blackie.
Oh, Blackie, introduce me to this.
Miss Wesley, Mr. Saunders, and reverse that.
Mr. Saunders.
How do you do, Miss Wesley? Join me at the stables, Blackie. I'm going horseback riding with Alice. If I can catch her in time.
No, thanks. I've still got a murder to solve. But you can tell me something. Does Alice own a plane?
Own a plane? Well, she can't even fly.
Oh, well, thanks a lot. I take it Happy's inside the house?
Yeah. You can take it, meaning Happy, away if you want to. Glad to meet you, Miss Wesley.
Thank you.
Join us for a ride if you like. We'll be somewhere on the bridle path.
Thanks. Maybe we will.
Blackie, why did you ask if Alice could fly?
Oh, I thought maybe she had a plane hidden somewhere on the estate. And she killed her father. You could hide a battleship on this place.
Well, she can't fly. So there goes Alice as a suspect.
Well, here we go to talk to Happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's you again, Blackie.
Stop that. You're beginning to sound like Faraday. Miss Wesley, Mr. Austin.
How do you do, Mr. Austin?
Blackie, Jim told me that you thought maybe my plane killed Dad.
Yes, I did think so until Jim pointed out it hasn't flown in months.
Well, I haven't flown it. I know that. I took the motor down, did a complete overhaul job on it, and then had to send for a part I needed.
Well, tell me something.
Yes?
Who else on the estate flies? Any of the servants?
No, Alice and I are the only ones.
Alice can fly?
With the best, and she's a top-notch mechanic, too.
And Jim said she couldn't handle a plane. Well, I think I'll find Faraday somewhere around here, and then I think the inspector and I will join Alice and Jim on the bridle path.
You're going to ride a horse, Blackie?
No, I'm not going to ride. But I guarantee I'm not going to keep walking around in circles on this case either.
It's a nice night for riding, isn't it, Jim?
Yeah, Alice, it sure is. But isn't the usual expression, it's a nice night for a murder?
Did you have to mention that?
I'm sorry.
Jim,
Yeah?
Dad's will says I don't get a dime if I marry you.
Well, how do you know?
Happy told me.
Well, how does he know?
Well, I guess Dad told him. They were awfully chummy, a lot closer than Dad and I were. He probably talked Dad into giving me no money if I married you.
Well, of all the dirty... Come on, boy.
What? Jim, wait!
I want to get back in a hurry and have a talk with that brother of yours.
Oh, but wait for me, Jim. Wait! Hey, ho, boy, ho. Steady now. Steady.
Hey there, Miss Austin, you having trouble?
No, I'm all right, Inspector. This horse is having its moments, though. Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Mr. Austin. Where'd Jim ride off to?
He's gone back to the stable.
Miss Austin, we found out you could have killed your father. You can fly a plane, can't you?
Yes. I never told you I couldn't.
No, but Jim did. He said you couldn't fly, and Happy said his plane couldn't fly. I'm going to find out about that before I fly off the handle. Hold the ladder steady, Mary.
Yeah, okay.
I have to get all the way to the top of it in order to get a good look into this engine.
It's an awful rickety ladder, isn't it, Blackie?
Well, it's better than nothing. But hold it steady.
I will. Alice Austin looked awful unhappy when Inspector Faraday brought her up to the house. Did she really kill her father?
Could be, Mary. At least Faraday isn't going to let her out of his sight until I find out whether this plane of Happy's is in shape to fly or not.
That engine looks awful clean. It certainly doesn't look as if it had been used.
I know it doesn't, but it could have been cleaned up. I want to have a look at this carburetor. If the motor was taken completely apart, there won't be any gasoline in it.
Hey, Blackie, what's splashed?
Gasoline from the carburetor when I lifted it out. Mary, this motor's been in use, and just recently.
But how, with a part missing and as clean as it is? Even I know
It was cleaned up, Mary, and the part taken out again. Run up to the house and get Faraday. Tell him I found something.
Yeah, all right.
Tell him that I think I know who killed Austin, too. In fact, I know who killed him. Hey, Mary.
Yeah?
I didn't tell you to turn out the lights.
No, I didn't turn them out, Blackie. Just all of a sudden they were...
Mary, what's the matter? Mary! Oh, I forgot about this ladder. Hey! Good night. Wow.
Well, Blackie, the high altitude seems to have cleared your head.
What's that roaring noise?
An engine. An airplane engine. Jim's plane. You and I are in it.
Oh. How'd I get here, Happy?
I tied you up and threw you in the plane. And you won't get any help from Miss Wesley either. She's tied just as tightly as you, only she's still in the hangar on the ground. I didn't have to kill her. She doesn't know it was I who murdered my dad. Oh, by the way, Blackie, did you have a nice fall when I jerked that ladder out from under you?
Yes, thanks. I'll drop you on your head sometime, too. Happy, why did you kill your stepfather?
For money.
How?
You guessed it, in my plane. Cut the engine, I had the extra part hidden. I put it in the plane and then glided in behind my dad, gunned him, and bingo. That was the end of the old man. You know where we are, Blackie?
No, where?
Over the ocean. And when we get a little farther out, you're going for a dip.
Uh-oh. Gonna make fish food out of me, are you? I wish the Coast Guard were here.
The Coast Guard?
Yes, I tell the Coast Guard to shoot down. What's the number of this plane?
641.
Coast Guard, shoot down 641. That's what I'd say.
Oh, well, say anything you want, Blackie. They can't hear you. And you can't do anything about it the way you're tied up.
But if they could hear me, I'd say, this is Boston Blackie and plane 641 out over the ocean. Shoot us down.
You're killing me, Blackie. But in a couple of minutes, it's going to be the other way around.
Boy, that Blackie is really something.
Sure is.
He's tied up in that other plane, but he managed to switch on the radio and page us.
Yeah?
We'll keep our radio tuned in on that frequency a little longer, Joe. We might pick up more.
You okay?
If the Coast Guard sees us, I hope they shoot us down, Happy.
You've only said that 25 times, Blackie. If you don't cut it out, I'll slug you quiet.
The number is 641. Be on the lookout for it. Blackie gave us the approximate position.
Right.
We won't shoot him down right away. Just give him a warning burst if we find him.
Okay.
Look, Happy, just up above us. There's a Coast Guard plane. Well, what do you know?
I know they don't see us, and even if they did, they won't know what's going on.
That's what he thinks, huh, Dan?
Yeah.
Hey, there's the plane right down there under our starboard wing.
Yeah, sure enough.
Here we come, Blackie. Let's go, Joe.
What's the matter, Happy? You look worried.
Blackie, that Coast Guard plane is diving on us.
Peculiar, isn't it?
Why? What for?
Oh, maybe it just wants to play.
Blackie is going to crash into us! They're shooting at us! They're shooting at us!
But they missed, Happy. Want to make a bet they don't miss the next time?
But Blackie, if they shoot me down, I'll drop into the ocean.
That's what you expected me to do when you drop me in, isn't it? The plane's banking for another run at us, Happy.
What'll I do?
Well, obviously, the Coast Guard doesn't want you out here, so if I were you, I'd turn and go back to the land.
No.
That was closer this time, wasn't it? Are you turning back or aren't you? How about it?
All right, Blackie. I'll turn back.
Well, tell it to the Coast Guard, Happy, or in 2 seconds we'll both be telling it to the fish. What time is it, Mary?
Well, Blackie, according to my watch, it's 11:30. But according to my curiosity, it's time for questions.
Well, I untied you at the hangar where Happy left you. Maybe I can loosen the strings on whatever is puzzling you. What do you want to know?
First, why did Jim Saunders say Alice couldn't fly when she could?
That's very simple, Mary. He didn't know she could. I suppose she was saving it for a surprise or something. Anything else?
Just one more thing. How did you manage to get the Coast Guard on the trail of Jim's plane when Happy had you tied up in it?
I kicked over the switch on the radio with my elbow and started talking, hoping somebody would hear me.
And Happy didn't see you? Oh, are you lucky?
I'm lucky those Coast Guard planes were within a reasonable distance, or Happy would have added me to his list of dead.
Oh, I know he killed his father, but, you know, Blackie...
What?
I feel rather sorry for him.
Don't feel sorry for him, Mary. Happy Austin is one flyer who doesn't deserve a happy landing.
make a very happy family, don't we?
Personally, I'm overjoyed. How about you, Jane?
Me? I've got all I can do to keep from laughing out loud.
I don't understand it. Neither you nor Roger has a thing to worry about financially as long as I'm alive.
So you keep reminding us?
True, isn't it? I'm very happy to take care of my late brother's children.
Yes, and to remind us that you're doing it.
Someday, Uncle Bill, there's going to be a
I'm
change.
afraid I'm going to have to wait to find out what there's going to be someday. Come in. Yes, what is it, Carrie?
I'll need some money for the grocers, Mr. Larson. Food's terrible high these days.
Money?
Yes, sir.
I gave you the household allowance 3 days ago. What are you doing with the money? Carrie, you're working here for me only because I'm sentimental and you work for my father. You realize there isn't a good day's work left in you, and I won't stand for stealing.
Uncle William. I do not steal, Mr. Larson.
We'll discuss that in a little while. Come back in 10 minutes.
Yes, sir, I will. I'll come back in 10 minutes. How can you talk to Carrie that way, Uncle Bill? How can you?
I won't be imposed upon. I won't. And I'll talk to anybody, anytime, any way I like. And if you and your brother don't like it, you can get out.
Wouldn't it be a little ironic if you were the one who was going to leave your own house? Oh, I take that back. Who wasn't going to leave, who was going to be carried out.
Now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Hey, Harry, there's somebody at the door.
We'll go answer it. It ought to be Larson coming to see us like we told him to.
Yeah.
If it is, I'll do the talking, Jim.
Okay.
Hello. Is your partner in?
Yeah. Come in, Mr. Larson.
Thank you.
Hey, Harry, it's him.
Oh, I see. I hope you don't mind coming way out into the country to see us, Mr. Larson. Have a seat.
No, thank you. I don't intend to stay that long. I made this trip out here to tell you one thing. I'm not paying you another cent.
You'll accept favors from us and not pay us, Mr. Larson?
I don't call extortion a favor, Mr. Wills, and neither do the police. I've paid you for the last time. If you ask for money once more, I'm going to the police.
Oh, you are? Mr. Larson, we're salesmen. Aren't we salesmen, Jim?
Sure.
And like all salesmen, we carry samples.
I don't understand.
Well, Jim.
Yeah?
Show Mr. Larson our best sample. The one that makes a sale every time we show it.
I'd be glad to.
What's the meaning of that rifle?
Show him, Jim.
Of course.
Did you see that, Mr. Larson? There was a jug on that table over there that isn't there anymore. Now, you might have been Jim's target.
I won't pay you another dime, and that's final.
You mean that's too bad? You pay us, and you keep on paying
I told you I'm not paying another dime.
All right, Jim, let him. Hold it a minute. Cops.
Yeah.
They heard the shot, Harry. Yeah, they must have. All right, Larson, get out of here, but don't talk to any cops. We'll see you at your house at 11 tonight. We're going to have a little business meeting, and we've just proved to you that we mean business.
Hello.
Hello, is this Boston Blackie?
Wait a minute. There's a mirror right here. I'll look. Yes, I'm Blackie. Who's this?
Oh, Blackie, this is William Larson.
Yes?
I don't think you know me.
I'm going to know you, though. Is that
I
right?
need your help, Blackie. Could you come to my house this evening? I'll pay you well for your trouble.
You mean you'll pay me well to get you out of yours, don't you? What kind of help you need, Larson? From what I hear about you, you're the nicest guy in town.
I take care of my brother's family, which is doing only what I think is right.
Mhm.
But I have troubles and enemies just the same, and I need help.
You know, we have a police force here, Larson. If you're in serious trouble, you should...
I'd rather not go to the police just yet, Blackie. First, I want to talk to you. It's urgent. Come to my house this evening. Promise me you'll come.
All right. I'll be there.
That's definite. You're sure?
Mr. Larson, I'll be there as sure as you're alive.
Good. I want you to come to see that I stay that way.
This is Larson's house, Jim.
Yeah.
100 Cedar Lane. Some pile of rocks. Huh?
Yeah. And a nice, quiet neighborhood, too. Don't rich people ever make any noise, Harry?
No. Noise isn't refined. Let's go around to the side of the house first. We'll see if he's in.
Yeah, we'll find out.
Quiet now. Nobody's seen us yet. If nobody sees us at all, maybe we'll get the job done right now.
Yeah. That's for me. Hey. There's an open window over here.
Yeah, I see it. Let's have a look through it and see if Larson's got company or not.
Yeah.
Slow now. Quiet. We'll sneak a look.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah?
In that chair there, it's him.
And looking right at us. Lucky we're in the dark.
We get the job done right now, huh?
Uh-huh. That's about a 30-foot shot.
Yeah.
Think you can get him with a couple of fast slugs?
How could I miss? Just watch. I got him.
Good shooting, Jim. Now, come on, let's beat it before somebody wakes up.
Okay. But I know one guy who's never going to wake up.
Yeah?
Yeah. Mr. William Larson.
All right, wherever you are. Stay right there.
Do my ears deceive me, or is that Inspector Faraday's voice I hear?
Oh, no, not you, Blackie. Not you again.
No. I thought it was. Okay, Inspector, have it your way. Who am I?
You're a guy who's getting right out of here. Who'd you come to see?
William Larson. He phoned me and asked me to come out here at 10 o'clock. It's 10 o'clock. I'm here. Where's Larson?
He's dead.
Oh?
Shot. Somebody made a hole in one, the hard way.
Any idea who?
I will have, and very soon, providing you don't bother me. I have Larson's niece and nephew inside, and an old gal named Carrie Lane, his housekeeper.
Suspect?
Everybody's a suspect in a murder case. Come on in. I heard your car drive up. I came out to see who was calling.
Not the killer, I can tell you that.
All right, the three of them are down the hall in the living room.
Which one do you think did it? As if you could tell me.
For your information, I don't think any one of the three is guilty. Larson fed them, clothed them, took care of all of them. Why would they kill him?
I'll find a reason for you if you want. That's one of the little... Hey, what's going on?
That's Larson's niece. Let's go.
Okay.
All right, Larson. All right, that's the rest. Break it up.
I think I'll make the next crack at your jaw. Well, you fell awfully easily, Larson. If you're not hurt, get up. I'll get a look.
I wish you'd kill him. I wish you'd kill him. You mustn't talk like that,
There's
Jane.
been enough killing around here for one night. Now, what was this all about, Miss Larson?
I'll tell you what it was. She accused me of killing Uncle Bill.
Well, you did. You wanted him dead. You hated him.
No worse than you did. Or Carrie, for that matter.
Everybody disliked Bill Larson. Apparently, he wound up behind the hate ball.
Read me some more of what it says in the paper about Roger Larson, huh, Harry?
Sure, it's better than the funnies, huh?
Yeah.
Now, let's see, where was I, Jim?
The dead man's nephew, Roger Larson.
Oh, yeah. Roger Larson, 32, is the chief suspect, police say. Larson is unable to say where he was at the time of the shooting, thought to be between 8:30 and 9:30 last night.
Yeah, they got the time right anyhow. Read me some more.
Okay. Continued page 2, columns. Let's see. 2, column 2, yeah. Larson was found dead in a chair of his library, 2 bullet wounds in his head. Police say the shot was probably fired through the open window, which Larson was facing. On the table beside him was a half-finished cup of coffee.
He got finished before the coffee did, huh?
Uh-huh.
Hey, Harry.
Yeah?
What are we going to do for dough now that we've knocked off Larson?
Find out something about another rich guy, start shaking him down.
Yeah.
Now, don't bother me, I'm reading.
Well, he wants to go to the cops, too, huh?
Yeah. Hey, listen to this.
What?
Paragraph I didn't see. Listen.
Yeah?
Roger Larson, under arrest for the murder, told police that he might know the identity of his uncle's killer, but will keep the knowledge to himself to handle the situation his own way.
Hey.
So the guy knows, huh?
You're just talking through his hat, Harry. Nobody saw us last night.
I'm not so sure. That gun made noise, remember? Look, those cops got ways of making guys talk.
We got ways of seeing they don't, huh? But we can't get him in jail.
No. We can get him if we get him out of jail. And guess who's going to help us do it?
Who?
A guy named Boston Blackie.
All right, Larson, you can go. But don't leave town without my permission.
Thanks, Inspector.
All right, Blackie, get him out of my office.
Come on, Larson. I'll drive you home.
I don't understand this, Blackie. Why am I being let go?
Because I got a phone call from an anonymous friend of yours telling me where you were when your uncle was killed.
That isn't the reason. You think I'd let you go just because Blackie got an anonymous phone tip?
Why did you let him go, Inspector?
What have I got to hold him on, dope? Hey, Larson.
Yeah?
You don't really know who knocked off your uncle, do you?
I might as well admit it, Inspector Faraday. I said that just to make you let me go.
Okay, so go. And you too, Blackie. Now get out of here, both of you.
We were just leaving. This door here, Larson.
Yeah, thanks.
Takes us right out onto the street.
Bye, Inspector.
Goodbye.
My car's parked in the middle of the block. You don't mind walking that far, do you?
Well, we could have a cab.
Tell me something, Larson.
Sure.
When were you telling the truth? When you said you knew who killed your uncle, or when you said you didn't?
I don't know who killed him. I guess I was stupid to say I did. I thought it might take the heat off me. I could get in trouble for that, couldn't I?
Roger, in this town, you never know what can get you into trouble. Tell me, did your sister and the old housekeeper know that what... What's the matter? That black car coming this way. I don't like the looks of it. Look out, Larson, duck!
Yeah.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Wealthy William Larson is murdered. The police do not know that Harry Wills and Jim Lawrence, extortionists, shot him as he sat in his study. Larson's niece, Jane, her brother, Roger, and his housekeeper, Carrie, are suspects. Faraday arrests Roger Larson on suspicion of murder, but Roger is released. As he leaves police headquarters with Blackie, occupants of a car speed by and shower the sidewalk with machine gun bullets. As we return to our story, it's just a few seconds later.
Are you hurt, Larson?
Yeah, a little.
Get back. Give him some air, will you, please? Get back. Larson, where are you hit?
In the arm.
Which one?
Yeah, right there.
Oh.
I don't think it's too bad. How about you, Blackie?
Oh, I'm all right. A parked car saved me. Somebody get a doctor.
All right, let me through. Let me through.
Come on in, Faraday. But you're going to be awfully disappointed. I'm fine.
Too bad. Well, what goes now, Blackie?
Nothing now. But tomorrow the papers will say that Roger Larson told Boston Blackie who killed his uncle.
Yeah?
That'll bring the killers out into the open so we can close this case.
More tea, Aunt Carrie? No, thank you, Jane. I've had enough, I think.
I don't think I really want any either. But at least it gives me something to do.
Upset about your poor brother, aren't you?
What do you think?
I'm an old woman, Miss Larson, but I'm still very sharp. Very sharp. I've always known how you and your brother hated Mr. Larson.
But we couldn't help it, Aunt Carrie. He gave us everything, money, clothes, this lovely home, but it was...
But he never let you forget that he gave you everything.
No.
And without him, you'd have nothing.
Never. He was cruel to you, too, Carrie. It's a wonder you didn't hate him.
I did.
What?
And it wasn't just for myself, but for you and Mr. Roger. I could see what he was doing to you, poisoning you both. You were almost hating each other. I knew that someday one of you'd kill him.
But, Aunt Carrie, I didn't kill him. And I don't really think Roger did. I just said that the other day because he accused me.
I'm quite sure you didn't kill him, neither one of you. Because, you see, I know who did.
Faraday, just because I want to play target for tonight, I don't see why you have to become a walking bullseye, too.
Because I can be just as crazy as you. And anyhow, Blackie, I don't think those killers will try the same thing again.
I think they will. Though they may not try it tonight, even though I had the radio and newspapers announce that Roger had told me who killed his uncle.
So we walk the streets till morning, do we?
I'm going to, if I have to.
Why don't you run up ahead and get into your car with Sergeant Matthews for a while? Nothing doing. The minute I do, something will happen and I'll miss it. If something happens, let's hope that something misses us. Yeah, maybe we ought to call the whole thing off, Blackie. They won't try anything if they spot that police car of mine up ahead of us. They'll be watching us, not the car. And besides, we need that car. The minute we get shot at, Matthews will either head off the killer's car or catch it. Yeah, we hope. Personally, I'm getting tired of getting nowhere on this case. And on this walk. Patience, Faraday, patience. This is very interesting. What is? Just think. We don't even know where our next bullet is coming from.
Sure that was Blackie we passed, huh?
Everyone around the block, he's got him this time.
Good.
Machine gun ready, Jim?
Yeah. You sure it was Blackie, huh?
Positive.
What about the guy with him?
I don't know who he is. He's on the inside, so maybe he won't get hurt.
You'll get hurt, all right. Ain't gonna miss this time. Then we can take care of Roger at his house.
Sure. We're turning back to the block where we saw Blackie. Now get ready.
Okay.
Come up behind him this time.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, roll down the window.
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Step on it anytime you want.
I'm stepping on it now. Make good this time, Jim. Good and good.
Here goes.
They see us. Let them have it. I think I got him. Sure fell fast. Maybe too fast.
Harry, a car up ahead of us. It's a police car. It's cutting us off.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Well, I'll turn the other way and pass it.
Harry, look out. It's turning back. Run up on the sidewalk.
Stop, Jim. We're heading with that wall.
You may go in now, Inspector Faraday, but don't talk to him too long. When that car of his ran into the wall, he was really hurt.
Well, he's a killer, so what's the difference? Come on, Blackie. For once, I'm not anxious to go with you. I'd rather ask my questions out here.
I'm married, thank you.
Oh, no more questions. Wait for me, Faraday.
Come on.
I know. Let you do all the talking.
Yeah, well, this guy in here better do a little of it himself.
Hello, Lawrence. Really banged up, aren't you?
Yeah, copper. But you ain't sorry about it, are you?
You got what you deserved. So did your pal, Harry.
Yeah, I know he got killed, so what? Hey, I ain't got much chance to pull through either.
You'd like to tell us a few things then, wouldn't you, Jim? Just in case?
Sure, why not? And it won't be nothing you don't know. That guy, Larson's nephew, must have seen us kill the old guy.
You killed William Larson?
Yeah. Yeah, me and Harry.
Why?
We were shaking him down. He got tired of it, said he was going to the cops.
That must be what he wanted to talk to me about when he sent for me.
So, me and Harry drove over to his place. Went up to an open window. Saw him sitting in a chair. I leaned on the windowsill, let him have it. I don't think anybody's seen us. Until his nephew said he did. That's why Harry called. Gave Blackie that phony stuff about being with the dead guy's nephew and everything.
Yeah, well, I'll let you in on a little secret. Nobody did see you. Roger Larson didn't know who killed his uncle, and neither did Blackie.
But I...
That's right, Jim. Nobody saw you.
Oh, man, Larson saw me. He was staring out the window when we shot.
He sat there, looked at you, saw you raise your gun and didn't move?
Yeah, that's right.
And you were leaning on the sill of an open window of a lighted room?
Yeah.
Faraday, I got news for you. We still don't know who killed William Larson.
Blackie, I don't know why we're hanging around Larson's house.
You don't?
That hoodlum confessed those three people in the other room had nothing to do with it.
We're waiting for that phone of yours to ring. To get that phone call from the laboratory, Faraday. Then we'll go in and talk to those three. And I want you to listen.
Oh, this is nothing but a waste of...
Oh, here's the call I want.
You mean the call you want?
Why, hello?
Hello, Blackie. This is Kavanaugh in the police lab.
Oh, yes, Lieutenant. Well, what'd you find out about Larson?
You're right about Larson's death, Blackie. It came just the way you said it did.
Thanks a lot, Lieutenant. Well, Faraday?
Yeah, I heard. But what does it mean?
It means it's time for us to go into the other room. Our murderer is in there.
You think his niece or nephew or Aunt Carrie killed Larson?
That's right.
Hey, why are you taking a cup of coffee in with you?
You'll see. And incidentally, Faraday, this is the coffee Larson was drinking just before he was shot.
It is not.
I'm going to say that it is. Come on. Aunt Carrie?
Yes, Fitz.
Miss Larson?
How do you do?
Hello, Mr. Larson. I have some interesting news for you.
Well, have you found out who killed Uncle William?
Yes, just about.
Well, who did?
But before I go into that, I want you and your brother and Aunt Carrie here to take a sip of this coffee.
What? What's this all about, Blackie?
This is the coffee that your uncle was drinking just before he was shot. You'll take it first, Miss Larson.
Yes, all right. No. Don't you touch that coffee, Miss Larson. Carrie, what's the matter? Nothing, only let me taste it first.
If you don't mind, Aunt Carrie, we'll do this my way.
No, I insist on taking it first.
Very well. Here you are.
There.
Aunt Carrie, what's the matter with you?
Nothing, Mr. Larson. I'm quite all right now.
Blackie, just what have you and your genius proved?
I'll tell you what he's proved, officer. That I killed Mr. Larson.
You
can't. I poisoned his coffee. Now I'm going to die from the same poison.
You killed
Let her finish, Faraday.
And, Carrie, you didn't kill him. Yes, Miss Larson, I killed him. To keep him from torturing you and your brother, and from torturing me. Always holding his money and his success over it.
Aunt Carrie, you're not telling the truth.
But I am, Mr. Larson. But do you realize what this means? It doesn't mean a thing. I'll be dead within a few minutes.
Sorry to disappoint you, Aunt Carrie, but you're not dying. You see, that isn't the coffee Mr. Larson was drinking when he died.
It isn't.
Sorry, Aunt Carrie. I'll have to take you down to police headquarters. Now, come along quietly.
Oh, I'll come quietly, officer. I was going to confess long before this.
Why didn't you?
I can guess why she didn't, Faraday. When she found out Larson had been shot, she saw no reason why that she should admit she poisoned him.
You're a very smart young man. And your little trick proved to me that I'm not a very smart old woman.
I was just guessing, Aunt Carrie. I figured William Larson was already dead when those gunmen fired at him as soon as I learned Larson didn't move, although he could have seen them outside his window.
Yeah, so you had the police laboratory check Larson's body for poison, and they found it. That was the call you just got, right?
Yes, that's entirely right. And, Aunt Carrie, you thought you could get away with murder. That's entirely wrong.
All right, Blackie, go ahead. Gloat.
Gloat? You mean like this?
You look like a canary that swallowed a cat. You admit you got a break on the Bill Larson murder, don't you?
How do you mean?
You baited those gunmen into trying to knock you off. Then something one of them said in the hospital tipped you off that he didn't kill the old guy.
That's true. Of course, you know the coffee cup idea wasn't a bad little gimmick. How did I get a break with that?
You got a break because I listened to your idea. And believe me, it isn't easy to listen to you, Blackie.
It's much easier than having to hear what you have to say.
Oh, it is. Well, suppose I tell you that from now on I'm having you barred from police headquarters.
Oh, you wouldn't do that.
Well, suppose I give orders you're not allowed there when I'm working on a case.
Faraday, my friend, my best, most unselfish, dependable crony, you couldn't.
Okay, but suppose I only let you come down for social reasons. If I'm such a crony, that shouldn't be too tough for you to take.
Faraday, that's all I want. Just let us be friends. Who cares about murder cases and solving them?
I care. It's my job, isn't it?
Well, then, as long as we're such good friends, I can't let my palsy-walsy do all the work, can I? So I've got to help you, don't you see?
Yeah, and Blackie, that can't be right. There's got to be something wrong with it. Only what?
There's nothing wrong, Faraday. Anytime there's a murder, pal, count me in.
Okay. Only believe me, you interfere in a case and I'll clip you. Then they won't count you in. They'll count you out.
Arthur. There's nothing seriously wrong with you. Nothing wrong that a little rest won't cure.
Oh, well, that's a relief. Thanks, Doctor.
Must feel pretty good to be home again.
Pretty good's hardly strong enough. Say, Dr. Martin, is there any chance of another attack of amnesia creeping up on me when I'm not looking?
I doubt it. You have no idea where you've been for the last 3 weeks?
No, I haven't. All I know is I woke up this morning in a strange office with a lump on my head and a desire to get back home as quickly as I could.
Yeah, I've got to go now, but I wish you'd realize there's no point in worrying about the past 3 weeks. They're a blank. Let them stay that way. Goodbye, Arthur. Please remember what I said about relaxing.
I'll try, Dr. Martin. Goodbye. I've got to find out. I've got to. Hello. Is this Boston Blackie?
Yes?
Well, Blackie, this is Arthur Burke. You've helped a lot of people, but never anyone as desperate as I am.
What's the trouble, Burke?
You've seen the papers this morning with the story of the murder of George Digby?
Yes, of course. My friend Faraday's probably up to his ears in errors trying to find the murderer right now.
Well, I'd like to come over and talk to you, Blackie. You see, I think I'm the one Faraday's looking for.
It's summer money time. Yes, it's summer money time. Come to Beneficial now. It's summer money time.
Right now, it's summer money time at Beneficial Finance Company. Get the cash you want for a wonderful vacation, to clean up leftover bills, or for any good reason. You'll find the service just a little faster, just a little friendlier. And you get this Beneficial Extra, your own international credit card. Good for cash wherever you go.
Cash? Just say the word, you're the boss. At Beneficial, where it's summer money time.
Now here's Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
You know as much about it as I do, Mary. I've told you all Arthur Burke told me on the phone.
Oh, Blackie, why do you always get involved in things that lead to trouble?
Oh, there are lots of reasons, Mary. But the best one of all is because I want to.
I guess you'll never change, will you?
That should make you happy. It means I still feel the same way about you.
You know, one of these days I'm going to find out what way that is. Oh.
That's probably Arthur Burke. Just a minute. Want to wait in the other room, Mary? I'll get your magazine.
Oh, no, don't bother. I'd rather stay. Why read about adventure when you can be in on it, I always say.
Hold everything, honey. Hello there.
Oh, I'm Arthur Burke, Blackie. I phoned you a while ago.
I've been expecting you. Come in, Burke.
Thank you.
This is Mary Wesley, Burke.
Well, how do you do, Miss Wesley?
How do you do?
Sit over there and let's have this story of yours.
Thank you. Oh, Blackie, you've heard of George Digby.
I guess everybody has. He headed a reform group that was really getting some action in this town.
Yes. Well, he was murdered in his office sometime last night.
So the papers say.
Well, could he have been shot with a .38 automatic?
He not only could have been, he was.
Oh. Could he have been shot with this .38 automatic?
Where'd you get that gun, Burke?
I picked it up in George Digby's office. It was lying near his body.
What were you doing in Digby's office?
I haven't the slightest idea.
I don't like to interrupt, but how can that be?
Oh, I can't account for anything I've done for 3 weeks. I've had amnesia.
What brought you out of it?
Well, I guess the bump on my head somebody left with me is a souvenir. All I know is when I woke up, I had it, and I was in Digby's office.
I see. But listen, Burke, why come to me? Why don't you go to the police?
How can I? I want to make sure I did kill Digby, or preferably that I didn't before I turn myself in.
Well, that's understandable. And you want me to find out exactly what happened?
Yes, I do.
I'll get it, Blackie.
Sure, if you like, Mary.
Hello?
Hello, I'd like to speak to Boston Blackie, please.
Oh, just a minute. Blackie, it's for you.
Excuse me a minute, will you, Burke? I'll take the phone, Mary.
Here you are.
Hello.
Boston Blackie?
Yes?
How would you like to know who killed George Digby?
Well, how would you like to tell me?
In my own way. Here in my apartment at the Ocean Hotel.
What's your name, honey child?
Janet Carey. And I'll name Digby's murderer for you when you get here.
Okay, only it's only fair to tell you that in mystery stories, when a witness asks somebody to come to her apartment so she can name the killer, she invariably turns up dead.
Well, I'm not worried.
Well, how about just a hint, just in case this mystery runs true to form?
You want a hit? All right. How about if I told you that I killed Digby?
Hi, Matthews. Inspector Faraday in?
To you, Blackie, I ain't sure.
Sergeant Matthews, kindly convey my compliments to Inspector Faraday and say I would like an audience.
So he'll say you should go to a theater. Hold it, Blackie.
Yeah, what is it, Matthews?
Boston Blackie is here. He wants to see you.
Oh, he does. Well, what are you waiting for?
Show him in?
Throw him out.
Yes, sir. Blackie, I gotta throw you out.
I'll go myself. This is the door to the street, isn't it?
Hey, no, that leads to the inspector's office.
I have such an awful sense of direction. Hello, Inspector. What are you inspecting?
Blackie, be a good boy and say goodbye. I've had enough trouble for one day.
That's why I'm here, Faraday, to lighten the burden you bear so bravely.
Beat it, Blackie. Unless you know something about the Digby murder.
Nothing very much, only who killed him.
I know who killed him. A guy named Tom Roach. Digby was just about to close that cabaret and gambling joint of Roach's.
Well, then why not arrest this Tom Roach?
And get laughed out of court? Juries don't want to know what I know. They only care about what I can prove.
Well, I just dropped in to tell you that I'll deliver your proof tonight.
That's all.
Is there anything else you'd rather hear?
Yeah, you saying goodbye. Take the door that leads right to the street. You'll give the police station a bad name if people see you walking through. That door there.
Thanks. You must use the back door when you come to see me, too. Oh, it started to rain, Inspector. You know something? You're the only man living who can stay indoors in this weather and still be all wet. Hey, taxi!
Don't bother whistling for no cab, Blackie. We got a private car for you. With chauffeur and footman and a bodyguard to see that nobody hurts you.
That's fine, but what's the gun in my back for?
Oh, we gotta see that nobody hurts you. Unless it happens to be us.
Selfish, aren't you? Where am I being invited to go, and by whom?
The boss wants to see you.
Now, there's a line I haven't heard since the last B picture I saw. Who's the boss?
Tom Roach. He's fixing to run this town, and you, Ragged.
Well, Roach, I'm here, you're here, and Cutie Pie is here. Where do we go now?
Nowhere. He's funny, isn't he, Peggy?
Very funny.
Be on my side, Blondie, or I'll tear up your list of beauty parlors, and then people will see you as you really are.
Make him shut up, Tom.
Blackie, I hear Faraday's trying to pin the Digby murder on me.
He's pretty sure you did it.
You know something, Blackie? I'm just as sure I didn't. That was pretty good, eh, Peggy?
You do everything wonderfully, Tommy boy.
If Tommy Boy doesn't mind, would Tommy Boy please tell me why I'm here?
Sure. I'm going to give you $10,000 to see that I don't get tagged with a bum rap.
You don't want me, Roach. You want a lawyer.
Lawyers are for after you're arrested. You find out who did kill Digby, Blackie, and I won't be arrested. You get $10,000 if you take the heat off me.
That may not be so tough. Let's have that phone a minute, will you?
Here you are, Blackie.
Well, I'm winning you over, huh? Charm, that's all it is. Just plain charm. Anybody know the number of the Ocean Hotel?
Cloverdale 11561.
There must be a beauty shop there if you know it. Thanks, anyhow.
When do you go to work, Blackie?
I'll tell you better when I get my party. Hello? Miss Janet Carey, please. Hello, this is Boston Blackie. About that matter we spoke of this morning, could I come up to see you now? How long will it take you to get dressed? An hour? Well, that's fine. I'll be there. What's your room number? Okay, I'll come right up. Goodbye. You have just seen a picture of a man earning $10,000. See you tonight, Roach.
Sure, Blackie, sure.
See you too, Peggy. Only, just to be certain I'll recognize you, what color would your hair be then?
Blackie.
Uh-huh.
I've got a little secret for you.
Mm-hmm.
Listen close.
Uh-huh.
I don't like you.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Blackie. What are you doing?
I'm playing jacks. What do you think I'm doing?
I don't know, except that it's got to be something unimportant. I want you to meet me in half an hour, Faraday.
Oh, you do? Should I wear a carnation so you'll know me?
No, wear a pair of long-pointed ears so everybody will know you. I'm calling you from a telephone booth in the Ocean Hotel, Faraday. I've got an appointment in room 928 in half an hour to meet George Digby's murderer. I want you to be there, too.
Oh, you do? Well, suppose I don't show up.
Suit yourself, Inspector. But if you don't show up, you will miss the showdown. I'm glad you met me up here on the 9th floor, Faraday. You spoke to me in the lobby with people around. I'd never be able to live it down. Well, here's room 928. That's Janet Carey's room number.
You hear that, Blackie?
Sounds like a fight going on in the room.
Open up in there. Open up. This is the police.
Miss Carey, are you all right?
The door's locked.
It won't be long. Move away while I work on that lock.
Hurry up, Blackie. Who is he, Miss Carey? What's holding him back, Blackie?
Shut up. Got the lock open. There's a bolt on the inside of the door I'm trying to handle.
The girl's being murdered while we're standing here.
I can't help that, Faraday. Get out of the light, will you?
Open up in there.
A lot of good that'll do.
That girl's a goner by now, sure. Whoever killed her is probably scrambling down the fire escape.
I got this bolt now, I think. There, that did it. Come on.
Is that the Carey girl, Blackie?
It must be. And the window to the fire escape is open. See that, Faraday?
Choked to death. Blackie, something tells me I know too little about this case.
Yes, Inspector. You knew too little, and I was too late.
Did you know that your best buy in car insurance is Nationwide? Yes, sir. Nationwide Mutual Insurance of Columbus, Ohio offers fair rates and claim service that's second to none. For example, over half of all nationwide auto claims are paid within 24 hours after notice of loss. In addition, Nationwide's coverage is about the broadest in the industry. Just a few of the reasons why over 2.25 million satisfied drivers insure with Nationwide. Compare Nationwide with any other auto insurer that's your best buy. Why not call your Nationwide agent today? He's in the yellow pages.
Nationwide auto insurance, your best buy by far. Nationwide auto insurance, always the best for you and your car.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Arthur Burke suffered an attack of amnesia and woke up beside the dead body of George Digby. Believing he may have killed Digby, he comes to Boston Blackie for help and is there when a call comes in from Janet Carey offering to name Digby's murderer. Before going to see her, Blackie is forced to visit Tom Roach, gambling house operator who wanted Digby out of the way and whom Faraday suspects, but who denies his guilt and offers Blackie $10,000 to find the guilty party. Blackie and Faraday go to Janet Carey's hotel room and arrive in time to hear a terrific struggle going on inside. When they finally succeed in entering, they find her still warm body, victim of a murderous strangler. Blackie and Faraday are still in the hotel room as we return to our story.
Get off that telephone, Blackie. I want to report this murder.
In a second, Faraday. I've got to check my theory first. Well, no answer.
Let me have that phone.
Not yet. I made one call to Arthur Burke, but he wasn't home.
Who's Arthur Burke?
That was the name poor Janet was trying to say when she was strangled.
Well, where can I find the guy? She said he was Digby's murderer, didn't she?
Yes, she said that. Hold on a second.
Number, please.
Get me Dalton 69767, please.
And who is that?
Your friend, Tom Roach. He lives on the other side of town. Janet Carey was killed only a few minutes ago. I want to see if he's home.
What for? This Carey girl said Arthur Burke was strangling her. Now, what are you calling Roach for?
Just checking. If Roach is home, at least I'll be sure it was he who killed the girl a few minutes ago.
Hello?
Tom?
Hello? Oh, hello there, Blackie. I recognize your voice. It's good, ain't I? Hey, Peggy, I recognize Blackie's voice. What do you want, Blackie? Got good news, huh, maybe?
No, it's nothing, Tom. Never mind this call. I'll talk to you later. Goodbye. Well, that's that. It wasn't Roach. He couldn't have killed Janet Carey and made it back to his apartment this fast. Now, I've got to try and locate Burke. I left him with Mary at my apartment.
Yeah, sure, you left him there, but he won't be there now.
Number, please.
Skyline 94467. Things sure have a habit of getting complicated when I go to work on it.
Me he tells that to. As if that wasn't what I always say.
Okay, Inspector, so we're in agreement on something, which of course automatically makes me wrong.
Hello?
Hey, Mary, this is Blackie. Is Arthur Burke still in my apartment?
Oh, no, he isn't, Blackie. He left shortly after you did. You didn't want me to hold him here, did you?
Well, yes, I did, but it's too late now, Mary. Look, stay there, will you? I'll be back.
I'll be here. Goodbye, darling.
Bye.
Not there, huh? Okay, I'm going to pick him up right now, unless he's beat it out of town. Now, where did he live?
Faraday, I'm not going to tell you.
Oh, stop the clowning, Blackie. Where do I grab Burke?
There's something phony about this whole thing, Inspector. I don't know what it is. I want to talk this thing out with Mary. After that, I deliver Burke to you personally.
Why talk it over with Mary? What does she know about this?
Nothing that I haven't told you, only there's something wrong somewhere, and Mary can spot anything phony if it's a mile away.
Oh, she can, huh? Well, tell me something then, Blackie. What's she doing with you?
More coffee, Blackie?
No, thanks, Mary. What I really want is more information.
You don't mind if I have a second cup, do you? Somebody has to indicate the coffee I make's good, even if it's only me.
Mary, I don't think Burke is guilty.
Well, darling, from what you've told me, he's got to be the one who killed Dixie.
Maybe. But where does the murdered girl come in? Where does she fit?
Well, what's her name, Blackie?
Janet Carey.
Janet Carey. Janet Carey. Oh, she's the girl who called you on the telephone this morning. The girl with a southern accent.
That's right. Mm-hmm. Of course, it doesn't help this case any, but it's right.
I can tell you something that might help. Something you'd know yourself if you read the gossip columns. Janet Carey used to be Tom Roach's sweetheart.
No, that doesn't prove it. Hey, Mary, you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
Wait a minute, then. When she said she'd killed Digby, it was to throw off anybody who might have been listening.
Go ahead, Blackie. Keep going.
She was Roach's girl. She knew he murdered Digby. She was sore at him for throwing her over. So she decided to tell me what she knew.
Mm-hmm.
Roach figured that out when I called her from his apartment, went over to her place and killed her.
Yes, but while she was being murdered and you were outside the door, she kept screaming it was Arthur Burke. Hey, how does the scream sound with a southern accent anyhow?
Mary, you're a genius. You're wonderful. I love you dearly, madly, unreasonably.
Well.
Only I haven't time for that now.
Oh.
I've got to make a call, and you're going to locate Burke and bring him to Tom Roach's apartment.
Well, darling, I'll try to get Burke there, but don't forget that Roach was in his apartment 2 or 3 minutes after you found Janet's body. Now, he couldn't have killed her and gotten home so quickly.
I didn't say he did I? Dr. Martin, as a general rule, does amnesia come and go often, I mean?
No, Blackie, I wouldn't say that.
What gets a person out of it in most cases?
Many things can do it. Sight of something familiar will bring back one definite focal point, and normalcy can be developed from that. In extreme cases, getting a bump on the head might do it.
As in Arthur Burke's case, for instance.
Yes, I would say that.
Is there a chance his amnesia was fake, Doctor?
Well, to tell you the truth, yes. After all, I didn't have the opportunity of examining him when he was in that condition.
Thank you. Now, one more question, Doctor, if you don't mind. What was Arthur's profession?
He was an attorney.
George Digby had a law office. I think I'm getting somewhere.
Are you, Blackie? Where?
To the bottom of everything about this case. It's a funny thing about murder cases, Dr. Martin. You've got to get to the bottom of them if you're going to come out on top. You know the way, driver?
Yes, sir. If I ever get clear of this downtown traffic. There goes another red light.
I'm sorry this cab is occupied.
Sure it is. By you and me, Blackie.
Well, Charlie, my boy. Tom Roach's little henchman. How are henches these days?
Driver.
Yeah?
This guy's changed his mind about where he was going. He wants to be driven to 550 Lincoln Road.
Yeah, that's funny. That's the address he gave me when he got in.
Well, all we can do is sit here and wait till Charlie brings Blackie here. Isn't that right, Judy?
That's right, Pop. Popsy.
Yeah.
Do me a favor.
You know I will. What?
Make that Blackie sweat a little. Make him think you're going to knock him off.
Okay. And you can stay and watch the fun if you like.
If it'll make him squirm, I'd like to, all right.
Hey, what's the idea of turning out the big light?
Well...
Oh, I get it. Maybe you don't want any more of Blackie's cracks, huh? Big lights aren't flattering.
Pops.
What is it, Charlie?
I got Blackie with me like you wanted, boss. Do I show him in?
Of course.
Go on, Blackie.
Hey. I said show him in, not shove. Hello, Tom. Hiya, Blondie.
That's all, Charlie.
Okay.
Sit down, Blackie.
Okay, now
not there. Sit in the easy chair in front of me. Get up, Peggy.
It's a pleasure.
I must be older than I feel. The young lady gives me a chair. Oh, Peggy, the words young and lady were used without too much regard for their literal meaning.
Tom, is he insulting me again?
You don't know. What's the difference?
Can't you shut this guy up, Popsy?
Oh, so it's Popsy now, is it? Get tired of Tommy Boy, Blondie?
I've got a name, Blackie.
I know, only you might object to my using it.
Okay, Blackie, skip that talk. What about Faraday?
Faraday? Oh, he should be here any minute. He'll be trailing my friend Mary Wesley, and she's going to pick up Arthur Burke and meet me right here with him.
Arthur Burke. Who's he?
Faraday's new #1 suspect in Digby's murder.
Tom, I don't trust this guy. He talks too fast and too easy.
Stop frowning, Peggy. That brings on wrinkles, you know, and there isn't much room on your face for new ones.
Tom, I'm getting tired of his insults.
Getting tired, dear? You know that's the first sign of age. How many years ago did you start to feel it?
I'm going to do something about this guy right now.
Okay, nobody moves. That means nobody. Get in here, both of you.
Oh, I'm a dope, Blackie.
Welcome, Inspector Faraday. So you followed Mary and Arthur Burke, did you? Good old reliable Faraday never disappoints me.
I'm so sorry, darling. I didn't know
That's
that
all
he
right, Mary. Where'd you find Burke?
Well, I was home. Is there any reason why I shouldn't have been?
I don't know. Maybe we'll all see in a few minutes.
I'm not wasting that much time. I've got Burke now, and I'm taking him with me.
You've got Burke, Inspector, but no case. Stick around a minute, and I'll build one for you. I'm going to tell the story of 2 murders, so listen. Burke, come here.
Me want, Blackie.
First, to show everybody what happened the night Digby was killed. You had amnesia, you said.
Huh?
Let's suppose you might have had it. Under its influence, you got a job in Digby's office. After all, he was a lawyer, so were you, so that's not unreasonable.
Sure it isn't. He got the job so he could wait his chance and murder him.
Is that why, Inspector?
Yeah.
Well, maybe. All I know is that you worked late at night, the night Digby was murdered, that you walked into his private office just before he was killed, and you got hit on the head. Is that right, Burke?
He hit himself on the head, you mean, so he could have an alibi.
Is that what I mean, Inspector?
Yeah.
Anyhow, Burke, when you woke up the next morning, the amnesia attack was over, and you found yourself with a gun and a corpse, neither of which you wanted.
Could I have killed Digby?
Yes, but you didn't. And you didn't kill Janet Carey, either. Tom Roach killed them both.
That's very funny, Blackie. Very funny. Why did I kill them?
Normal reasons. Digby was going to close up your gambling joint. Janet Carey used to be your girl, and she knew you murdered Digby and was ready to talk. What could be simpler than that?
And he planted this guy Burke's amnesia? What's the matter with you, Blackie?
That was pure accident, but Roach had sense enough to take advantage of it. He had Burke trailed the following morning, found out about the amnesia, and then decided to capitalize on it.
Wonderful, Blackie, wonderful. Only how could Roach here murder Janet Carey while we were outside her hotel door and be back in his apartment so you could talk to him on the telephone 5 minutes later?
He couldn't. We didn't hear Janet Carey struggling when we were outside the door, Faraday. It was this blonde young lady, Peggy.
What?
And Charlie Roach's stooge doing some phony play acting while Janet lay dead on the floor.
Popsy.
Roach had killed her an hour before.
This isn't funny, Blackie. You can't prove that or anything else.
Oh, but I can. Let me tell you something. Janet Carey had a southern accent, a broad one. Peggy forgot about that when she kept calling to me for help from behind the door. Peggy, darling, you forgot to add the you-alls. That wasn't being very smart.
Popsy.
You're not being very smart either, Blackie.
You forgot your usual laugh, Tom. What's the matter?
Here it is now. Ha-ha. And don't let anybody make a move.
Showing your hand finally, Roach.
And with a gun in it. Come on, Peggy. We're getting out the back door.
Tom, Blackie, the lamb. Blackie, watch it. Shoot, Tom. Shoot, you fool. You know Blackie's in that chair. Blackie, no. Did you get him, Tom? Did you?
No, he didn't, Blondie. I wasn't in the chair, and the flash of his gun told me where he was, so he was the sucker for my shot. Put the light on, Faraday. The switch is over by the door.
How do you find the door in a joint as dark as this?
Take Blondie with you, Inspector. Anybody as light-headed as she is will blaze a trail even you could follow.
Brothers, makers of Rinso, R-I-N-S-O, Soapy Rich Rinso, presents Boston Blackie, starring Chester Morris.
A string of valuable pearls was stolen sometime today from this shop.
Huh?
I personally took them out of the safe and put them in the showcase this morning.
Might be an inside job. How about your employees, Mr. Gordon?
Well, just those two women you see behind the counters, that's all. Mrs. Phillips, the short, gray-haired woman, has been here 20, came with us 18 years ago. And I trust both of them implicit bonded delivery service.
And nobody came into the shop today except regular customers, eh? Nobody came in just to look around?
Well, not today. And we always pay particular attention to strangers.
Do you have any kind of a record of people who did come in?
Yes, we have a complete list. You see, when someone comes in to have something repaired, we give him a receipt and keep the duplicate. And when anyone purchases an article, well, naturally, we enter that in our records, too.
Good. I'd like to see.
Yes, Mr. Gordon.
Bring me today's sales records, please.
Yes, sir.
That list might give me a lead, but with my luck, I doubt it.
Here's the list, Mr. Gordon.
I'll take that, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, sir.
Let's see, Mrs. Van Dyke Smythe, George Ellis, Lady Mary Andrews. Let's see now. Hey, this name here. Is this man a customer of yours?
Oh, yes, sir. For many years. He was in about noon today. Suspicious of him.
Mr. Gordon, when a string of pearls is missing from a certain store and a certain party was in that certain store and that certain party's name is Boston Blackie, I'm suspicious.
In a few moments, we'll meet Boston Blackie. But right now, I'm told by the best authorities that when you ladies set out to buy a dress, you're mighty particular about the color. And so it stands to reason that once you've got exactly the right color, the one that does the most for you is the expression, I believe, you do your level best to see that it stays that color by the most careful laundering. Yes, you'd pick a soap you know to be reliable, like Soapy Rich Rinso, for instance. For you see, Rinso's peppy suds get out more dirt, but they're safe for washable colors. Leaves them crisp and vivid, even after dozens and dozens of washings. And because you don't have to do any hard scrubbing or boiling with Rinso, your clothes will stay new-looking longer. So better get Rinso before next wash day, for an easier wash day, and for a wash that's Rinso bright and Rinso white. And now to the latest adventure of Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
This'll kill Blackie Matthews. I'll have him so cold he could refrigerate a warehouse.
Well, I don't know, Inspector. I don't know.
Oh, you don't know. Of course you don't know. Get this set up. From Gordon's jewelry shop today when he left his watch to be repaired.
You going to pick him up, Inspector?
No, not now. But tomorrow. Tomorrow he's going to call for his watch, and there's going to be a tray full of very valuable stones, practically under his nose. And nobody will be watching him. Blackie will lift a trinket or two, and when he gets outside the store, we grab him. How does it sound?
I don't know, Inspector. I don't know. But if it just wasn't Blackie.
Oh, Matthews, you're fired.
Blackie. Hey, Blackie. Faraday been here, Blackie, has he?
Well, not that I can remember. I haven't seen the inspector in a week. You know, I think I'm on his hate parade.
Oh, you'll be seeing him, Blackie.
Yes?
The boys just tipped me off that he's after you for lifting a string of pearls from the Gordon jewelry shop this afternoon.
Well, isn't that nice? I didn't take them, Shorty.
I know, but that ain't going to stop Faraday from trying to pin it on you.
Oh, he does that from force of habit. By the way, I left my watch to be fixed at Gordon's this noon.
Oh, that's probably what gave Faraday his big idea.
Yes, and you say a string of pearls is missing, huh?
Well, that's what the man said.
Shorty, I saw one of the clerks put a string of pearls in her handbag just before she went to lunch.
No kidding, boss?
Yes. Yes, it was Mrs. Phillips. Oh, you've seen her, Shorty, a little gray-haired old lady. She's been at Gordon's for years.
You think she lifted the pearls?
Well, I didn't at the time. Oh, no, it couldn't be. Mrs. Phillips isn't a thief. But she's a dear, sweet person. She looks like everybody's mother.
Okay, boss, okay. I ain't the one who said she snatched them.
But the pearls are gone. I'll get it, Shorty.
Okay.
Hello, Boston Blackie speaking.
Oh, Mr. Blackie, this is Mrs. Phillips from Gordon's jewelry shop.
Oh, yes. Yes, what can I do for you, Mrs. Phillips?
I must see you right away. My address is 722 Alden, apartment 4B.
I'm definitely at your service. Be right over. Goodbye. Going before dinner, boss? But something's cooking.
You're right, Shorty. And I'm going to find out what it is.
Good evening, Mr. Blackie.
How do you do, Mrs. Phillips?
Won't you come in?
Thank you.
I'm sorry Mr. Phillips isn't here. Lodge nights, you know. He's been here one night a week with the boys for the last 35 years.
Oh, I see. Well, what did you want to see me about, Mrs. Phillips?
Mr. Blackie, I understand you're suspected of taking a string of pearls from the Gordon jewelry shop. I heard Inspector Faraday tell Mr. Gordon.
That's right. He thinks I took them, and I think you did.
Oh.
You see, I saw you put those pearls in your handbag.
You saw me?
Uh-huh.
Oh, Mr. Blackie, please. Please don't say anything to anybody about this, please.
Well, I'm afraid I'll have to, Mrs. Phillips, if the police get too annoyed.
I'm sorry I've implicated you. It's been on my mind all evening. That's why I phoned you.
Now, look. Look, suppose you just put those pearls back in the morning, and then there won't be any trouble. Now, how's that?
But I can't do that. I haven't got them.
Did you sell them? You know they could be traced to you if you did.
I didn't sell them. Oh, please. I can't tell you anything about them. I'm in terrible trouble.
Well, why not let me help you, Mrs. Phillips?
Nobody can help me. It's something that happened years ago, but I don't dare tell you about it.
Don't dare, huh?
No.
Sounds as if somebody was blackmailing you. Does your husband know?
No. No, he mustn't ever know. It would kill him.
Well, of course you know your blackmailer won't be satisfied with just the pearls, Mrs. Phillips. Next he'll want something else. You'll never be rid of him unless he's stopped.
I'm afraid to tell you anything, Mr. Blackie. But you're right. He isn't satisfied with just the pearls. He told me when I gave them to him. Oh.
Uh-huh. I see. He doesn't waste much time, does he? What is it he wants now, Mrs. Phillips? Come on, please tell me.
A ruby. A 20-carat ruby we have in stock.
I see. And what would happen if he didn't get the ruby?
Something terrible. But I won't let it happen. It mustn't happen. I'll get him what he wants.
Well, perhaps what he wants won't be there for you to take tomorrow.
You mean you'd take it first?
Well?
Oh, you couldn't. You mustn't for your own sake as well as mine.
For my sake?
Yes. This morning, Inspector Faraday told Mr. Gordon that he was going to lay a trap for you tomorrow when you come for your watch. They're going to put some jewels on the counter where you can get them easily, and then they're going to arrest you as you leave the store.
Oh, they are they? That's very interesting.
You won't take that ruby now, will you, Mr. Blackie? I've got to get it. To keep someone from talking.
Well, I don't know, Mrs. Phillips. I've got an idea that from now on, I'm going to do all your talking for you. Matthews, all your cops out of sight?
Yes, sir.
Hey, there's Blackie's car now, just coming along the street. You see it?
Yeah, almost opposite the store. He's driving pretty slow.
Come on, Matthews. Let's get out of sight.
Yeah. Blackie, you're crazy. Here we were yesterday minding our own business. No pearls, no rubies, no trouble. Now where are we?
Right in front of Gordon's jewelry store. And we're about to stop, Shorty. And we still have no pearls, no rubies, but plenty of trouble. And I'm afraid we're going to have more.
You mean you're going across the street to Gordon's and lift that ruby like you said?
Certainly. Mrs. Phillips is in trouble, and I'm going to help her.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to meet whoever's blackmailing that lovely old lady, Shorty. And that ruby is going to be my introduction.
Okay. So you meet him, so you take care of him. That old lady still stole the pearls. That's still a crime.
I'll get those pearls back. And give her the ruby to put back, too. Then nobody will be hurt. Except our blackmailing friend.
Well, what about the trap Faraday set for you?
Oh, that? Well, that makes it more interesting, Shorty. You see this cigar?
Yeah, sure, I see it.
Well, look. The center is hollowed out.
Uh-huh.
That's why you're here.
You brought me along because the center of the cigar has a hole in it?
That's right. Now, when I come out of the store, I'll be smoking a cigar, and when Faraday grabs me, I'm going to be so surprised, I'm going to drop it. And you're going to pick it up.
Me, boss?
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pick up a butt just like the old days?
That's right, Shorty. And you're going to take very good care of it. Because in that hole in the cigar, there's going to be a 20-carat ruby.
So long. Okay, Blackie. Good luck. Thanks. Well, good morning. Hello there, Mr. Gordon. Good morning, Mr. Blackie. Well, I'm busy right now with this young lady. Oh. Mrs. Phillips has your watch ready for you. Well, good morning, Mrs. Phillips. Beautiful morning, isn't it? You have my watch?
Why, yes.
Oh, it's this cigar. I'm sorry, Mrs. Phillips. Oh, my, what lovely rubies.
Here's your watch, Mr. Blackie. That will be $5. Please don't touch the ruby.
$5, huh? Well, thank you very much. Here you are. Goodbye, Mrs. Phillips.
Mr. Blackie, you shouldn't have...
Goodbye, Mr. Gordon. I'll take another set, Blackie. Oh, Inspector Barrett. Oh. Well, you startled me. Yeah, I see. Now get back in that store and keep your hands in the air. Matthews?
Yeah, Inspector.
Now get the boys on all sides of Mr. Boston Blackie. We're going back in the store and searching. Hey, the ruby's missing. No. He took the ruby. Take it easy, Mr. Gordon. Of course he took it. I told you he would, didn't I? Yes, but when will I get it back? Just as soon as we search Blackie. Which we're going to do in the back room right now, Mr. Gordon.
Boys are ready, Inspector.
Good. Well, it's nice of you, Inspector, to have provided a police escort back into the store. Don't mention it, Blackie. You make bad bargains. What do you mean? You've only had that ruby 30 seconds, and it's going to cost you 30 years. Now, let's get back in the other room and start this search. By the way, Inspector, don't forget to look in my pocket. Well, what did you do with that ruby, Blackie? We've searched you from head to foot and we can't find it. Well, he must have it. I saw it on the tray just a minute before he came in. And after he left, it was gone. Yeah. You arrested him before he could move from the door. He must still have it. Well, maybe I swallowed it. Very clever, Blackie. You're very clever. I've got an idea. Maybe you did swallow it. Are you kidding? Well, we'll soon find out. I'm going to see what you look like behind a fluoroscope. I see. You want to get the inside story.
Well, it seems as though Boston Blackie's plan to steal the ruby might have suffered disaster. However, we'll see about that in a moment. Right now, maybe it's the heat, but I definitely feel a poem coming on. Here goes. There was a young housewife named May, who, if you asked her, would say...
My what? A delight. Yes, it's white, Rinso white. For Rinso suds, hip, hip, hooray.
Yes, many a woman cheers those rich, peppy Rinso suds. Not only because they help her to turn out such a dazzling Rinso whitewash, but because they save her so much hard work and time.
And these hot August wash days, that's something. Well, I think I'd just give up. If I had to pick up heavy loads of clothes, put them in a steaming boiler, lift them out, scrub the life out of them.
Stop. I can't bear the whole idea. It certainly is different than the Rinso way.
Heavens, yes. I just plop my dirty clothes into a tub full of rich Rinso suds, let them soak a little while, give the extra dirty places a few quick finger rubs, and they're ready to rinse.
You hear that, ladies? It's a mighty fine prescription for a hot weather wash day, or any wash day. Better get Rinso tomorrow. And now back to Chester Morris as Boston Blackie. In order to deal with the unknown man who is threatening aged Mrs. Mary Phillips, Boston Blackie has stolen a 20-carat ruby from the Gordon jewelry shop and hidden it in a cigar. Inspector Faraday has been unable to find the ruby, but now has an idea that Blackie has swallowed it. I didn't swallow the ruby, Inspector. I'm strictly on a milk diet. You'll see, Blackie, as soon as you stand in back of that machine. Faraday, the fact that the ruby was 20 carats is throwing you a little. You see, a ruby is completely indigestible, believe me. Very funny. Now get back of that machine, Blackie. All right. But supposing the ruby doesn't show up.
Am I excused for the rest of the day, teacher?
Get back of that fluoroscope.
All right.
Now, how's this? Yeah. Now just stand there. All right. Turn on the machine, Doc. Right. How do I look, Inspector? It's an improvement. I can't... How does this work, Doc? Any object such as a ruby will show up clearly if he has swallowed it. You see anything? Now, don't tell me you see a strange man and I'm going on a date. Me neither. Okay, turn it off. Come on out, Blackie. All right, put your shirt on and then beat it. I can't hold you. Oh, bless you, Faraday. Bless me. You know, it takes a big man to know when he's licked. I'm not licked yet. That's what I mean. Good day, gentlemen. Just a minute.
spread the rumor that I got away with a ruby, Shorty?
Yeah. I spread the story all over town just like you said, boss.
Then if I'm lucky, this is the fish that swallowed the bait. Coming. So, how do you do?
Boston Blackie?
Yes, that's right.
My name's Tom Elliott. I'd like thanks. All right, if I sit down?
Certainly. Make yourself at home.
You can give me the ruby you took from the Gordon jewelry shop this morning. I know you've got it.
Oh, you do, huh? Well, why should I give it to you?
I believe you're going to want to give it to me.
And just why am I going to want to give you the ruby, Mr. Elliott?
You know Mrs. North? Ever meet her husband? A wonderful man. They're crazy about each other. Have been for 35 years.
Well, what about it?
Rather interesting story. You see, before he married her, that's 35 years ago, he escaped from prison. Of course, she didn't know anything about it when she married him.
When did she find out?
When I told her.
Oh.
I had to tell her, you see. If I had come to him with this story, I'd have gotten nothing out of him. He'd have committed suicide and given himself up.
I see. So you want his wife because you went to his wife because you knew he'd do anything to protect her husband. Even steal to keep him from going back to jail. Is that right?
Yeah, that's right. And her long and trustworthy service in the Gordon shop completed the setup.
Well, you know, that's just about the way I figured it. Only I didn't know the details.
I told them to you for one reason.
Yes?
If you don't give me the ruby, I intend to turn John Phillips over to the police. Well, do I get it, Blackie?
You get it.
Good, and I don't want any interference from now on, either. Let's understand that, too.
I understand. All right, here's the stone. Now get out of here before I forget that your scheme is foolproof.
Goodbye, Mr. Blackie. You're a very...
What's up? Tell that man that just left here.
Right.
I'd like to know why a rat like that lives, and I'd also like to know where.
Mr. Blackie.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Phillips. May I come in?
Please do, Mr. Blackie.
Thanks.
The police didn't find the ruby?
No, of course not. But your friend, Mr. Elliott, called on me.
He told you?
Everything. Now, look, Mrs. Phillips. I guess maybe I'm a sentimental sort of a fella, but I believe anybody who's gone straight for 35 years is entitled to a break.
Oh, it sounds so wonderful to hear you say that.
Why, there's a story in the papers almost every week about some governor pardoning a man who gives himself up after years of going straight. Well, providing he hadn't been convicted of a major crime.
Well, you see, John had been gambling and signed it.
Oh.
I investigated his case. But of course, he doesn't know it.
Well, he won't. Now, I think I have a plan that'll work. We have two things to do. Get back the pearls and the ruby and prevent Tom Elliott from talking. The first is easy. The second, well, we've got a slim chance.
Is there anything you want me to do?
Yes, definitely. In half an hour, I want you to call Inspector Faraday and tell him that you know a man who escaped from jail 35 years ago.
What?
Now, please trust me, Mrs. Phillips. It's the only way I know that we can stop Elliott.
But I don't see how that will stop him. Well, I couldn't do that to John.
Well, don't you see you're doing it for John? Now, first of all, you're to tell Faraday that the man who escaped from jail 35 years ago is a man named, make up any name, say Fred Mullins. Then act a little bewildered. Don't tell him who you are, and just say you know Mullins is free, but you don't know where he is.
Then what do I do?
Then you're to hang up.
I don't understand, but if you say so, I'll do it.
Oh.
Thank you, Mr. Blackie. And that thank you comes from my heart. I was afraid my world had come to an end.
Oh, Mrs. Phillips, this is only the beginning. Oh, come on. Let me see you smile. Yeah, that's better. Bye.
Hello?
Shorty?
Oh, hello, boss. Say, I got that guy's hideout pegged. It's 1761 East 13th. Apartment 6B.
Good. Now listen, Shorty. I want you to call Faraday.
Yeah?
Disguise your Allenby, who happens to be in the city, and who also happens to have escaped from prison 35 years ago.
Oh, who's this Allenby, boss? Gee, I thought I knew them all.
Oh, I just made it up.
Oh.
Play dumb, Shorty, and we'll have Mr. Faraday good and confused.
Won't be the first time.
Yeah.
Okay, Blackie, it's as good as done.
Thanks. See you later.
Inspector Faraday, I have some information.
Yeah, who is it?
Oh, that ain't important, but there's something that is.
Huh?
You know, I know a man who escaped from jail 35 years ago, and his name is Edward Allenby.
Yeah?
It'd be a feather in your cap if you arrested him.
Look, I got enough feathers now to be an Indian chief. Where is this Allenby?
I don't know. What jail did he bust out of?
I don't know that either.
What is this? April Fool's Day? Goodbye. Faraday talking.
I just wanted to tell you, Inspector, that a man named Fred Mullins escaped from jail 35 years ago. You can find him if you hurry, but I don't know where you're to hurry to. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute. What is this, an epidemic of crackpots? Hello? You hung up. Yeah, Faraday speaking.
This is Blackie, Inspector.
Oh.
I've got a tip for you. I know a man who escaped...
If you're going to tell me about somebody who was supposed to have broken out of jail 35 years ago, Blackie, I'll wring your neck.
All right, Inspector, all right, then I won't tell you. Goodbye.
6 boss. Getting out, please. Thank you. Boston Blackie. Oh, no, you don't, Elliot. No closing doors in people's faces. It isn't polite. You mind if I come in? What do you want here? Well, I want that ruby I loaned you and the pearls Mrs. Phillips gave you yesterday. Oh, you do, eh? Uh-huh. You see, Mrs. Phillips is going to put them back in the store tomorrow morning when Mr. Gordon can find them. You'll think they were just misplaced.
Your memory isn't very good, Blackie. You weren't supposed to interfere anymore, remember? And I was supposed to forget about John Phillips cracking out of jail?
Yes, I know. Only that doesn't matter now. Now, let's have those pearls and that ruby, Elliot.
Sorry, Blackie, but they're staying with me. And I'd advise you to stand still.
Oh, a gun, huh? Pretty unoriginal. But I'd expect that from a small-time crook that blackmails old women.
This gun has killed 2 men, Blackie.
That's all.
With me on the trigger. And you know what they say about all things coming in threes?
The expression is all good things.
Don't worry, this will be good. I'm going to leave town until I need more money, then I'm coming back and put a little pressure on Mrs. Phillips again. I know a fence out west who'll pay a fortune for those pearls and that ruby. My bag is packed and I'm on my way. But I'm afraid I've got to kill you first.
Well, you know that 38 is liable to make a lot of noise.
Yes, but this silencer will make sure nobody hears it.
I see.
Hey, keep your hand out of your pocket.
Oh, I haven't begun, Elliot. I just wanted to get my cigarette case. Okay?
Yes. But it'll be the last cigarette you smoke.
Well, at least this is one way of breaking the habit. Will you have one?
Sure. Hey, that's an expensive case.
Yes.
I'll take it with me when I go.
I have a lovely gold inlay you might like also.
Now, don't get too close. Just stand where you are and hold that case out as far as you can. I can reach.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yes. Thoughtful of you, Blackie. I'll take this. Ow! Sucker.
Oh. I don't know when I've enjoyed doing anything so much. Those pretty little fingers of yours are going to hurt tomorrow, Elliot. So you killed 2 men, huh? Well, I can't wait to tell Faraday. Now, come on, hand over that jewelry, Rat. I'm in a hurry. I can't wait till I see the expression on a lovely little old lady's face.
All right. Faraday, you've got me in jail, and I suppose you're sending my fingerprints out west.
That's right, Elliot. Blackie finally got around to doing me a favor. You've got a little record in this city, too. You didn't tell Blackie that. I think we've got a priority on you.
Doesn't matter where I go to jail. I just want to tell you this, Inspector. I've got a little information for you.
Oh, yes?
Yes. I know a man who escaped from jail 35 years ago.
You too? Look, Elliot, if I hear one more word out of anybody about some guy who was supposed to have busted out of jail 35 years ago, I'll bust that guy in half. I sent for you, Blackie. On account of you've got a right to know. Oh, thanks. I sent this Elliot's fingerprints out west, and he's wanted for 2 murders, just as you said. Uh-huh. And for one right here in this city, too. No. Thanks for the tip, Blackie. How did you manage to catch up with him? Oh, a little old lady told me. Huh? Yes, so I put 2 and 2 together to coin a phrase, and I said to myself, dear old Faraday. He's been so nice to me lately. What better way of showing my appreciation than to make him a present of a murderer? Thanks, Blackie. Oh, not at all, old man. But by the way, now that you've looked inside my heart, certainly my stomach, did you ever recover the pearls and the ruby? Oh, yeah. Didn't you hear what happened? No. Well, Gordon called to tell me that they were right in the shop all the time. No. Yeah. Can you beat that? Old Mrs. Phillips, who works there, found them in another drawer. Well. And they lived happily ever after. What'd you say? Oh, nothing. I just said they lived happily ever after.
In just a moment, we'll hear a preview of next week's exciting adventure with Boston Blackie. Meantime, ladies, I have a real piece of advice for you about dishwashing. I've mentioned it before, but if you haven't done it already, I'd suggest that you tote that big green and yellow Rinso box up from the laundry and see how much simpler the job can be. Yes, Rinso's rich suds really go to town for you in the dishpan. Get dishes, pots, and pans gleaming in a jiffy. Rinso's kind to your hands, too. So get Rinso tomorrow, and be sure to use it on wash day so you can join in the chorus of women who sing their way through washing clothes like this.
Rinso, right, happy little wash day song. Rinso, right, pretty all day long. You'll find that the fan has another 2 cents, so listen, you can't go wrong. Rinso, right, happy little wash day song.
But, Inspector, how do you know Boston Blackie's dead?
I told you, Matthews. All I know is some guy called me on the phone and said that after I'd come down here to Blackie's apartment, I could pick up the remains.
Who called you?
I don't know. He hung up on me.
You think it's another one of Blackie's tricks?
Well, we'll know pretty soon. If it is, I'll break every bone in his body. So here we are, 6th floor. He's in 6B here.
Hey, Chief, look. There's a guy flat on his face right outside the door.
Blackie, I don't believe it.
Chief, thumped off right outside his own apartment.
Yeah. He's a swell guy, Matthews. One of the best. Sure, he got me sore now and then, and I used to rib him, but when it came right down to cases, he was a swell guy. I'll get the guy who did this if it's the last thing I ever do.
Writing my epitaph, Faraday?
Huh?
I hate to disappoint you, but that body isn't mine.
Boston Blackie.
Summertime means warm weather, and that means more perspiration. Use Lifebuoy in your daily bath or shower to protect yourself. You'll love its rich, purifying lather. Remember, too, that of 7 leading brands, Lifebuoy gives you the most soap for your money. And besides, it's the only soap especially made to stop... Be sure to listen at this same time next week for another exciting adventure with Boston Blackie. You can see Chester Morris as Boston Blackie on the screen at your favorite movie theater. Boston Blackie's latest Columbia picture is One Mysterious Night, soon to be released. Richard Lane appears as Inspector Faraday, music by Charles Cornell. This is Harlow Wilcox saying goodnight for Boston Blackie, brought to you by the makers of Rinso, the soap that gets clothes. Rinso White. This is the National Broadcasting.
Aggie, here's your food. Sister, can you hear me? Open the slot in your door.
Go away, Martha. I don't want any food.
But you have to eat. Open the slot.
All right. It's open.
I hope you've still left room between the boxes in there for me to push the food through.
Go ahead and push it through. There's room for the food to get through. But you can't get in here.
I won't come into your part of the house. Have I ever tried?
If you do try, I'll kill you. This is my house. The money's mine, too.
You love that money more than anything, don't you?
I gave up marrying to get the money. Father willed it to me. If I'd never marry. And you haven't married either because you want the money when I die. Don't you? But my money is going to someone else. And you ought to know who.
Yes, I know all about that. Aggie, I'll need a few dollars again. You won't go out of the house, and I have to bring you things to eat.
If you weren't afraid of what would happen to you, you'd leave me here to starve, wouldn't you?
Aggie, we've lived in this house together for 25 years, and I've never failed to bring you your food.
You want my money, that's why. You want this house. Well, it's mine. You hear me?
Oh, Aggie, won't we ever leave here? Must we live with this filth all our lives? Are we going to die among the boxes and barrels and rags and papers?
I like the house the way it is. It's safe. It's dirty and musty and damp and it smells. But I like it. I like it. And I hate you. Now go away. Go away. And don't ever talk to me. Go away.
I'll bring you some food again day after tomorrow. Keep well, dear sister.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I realize I'm a complete stranger to you, Blackie, but I'm sure you're familiar with the house I'm talking about.
I certainly am. What'd you say your name was? Oh, yes, Crane. Well, Mrs. Crane, I think the Rogers Mansion is one of the most famous eyesores in the city. You say you heard one of the sisters moaning this afternoon?
Yes, Blackie. I was coming home from the grocery store. Oh, it was loud moaning, too, because, you know, the windows are boarded up, but I could still hear it. It was eerie.
Well, you shouldn't have come to me, Mrs. Crane. You should have contacted the police.
Oh, no, I want nothing to do with the police. Nothing to do with them. But I was sure if I came to you, you might investigate. You could creep into the house at midnight.
I have no right to break into the Rogers home just because you heard one of the sisters moaning, Mrs. Crane.
Oh.
But I'll do what you should have done. Call the police. At what time did you hear this moaning?
Oh, about an hour ago. And it was so mysterious.
Well, if one of the sisters is in trouble, I don't suppose it's too late to help them.
Oh, isn't this exciting, Blackie?
Not very. I suppose you don't want me to mention your name to the police.
Oh, I'd rather you didn't. It's more mysterious this way.
Oh, fine.
Hello, Faraday speaking.
Hello, Inspector. This is Blackie.
Goodbye.
Wait a minute, Faraday. This isn't for your department, but I thought you might want to contact the right one.
What?
There may be trouble in the Rogers mansion.
There may be. There's been trouble in that house for 25 years. There's been nothing but trouble in there since those two sisters locked themselves in.
Well, one of them might be in trouble, Faraday. I happen to know someone heard moaning in the building a couple of hours ago.
Moaning, huh? Say maybe one of the old girls is dying.
That's what I think, too. You better contact the emergency squad and maybe get out there yourself.
Don't tell me what to do.
Oh, I wouldn't think of it. But pick me up on your way out, will you?
No use, boys. No one's going to answer the door.
I guess we'd better bust the door down, eh, Dugan?
Sure. Bust it down and get sued by the Rogers sisters? No, thanks. I got a wife and kids at home. I need my job on the police force.
Well, here comes Faraday from Homicide. Maybe he's got an idea.
How are you, Inspector?
Hello, Dugan. Oh, who's the lad with you, Inspector? A rookie cop?
Thanks, Officer. I'll see you later.
No offense meant, Blackie. You know that.
Say, Blackie, how about you opening the door for us? You're pretty good with locks.
What's the matter? Nobody answer when you knock?
No, doesn't seem to be anybody home, Inspector.
Have you heard any moaning?
No, Blackie, not a sound.
Huh. Faraday, maybe we'd better force our way in.
Without a warrant?
Well, if I open the door, you can always go in to investigate. After all, there was moaning in the house a little while ago.
Yeah, I know, but
maybe if we look the other way, Inspector.
I guess we'd better. All right, boys.
Okay.
Look, what's that across the street?
I don't see anything.
How can you be so dumb, Dugan?
Maybe it's catching, Faraday.
Shut up, both of you. Hurry up, Blackie.
Doors open, boys. I trust no one looked, because how I open locks is my secret.
No one looked, Blackie. It was... Holy mackerel.
What do you know?
Look at the junk piled up there inside that door.
What is this place? A home or a warehouse?
We can't get through that pile of junk.
I think we can if we crawl. Here's a sort of a tunnel under the junk. Follow me.
I'll go right behind Blackie, boys. You better leave one of your men here, Dugan.
Yeah, okay. Frank, you stand guard. You come with me, Carver.
Right.
Hey, what was that?
I tripped over a wire in here and loosened those boxes. Must have been a booby trap.
Blackie, you hurt?
Do I sound it?
No, but it's so dark in here.
Hey, Blackie, what did you run into that time?
Sounded like he knocked over a pile of junk.
Hey, Blackie! Blackie! Inspector Faraday!
Inspector!
Holy mackerel, Carpenter, go for help. Blackie and the inspector sound like they've run into trouble.
Can you get out this way, Faraday?
Yeah, I think so, Blackie. Brother, what fell on us? The whole house?
No, but a room full of junk did. Guess I was knocked out for a while.
I know I was. Hey, where are we now?
We're out on the other side of the pile of junk we'd first crawled under.
Hello! Hello!
Hey, that's Dugan's voice. Hello!
Faraday?
Yeah?
You all right? Blackie with you?
Yes, we're both all right. Where are you?
The other side of the house. We couldn't get through that way after everything fell down.
You find anything where you are?
Nothing but more junk.
Well, keep looking over there. Blackie and I will see what we can find over here. Meet you later.
Okay.
Here's the door, Faraday. Shall we try this direction?
Might as well. There's nothing but barrels and boxes on either side of us.
Oh, nuts. Locked.
Yeah.
Turn away, Faraday.
Okay. Brother, you sure made that fast.
Oh, it's just a simple door lock. Well, I'll be. Another door. And locked.
And more junk.
Well, keep looking at the junk.
Look, it's so dark in here, I can hardly see anything anyway.
Hey, at least we're coming to where it's lighter.
Yeah, but the junk is getting heavier.
There's another door. Look, Faraday. There's a sliding panel in it.
Slide from this side?
No, from the other.
All right, go ahead. I'm not looking.
Well, we've come all the way to one end of the house, Faraday. There's a window and... Uh-oh.
I see it too, Blackie. She looks dead.
She is, too, Faraday. From a blow on the head. There was moaning in here, after all.
Oh. The woman probably didn't die right away.
I guess that's the boys.
Yeah, Dugan and Carpenter must be coming this way, and they're having trouble, too. I wonder which one of the sisters this is.
This was Aggie, the older one, according to the pictures I remember. This is the one who owned all the property and had all the money.
Oh, yeah. The one who never came out of the house. Well, when we find the other one, what's her name, we'll,
I think her name is Martha, isn't it? Oh, here comes Dugan. Maybe he's bringing Martha with him.
Well, if he is, our case is closed. This woman was murdered. Her sister is the only one who could have killed her.
Holy mackerel. I've never seen so much junk in one house in all my... Hey, is that woman dead?
Yes. Did you find the other sister in your part of the house?
No, but we've been through an awful lot of junk trying to get here.
The other sister isn't in the house?
Not unless she's about a foot square and hiding in one of these boxes.
I know why, too. Blackie, coming up here, you said a woman told you she heard moaning in this house. Why didn't you bring that woman with you?
Because while I was talking to you on the phone, she skipped out.
Oh, no, she didn't. You didn't bring her with you because
I know what you're thinking. She called herself Vivian Crane, but I think if we find her, we'll find not only the missing sister, but this mystery's missing link.
Paper, mister?
Yeah, I'll have one over here.
Okay. Paper. Paper, lady?
Yes, please.
Hi. Here they are. They're all late. Paper. Get
Hello, son.
Paper, mister?
No. You know what this badge means?
Yeah, you're a cop, huh?
Uh-huh. Faraday's the name. Are you Robert Perkins?
Yeah, that's me.
I want to talk to you, son.
Yeah, but I haven't done anything.
But someone else has. You're just about to benefit from it. Close up this stand, son.
Hey, I can't do that.
One of the Rogers sisters was killed this afternoon. She left her entire fortune to you.
Telegram from Mrs. Perkins.
Oh, I thought you were one of those reporters. I'm sick and tired of talking to newspaper men.
Mrs. Lawrence Perkins?
Yes, where's my telegram?
Oh, there isn't one, Mrs. Perkins, but there's my foot inside the door.
Oh, another report.
No, I'm Boston Blackie.
Oh, get out of here.
What? After just this minute getting here?
I don't want to answer any questions. Everybody's been asking me questions today, ever since the police discovered Agatha Rogers' will. You want to know why that Rogers woman left everything to my son.
That's it.
Well, she was in love with my late husband before I married him. Now, will you get out?
If you'll just answer one...
You first,
Oh, now the police.
Well,
oh, dear.
Faraday.
Blackie, do you have to beat me to everything?
Well, I don't have to. I just do. Who's the boy?
Mother, this policeman says I've inherited a lot of money.
That answers my question.
Yes, you have, Robert. But we're not going to accept it. I won't let you take money from that crazy old woman.
But, Mother, I...
No,
look,
Robert,
Mrs. Perkins.
Of course we can.
Martha Rogers is missing. Do you have any idea where she might be hiding?
Listen, I'll have you understand we're not in any way connected with the crazy Rogers women. Never saw either of them. Now get out of here.
That means you, Faraday.
And you, too.
I see what you mean.
Well, we've got no search warrant. Let's go, Blackie.
Mother, why are you so
Quiet, Robert.
Come on, Faraday, let's go.
I'm way ahead of you.
Goodbye, Mrs. Perkins.
Goodbye, and don't ever come back.
Mother, I wish you
Robert.
would...
Well, Faraday, I suppose you know what to do next.
Of course. Sure I do. What?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Aggie and Martha Rogers are two recluse sisters who have lived alone in a junk-filled house for 25 years. A woman who calls herself Vivian Crane goes to Boston Blackie and claims she heard moans in the house one day. Blackie and the police break into the house to find Aggie Rogers dead, killed by a blow on the head. But Martha Rogers is missing. In her will, Aggie Rogers left the entire family fortune to Robert Perkins, a newsboy. But Robert's widowed mother says she wants no part of the money. As we return to our story, two detectives are on the Sea Island ferry looking for the missing Martha.
They're going to search the Rogers home we busted into yesterday, Carver. You think they'll find the missing sister?
I wish they would, Dugan, or I'm going to get picked up for staring at middle-aged women. We've been riding this ferry for hours, and I've been eyeing them all day. Fine job for a couple of cups.
Yeah, we would have to be looking for a dame in her 50s, wouldn't we? Holy mackerel, why couldn't Martha Rogers be 19, huh?
I know what you mean.
Holy mackerel, Carpenter, look. Huh? There's a dame starting to jump off the ferry. Let's get her.
Hey, I noticed her looking down at the water.
Yeah, and then up at us. Yeah, let's grab her, quick.
Oh, no, lady. Oh, no, you don't.
Holy mackerel, Carpenter, we're going to be too late.
Oh, no, we're not.
Get her.
Gotcha, lady.
Go on. Let go.
Yeah, I'll give you a hand, Carpenter.
It's okay,
No,
Dugan.
please,
I got her.
let me jump. You don't right. No.
Holy mackerel, Carpenter. You know who this is?
I got an idea. She's Martha Rogers.
Now,
will you stop struggling if I let you go, lady?
Oh, yes. Yes, I might as well now.
Okay.
Makes you say you might as well, lady.
Oh, because you know who I am and the police are looking for me. I called myself Vivian Crane, but I'm really Martha Rogers.
You killed your sister, didn't you, Miss Rogers?
No, I didn't, I tell you. I didn't. She was dead when I got home.
Yeah, that's your story. Dugan, any sign of Blackie yet?
No, but I'm watching for him.
I want him in my office as soon as he gets here.
He said he'd be right down when I called him.
Good. Now, look, Miss Rogers. Why did you go to Boston Blackie with a story about hearing moans as you passed that house?
Oh, because I didn't want to go to the police. I was afraid the police would say I killed her.
Well, you did kill her, didn't you?
No, I told you. I found her dead.
What had you been doing before you came home and found her?
I'd been at the grocer's. Ask them there. They'll tell you I was there.
I don't have to ask them. I checked, and I already know you were there. And I know at what time, too.
I was there at noon. I didn't get home till, 1:30 or 2.
Yeah?
I bought a great many things. Oh, so many. And the store was crowded. Very crowded.
Here comes Blackie, Inspector Faraday.
Oh, thanks, Dugan. Come on in, Blackie.
You found the missing Miss Rogers, I hear.
Yeah, and I want you to have a look at her. Is this the woman who came to you and told you she heard moans in the Rogers house?
That's right, but she called herself Vivian Crane.
Oh, I had to, Blackie. I didn't want to get mixed up with the police.
Yeah, so you told me.
Blackie, she's got an alibi for the time Maggie Rogers was killed.
Of course I have. I've done nothing wrong. Well, it was foolish to try and run away, but now I'm rich. You'll have to let me go free. I get all of Aggie's money now.
You don't read newspapers, apparently, so you wouldn't know about your sister's will, huh? Faraday, don't release the news that you found Miss Rogers.
Huh?
And as for you, Miss Rogers, I'm afraid you're due for disappointment, and the rest of us are due for a surprise. Robert.
Yes, sir?
This is the room where Aggie Rogers was murdered. You say you've never seen this room before?
I've never been in this house before, Blackie. Never even in this neighborhood, have I, Mother?
Oh, of course not. I don't know why Blackie insisted on bringing you here.
Right now, I don't know either, Mrs. Perkins.
Blackie, my son didn't kill that Agatha Rogers.
He had a good reason to want her dead. In fact, he had thousands of reasons, all dollars.
Blackie, I didn't kill that woman. I never saw her in my life and never even knew about her. And I certainly didn't know she was going to leave me any money.
Blackie, I never told him Aggie was in love with the man I married. I didn't want him to know about the Rogers girls or about any of this or anything.
Well, he knows all about it now. Let's go into the next room. Be careful where you step, Robert.
Oh, be careful.
Why?
Well, one false step and a barrel of junk falls down on you. This way. This passageway between these barrels.
Yes,
Careful.
Sir. Right.
Don't wander away, Mrs. Perkins.
Well, I won't be far. Let's get this over with and go home.
And to think people lived in filth like this. Oh, gosh, I did it.
Robert, I told you to be careful. Are you all right, Mrs. Perkins?
Oh, certainly. You can see I'm all right. Oh, Robert, now really, you're so clumsy.
I'm sorry.
It wasn't his fault, Mrs. Perkins. This whole place is booby-trapped.
Oh, look at this.
But let's keep moving.
Ridiculous women they must have been. To have a house all littered with junk like this. Blackie, let's get out of here.
We'll get out, Mother, but I can't get through this stuff too. Oh! Gee whiz! What's that?
Just another booby trap. I stepped on that one.
Oh, my.
Well, we're almost out. It's getting dark. We'd better call this off till tomorrow.
Oh, now must you drag my son through this horrible place again? What were you looking for, Blackie?
All I'll tell you, Mrs. Perkins, is that I've found it.
Blackie, if Mother and I aren't being held for anything, why have we had to sit in Inspector Faraday's office for so long?
Sorry to inconvenience you, Robert. We're waiting for Faraday to bring in a certain woman. Oh, here they are now.
Come on in, Miss Rogers. Maybe this time you'll talk.
But I've told you everything. Everything.
This is Miss Rogers, the missing sister, Blackie?
Yes, Mrs. Perkins. But the police withheld the news at my suggestion.
All right, Blackie. Here's Miss Rogers. Now, what makes you think facing Mrs. Perkins and her son will make her talk?
I'm sure what's about to happen will make Miss Rogers talk, Faraday. But I'll have to talk first.
Well, go ahead, Blabbermouth.
Miss Rogers, have you ever seen these people before?
No, I haven't. Should I have?
Well, this is Mrs. Lawrence Perkins, the woman who married the man your sister Aggie was in love with.
Oh.
And this is her son. By the terms of your sister Aggie's will, the entire Rogers fortune went to Lawrence Perkins at his death to his heir. The boy here is his heir, Robert Perkins.
You mean my sister left all her money to this boy?
All her money and all the Rogers property. You didn't know that, did you?
No, I didn't. I didn't. I thought...
You thought that everything would come to you. That's why you killed your sister, didn't you?
No, I didn't kill her. I mean...
Miss Rogers, there's no question about it. Aggie Rogers was murdered for her money. If you thought the money was coming to you, you had a motive for killing her.
Oh, no, Blackie,
Now, let me finish and maybe make you feel better, at least for a moment. Robert here says he didn't know the money was coming to him. But he may be lying. Robert.
Yes, sir?
You had a motive for killing Aggie Rogers, too, you know.
But I didn't kill her, Blackie. I'd never been in that house until this afternoon, and I didn't know the money was coming to me.
He might be telling the truth, Blackie.
I think he is, Faraday. And I think Miss Rogers is telling the truth, too. Well, partly, anyhow.
What? Just whose side are you on?
The right side, Faraday. And with Robert and Miss Rogers eliminated as suspects, only Mrs. Perkins is left.
What? Oh, well, now you're being utterly ridiculous.
I'm being utterly logical, Mrs. Perkins. First of all, as Lawrence Perkins' mother, you might have known that he was going to inherit from Aggie Rogers.
Well, how could I have known that? Those two women were crazy living in that filthy, cluttered home.
Maybe they were crazy, Mrs. Perkins, but one of them was very clever. Clever enough to kill the other and almost get away with it.
Well, then don't look at me. Look at that woman there. She's Martha Rogers.
Oh, I only said that. I'm not Martha Rogers.
I quite agree with you, Mrs. Crane. You aren't Miss Rogers.
Look, what's going on here? If this woman isn't Miss Rogers, who is?
Mrs. Perkins is Martha Rogers, Faraday.
Mrs.
Perkins is Miss Rogers, sister of Aggie Rogers, and she's the killer of Aggie Rogers.
Oh, well, you have no reason to believe I'm Martha Rogers. This is only guesswork.
It's awful good guesswork, though. But there's another thing that convinces me that you're Martha Rogers.
Oh, there is?
When I took you and your son through the Rogers home, who touched off booby traps? I did, and Robert did.
So?
So, I knew Robert here hadn't been in the house before. He touched off several booby traps. So did I. But you, Miss Rogers, because you are Miss Rogers, failed to set off a single trap.
It is impossible to move around that house without setting off a trap, unless you know your way around. Blackie, I hate to admit it, but I think I've been holding the wrong woman.
I'm telling you that I'm Mrs. Perkins, widow of Lawrence Perkins, and this boy's mother.
Yes, you are, Mrs. Perkins. But you're also Martha Rogers. But don't worry. Even if you have led a double life, you can be punished only once.
Hey, Dugan.
Yeah?
Remember last night when we were on this same ferry?
Holy mackerel, do I? I'll say I do, Carpenter. That woman tried to jump overboard and then tried to tell us she was Martha Rogers.
Smart dame. When she heard Martha Rogers was missing, she got the bright idea that she'd be Martha Rogers and collect her sister's dough.
And if you ask me, the smart dame was that real Martha Rogers.
Because she killed her sister? What's smart about that?
Well, holy mackerel, it was almost genius.
Yeah?
For 25 years, she's been known as Mrs. Lawrence Perkins. Nobody knew she was Martha Rogers, too. She never lived in the house with Aggie. Just came 3 times a week to bring food.
Well?
She knew she wasn't getting any dough as Martha Rogers. But as Mrs. Lawrence Perkins, she was getting all the dough through her son. She tried to throw us off by pretending she didn't want the money.
Listen, if you ask me, Dugan, the only smart person is Robert Perkins. He didn't do anything but tell the truth, and he got Aggie's dough.
Holy mackerel, that's right. But while we're handing out bouquets, let's toss one to Boston Blackie. Brother, did he trap that murdering sister?
Blackie, you're a creature of habit. We have eaten in this restaurant every Tuesday for weeks. Do you know that?
I've got another habit, Mary. I pay the check when we're through eating, like now. Let's go, huh?
I'm ready.
I'd better take you straight home if you want to be there before your cousin arrives.
Oh, well, she'll wait for me, I hope.
Say there's a cab outside. Run out and see if it's vacant, will you?
Right.
I'll pay the check and be right with you.
I think we have that cab, Blackie. The flag on the meter's up.
Good.
Your check, sir?
Oh, here you are.
Thank you.
Now, here's your money.
Oh, no, the meal is on the house, Mr. Peterkin.
Thanks, but I'm not Mr. Peterkin.
Ha, but I know better. We're proud to have your patronage, Mr. Peterkin.
I'm not Mr. Peterkin. I'm Boston Blackie, and I'm giving you your money.
And I'm returning it to you, Mr. Peterkin. Please, with the compliments of the house.
Look, I tell you, I am...
You forced
Listen.
me to tear up the check. There. Now you can't pay a check that does not exist.
All right. But believe me, there's been some mistake.
No mistake, I assure you. For you, there shall never be a check, Mr. Peterkin.
Now back to Dick Calmer's Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, you won't forget to get that watch for my cousin, will you?
Don't worry, Mary. The jewelry store is open till 9 tonight. You'll have it this evening.
The one we saw in the window?
Mm-hmm. I think she'll like it, don't you?
Well, if you see one you think she'll like better, get it. You know more about watches than I do.
1011 Dale Avenue, miss. Here we are.
Hold the flag, driver. I'm going on.
Right.
Don't bother to see me to the door, Blackie. I'll be all right.
You always are. I'll call you later.
Now, you won't forget to get that watch, will you?
Right, Mary, I promise. I'll have a messenger deliver it.
Thanks, darling. Night.
Night. 51 Sunset Parkway, driver, and step on it.
You don't have to tell me where you live, Mr. Peterkin.
What did you call me?
Mr. Peterkin, Mr. Peterkin.
Now, wait a
And
minute.
if you think this haul is going to cost you anything, you're wrong.
Now, look here.
It's a pleasure to have you in my cab, so there's no charge. Not for the famous Mr. Peterkin.
Good evening. I'd like to see a watch, please, like the one you have in the window there.
I think you mean this one, don't you, sir?
Yes, that's it.
It's a lovely thing.
How much?
$90, sir. But naturally...
Naturally what?
Naturally, there'd be no charge for you, Mr. Peterkin.
Now, wait a minute. My name is Boston Blackie.
You're very modest, Mr. Peterkin, but I happen to know who you are, and I'm proud to give you this watch.
I tell you, I am not Mr. Peterkin. I'm
now,
Boston...
please, Mr. Peterkin, I meant no offense.
Look, this is the third time in the last hour that someone has called me Mr. Peterkin. I am not Mr. Peterkin, and I am not accepting the watch without paying for it. Here's $90.
But I couldn't take the money from Mr. Peterkin.
Maybe you can't take it from Mr. Peterkin, but you can take it from me. And take it from me, you're taking that $90. Here. And do me a favor, will you? Believe my name is Boston Blackie. Do you understand?
Of course, I understand. Your name is Boston Blackie, Mr. Peterkin.
Oh, Mary, the watch is beautiful. You shouldn't have done it.
You really like it, Trudy?
Like it? It's the most beautiful watch I've ever seen. But you've certainly spent a lot of money on just an ordinary cousin.
I haven't spent it yet. Blackie got it, and I haven't paid him for it. And besides, you're not just an ordinary cousin.
Oh, it's lovely, Mary.
Oh, I told Blackie not to have it engraved for you. Until after you'd seen it, that is. Now, be honest with me, Trudy. Is it really the kind of watch you like?
Oh, who wouldn't like a watch like this?
Well, all right, then. You can have it engraved this evening. Blackie said he got it at Brandon's. That's not far from here. We can run right over.
Oh, I'd like to, Mary, but my train leaves at midnight, and there are some things I have to do downtown before train time.
Oh, I see.
I'll have it engraved when I get back.
Well, all right. I guess that... Wait a minute. I can take it over to Brandon's for you. I can have it engraved and send it to you.
Oh, Mary, would you take it over to the jeweler's for me? That'd be wonderful.
Well, sure. Let's see. It's 8 o'clock now. I can take the watch to Brandon's right away, call for it tomorrow, and send it to you then.
You're sure it won't be too much trouble?
Trouble? This, Trudy, promises to be the least troublesome night of my life. Knock on wood. Oh, Blackie, please be home, please.
Oh, Blackie, please, please.
Hello?
Oh, Blackie, this is Mary.
Hello, Mary. How'd your cousin like the
Never
watch?
mind about the watch. Come down to Brandon's jewelry store and right away.
What's the matter?
Plenty. Mr. Brandon's... Oh, Blackie, Mr. Brandon's dead.
Brandon's dead.
Murdered. What do I do now? I never found a body before.
Turn off the lights, pull down the shades, lock the front door, and I'll be there in 20 minutes.
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
Coming.
Are you all right?
I don't know. I think I've aged.
Sure, 20 whole minutes. Where's the bunny?
It's over there behind the counter. You want me to turn on a light?
No, raise the shade a little bit, will you, at the window? The street lamp will be light enough.
Is that high enough?
Yeah. I can see the body now. It's Mr. Brandon. He waited on me a little over an hour ago.
And sold you the watch?
Yep. Funny thing, too. He insisted that my name was Peterkin. I had to force him to take money for the watch.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I think he was. I wonder if it was some gag of his, and the next customer he pulled it on didn't like it.
What are you talking about?
I wish I knew. Uh-oh. Somebody's opening the front door.
Oh, my gosh, it's a special policeman.
I'll do the talking, Mary. Good evening, officer. We were just about to send for one of your gang.
Whoever locked this store a few minutes ago sent for me. I forgot to throw the alarm switch, and we got a signal at our headquarters. What's the matter down here?
Do you know the owner of the store?
Sure, Sam Brandon.
Would you know him if you saw him dead?
Huh? Dead? Where?
Turn your flashlight over there, at the aisle between the two counters.
Where? Like this? I don't see.
Is that Sam Brandon?
It sure is. Don't move, either of you. You're both taking a little ride to police headquarters.
Blackie, you're here at police headquarters so much, you'll be made a sergeant soon. I'm not surprised to find you here. But, Miss Wesley, you're something new.
Inspector Faraday, you don't think we killed Mr. Brandon, do you?
Of course he does, Mary. Doesn't he always?
I most certainly don't think you killed him.
Faraday.
But I'm plenty sore at you, Blackie, and disappointed in you, Miss Wesley. Don't either of you know better than to get mixed up in these things?
Well, when I found the body, I didn't know what to do.
You should have called the police right away.
I told him not to, Faraday. I wanted to have a look at the body before anything was moved.
Oh, you did? Well, take your body out of here and out of this case and keep it out.
But Faraday...
Don't argue with Inspector Faraday, darling. Come on, let's
Just
go.
a minute, Mary, just a minute. Faraday, are you sure you're all right?
Well, I've never felt better in my life. And you've never been cleared of murder any faster in your life.
What have I done to clear myself but wait here in your office?
While you waited, I found out when Brandon was killed, what kind of a gun killed him, and where you were at the time of the murder. You're clear, so clear out of here. Both of you.
Faraday, I want to congratulate you. For once, you've proved you're the good cop I always thought you were.
Get out of here. Yeah?
Inspector Faraday?
Yeah, what do you want?
I'm Robert Winston of Belvedere Insurance Company, claim agent.
Oh, yeah. Your office said you're on the way down. In connection with the murder of Sam Brandon, huh?
I'm going to have to ask you for a little help, Inspector.
Well, I'll do everything I can.
I understand the police found 2 people with Brandon's body.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, these are those 2 people now. Boston Blackie, Miss Mary Wesley.
Hello.
How do you do? These people are under arrest, of course.
No, they're not. All Miss Wesley did was walk in the store and find the body. All Blackie did was come down and wait with her until the police arrived.
You're not holding him?
Well, how can I? I don't have grounds.
My company will give you grounds, Inspector. Until our part of this investigation is complete, I demand that you hold these 2 people on suspicion of murder.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. This has been a strange evening for Boston Blackie. 3 times by 3 different people, he's been called Mr. Peterkin. But this is nothing compared to what happened shortly after. When Mary walks into Brandon's jewelry store with a watch Blackie had bought there an hour earlier, she finds the owner dead. When Blackie joins her in the store to start an investigation, they're both found there by the police. And though Inspector Faraday sees no reason to hold Mary or Blackie for Brandon's murder, an insurance agent demands their immediate arrest. As we return to our story, Robert Winston, the insurance agent, calls on a certain diamond dealer.
Are you Mr. Bill Jackson?
Yes, I am Bill Jackson. You wish to see me?
Yes, where'd you get the Yankee name? You're slightly foreign, aren't you?
Slightly, but my name, it was so hard to pronounce, so difficult for you Americans to spell, I decided to take one of your names. So I'm Bill Jackson.
Well, I'm Robert Winston, Mr. Jackson, claim agent for the Belvedere Insurance Company.
I am insured, thank you.
Oh, you don't understand. I'm not selling insurance. I'm investigating an insurance claim.
Oh, you must be in the wrong establishment, sir. I have made no claim.
No, of course not. But maybe you read in the papers about the death of Sam Brandon.
Ah, yes. It was such a shame, a terrible thing. The papers say it was murder. Is that so?
Yes, I'm afraid it was. Did you deliver any of the pieces of jewelry here on my list to Brandon?
Let me see. Yes.
How many of those pieces did you deliver, Mr. Jackson?
Why, all of them.
I was afraid of that.
Afraid? How do you mean, sir?
Brandon insured them against theft with us, and they're all missing $100,000 worth.
Good heavens, Mr. Winston. I gave those jewels to Mr. Brandon on consignment. Am I to lose all that money?
No, of course not. My company will pay every cent Brandon owes.
But if I'm not paid, I will be ruined.
Don't worry, Mr. Jackson. You'll get paid. But first, I'm going to see Inspector Faraday and get him to charge Boston Blackie and Mary Wesley with murder and robbery. Look, Inspector Faraday, here's the list of the stuff that's missing from Brandon's store. Look at the size of it.
I see the size of it, Winston.
Then why did you let Blackie and the Wesley girl go?
Because I know they didn't rob Brandon's store or kill Brandon.
Look, did you do your job at least up to the point of searching Blackie and a Wesley woman before you let them go?
Sure, but that was just routine.
Do you have a list of what you found on them?
It's right here on my desk. But all they had on them were their own personal possessions.
Let me see the list.
Help yourself.
Blackie had a pocket knife, small coins, various bills, but the usual stuff you always find in a man's pocket.
Now will you be happy?
Let's see the list of Miss Wesley's things.
Here. What a list it is. Why do women carry all that junk?
She had a silver comb, silver wristwatch, lipstick powder, various bills, small coins. Gold Ajax wristwatch.
Well, so what?
So look on this list of items taken from Brandon's store. One gold Ajax wristwatch. Did you see that gold wristwatch yourself?
Yeah, I did.
Describe it.
Well, it was an Ajax square case, a convex crystal. The face of the dial was yellow, and the band was a black cord with a gold clip.
Look at the description on this list of the Ajax watch missing from Brandon's store. Square case, convex crystal, dial yellow, numerals Roman, black cord with gold clip. What does that sound like to you, Inspector?
The watch I found in Miss Wesley's purse.
And that watch was stolen from Brandon's store. That's all I need, Inspector. I want you to arrest Mary Wesley.
All right, Winston. Maybe I've got to.
Don't bother leaving your office. Just give me one of your men, Inspector. I'll bring Miss Wesley here myself.
Hello?
Hello, Blackie. Mary.
Anything the matter?
Oh, nothing particularly. I was just reading in the paper about the Brandon murder. I see they still don't know why he was killed.
No, they probably find out it was a robbery, Mary. And all Faraday has to do is to find some of the stolen articles, trace them, and he'll find Brandon's killers. I'm more concerned with that Peterkin angle. I can't figure out who changed my name and why.
Oh, Blackie, there's somebody at the door. I'll call you back.
Wait, Mary. Are you expecting anyone?
No, I'm not.
Well, look, Faraday's been much too quiet. It isn't like him to leave either one of us completely alone after we've been found with a body. So leave the phone off the hook. Your caller may be the inspector.
Yeah. Just a minute. Oh, I get it. If it's the inspector or someone else from the police department, I'll steer them over near the telephone so you can hear, huh?
Good girl. Now let them in.
Right. Come in.
Miss Wesley?
Oh, Mr. Winston. How's the insurance business?
Fine, Miss Wesley. Fine.
Do you always bring a policeman when you make your calls?
No, only in cases like this, Miss Wesley. That gold wristwatch you had in your bag.
Oh, that. It was bought at Brandon's by Boston Blackie. I had it in my purse.
Never mind how you got it, Miss Wesley. Do you lying to somebody else? This watch is stolen property. Get your hat and coat. You're under arrest.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Winston. Blackie, are you still there?
Yes, Mary, I'm here, and I heard everything.
What do I do now?
Go to headquarters with Winston. You won't be there long. Somehow I feel Mr. Peterkin is mixed up in this, and I'm going to find out how before I get mixed up entirely. Closing my favorite restaurant rather early tonight, aren't you?
Oh, you.
Yes, Mr. Peterkin, remember?
What's the idea of the gun?
What was the idea of calling me Mr. Peterkin?
Well, that's your name, isn't it?
You know very well it isn't.
Well, maybe I had you confused with somebody else. I have to go home now.
I'll take you home in this cab here. Convenient, isn't it? I've had it waiting here just as it was waiting here last night when you called me Mr. Peterkin.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, cabby. We're ready.
Sure thing.
You first, my friend.
Of course.
Where to, buddy?
Don't you mean where to, Mr. Peterkin?
Huh? Oh, it's you, huh? Well, where to?
Drive to the edge of town and then keep on going.
That'll be some fare. I get extra for going outside the city limits.
Don't you remember? I'm Mr. Peterkin. I don't pay for anything.
Oh, no?
Look, both of you. We're going to play a little game.
What kind of a game?
A game called Peterkin.
Your name is not Peterkin?
Yeah. Ain't it Peterkin?
No, it isn't. And I'll tell you a funny little story. Only one other person in this world called me Mr. Peterkin. And do you know where he is now?
No.
In a morgue.
Dead?
He doesn't work there.
All right, we made a mistake. We thought you were Mr. Peterkin.
Who told you to think that?
Nobody.
Say nobody to me once more, my friend, and you'll be a body. Or have you forgotten this gun in my hand?
Look, if we tell you, then what?
Shut up, you.
Shut up, you. Go ahead, driver.
I don't know anything except it was a joke.
Well, make me laugh, and maybe I'll let you live. But as for you...
The driver's telling the truth. It was just a joke.
Who told you to call me Peterkin?
Brandon, the jeweler, but we didn't know who Brandon was until we saw his picture in the paper today.
Yeah, he gave us no to call you Peterkin. He said it was a gag.
It certainly was, on him. Take me to police headquarters, Cabby.
You want to turn us in, are you?
No, I'm not turning you in. But I think I'm on the verge of turning a killer up.
Hello, Faraday speaking.
Inspector, this is Bob Winston.
Now what do you want?
Boston Blackie.
I tell you I'm looking for him. But I can't find him.
Well, you'd better find him. I've questioned Miss Wesley, and she insists Boston Blackie gave it a watch. Now, you get me Blackie.
I'm trying to.
Well, stop trying and get him.
Look, Winston, when I can't find Blackie, he can't be found. Hello? Hello? He hung up. That's good. Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, I've been looking everywhere for you.
Well, I haven't been everywhere, Faraday. Maybe that's why you didn't find me.
Look, Winston made me put Miss Wesley in jail, and he wants you.
I know that.
Well, I hope you know something else. I'm going to arrest you, but I don't want to.
Oh, go ahead and arrest me, Faraday. I won't mind. If you book me under the name of Peterkin.
Peterkin? What are you talking about?
A little plot to make it look as if I robbed Brandon's jewelry store. It's a crazy story, Faraday.
Yeah.
Brandon paid a restaurant cashier and a cab driver to call me Mr. Peterkin and refused to take money from me.
Why?
So that when I walked into his store an hour later, and he called me Mr. Peterkin and refused to take money for his watch, I'd walk out without a sales slip. That's all he needed to make it appear that the watch was stolen, which he was going to claim later.
When you said that was a crazy story, you were making an understatement. I can't believe a thing like that, Blackie.
Look, Faraday, of all the stuff stolen from Brandon, what's turned up?
Only the watch found on Miss Wesley.
That backs up my story, because all Brandon needed to establish the fact that his store had been robbed was to have the police find one missing article.
He wanted to establish the fact that his store had been robbed. Blackie, that sounds as if Brandon robbed his own place.
I think he was in on the deal, Faraday. And the merchandise, supposedly stolen, is just hidden somewhere. Do you have a complete list of the missing property?
Sure, right here. Look at the length of it.
Some haul.
But, Blackie, if Brandon robbed his own store, why was he killed? And who killed him?
His accomplice, probably. The motive? To keep from splitting with Brandon. Say, according to this list, everything stolen from Brandon was delivered by the same wholesale jeweler, a Bill Jackson.
Yeah, on consignment, too. But Brandon was insured, and Jackson is going to get his money just the same.
Doesn't it seem rather odd to you that, with the exception of the watch, Brandon was robbed of only the jewels he'd bought from Jackson?
Say, that is funny, isn't it?
It's funny enough to make Jackson laugh himself sick. Suppose Jackson never delivered these diamonds, and Brandon then reported them stolen. Jackson still has his diamonds, plus a cut of Brandon's insurance money.
Then Jackson was Brandon's accomplice.
Maybe, unless Winston was.
Winston? You mean he was in for a split of the insurance payoff?
Winston's been trying awfully hard to prove that Mary and I robbed Brandon's store. All he needs is proof of robbery to get his company to pay the claim. You see what you can find out about him. I'm going to call on Jackson. Can you tell me anything about him?
Sure. Well, he talks with an accent, for one thing.
What kind?
I just talked to him on the phone. It's hard to tell. Central European, maybe.
Like this? Inspector Faraday, I am Edward Blackburn. It is good to see the police working for justice.
Well, that's pretty close. But what's the idea?
If you want to talk to a guy, it is sometimes smart to talk his language.
Mr. Blackburn, it is good to talk to someone from the old country.
You would do business with someone from the old country, Mr. Jackson, of course?
Of course.
I am a bit embarrassed. The duty on jewelry is high, as you know. I intend to...
Forget to declare it?
Yes, forget.
I think we can do business, Mr. Blackburn. How much do you want to spend?
I can put my hands on $50,000.
I can let you have twice that amount in jewelry, Mr. Blackburn.
I am afraid I do not have that much money.
Just let me show you what I have in my safe. Here, I will open it.
Fine. Ah, magnificent, Mr. Jackson. Never have I seen such jewels.
Yes, and everything in my safe is for sale, and at a special price.
Why a special price?
I do not ask you questions. You do not ask me questions.
Do you mind if I use your phone? I do not have this much money on me. I shall have to send for it.
Yes, go ahead.
You will select for me $50,000 worth of the jewelry from your safe.
Gladly.
You are indeed the man to do business with, Mr. Jackson. I can see that.
Faraday speaking.
This is Blackburn.
Blackburn?
I have found...
Yeah, Blackie.
Yes. I have found the jewels I want. You will bring the $50,000?
Jackson has everything?
Mr. Jackson is everything, my friend. Hurry. We'll be waiting for you. You should have seen Jackson's face when Faraday walked in, Mary. It was wonderful.
How long did it take Jackson to confess to Brandon's murder?
About 5 minutes.
Why did he kill him?
To keep from splitting the insurance money with him.
And he killed Brandon just after you left with the watch you bought for me. Well, Blackie, was that planned?
When I left Brandon's store without a sales slip for that watch, Jackson was in the back, and Brandon told him the plan had worked. And then all Brandon had to do was to call the police and tell them his store had been robbed. That was the moment Jackson was waiting for.
I'm surprised you got away posing as Mr. Blackburn when you talked to Jackson.
Oh, I am a wonderful actor.
You certainly are, darling. But how did Brandon work that Peterkin act so beautifully?
Well, in the first place, he saw us looking at watches in his store window several times. He was standing in the doorway at the time, remember?
Oh, I see now how he was sure his plan would work. He then went to our restaurant and arranged for the cashier and the taxi driver to call you Mr. Peterkin and all that.
And then after I came in and bought the watch, Brandon intended to call the police and describe me as the person who robbed the store. Have the police pick me up and find me with the watch.
Yeah, but things didn't quite work out that way, did they?
No. Jackson got greedy and didn't want to cut Brandon in on the tape. So he killed him, and that's that.
Certainly is. You know, for a while I thought Mr. Winston had something to do with all this.
Well, he didn't. I've got to leave now, Mary. Will you call me?
Will I call you what?
Anything. Anything at all except Mr. Peterkin.
I don't see what you're complaining about, John.
Oh, you don't, huh? Well, who owns this pawn shop, Paul? You, me, or both of us?
We both do, you know that.
Okay, then. From now on, I sign checks the same as you do.
Now, wait a minute, John. You're getting your share of the profits, aren't you?
So you say. Only I don't trust you. I'll get it. Hello. Hello. Wait a minute. Is anybody on here? Hello.
Hello? Is this Blaine's pawn shop?
Yeah, what do you want?
I want to speak to Paul Blaine, please.
Oh, you don't care who you speak to, do you? Just a minute. It's for you, here.
Thanks. Hello?
Hello, Paul Blaine?
Yeah?
This is Boston Blackie. You wanted me to call you?
Oh, yeah. And, I'm sorry about the way my brother spoke to you on the phone. We're having a little argument.
That's all right. What do you want, Blaine?
I'd like to see you. It's important, and, well, could you get down here this afternoon?
Well, I don't know.
No, look, you gotta come. It's awfully important.
All right, Blaine. I'll be there about 3 o'clock.
Okay, 3 o'clock. Thanks. Goodbye.
Hey, what kind of a deal you got cooking with Blackie, Paul?
That's my own business. Now, look, John, I don't want any more trouble with you or...
Oh, no? Well, you're gonna get it.
Now, wait a minute, John. Don't leave.
Stop worrying about my leaving. But just start worrying if I come back.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, there's the pawn shop we want. 2 doors down, Mary.
Oh, yeah. Why did Paul Blaine want to see you, Blackie?
I don't know, Mary. That's what I've come down here to find out.
Well, that being the case, let's go in and find out.
Here we are.
Oh, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Are you Paul Blaine?
Yes, I am. You must be Boston Blackie.
Yes, and this is Mary Wesley.
How do you do, Mr. Blaine?
Well, you're right on time, Blackie. You said you'd be here at 3, and it's, 2 minutes of 3 right now.
I'm generally on time, Blaine. What'd you want to see me about?
Well, it's this, Blackie. I made a loan of $1,000 on a diamond yesterday, and this morning I found out it's stolen property.
Uh-oh.
That's bad, isn't it?
It's very bad, Miss Wesley. It means I may lose my $1,000.
Ooh.
Well, what do you want me to do about it, Blaine?
Well, I thought you'd take the diamond to the insurance company that carries a policy on it and make a deal so I could get my money back.
Oh. Well, I suppose I could do that, but why can't you?
Well, they'd have no reason to bargain with me. They'd know I'd have to turn in the diamond to the police, and, well, I was hoping it wouldn't be too much trouble for you to...
Blackie's so used to trouble, he's lonesome without it.
Quiet, Mary.
All right, but I like that.
That's what I like. Modesty.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Blaine. I'll take the diamond.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot. Here, I have it here in my pocket.
Okay, Blaine. You'll hear from me tomorrow.
About what time, Blackie?
Same time as now, 3 o'clock. Come on, Mary.
Okay. See you at 3 tomorrow, Blackie. Goodbye, and thanks.
Goodbye, and don't mention it. Let's wait here for cab, Mary.
All right. Blackie, will you be able to get Mr. Blaine's $1,000 back?
I think so, Mary. All I have to do is...
That was a shot.
And inside the store, too. Come on. Blaine! Blaine, where... Oh, there he is.
Blackie, Oh, it looks like he's...
Dead, Mary. He has to be dead unless he was wearing a bulletproof heart.
Yes, but who could have...
I don't know. But whoever it was is probably out the back way by now. Well, here we go again. I guess I'd better call Faraday.
No, darling, no. Please don't call Inspector Faraday. You didn't have anything to do with this, but Faraday will never believe you.
All right, Mary. I guess the best way for us to stay out of this is to get out of here.
Hey, Rollins! Rollins, come in my office.
Yeah, Inspector Faraday?
What about some action on the murder of Paul Blaine, the pawnbroker?
Inspector, there hasn't been a thing developed.
Oh, just a minute. Faraday speaking.
Inspector, got a little news for you. You want to know who killed Paul Blaine, don't you?
Sure. Do you know who did it?
Well, I know who was in his store about the time he got bumped.
Oh.
Friend of yours, Boston Blackie.
A friend of it. Hello. Hello.
What was it, Inspector?
Some guy who says Boston Blackie was at the scene of Paul Blaine's murder.
Good. Hey, that's exactly what you want, isn't it?
It should be, but it isn't. This is one time I don't think Blackie's involved. And besides, I waste too much time chasing that guy anyway.
Gee, Inspector, you must be sick. Maybe that call was a straight tip.
I doubt it. Besides, I got a line on Blaine's killer.
Yeah, who?
Never mind who. But Blaine sent a certain guy to prison about 5 years ago. Last week, that certain guy got out of prison. I think he killed Blaine for revenge.
Could be, Inspector, but I'd still like to have a look around Blackie's apartment.
Go ahead. Waste your time any way you want. But I'll bet I find the real killer before you find anything on Boston Blackie.
Harry, what's the matter?
Nothing, Helen.
Something is, honey. You seem awfully upset. What is the matter?
You read the paper you brought me?
Only the headlines. I don't remember what they said, though.
Well, let me refresh your memory just a little.
Hmm?
Yeah, listen to this headline. Cops looking for ex-convict in Blaine murder.
Oh, yes, I remember that.
Well, I'm an ex-con, remember that?
Yes, of course, darling. You got out of jail, let's see. It was last, what day was it?
Last Friday.
Oh, yes, that's right. But, darling, what does this have to do with you and then this Mr. Blaine's murder?
Well, Blaine sent me to prison. Now the cops are trying to tie me up with his murder.
Oh.
The paper says Blaine was knocked off at 3 o'clock yesterday. If I could just remember where I was then,
Don't you know where you were, Harry? You were with me.
Oh, yeah, but where?
Huh?
We weren't anywhere. We were out walking, that's all.
Oh, yes, that's right. Where were we walking? Do you remember?
Oh, not exactly. Downtown somewhere.
Hmm.
No, I've got to keep you out of this. I think I know what I'm going to do.
What?
I'm going to see a fellow named Boston Blackie. He helps guys like me.
Well, you can't leave here if the police are looking for you. Harry, I've met Blackie's friend, Mary Wesley. I know her. I'll get her to help me, and she'll get Blackie to help you. Now, Helen, please, can't you remember where you and Harry were, and at least about what time it was? No, Mary, I can't. All I know is that we were out walking. Yes, but where, dear? Just downtown. That's a big help. Now, look, Paul Blaine was murdered at 3 o'clock in his shop on 71st Street. Were you on 71st Street around 3 o'clock? Well, no. Oh, gosh, I'm beginning to sound like Blackie. Mary, I don't know where we were. I started out to see a man about fixing my coat. I think I have his address here in my purse. Oh, well, this might be something. Oh, dear. Oh, yes. Here's his address, 20th Street. All right, now you think you were on 20th Street? Yes. Down there somewhere. But I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. What's that other card in your purse? Where? Which one? Oh, yes, let's see. Oh, yes, I remember. A sidewalk photographer took our picture and gave us this check. Yesterday? Yes, while we were out walking. Yesterday afternoon. Well, as Blackie might say when I show him this, it's a nice photograph. Let's hope it doesn't result in any negative development.
Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Rawlins. I'm calling from Blackie's apartment. And guess what I found? Guess.
Guess? What am I? A guest star? What was it?
A diamond.
So what?
Well, this diamond is listed as one of the things which should have been in Paul Blaine's pawnshop, but wasn't.
Yeah?
Yeah, and that means maybe Blackie was... Well, he might have...
What are you talking about?
Well, you see,
I get it. Blackie slipped up behind you and has a gun in your back, huh? Some cop you are. Well, just put Blackie on the phone.
Sure. Here, Blackie, he wants to talk to you.
Thanks, Rollins. And don't go away yet.
Okay.
Hello, Inspector.
Blackie, what is that diamond from Blaine's pawnshop doing in your apartment?
It's all very simple, Inspector, but it'll sound complicated to you. Blaine gave it to me.
Oh, yeah? When?
At 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon.
3 o'clock. That's when we think he was killed. And I got a tip you were there when it happened. Only I didn't believe it.
Why not? I was there. A few minutes before and after the murder.
What? And you didn't report it?
No, Faraday, and you know why, too. It meant getting mixed up in this, which is something I didn't want to do.
I didn't believe the tip I got, and I'll tell you something you won't believe.
What?
I believe you. How do you like that?
Faraday. My, how you've changed.
Never mind about me. You send Rollins back to headquarters, and with that diamond.
All right. Bye.
Goodbye.
Rollins,
Yeah, Blackie?
Faraday wants you back at headquarters, and you can take this diamond with you.
Sure. Okay, thanks a lot, Blackie. Good, Oh, hello, Miss Wesley.
Hello, Sergeant Rollins.
Come in, Mary. The sergeant is just leaving.
Yeah, so long.
Bye.
Well, Mary, I almost got mixed up in the Blaine murder. Rollins found that diamond Blaine gave me, and Faraday got a tip I was there when Blaine was killed.
Oh, somebody's trying to frame you. Well, that means you'll help my friend Helen, doesn't it?
What? What friend, Helen?
Helen Waltham, darling. The one I told you about on the telephone. Faraday thinks her fiancé, Harry Matthews, murdered Blaine.
Oh, yes. Well, that means I'd better find an alibi for Matthews that will show him away from the scene of the crime at the time of the murder.
Well, all right, then I know this much, Blackie. Yesterday afternoon, Helen and Harry were walking on 20th Street. Now, that's about 5 miles from the scene of the crime. A sidewalk photographer took their pictures, she thinks about 3 o'clock, and she had a receipt for it. I took that. Here.
Picture, huh? Say, I'd like to see it. Maybe the shadows on the street or something on it would give Matthews an alibi. Yeah. It's awfully late. Photoshop is probably closed by now. But if we can get into the dark room, maybe we can bring an alibi for Matthews out into the light.
How soon will the picture be developed, Blackie?
Should be about now, Mary. I've had the print and the solution about, I'm beginning to see something now.
Good.
I'm glad you took this claim check from Helen so we could find this picture.
Developing that print isn't taking as long as it took us to get in here.
That was a tough lock on the door, Mary. You had a hard time picking it.
Yeah, you'll have to buy the photographer a new lock, won't you?
I suppose so. Now, let's hope this picture shows something that'll help us. All we know now is that it was taken the afternoon of the murder.
Okay, I'm hoping. Look, Blackie, there's the whole picture now. It's clear, too.
Mm-hmm. Now we'll lift it out of the solution and have a look at it. Here, I'll put it on the table here and hold it down with these weights so it won't curl while it dries. There.
Well, it shows Helen and her friend Matthews all right.
Look behind Helen and our boyfriend, Mary. The Leeds jewelry store clock, and look at the time.
3 o'clock. And Leeds Jewelry Store is on 20th Street, a good 5 miles from where Paul Blaine was killed.
And at 3 o'clock. Tell your friend Helen not to worry, Mary. Our friend Harry Matthews is all right. The clear shot of the clock in this picture put him in the clear, too.
Now, back to Boston Blackie. Paul Blaine, pawnbroker, gets Blackie's help in returning a stolen diamond. Just after Blackie leaves him, however, Blaine is shot and killed. Police think Blaine was murdered by Harry Matthews, ex-con, who was sent to jail by Blaine. But with the help of his girlfriend, Helen Waltham, Matthews receives Blackie's help in proving his innocence. Blackie finds a sidewalk photographer's picture of Matthews near the Leeds Jewelry Store, 5 miles away from the murder scene, with the hands of the clock at 3, which is the time Blaine was killed. So Matthews is obviously innocent. As we return to our story, Mary Wesley is at the Leeds Jewelry Store.
And what can I do for you, miss?
I'm not sure. Are you Mr. Leeds?
Yes, I am.
Well, this may sound sort of silly, but I'd like to know about that big clock out in front of your store.
I hope you don't want to buy it.
Oh, no. I just would like to know how accurate it is.
Oh, it's the most accurate clock in town, miss. We have it checked once a week. It loses hardly a second.
I see. When was it checked last?
Why, 4 days ago.
Oh, thank you very much. Where's the nearest public phone?
Oh, if you want to use a phone, you may use mine right there on the desk.
Thank you.
Oh, that's quite all right.
Hello?
Blackie, this is Mary.
You found out about the clock?
Yes, it's always right, and it was checked 4 days ago.
Good. Now I'm absolutely sure Matthews is innocent. I'm going up to tell him for 2 reasons. To make him happy and Faraday miserable.
All right, Matthews. You might as well talk. I didn't come to your apartment to outstare you.
I don't have anything to talk about, Inspector Faraday.
You killed Paul Blaine, so you ought to have a lot to talk about.
I didn't kill him, Inspector. I admit I had a reason. He sent me to jail, but I didn't kill him.
That's what they all tell me, until I prove they're lying. Who's that at the door? One of your pals, Matthews?
I don't know who it is.
Well, go answer it. But no tricks.
Don't worry, I don't have anything to hide.
This Harry Matthews' apartment?
Yes, I'm Harry Matthews.
Blackie, for Pete's sake, what are you doing here?
Just playing newsboy. Good newsboy, I might say.
Blackie, I didn't kill Blaine. Don't let this guy arrest me.
Don't worry, Harry. I wouldn't let Faraday do anything he'd be sorry for.
Look, what do you mean I'd be sorry? Harry here is the one who's going to be sorry. He's going to jail.
Is he? When was Blaine killed?
At 3 o'clock yesterday. You know that.
All right. Take a look at this.
What is it?
A picture of Harry and his girlfriend walking down 20th Street a good 5 miles away from the scene of the crime. Taken yesterday, too. There's a date on it. Look.
I am looking. So what?
So look at the clock behind them. What time does it say?
Well, it says 3 o'clock.
That's right. And do you know what time it is now, Faraday?
Huh? What's that
it's
got
time
to do?
you apologized to an innocent man and got out of here.
Oh. Yeah. I'm sorry, Matthews.
No, okay. Blackie, thanks. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Thanks, Blackie. You're a big help to me. You've just cost me my only suspect.
Don't fret, Faraday. What I take away, I usually put back. I've got another one for you. Come on, Harry. I'd like you to drive me down to see him right now. This is Blaine's Pawnshop right here, Harry. Thanks for driving me.
No trouble, Blackie.
It was nice seeing you, Blackie.
Thanks, Helen, and thanks for the lift.
Okay.
Oh, say, would you wait for me for a few minutes? I'm going to want to get to my bank, and I may not be able to get a car.
Sure, we'll wait, but you better hurry. The bank closes in a few minutes. I guess I shouldn't have stopped to pick up Helen.
That's all right. We'll make it.
How far to your bank?
It's down on 25th Street.
The Weatherly National, Blackie?
Yes, Helen, why?
Why, that's my bank, too.
Well, we're practically partners then, Helen.
Yeah.
I'll be out in a minute.
You want me to go with you?
No, thanks, Matthews. I like to do things like this alone. Be right back.
Hurry, or you'll be too late to get to the bank.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yeah? What's good about it?
Well, that's fine talk. You own this shop?
I'm John Blaine, if that's what you mean.
I'm Boston Blackie.
Hooray. So you're Boston Blackie. So what?
So I'd like to talk to you. Maybe about the killing of your brother.
What makes you think I killed him?
You were having an argument when I called up yesterday afternoon and spoke to your brother.
So what?
So an argument could end in a killing.
So could too much curiosity. Get out of here, Blackie. Fast.
Now, is that a nice way to do business, John? Your brother Paul never pulled a gun on a visitor.
Get out of here, I said.
When I'm finished.
You're finished now. Get out of here. Maybe this will help you move.
You missed me, my friend. Or should I wait till I try to turn my head?
I missed you because I wanted to. But next time, maybe I won't want to miss.
I wish I'd known you were having trouble with John Blaine, Blackie. I could have run out and given you a hand.
I didn't mind arguing with him, Harry. It was the back talk from his gun I couldn't do anything about.
Blackie, I want to thank you for helping Harry out of his trouble.
He's not out completely yet, Helen.
What?
He isn't, Blackie. Why isn't he?
Oh, it's nothing to get excited about. I just wasn't able to prove John Blaine is 100% suspect. And until I do, Faraday will always feel like Harry here is guilty.
Well, as long as you believe I'm innocent.
You're safe. Even Faraday has to face the facts. You couldn't have killed Blaine. You're too far away from the scene of the murder when Blaine was killed. Oh, say, it's too late for me to get to the bank, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess it is.
Oh, dear, that's a shame. It is after 3 o'clock, isn't it?
Slightly. Say, do either of you have enough money to cash a check? If it isn't too big?
Well, all I've got is $5. How about you, Helen?
No, I don't think Oh, wait, I might have some. Yes, Why, yes, of course I do.
Swell. Could you spare 50, Helen?
50? I don't... Oh, what? Oh, dear, what's the matter with me? I drew 100 out of the bank yesterday.
You did?
Yes, it was yesterday.
I remember I got to the bank just at closing time, and I had to argue with the man at the door to let me in. Here's the money you wanted, Blackie. Oh, how much did you ask for?
Just 50.
Oh, yes. 40, 50. Here. You can make a check out later.
All right, thanks.
That's all right. I could give you more if you wanted it.
No, thanks. You've given me plenty already. That sidewalk photographer must have a mania for putting fancy locks on his door. This one's tougher than the one I picked yesterday, Mary.
Yeah, it sure seems to be. But what are we going to find by breaking into this dark room again?
Oh, nothing much, Mary. Just this. How Helen Waltham could have been with Harry Matthews in front of Leeds jewelry store having a picture taken at 3 o'clock yesterday and still be in her bank at closing time. That's 3 o'clock. I know it's my bank, too. There, that opened the lock.
Good. But about the time, that's impossible, darling. The clock on Leeds jewelry store is never wrong.
I know it. But why would Helen say she was in her bank at closing time if she wasn't? She was very definite about that.
Yeah, I know. Or so you said.
Come on. Let's go into the dark room. I'm going to take a look at that picture again.
All right.
Wait, I'll turn on the light. There.
Blackie, you think the picture of Harry and Helen was faked? Retouched or something?
No, it wasn't. Or I would have noticed it. The picture was real. The clock wasn't wrong. So there's only one answer to this whole thing.
What?
I said there's only one answer, Mary. I didn't say I knew what it was.
Oh.
Let's see. Do you remember the number of that picture of Harry and Helen?
I sure do. 4121.
Yeah. Here's the index file. 4121. 4121. Where is that? Oh, here we are. Mm-hmm. It's a legitimate picture, all right.
So where are we? Right back where we started.
Yeah, I'm afraid so. Oh, wait a minute. I've got a hunch. This is picture 4121. Let's have a look at picture number 4120 and see what that looks like.
Well, what do you think that'll show?
Well, I don't know. That's why I want to look at it. 4120, 4120. Ah, here it is, already developed. Yeah, taken at the same spot. That's good.
Let me look at it, too.
A picture of a woman and a little girl. Well, that's not much. But, Mary, look at the clock behind them.
For goodness sake, there's a man on a ladder doing something to it.
Yes. Looks as if he's cleaning it. And look, Mary, look at the time. It's 3:30.
3:30?
Yes. And do you know what that means? It means the picture was taken before picture number 4120, and yet the clock says 3:30. So picture number 4121 showing Harry and Helen had to be taken after 3:30.
Blackie. Then Harry could have killed poor Blaine.
He not only could have, Mary, but he probably did. That guy on the ladder there is obviously Harry's accomplice. He was planted to set back the clock so that Harry could have an alibi when his picture was taken.
Wow.
Wow is right. So it was Harry and not John Blaine, after all. I should have known John acted too guilty to be guilty. Come on. It's going to hurt to do this, but I've got to call Faraday and tell him that he was right about Matthews.
Oh, it's a lovely day for a walk, isn't it, Blackie?
Beautiful, Mary.
Is that beautiful Mary or beautiful Mary?
Take your choice.
Well, I've taken it, and so I thank you, kind sir. Hey, Blackie.
Yes?
Why did Harry Matthews call Inspector Faraday and tell him you were at the scene of Paul Blaine's murder?
Oh, that's easy, Mary. 2 reasons. He wanted to involve me, and he wanted to make sure the police established the time of the murder at 3 o'clock, so his alibi with the fixed-up clock would stand up. He probably was hiding in the back of the pawn shop while we were talking to Paul Blaine the day of the murder.
Oh, I see.
That guy Matthews was clever, Mary. He never once offered an alibi. He knew it would be too phony if he did. He waited for me to supply it for him, and I did, by discovering that sidewalk photographer's picture.
Yeah, he was clever, all right. He killed Paul Blaine for revenge, didn't he? But he made one mistake, you know. He didn't go to the trouble to find out where his friend Helen was at exactly 3 o'clock.
No, and thanks to her, we broke the case. I certainly was glad Faraday didn't involve her.
Yeah.
Harry was obviously just using her.
Hey, yeah,
Yes,
matey.
Blackie, did you see what just happened?
What?
A sidewalk photographer just snapped our picture.
Well, how do you like that? Why does everything happen to us?
Well, I don't know, but it certainly does. Blackie, tell me, how do sidewalk photographers like this fellow know whose picture to take?
How? Why, Mary, that's simple. Snap judgment, that's all. Just snap judgment.
movie was so bad, Mary?
Oh, it's not your fault, Blackie. And besides, I think we walked out early because we weren't in the mood for a movie.
Wait, I'll open the door for you. It's funny, it's locked.
Funny, that's amazing. I didn't think the door to your apartment was ever locked.
Oh, I guess I locked it by accident when we went out.
Well, I'm glad to see you used keys to open the door. Turning honest, huh?
Oh, I jimmy my own every now and then just to keep in practice.
You don't need it.
Well, I'll tell you what I do need, something to do. We walked out on that movie so soon, we still have an evening to kill.
Well, I know the first thing you can do. You can turn on the lights. It's dark in here.
How's that?
Oh, Blackie, you're wonderful.
Yeah, that's what I keep telling myself.
That's where I must have heard it. Darling, the dining room doors are closed. Why?
None of your business.
But they're never closed.
They're closed now.
What are you hiding?
Nothing. You stay out of there, and I mean out.
Oh, now you have me curious.
You go in the dining room, and what you just said will be famous last words. I'll get the cards out of the den.
Don't hurry.
Now, you behave yourself.
Yes, Daddy. Now, just what is he hiding in there? I'm going to see. I wonder. Blackie!
Mary, I told you not to look in the dining room.
No wonder you didn't want me to look. You're hiding a dead man in there.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Mary, you have to listen to me. Now, please.
Oh, no, Blackie. You don't pull anything like this on me and get away with it. Goodbye.
Wait, Mary, please. Believe me, I didn't know that body was in the dining
Oh,
room.
you didn't? Then why were the dining room doors closed?
Because I closed
And why
them.
was the apartment door locked?
I don't know. I told you I must have locked it by accident.
And I suppose it was just an accident that you didn't want me to look in the dining room.
I can explain that,
You
Mary.
don't have to explain anything. It's all very clear. I've strung along with you through every jam you've been in, but this is too much. You're hiding a body in your apartment. I saw it. I've never believed you ever did anything wrong, but this time I have to. I saw it with my own eyes.
Mary, what's the matter with you?
There's nothing the matter with me. It's what's the matter with you. I don't know what you've done or why you had to kill that man, and I don't want to know. I'm through.
Mary, please, don't go.
Your telephone's ringing. If it's Inspector Faraday, try to talk yourself out of that body in there. Goodbye.
Mary, wait, will you?
No.
Oh, now what? Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Charlie Kingston.
Charlie, I can't talk to you just now. Let me call you back, will you?
Look, Blackie, this is urgent.
It'll have to wait, Charlie.
But it can't.
Now what have you done? Gambled a $100,000 diamond again, or let one of your employees swindle you out of $3 million?
Look, Blackie, this is no time for jokes. I have to see you right away.
It may be a long time before anyone can see me, Charlie, even you. I have a dead body up here.
What?
A dead body, spelled C-O-R-P-S-E. And I'm calling the police right away.
I need your help first. Now, don't call the police until I've talked to you about the trouble I'm in.
Oh, all right. Where are you now?
I'm at my apartment. You've got to be up here right away.
Now, let's get this straight, Miss Smith. Your house was robbed by two men at what time tonight?
About 8:30, Inspector Faraday.
You were in your living room. You heard a noise upstairs, went up to investigate, and saw two men stepping out of your bedroom window onto the porch roof. But you didn't get a look at their faces, huh?
No, I'm sorry I didn't, Inspector.
So then you got your pistol out of the closet and got to the window in time to fire one shot at them, huh?
Yes. By the time I got to the window with my gun, the men were running across the lawn, but I'm sure I hit one of them. He fell just after I fired, and the other one helped him up.
Is this the gun you used, Miss Smith?
Yes, it is, Inspector. I have a permit for it.
Well, I'll have to keep this a while. Just routine.
That's perfectly all right.
Now, this paper here contains a list of everything the two men stole.
As near as I could make out with a quick inventory.
Yeah,
Really, the only thing of value is a pearl necklace with a ruby clasp.
I see.
I'd certainly like to have that back. It cost $5,000.
You'll get it back, Miss Smith, as soon as we get one or both of the men who robbed your house. And the way I work, say, how long can that be?
I don't know, Inspector. Do you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hello, Jenkins.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Where's Mr. Kingston, Jenkins? He said he wanted to see me right away.
Mr. Kingston isn't here, sir. He hasn't been for 3 days.
Well, of course he's here. He phoned me from here less than half an hour ago.
Mr. Kingston's in Chicago. I'm not expecting him until tomorrow.
But I talked to him myself. He said he was here and for me to come right over.
Someone must be playing a joke on you, sir. Mr. Kingston's phoned me from Chicago only an hour ago, sir.
Well, somebody's crazy.
Are you sure it was Mr. Kingston on the phone, sir?
Yes, Jenkins, I'm sure of it. I'd know his voice anywhere. Tell me, is Mr. Kingston in some kind of trouble?
No more than the usual trouble all important businessmen are bound to have, sir.
Well, thanks, Jenkins.
You're welcome, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Jenkins. And what a night. What's the matter with me? Did I lock my apartment door again? Now the phone. Quiet, will you? I'm going to answer you. Hello?
Blackie, this is Mary. I've been trying to reach you.
Oh, hello, Mary. I just got in.
Blackie, I want to apologize.
Forget it, will you?
I just didn't think. I was so shocked seeing that body on your dining room floor.
I understand.
But will you forgive me?
Tell me why I shouldn't.
Well, I accused you of killing that man, and I know you didn't.
Now you sound more like the Mary Wesley I know.
You mean more like the Mary Wesley who knows you.
Maybe that's it.
Oh, darling. Are the police on their way up?
No, not yet. I haven't called them.
Oh, Blackie, but you have to.
Oh, I'm going to in just a minute. I had to go out. I had a call from Charlie Kingston to come over to his house right away.
Oh, how is Charlie?
I don't know. He wasn't there, and he hasn't been there for 3 days.
I thought you said he called you from his house.
Well, that's the weird part of it. That's what he told me exactly.
Were you sure it was Charlie?
Yes, I'm sure of it, but Jenkins, his butler, says Charlie's in Chicago.
Funny.
Yes, but not funny, ha-ha.
Yeah, I know how you feel. That body in your dining room was funny, too, but not funny, ha-ha.
Just think what a big laugh it'll be if Faraday comes in and finds that body here before I get around to telling him.
I wish you'd told me about it before I looked in the dining room.
Believe me, Mary, I really didn't know it was there.
Well, then why did you tell me not to look in the dining room?
I had a reason.
I'm sure you did, darling, but I'd like to know what it is.
Well, I'll tell you. Wait, Mary. There's the doorbell. I'll call you back.
All right. Bye.
Bye. Come in.
Hello, Blackie.
Why, hello, Faraday, old pal. Oh, what do you say we go downstairs and have a nice hot cup of coffee?
I just had a nice hot cup of coffee.
Well, then join me while I have one.
All right, Blackie. What's up here you don't want me to see?
Me?
Very funny, Blackie. But I'm not in the mood for jokes tonight. There's a guy going around town with a bullet wound in his chest and a $5,000 pearl necklace in his pocket. The pearls have a ruby clasp.
You don't say.
I do say.
But why say it's me?
Because it was a two-man job. They got away with the jewelry, but not before one of the men got a bullet through him.
Who shot him?
The gal they robbed, Jacqueline Smith.
I still say, why tell all this to me?
Well, maybe you didn't listen to me. I said it was a two-man job. One man was shot. That could have been your pal Shorty. The other one might have been you.
Okay. Where do I sign the confession?
I said the other one might have been you. You mind if I look around?
Yes, I do mind, but I'm sure that won't stop you.
That's right. I guess I'll start with the dining room.
Oh, Faraday, I have a wonderful kitchen.
Yeah, I know. But this dining room, I've never seen those doors closed before.
No?
Now, keep away from me. I'm opening this dining room door.
Now look, Faraday. Don't get any ideas.
I thought you were the one who said I didn't have brains enough to get one. Well, Hey, what's the idea of the gun in your hand?
Faraday, didn't you... Wait a minute.
What's the matter with you? Have you lost your mind? I turn around, you got a gun on me.
You didn't see a...
I didn't see anything.
Well, there isn't anything in the dining room?
No, but there's something in your hand. A gun.
Oh, I'm sorry, Faraday. I was just taking it out of my pocket to put it away.
Yeah. Well, put it away then, will you?
Sure. How's this in the drawer here?
That's better. Now I can look around the rest of this joint without keeping an eye on you.
Specifically, Faraday, just what are you looking for besides trouble for me?
A wounded man and a pearl necklace.
Well, I don't know where I'd keep a wounded man around here, but if I had a pearl necklace, I think I'd keep it in my safe.
All right. Let's start with the safe.
It's right here on the wall behind this picture.
Oh, you've been seeing too many movies.
I think you're right, Faraday. As a matter of fact, Mary and I walked out on one about 11 o'clock tonight.
What are you trying to do? Establish an alibi? Come on, hurry up. Open that safe.
It's never locked, Faraday. Even you could open it. A little practice. All you do is this.
Come on. Take the stuff out. Let me have a look at it.
All right.
Hey, what's this?
A string of pearls, Faraday, with a ruby clasp. But so help me, I've never seen them before.
Well, look what I have, Blackie. A gun. And you've never seen this before.
Faraday, believe me, I don't know how these pearls got here. You don't have anything on me.
I don't have anything on you, huh? Only the goods and a gun.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Mary Wesley discovered a man's body in Blackie's dining room after Blackie warned her not to look in that particular room. Mary leaves in a huff, and Blackie gets an urgent call from his friend Charlie Kingston to come to his house at once. Blackie goes to his house, only to learn that Kingston has not been in town for 3 days. Back in his apartment, Blackie is forced to let Inspector Faraday search the place. Much to Blackie's relief, the dead body is missing, but Blackie is in a jam when Faraday finds stolen pearls in Blackie's safe. As we return to our story, Faraday is getting ready to take Blackie to headquarters.
If you take me to headquarters for this, Faraday, you'll only be making a fool of yourself.
Look, Blackie, that pearl necklace is hot, and it was in your safe.
But I tell you, I don't know how it got there.
Well, I do. You put it there.
Look, if I'd known it was there, would I have opened the safe as willingly as I did?
I don't know.
You know I wouldn't. For Pete's sake, I'm not that stupid.
Nobody is, not even you.
Now put that gun away, will you?
No. And now that you mentioned guns, you pulled a gun on me when I went to look in the dining room. Why?
You'll never believe it, Faraday.
I never do anyhow. Why did you yank out your gun when I looked in the dining room?
Because I thought there was a dead body on the floor in there.
A dead body? You expect me to believe that?
No. I told you wouldn't.
If there was a body in there, why isn't it there now?
I don't know.
Well, do you know how it got there?
No.
I suppose it walked in there, laid down and died, then decided it didn't like the place, and so got up and walked away.
Faraday, along with all the other things that have happened tonight, that wouldn't surprise me at all.
That body in your dining room. Ha! Look, if you have to lie to me, Blackie, why don't you tell me something I can believe? Anyhow, I belong at headquarters, and that's where I'm going.
And you're not taking me with you. This is really an unusual night.
No, I'm not taking you with me. But I am taking these pearls.
What are you going to do with them, Inspector? Give them back to the oysters?
No, but if Jacqueline Smith identifies them, I'm going to shut you up like a clam.
Who is it?
Open up, Mary. It's Blackie.
I know, Blackie. Don't tell me. Inspector Faraday's chasing you again.
I won't tell you, Mary, because he isn't exactly.
Do you mean you haven't called the police about that body yet?
I didn't have to, Mary. Faraday came up to see me of his own accord.
Oh, I can just imagine what happened when he found the body.
Then you have a wonderful imagination. He didn't find it.
What?
It disappeared as mysteriously as it appeared.
Oh, Blackie, you're joking.
I wish I were. And I also wish I knew how a string of stolen pearls got in the safe in my apartment.
Stolen pearls?
Stolen at about 8:30 tonight from the home of Jacqueline Smith by two men. Smith shot one of the men, but they both got away.
Well, Blackie, I have it. That body in your apartment is the man who was shot by the Smith girl. He came to your apartment wounded, put the pearls in your safe, and then died.
That's what I've been figuring, too, except that it doesn't make sense. I didn't know the dead man.
Well, at least that shows I was thinking.
Yeah, I've got to do more than think. I've got to admit...
Hold it a minute, darling. Hello?
Hello, Mary.
Yes?
Mary, this is Charlie Kingston.
Oh, Charlie, where are you?
If that's Kingston's, I want to talk to him.
I'm at home, Mary. Is Blackie there?
Yes, just a minute. Blackie wants to talk to you.
He wants to talk to me. I want to talk to him.
Here.
Hello, Charlie. Where are you, in Chicago?
No, I'm at home. I've been calling you all over town.
Look, what's going on? You called me earlier tonight and told me to meet you at your house.
Yes, I know, and Jenkins told you I was in Chicago.
Well, what's the idea?
I told him to tell everybody that. Now, look, Blackie, I want to see you right away.
Well, that's what you said once before.
I know, and I want you to meet me here at my house.
You said that before, too, and you weren't at home.
Look, I can't explain over the telephone, but I'll be waiting for you this time.
You'd better be.
Hurry, will you, Blackie? Bring Mary and put plenty of gas in your car. I'm going somewhere, and you've got to drive me.
That's a switch. All night long, things have been driving me crazy.
Where are we going, Charlie?
To my country lodge, Mary.
Look, Charlie, I'm in no mood to make excursions out into the country in the middle of the night. I have troubles in town.
And so do I, Charlie.
Well, look, you haven't done anything but tell me where to drive and sit there and watch for police cars. Either tell me what's worrying you or let me worry about my own problems.
When I tell you what's been worrying me, your troubles will be over. When we get to my lodge, you'll find the body you saw in your apartment.
Oh, what?
Charlie, what have you been up to?
My neck, trying to help someone. Now, listen.
Oh.
The dead man's name is John Sully. He used to be my chauffeur in Chicago. He called me yesterday and said he was in town and was going to see his wife for the first time in 10 years.
Is that important?
I'm just telling you everything from the beginning. Turn at the next crossroad, will you?
I know the way to your lodge.
Go on with your story, Charlie.
Well, the next I heard from Sully was last night. He phoned and said he was in trouble and had a string of pearls he had to get rid of. He begged me not to call the police, and so I told him to come up to my house.
This is making a lot of sense. His body ended up in my apartment.
He said he was hurt and couldn't make it to my house. He was near your place when he phoned, so I sent him to your apartment. I knew your door was always unlocked, and I knew you were out with Mary.
Oh, I see what happened now, Charlie. Sully went to Blackie's apartment, locked the door, and then died. Blackie and I walked out of the movies early and found him before you did. And then you telephoned, got Blackie out of the apartment, went to Blackie's yourself, and took that body out.
That's exactly what I did, Mary. In fact, I was in your building, Blackie, when I phoned you. I saw the lights on in your apartment and phoned to see if you'd discovered Sully.
No, I found him all right. His body.
Well, that's why I called you away from your apartment. I didn't want you in trouble for something I'd done. So after you left, I went upstairs, took the pearls from Sully, and hid them in your safe, and then brought his body out here to my lodge.
Speaking of your lodge, Charlie, here it is.
I put his body just inside the door. Come on.
Hey, wait for me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mary. Here, give me your hand.
Thanks.
Here's the key to the door, Blackie. Open it, will you?
Thanks.
Blackie, what are we going to do with this body?
The only thing we can do, Mary, take it to Faraday.
Is that smart, Blackie?
It's smarter than carting it around the country. Wait, I'll turn on the light.
Well, there's the body again.
Yep, it's the same one, all right. Killed by a bullet wound in the back. From fairly close range, too.
Well, shall we take it back to town?
Yes, Charlie, then you and Mary take it to Faraday.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to see this Jacqueline Smith. She can identify Sully as one of the men who robbed her house. I can prove to Faraday how those pearls got into my safe, and I'll be in the clear. Clear? I know it's rather late, Miss Smith, but I'm Boston Blackie, and I have a few...
I know. Boston Blackie can be excused for anything, or so I've heard.
I'm beginning to worry about what you've heard, but that's beside the point. Miss Smith, you fired at one of the men who robbed you, didn't you?
Yes. I think I wounded one of them.
You did more than wound him, Miss Smith. He's dead.
Oh, good. Oh, how awful.
Well, you really shouldn't feel that way about it, Miss Smith. You want to be blamed for what you did.
You know, I never thought... Well, I just can't bear the thought that I killed someone.
Maybe you'd better sit down.
Yes, I think I'd better.
The man's body is at the police morgue, or will be very soon. I'm afraid you'll be asked to come and identify it if you can.
Do I have to?
It's routine in cases like this, Miss Smith.
But there'll be pictures in the paper, won't there? And a story?
There might be, yes.
But there can't be. I'm being married next week to Roger Vincent. His family's so stuffy, they'll never understand if I'm in the paper for killing someone.
Don't worry about it. Your name is Smith, and there are so many Smiths in this town, the Vincent family will never notice it.
Just look at this guy and let me know if he's the man who robbed you, Miss Smith.
All right, Inspector Faraday. I'll try.
Roll him out, Joe.
Yeah.
Steady yourself, Miss Smith. There's nothing to this.
I'm all right. Thanks, Blackie.
All right, Joe. Pull back the sheet a little. There. Is that the guy, Miss Smith?
I don't know. I didn't get a very good look at him.
Well, can't you make a positive identification?
No, I'm sorry. I can't. I just got a glimpse of those men going out through the window.
Okay, Joe. Roll him back in.
Oh. I'm sorry I can't be of any help to you, Inspector.
You didn't have to be, Miss Smith. I just wanted you to see the body as a double check. I already knew this was one of the guys who robbed you.
You do? How?
The gun you gave him. My ballistics report shows it's the gun that shot and killed this guy.
I'm awfully sorry.
Sorry? Why should you be sorry? You know who this guy was? John Sully, with a police record longer than a roll of ticker tape. Thanks to your marksmanship, I have just one less crook to worry about.
Faraday, I'm ashamed of you. I never thought you, an alleged officer of the law, would compliment a murderess.
A what?
I certainly hope you're trying to be funny.
Maybe you think murder is funny, Miss Smith, but I don't. You didn't just kill John Sully, you murdered him. And there's a big difference.
Why should I kill him? I'd never seen him before.
Yeah, Blackie. How do you answer that?
Very simply, Faraday. John Sully used to chauffeur for Charlie Kingston.
So what?
So a few days ago, he told Kingston he was going to see his wife. They'd been separated for 10 years, but she'd suddenly written that she wanted to see him.
And what kind of a story is this? A Lonely Hearts melodrama?
It's the story of a very clever plan for murder, Faraday. When Sully went to see his wife, she gave him a string of very expensive pearls, saying he could sell them. Then, as soon as his back was turned, she shot him.
What is this to do with me?
It has a lot to do with you, Miss Smith, because you're John Sully's wife.
That's a lie.
Then it's a very strange coincidence that court records in this town show that 11 years ago, John Sully married a Jacqueline Smith. I looked at those records myself before I came to see you.
Oh, I see.
So you'd never seen this man before, huh?
Not for 10 years I hadn't. I knew him when I saw him here, but I didn't want to admit that I was his wife, not with the police record he has. And I didn't see him when he robbed my house. All I saw were the figures of two men.
That's right, Blackie. It could be coincidence that she shot her own husband, thinking he was just a robber.
Yes, it could be Faraday, except for one thing. Just an hour ago, this woman told me she was going to marry Roger Vinson next week. How would she feel free to marry unless she knew her husband was dead?
Hey, Miss Smith, how about that?
I heard he was dead several years ago.
You knew he was dead or dying, Miss Smith, because you shot him. And not while he was running across the lawn, as you said, but while he was standing not 2 feet away from you.
Oh.
Powder burns on his coat prove
that.
Catch her, Blackie. She's fainted.
I've got a Faraday. She's passed out. But you've got her for murder. Satisfied now, Mary?
Of course I am, Blackie. As soon as I got home, I phoned you and apologized, didn't I?
So you know I'm not the killer?
I'm not sure about that.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Crack?
Well, on occasions you kill me.
Oh, Mary, that's terrible.
Oh, I know it is. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I was so curious about what you were hiding in the dining room, too.
Oh, let's not go into that again.
Now, wait a minute. There's just one little point you haven't explained yet.
Uh-oh.
I have you, don't I? Just why didn't you want me to look in that dining room?
Must I tell you tonight?
Tonight.
Can't it wait until tomorrow?
Why can you tell me tomorrow, not tonight?
Because, my curious little friend, tomorrow is your birthday.
Oh.
And if you hadn't been so shocked by that body on the dining room floor, you'd have seen that my dining room table is covered with birthday presents for you.
Oh, Blackie.
So, happy birthday, Mary. And many happy returns of the day. But let's hope we never have another night like this.
Yeah?
Are you Jimmy Wells?
Yeah.
Well, it took me a long time, but I finally did it.
Did what?
Found you. I'm Boston Blackie.
So what?
So, for the first time in the last few days, you're safe, unless I have the wrong Jimmy Wells. Is your wife's name Dorothy?
Yeah.
Do you live at 2100 Leslie Boulevard?
Uh-huh.
And you're a salesman?
That's right.
Then you're the Jimmy Wells I want.
I don't know what for.
For protection, Wells. Your protection.
What?
I got a tip from unhealthy sources that you're going to be killed.
Oh, then they're serious about it, huh?
They mean business, Wells. With the business end of a gun. But you don't have to worry now. I'll take care of you, and them, too.
You will, huh?
Yes.
Get lost, Blackie.
You don't seem to understand. They're going to kill you.
You don't seem to understand. That's exactly what I want.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Look, Wells, I didn't spend 48 hours looking for you just to hear you say that you want to be killed.
Well, you heard me say it, Blackie.
I've heard other bad jokes, too.
Oh, this isn't a joke.
What is it? New brand of humor?
I'm dead serious, Blackie.
Dead serious, huh? Well, if you are, you're going to be dead, period.
That's exactly what I want to be.
I'd like to ask you why, but I'm not going to. I'm afraid of the answer. Look, let's stop this kidding before I begin to think that I'm crazy, too.
You are crazy if you think I'm going to let you protect me.
Well, if that's the way you feel about it, I'm crazy if I try. So long, Wells. It was weird knowing you.
Goodbye, Blackie. I'll be...
I know exactly what you'll be if I don't help you, Wells. Dead. But I don't think you really believe that.
Oh, yes, I do. I know it's going to kill me, too.
Who?
You don't think I'm stupid enough to tell you, do you? You'd stop them.
That does it, Wells.
It does what?
That convinces me you're really serious about wanting to be killed.
I was wondering how long it'd take you to realize that.
Well, I know it now. But what you don't know is you're going to get protection whether you like it or not.
Oh.
I'm afraid I had to knock you out so your killers, when they come calling, wouldn't find you in.
Come in.
Hello, Faraday.
Go.
Oh, hello, Sergeant Wilson. Where's the inspector?
Home, Blackie. At least I think he is.
Let me go.
Oh, come on in, you.
Who's your groggy-looking friend?
Now, look, will you let me
His name is Jimmy Wells, and I want you to keep him under lock and key.
What's he done, Blackie?
Nothing, except he wants to make like a victim.
Huh? Let me out of here. I want them to kill me, you understand? Now, why don't you let me alone? You got no right to hold me here.
Well, now, what do you know about that?
I don't know anything about it, Sergeant, except he's been marked for execution by the underworld, and he's as happy about it as if he were in his right mind.
He's really been put on the spot, eh?
For a rub-out, Sergeant. You better give him a nice, safe cell until I can get in touch with Faraday and find out what to do next.
Well, I don't know, Blackie. Maybe I can...
hold him in the next room. I'll answer that. Maybe Faraday.
Okay, come on, Wells.
You can't hold me.
Come on and shut up with you.
Shut up.
Goodbye, Sergeant. Hello.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Faraday, old pal. This is Blackie.
This is all I need. Goodbye.
Oh, don't say goodbye, Faraday. You can take more of me than this. What's the matter? Why aren't you at your office today?
Now, why are you in my office? It's none of your business why I'm not there. Where's Wilson?
He's in the next room. Look, I've picked up a guy named Jimmy Wells who's trying to get himself knocked off by an underworld mob.
How do you know?
I got a tip through my unusual sources. This guy Wells doesn't want help, but we'd better give him protection before they give him the works.
Yeah, what do you want me to do about it?
Just want you to know that I want him locked up.
No, you can't put that guy behind bars unless he asks for it. But hold him for a few minutes. I'll see what can be done.
Okay. I was afraid when you weren't here that you might be sick.
I am sick. Of you. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hey, Wilson, come on in here.
Blackie,
Hi, I just talked to... Hey, Wilson, where'd you get that swollen eye?
That guy Wells gave it to me, Blackie. I got a black eye, and he got away.
Yes.
Are you Dorothy Wells?
Yes, I am.
I'm Walter Branch. May I come in?
Why,
Let's make up our mind for her, huh, Mr. Branch?
I'm sure we're welcome, Tommy. We'll take up only a few minutes of your time, Mrs. Wells. Close the door, Tommy.
Sure, Mr. Branch.
Is your husband at home, Mrs. Wells?
No, he's not.
Do you know where he is?
No, I don't.
You're sure he isn't in hiding somewhere in this house?
No. I don't know where he is. And even if I did, I wouldn't tell you. I know why you want to see him. You want to kill him.
Oh, now, how can you say a thing like that, Mrs. Wells?
Because you do want to kill him. That's what you're looking for him. You and this gunman of yours.
I go everywhere Mr. Branch goes, Mrs. Wells.
And all Tommy and I want to do is talk to your husband. Are you sure we don't know where we can, get in touch with him?
I hope you never find him. Because I know what you'll do to him.
Well, you do us an injustice, Mrs. Wells. All we want to do is talk business with your husband. But since he isn't here...
He isn't here. Now will you leave, both of you?
I guess the lady doesn't want us here, Mr. Branch.
Obviously not, Tommy. Mrs. Wells, when you see your husband, tell him we're sorry he wasn't at home when we came to call. For if he'd been here, it would have saved a lot of trouble for everyone concerned.
You keep an eye on that side of the street, Mary, and I'll do my best to watch this side.
Well, don't you think you better watch where you're driving, Blackie? This isn't a country road.
I'm watching. But if we do run into somebody, I hope it's Wells.
We've been looking for him for 3 hours. Suppose this is the neighborhood where he hangs out. This can go on forever.
It's only going to seem that long. Well, maybe we'd better give up.
And sign Mr. Wells' death warrant? Oh, that doesn't sound like you.
Well, Wells has a wife who might give us some information. That sounds like a shortcut to finding him. Or better still, maybe she knows who's trying to kill him.
Well, that sounds like a much better way to keep Mr. Wells from being killed. Never mind finding him, find his would-be killer.
That brilliant piece of strategy has just occurred to me, too, Mary.
Uh-oh. It just occurred to me I'm supposed to meet the superintendent of my building at my apartment. It's about redecorating.
Well, I'll drop you off at your building and then go to see Mrs. Wells.
Okay. Well, I hope she can tell you something.
You know what she might tell me, Mary?
What?
That her husband is already dead.
Yes, Blackie, I'm Dorothy Wells, Jim's wife. But I haven't seen him or heard from him since yesterday.
Well, I saw him, Mrs. Wells.
You did?
But maybe I've seen him the last time.
I know what you mean. He's going to be killed, isn't he?
That's what I hear, and from people who usually know what they're talking about. Tell me something, Mrs. Wells. Why does your husband want to die?
I don't know.
Does he carry a large insurance policy?
No, a very small one. As far as I know.
I see. Then if he dies, he doesn't make you a rich woman, huh?
No, only an unhappy one, Blackie. Jim and I have had a wonderful life together. Even during all the months he's been gambling.
Gambling and losing?
Yes, and heavily.
Losing and not paying?
He hasn't been able to. We're not poor, but we're not rich, and Jim has lost thousands.
I think you're telling me something that I want to know. Do you know whom he owes this money to?
Yes, a man named Walter Branch. He's been here looking for Jim. And Blackie, I'd heard Jim talking on the phone to Mr. Branch a couple of nights ago and threatening to go to the police about something if he had to pay his debts.
Uh-huh.
I think it was about marked cards or crooked gambling of some kind. Or something like that.
Mrs. Wells, Walter Branch is looking for your husband, and I'm going out on a limb because I'm going to look for Branch. Faraday, your ears aren't ringing. That's your phone.
I know it, Blackie. Yes?
Inspector?
Yes?
We've checked the files on Walter Branch.
Huh?
We broke up his last gambling joint on Lawrence Place 6 months ago. There's a rumor he's opened up again in a house at 23 Maple Road.
Thanks, Wilson. Thanks a lot.
Yes, sir.
Blackie, we have a tip. Branch is running a gambling joint at 23 Maple Road.
Your department's really clicking, huh? Well, let's go see him.
This isn't homicide, Blackie. It's out of my field.
And it's going to be homicide if Branch gets to Wells before we get to Branch. What would you rather do? Solve a murder or prevent one?
You know the answer to that. Come on, I'm ready.
Wait, I'm not. I think I'd better phone Mary and tell her that I might be a little late for our date tonight.
For the first time, huh? When was the last time you met Miss Wesley when you said you would?
I don't know. My memory doesn't go back that far.
Yeah, if you thought it'd make trouble for me, you'd be late to your own funeral.
Of course, Faraday. I'd be the late Boston Blackie.
Ha. You know, the more time you waste on that phone, the more time Branch has to get to Wells. Unless this is all a gag of yours.
It's not a gag, Faraday, except that Branch wants to gag Wells permanently. Oh, for the love of Pete, wonder why Mary doesn't answer.
And maybe she's like me. She doesn't like to talk to you.
Oh, there's no one like you, Faraday. You're the eighth wonder of the world.
Oh.
And speaking of wonders, I wonder where Mary is. She's certainly not at home.
Come in.
Oh, a message for you, Inspector Faraday.
Oh, thanks, Wilson.
Well, no use letting this phone ring anymore.
What is this, Wilson? Where'd you get it?
A man brought it to the desk a minute ago. Said some guy gave it to him and told him to deliver it to you.
Oh.
Looks like a letter, Faraday. Getting fan mail?
Yeah, ever since I started the Down with Boston Blackie Club. Hey, look who signed this note, Jim Wells.
I can't read the note the way you're holding it.
What's it say, Inspector Faraday?
What's it say, Sergeant? Look, it says, Inspector Faraday, leave me alone. Don't try to protect me, because I have Mary Wesley in a hideout, and if the police or Boston Blackie come near me, she'll be killed.
What?
Then maybe I'll die in the electric chair, but at least I'll be able to die.
to Boston Blackie. Jim Wells has been put on the spot by gamblers who apparently have reason to kill him. Boston Blackie and the police offer to protect the doomed man, but he refuses help and escapes. While Blackie is searching for his would-be killers, Wells abducts Blackie's friend, Mary Wesley, and threatens to kill her and go to the chair for murder if any attempt is made to rescue her. As we return to our story, Wells walks into a room where Mary is gagged and tied to a chair.
Well, Miss Wesley, if I take that gag off your mouth, will you promise me not to scream? All right. I'll see if you can be trusted. Yeah. At least that must be more comfortable, huh?
Yes, it is. Who are you?
Wells is my name. Jim Wells.
You're the man Blackie and I've been looking for.
Uh-huh, but you didn't find me because I was waiting for you at your apartment.
But why? And why kidnap me and tie me up?
As protection, Miss Wesley. Protection against protection.
Well, you won't have much protection against anything when Blackie finds me here.
I don't think he wants to find you, Miss Wesley, because if he does, he'll find you dead.
Dead?
Very. You see, I want to die, and I don't want Blackie or the police to interfere. I'm not crazy, Miss Wesley. You see, I have a reason for wanting to die. And I'll murder you to do it if I have to. Your only hope is that I don't have to. Are you comfortable?
Oh, very comfortable. These ropes aren't cutting into my wrist more than an inch or two.
If your friend Blackie shows up, something else will be cutting your throat.
Couldn't you think of some more unpleasant way to kill me?
I've already thought of it, Miss Wesley. Cutting your throat was merely an expression.
Oh.
Didn't you wonder what I'd been fixing up with the door there?
No, I've been too busy wondering about you.
Well, let me tell you what I've done. I've tied a rifle to the table there. And I ran a string from the trigger to the door.
Oh.
You begin to see, do you? The string is tied to the doorknob, and the door opens out. When the door is opened, the string will be pulled tight, and the gun will fire.
Fine. But you don't think I'm going to sit right here in this spot?
Oh, I forgot to tell you, Miss Wesley. The chair you're sitting in is fastened to the floor.
You think of everything, don't you? You're so clever, Mr. Wells. Well, if I hear voices outside...
I also forgot to tell you that I'm putting the gag back over your mouth. There. Good and tight. Goodbye, Miss Wesley. I'm going out the back way. And if I don't die at the hands of the killers pretty soon, you'll die at the hands of Boston Blackie when he opens that door.
You'd better step aside, Faraday. I want to get this visit to Branch over with so I can go find Mary. Branch and his men probably know a cop when they see one.
You think they don't know you too, Blackie?
Well, they might let me in if they think I'm alone. I hope that note you got threatening Mary was a gag. Believe me, I hope that. Uh-oh. Someone's coming. Duck to one side.
I'll stay on this side so I can give you a hand if we have to shove our way in.
Yeah?
I'd like to see Walter Branch.
Who are you?
Just a guy from out of town looking for some action.
You won't find it here.
The boys said I would.
What boys?
Just the boys. Let me in.
Just a minute. Come on in. But no funny stuff, because I got a gun on you.
No funny stuff. But I'm bringing a funny friend. Come on in, Faraday.
No, you don't.
Well, you bet. We're in, Faraday. And he's out.
Yeah, but what are we in for? This guy's not alone.
And he's not out anymore either. He's coming, too.
He's taking us to Branch, huh?
If he doesn't, I'll use a little more persuasion. Get up, you, and fast.
What's with you? What do you want?
We want to see Branch.
What for?
We'll tell that to him. Come on, take us in to see him.
Okay, this way.
And this better be the right way, too.
These guys are as meek as babies when you take their guns away from them, Blackie, huh?
This is the boss's office right here.
It better be.
Come in. Couple couple of guys to see you, Mr. Branch.
To see me? Well, come in, gentlemen. Come in.
Thanks.
Okay.
Guns? What's the meaning of guns?
We had to use pistols instead of passes, Branch. This is Inspector Faraday, and I'm Boston Blackie.
Hello, Inspector Faraday.
Hello.
Sit down. Tommy, that'll be all.
Sure, Mr. Branch.
You may put your guns away, gentlemen. I'm not armed.
But your assistants are. We'll play safe.
As you wish. To what do I owe the doubtful honor of this visit?
You ought to know why we're here.
It's about Jim Wells.
Oh, well.
Now, don't say you've never heard of him.
Oh, no, I know the man well. Very well.
So well you want to kill him, don't you?
I have every reason in the world to want him dead, Inspector Faraday, but I don't believe in murder. The consequences to the killer are equally fatal. I have no intention whatsoever of having Wells eliminated, though, believe me, I'd be quite elated if he'd dropped dead.
Hello.
Is this Boston Blackie's apartment?
Yes, and this is Blackie.
Hello, Blackie. This is Jim Wells.
Wells, where's Mary?
Don't
If
get
you've done it...
excited, Blackie. She's all right. In fact, I phoned to tell you where she is so you can go get her.
Where is she?
She's waiting for you in the living room of a house on Cherry Street, number 10 Cherry Street.
Number 10 Cherry Street, huh?
Yeah?
Why are you telling me this?
Well, she's a friend of yours. You probably was worried about her.
I sure am. And if anything's happened to her, Wells, you really better go out and get yourself killed.
Well, if the boys were right about it, Mr. Branch, Wells is in this house here. This is number 10 Cherry Street.
Let's go up and have a look, Tommy.
Sure.
I'll get out on your side.
Okay.
Your gun ready?
Always ready, Mr. Branch. Anyhow, Wells doesn't carry a rod.
Well, have yours handy just the same. We don't want to take any chances.
Okay. Hey, looks like there's a note tacked up on the front door.
It is a note.
I guess Wells knows he was spotted here and is scrammed, huh?
The note isn't signed, Tommy, but look what it says.
Well, I'll be it. It says, "Don't open this door, Blackie, or you'll kill Mary Wesley." Now, how about that?
How about this?
Hey, Mr. Branch, aren't you going to leave that note there for Blackie?
Why should I?
Well, Mr. Branch, if Blackie comes here and opens his door, he'll kill his...
That's exactly what I want him to do, Tommy. And that's what he'll do. Exactly.
Wait a minute. Who's there?
It's me, Tommy. Jimmy Wells.
Okay, open.
Hello, Tommy.
Hi, Wells, come on in.
Thanks. Well, everything all set?
What do you mean, all set, Wells? Mean about me killing you on orders from Mr. Branch?
Oh, brother, what a setup. Everybody in town has an idea I want to die. You got instructions to kill me, and you're going to be paid to kill me.
Yeah.
What nobody knows is that it's somebody else's body you're going to show Branch while I fade out of town.
It sounds good of you, huh?
Only way I know how to beat that Branch guy. He'd get me no matter what protection I had or how long he had to wait or where I ran away to. Lucky I found out you was working for him and that you'd listen to reason. And, dough.
Sure. Lucky for you. Well, we better make this good, huh?
Yeah, Boston Blackie was on my trail, but I fixed a gimmick with the door and his girl, so he'll be hours trying to get her out without killing her. That'll keep him away until we're finished.
I guess it will. You, ready to go, Wells?
Yeah, sure. Hey, Tommy, that gun. Put it down. You and I are pals. You were going to be paid not to kill me. I was supposed to give you...
You said you was ready to go, didn't you?
Oh.
Hi, Mr. Branch. Well, there he is.
Yes, so I see. I'm delighted you came to me with Wells' story about wanting to bribe you, Tommy. I'm delighted that Boston Blackie is about to open a door that will kill his girlfriend. And I'm delighted with your loyalty.
Here's 10 Cherry Street, Faraday. Unless Wells was lying, Mary's in there. Come on.
Okay. Hey, take it easy, Blackie. If Wells is on the level, he may be in that house waiting to take a shot at us.
I don't think he's anywhere around, Faraday, because we have something to grab him on now. Let's try the front door.
I have a hunch Miss Wesley isn't even here. This is just a gag of Wells to keep us away from him so he can get himself killed.
You might be right, Inspector. But if Mary is here, he's accomplished the same purpose. We're going to go in there and search the house for her right now.
I know what happens now. I have to turn my back while you genius your way through a locked door.
How'd you guess? Turn around.
How do you do it, Blackie?
Well, with locks like this, I first find the kind of a key that might open the lock.
And then?
And then what I do is so tricky I can't understand it myself.
Oh, fine.
But I can't unlock this door, Faraday.
Why not? If you're such a genius?
Because a guy doesn't have to be a genius to unlock a door that isn't locked.
Very funny. Come on, let's go in.
But wait a minute, Faraday. If Mary's just beyond this door and it isn't locked, it's because somebody wants us to open it.
Well, for just once, let's do what somebody wants.
Oh, no, Faraday. Something tells me we'd better not. Let's work on this window here and get in that way. The shade's down so we can't see inside, but I've got a little piece of steel that'll get us inside. Stand back while I do a little prying.
Well, that's you. Always prying. Blackie, look, Mary's tied to that chair.
Faraday, that isn't all that's tied. Look at that gun and the string running to the front door. Come on in this window with me. Hold everything, Mary. The Marines have arrived.
I'll take care of the string.
Sit still, Mary. I'll get this gag off your mouth. There we are.
Oh, Blackie. Yeah. Glad you didn't open the front door.
So am I, Mary. Now all I've got to do is close this case.
Who is it?
Boston Blackie. Let me in, Tommy.
Oh, sure, Blackie. Just a minute. Come on in.
Thanks. You seem almost glad to see me.
Why not? I got nothing against you, neither is the boss. You want to see him?
Not just now, Tommy. I think you're the man that I want to see.
What for?
The police just found Jim Wells' body, and he didn't drop dead.
Not too bad.
Who killed him, Tommy?
I don't know why you ask me.
But I did ask you, and I expect an answer.
I expect you do.
Answer me, or you'll get something you don't expect.
Such as what?
Such as this. You want some more?
Oh, but you do.
Oh, yeah. Punk.
Oh.
Well, I knocked you out, Tommy. Again. Now, maybe, when you wake up, you'll feel like telling me who knocked Wells off.
Yeah, Inspector Faraday. I killed Wells. I had to when Mr. Branch walked in a room.
What do you mean you had to, Tommy?
I think he means he was hired to do the job, and Branch is the one who hired him. It's a good thing we grabbed Branch, too.
That's right, Blackie. But Wells made a deal with me. He gave me a lot of dough, and we were going to fix it so it looked like he got knocked off.
Well, that explains why Wells was so unconcerned about being killed and why he didn't want protection. He was going to disappear with everybody thinking he was dead.
Yeah, but it doesn't explain why he put Miss Wesley in a spot where she might have been killed.
I can set you straight on that, Inspector Faraday. Wells left a note on the door warning Blackie not to open it. But Mr. Branch took the note and tore it up. He wanted Blackie to open that door and kill Mary Wesley.
He did he? Well, after the way you talk, Faraday is about to open a door for him. A little green door. In the death house at State Prison.
Having trouble with those boots, Hazel?
Not too much. But don't you wish you were in my boots, Bill?
We'll take that up some other time. Right now I gotta finish dressing and get out in the arena. I'm due to ride soon.
Be careful you don't get killed, won't you? But not too careful.
You think if something happened to me, Slim will stay married to you, don't you? Well, think again. You can't hold him, Hazel.
Nobody's gonna say I didn't try.
I wouldn't try anything where I was concerned. I've got a very good friend in town, Hazel. Boston Blackie. Ever hear of him?
Sure.
Well, he's here tonight. I sent him tickets. friend of mine out west said to look up Blackie in case I ever got in trouble. I'm just playing it safe, asking him to come tonight.
Better go on out and ride that bronco.
Hey, anybody decent in there?
Everybody is, Barney. Wait a minute. Go on in and talk to Hazel, Barney. I'm due out at the arena. But don't get too close to her. Rattler's bite can be cured, but hers, Bye.
So long, Bill. Kind of a feud going on between you two gals, ain't there, Hazel?
Wouldn't say that. Bell'd like people to think that, though.
I always felt a rodeo ain't no place for feuds. We kind of all ought to be more like a family.
Ever see a family without a feud? I never did.
That ain't what I meant exactly. The way the boys are saying, though, anything ever happened to Belle, you'd be blamed.
I'd like that very much. Not the second part, of course, just the first.
I don't know, Hazel. I still... Hey, listen. Boy, that's Slim. It was his turn to ride when I came in, and that's the way the crowd always yells when he's riding.
He's a good man on a horse, Barney.
Yeah.
Best, maybe.
Hey, what's wrong with me?
Nothing if Slim wasn't around. You know, I think that without Slim here, you might have a...
All right, go ahead.
Hey.
Careful. Bring her in. They're right down that cut over there. Okay, Doc. Be careful now. All right. Hurt real bad. Shut that door.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc, what's happened?
Happened to Belle, Doc. She's not moving.
No, that's right. I don't know yet how bad she's hurt. All I know, she got thrown from that bronco she was riding. Got thrown bad.
Belle. Poor Belle.
Poor Belle. You're kidding, ain't you, Hazel?
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
This is the dressing room where they took that girl Ryder, Mary. Come on, let's go on in.
All right, anything you say, Blackie.
Tell me one more thing, Doc. Is she hurt bad?
Well, it's too early to tell, Barney. We'll have to wait till we get to the hospital.
Yeah. Hey, Bud, nobody's allowed in here.
I know that, cowboy, except by invitation. I'm Boston Blackie. I understand Belle Adams wanted to see me.
Oh, yeah. Hey, Doc, this is the guy Belle keeps asking for.
Oh, yeah, Boston Blackie. Didn't get here a minute too soon. Just about to take her to a hospital. Right here.
Oh, this is it, Mary. Come on.
Hey, tell her Barney asked for her, will you, Doc?
Yes, Barney, I'll tell her.
Who's Bonnie? Her boyfriend, Doctor?
One of them. Belle's the most popular girl in the rodeo.
Is she badly hurt?
It's hard to say this early. Had a nasty fall. Just regained consciousness a few minutes ago. Belle.
Yeah.
Boston Blackie's here.
Hello, Miss Adams. You wanted to see me?
Yeah, Blackie. Nevada Pete told me if I was ever in trouble to talk to you. Well, I'm in trouble. Terrible trouble.
Oh, no, you're not. You'll be all right in a day or two.
Well, you don't get it, Blackie. Hazel fixed it so I take that spill. Hazel wants to kill me.
Hazel? Hazel who?
She must mean Hazel Henry, another rider in the rodeo.
Yeah, Hazel Henry. She tried to kill me. She did something to the horse I was riding. Look at the horse.
I don't think she ought to talk anymore, Blackie.
All right, Doctor. I'll look at that horse, Belle. Now, don't worry about anything. Come on, Mary.
I'm right here. Goodbye, Doctor.
Goodbye. Thanks for coming down, Blackie.
I was glad to do it.
How is she, Blackie? How is she?
She's hurt all right, Barney, but it may not be too serious. Which way is it to the place where they keep the horses?
Well, you turn to your right and you keep on going straight. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
Oh, wait a minute, Blackie. I almost forgot my hat.
Oh, sorry, Mary. The corral is down this way.
Okay, I got it.
Oh, sure. I can even hear it.
Blackie, what did Belle mean when she said Hazel Henry did something to her horse so she'd be hurt?
She meant Hazel did something to make the horse buck harder than normally, I guess. We'll find out in a minute. Here's the corral.
Big place, isn't it? How are we going to find that horse that Belle rode?
Well, we could spend all afternoon looking for it, or we could ask that cowboy spinning and throwing that rope over there.
Oh, maybe he'll teach me how to use a lasso. You know, I've always
but
wanted to be able to...
But not now, Mary. Not now. Say, you with the rope.
Yeah?
Where's the horse that Belle Adams was riding when she was thrown?
Right over there in that stall, mister. She's a wild one. Don't go near her.
Don't worry, I won't. Say, they've taken the saddle and bridle off her. Was everything all right?
Funny you should ask that, stranger.
Why?
Funny the way you make that rope spin, too, cowboy. Listen, could you teach
Later,
me to...
Mary,
Look,
later, please. Why is it funny, I asked you, cowboy?
Suppose the handlers found a burr under that bronco saddle. That's what made her toss Belle the way she did.
There was a burr under the saddle, huh?
Blackie, then Belle was right. Hazel Henry did try to hurt her.
Looks that way, Mary.
Don't know if it was Hazel who put that burr there or not, but if it was, mister, it wasn't put there to hurt Belle.
What makes you say that?
'Cause the horse that Belle rode was supposed to be ridden by Slim Waters, but he didn't show up on time.
Oh, I see.
Funny thing, too, mister. Slim Waters ain't never been late for a rodeo contest before in his life.
All right, Slim. So somebody tried to fix you by putting that burr under the saddle of your horse. But you didn't ride it. So what am I supposed to do about it?
Do what I sent you for, Inspector Faraday. Arrest Hazel Henry. She's the one who done it.
How do you know?
'Cause I'm married to her. But I want to leave her and marry Belle Adams. And Hazel swore she'd kill either me or Belle before she'd give me a divorce.
Okay, but that's all just talk, Slim. Give me some proof. I gotta have proof before I can do anything about it. In the first place...
If that's Hazel, I want her arrested, Constable.
Constable?
Come in.
Slim Waters?
Yeah?
Blackie, what are you doing here?
Well, hello, Faraday. What are you doing here? Has somebody been murdered?
No, but with you around, somebody probably will be. Slim, this is Boston Blackie.
Hiya, Slim.
Hi.
What's Faraday got you on the carpet for?
He ain't got me on the carpet. I sent for him. I want my wife Hazel arrested for trying to kill me.
And getting Belle Adams by mistake.
I ain't sure. Maybe she was trying to kill Belle and not me. I was late for the contest 'cause my watch was slow, and it ain't never been slow before.
What's that got to do with Hazel trying to kill Belle Adams?
Well, I let Hazel use my watch this morning. She might have set it back just so I would be late.
Or you might have set it back yourself, Slim.
Huh? What do you mean by that?
Nothing, except you could put a burr under the saddle of your horse if you knew you weren't going to ride.
I don't like that.
I'm getting out of here. What am I doing here anyhow? Nobody's done anything. Nobody's dead. Nobody's even hurt bad as far as we know. I'm going home.
Wait a minute, Inspector. Ain't you going to arrest Hazel?
What for? So you can get rid of her that way?
And I swear she's trying to kill me. Or kill Belle.
Okay. I'll go have a talk with her.
Thank you. And tell her to stay away from me.
I'll tell her something.
So long, Faraday.
Goodbye.
Come on, Slim. Now, you suppose you tell me the truth.
Maybe you'd better go where that cop just went. Out the door.
Look, you'd like me to prove Hazel tried to kill you or Belle Adams, wouldn't you?
When I want help like that, I'll get it from the police. Now beat it.
All right. But I still think you could have put that burr under the saddle of that bronco and were purposely late so Miss Adams would ride it.
Oh, you do, huh?
Yes. Would be an easy way to get rid of your girl and your wife. I think I'll give that some thought, Slim. So long.
Maybe you'd better give a couple of other things some thought, too, fella. Maybe you'd better think about keeping your nose out of my affairs.
Oh, I don't know why you'd say a thing like that. Wow. This knife sticking in the wall could be sticking into me if I were a foot taller.
Yeah, sure could.
Do you grin every time you miss somebody with a knife, Slim?
Maybe.
Well, this just about clinches what I think about you, Slim.
Then you better do some more thinking, you.
Hey, who are you?
Hazel, where'd you come from?
Down the hall, Slim. What's this guy trying to do to you?
Nothing. It's any of your business.
No? But don't seem to be his business either. And don't go accusing Slim of throwing that knife at you, mister, 'cause I threw it.
You're Hazel Henry, huh? You threw it.
Yeah.
Why?
Just a little warning to you, mister, that I don't like nobody accusing Slim of trying to kill nobody.
Hey, Faraday! Faraday!
Hey! What are you doing in your car, Blackie? Trying to find out who fixed up that Adams girl? Too much for you?
No, I've got to get back because I have a dinner engagement with Mary.
Well, where is she?
Oh, she went home about half an hour ago. Some cowboy gave her a rope, and she went home to practice throwing it.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Well, that's probably what she's doing instead of getting dressed for dinner right now, which is what she went home to do. Hop in. I'll drive you downtown.
I'm not going downtown. I'm going home.
Okay, hop in. I'll take you home. If we can stop by Mary's first.
All right. I want to talk to you anyway.
What about?
This business at the rodeo. You keep your nose out of it, Blackie. Nobody's done anything serious yet. But with you messing around, there's no telling what'll happen.
No one's done anything serious yet, huh?
Well, Belle Adams is lucky she didn't have her neck broken, and I'm just 1 foot short of being dead with a knife in the back of my head.
What?
Yes, and guess who threw it at me? A pleasant little girl named Hazel Henry.
So that's why I couldn't find her. She was throwing knives at you.
Yes, Faraday, and if you're smart, you'll find some way to lock her up. She's dangerous. I wouldn't be surprised if you had a homicide on your hands before long.
So you think maybe Hazel Henry is the one we want, huh?
Yes, and I think you've got an assault charge against her, and you'd better use it before you have to grab her on a murder rap.
You know, I think you're out of your mind, Blackie.
Well, if Hazel Henry makes trouble, you're out of luck. Turn on the radio, will you? I want to hear the news.
Sure. It's a better way to kill time than listening to you. When am I going to hear over the radio that you've left town, Blackie?
When radio is such an obsolete instrument, people won't even remember what it was. About the year 10,000.
Here's a last-minute report just handed to me. There's more than the excitement of thrills and spills at the rodeo over at the Coliseum. Murder has struck the Gailey event.
Murder,
Champion
he says.
rodeo rider Hazel Henry was found shot to death in the corral under the stand. The body was found within the last
Henry
10
shot.
minutes.
Turn that off, Barry.
You bet I will. And you turn this car around. I was going to have trouble because of Hazel Henry, was I?
You sure were, and you sure are. And Faraday, now you don't have to worry about killing time. Just concentrate on who killed Hazel.
And now back to Boston Blackie. A girl rodeo rider, Belle Adams, is badly injured when thrown from a bucking bronco. A burr is found under the bronco's saddle, and Belle accuses Hazel Henry of putting it there. To complicate matters, Belle is thrown while riding Slim Waters' horse, and it seems that Hazel was trying to injure Slim, who, while he's her husband, wants his freedom in order to marry Belle. But just when Blackie is building a case against Hazel, she's murdered. As we return to our story, Blackie, his friend Mary, and Inspector Faraday are at the rodeo, scene of the crime.
So she was shot, was she, Faraday?
Well, she has a bullet in her, Blackie. Even you should be able to tell she was shot. I wish the coroner would get here so I can go home.
It's raining out, Faraday, and the streets are slippery. You want the coroner to get here alive, don't you?
Yeah, I've had enough trouble for one day. Hey, Miss Wesley, what are you doing over there?
Waiting for you and Blackie to decide who killed poor Hazel Henry, and also trying to learn how to throw this rope. Now, I wonder what I'm doing wrong.
Mary, put that rope away, or you'll end up in knots yourself.
Well, all right, but you two hurry up and find out who killed Hazel. Now, come on, hurry up, or I'll do it myself.
You'll do it yourself, huh?
Well, somebody better, Faraday. You never will.
Well, that somebody won't be you, genius. You don't have any idea who killed her, do you, Blackie?
No, I don't.
Well, in that case, I say it was Slim Waters, her husband. He was afraid of her, and he'll probably claim he killed her in self-defense.
You think Slim killed her, huh? Then I don't.
Well, then maybe it was Barney.
Barney? Who's he?
Oh, Blackie, I remember him. He was the cowboy in the dressing room who kept asking if Belle Adams was all right.
Oh, yes. But how does he fit into this?
I don't know. I'm only guessing. But maybe Barney was in love with the Adams girl, and he was trying to get rid of Slim.
So he kills Hazel, Slim's wife. Now, that makes a lot of sense.
I'm not talking about killing Hazel. I'm talking about that burr under the saddle of Slim's horse. I think Barney put it there. Barney and Slim are the top riders in the rodeo, you know.
So you think if Barney didn't do it for the love of Belle, Adams, did it for the love of prize money, huh?
Well, it could be.
Could-be's don't prove murders, Faraday.
I know that. Well, I know one person who didn't kill Miss Henry.
Who?
Belle Adams. She's in the hospital.
You think so?
I know so. Wasn't she hurt?
Yes, but she's still alive, Faraday, and the fact that you think she's still in the hospital gives me a pretty good idea that she isn't.
Oh, Blackie, you don't suspect Miss Adams, do you?
I suspect everybody, Mary. That's why I solve cases when Faraday doesn't. My hunch is getting stronger every minute. I don't think Miss Adams is in the hospital.
Well, I say she is.
Well, I'm going up and prove she isn't.
Do I have to go all the way up to the hospital with you in all this rain?
No, Mary, you stay here till I get back. And stop trying to throw that rope.
Oh, golly, it didn't work that time either, did it? Now what did I do wrong?
Never mind what you did wrong with the rope. I've got to find out who did wrong by Hazel Henry. Look, nurse, there's something funny going on here, and I intend to find out what it is.
I'm very sorry, Blackie. Miss Adams is very ill. No visitors are allowed in her room.
And I think I know why, too. She's not in her room.
I'm very sorry, but you can't
Look,
go in
I don't know
there.
what you're trying to pull, but you've convinced me. I'm going into this room, and I'll guarantee it's empty.
Yo, what is it?
Oh, hello, Miss Adams.
So you really are in the hospital, huh?
Oh, Blackie, come in. Yeah, of course I'm here. I've heard about the awful thing that happened to Hazel. You found out anything?
Yes, I just found out something. I found out what a fool idea I had.
Come in.
Hello, Bill.
Oh, Slim, Dawn, come in. Oh, what a surprise. I thought it was Blackie coming back again.
Blackie was here. What for?
I don't know. It didn't say.
I don't like that guy. Don't like the way he snoops around.
Oh, he's all right. Let's don't talk about him.
Let's not. How you feeling?
No better. Doctor says there's no broken bones. Guess I was lucky.
Yeah, you sure were, honey. You could have been killed.
Yeah.
Look, you feel good enough to ride in the rodeo tonight?
Oh, I could ride with my head cut off.
Swell, honey. Then you're going to get out of this hospital and ride.
Huh?
We need you down there.
Oh.
You're the best girl rider we got.
Oh, now that Hazel's gone.
You always were better than Hazel in everything. Well, I guess it sounds sort of low for me to talk that way on account I was married to her, but you know I ain't going to shed any tears over her.
No, I don't suppose anybody is. But I certainly never wanted her killed.
Me neither. But, well, it's happened. We are rid of her, like we wanted. And look, you can ride tonight, huh?
Yeah, you bet I can, Slim. We'll make enough in prize money between us to buy ourselves a ranch.
I thought you'd say that, Belle, baby. You're an all right. Hey, are you expecting company?
No, go see who it is, will you, Slim?
Sure.
Slim, what are you doing here?
I could ask you the same thing, Barney.
Oh, Barney, come on in.
Thanks, Belle. How you feeling?
A lot better.
Seeing this here good-for-nothing cowpoke ain't going to do you no good, honey. Now get your good wishing over with, Barney, and get out of here. Belle's going to ride tonight.
Huh? Hey, why, you can't do that, Belle. You got hurt last night. You still
It ain't none of your business what she does, Barney.
I suppose it's some of yours.
I'm the one she's going to marry, ain't I?
Yeah, but I'm looking out for her better than you. She ain't fit to ride tonight, and you know.
let her decide about that. I say she rides.
Oh, that's sure letting her decide.
You stay out of this, Barney. You don't want her to ride because you know me and her will take a pack of that prize money away from you.
I'm just worrying about her, not the money.
Since when did you ever care about anything
boy,
but...
now stop it, both of you. Thanks for your interest in me, Barney. I appreciate it, but I'm going to do what Slim said.
You're a fool, Belle.
That's enough out of you, Barney. You won't be fit to ride tonight yourself. Now, come on, we're getting out of here, the both of us.
Okay, but
Get
Belle,
dressed, Belle, and be down to the rodeo in plenty of time. Because you're going to ride tonight. We're going to give them a show they'll never forget.
Final contestant in the trick riding division. Next event, the finals, featuring the riding pool, Slim and Barney. And once again, the pride of Arizona, Belle Adams, who despite her injuries of last night, comes back to perform for us again tonight. The event will take place in exactly 3 minutes.
Well, looks like we're on in a couple of minutes, Slim.
Yeah, Belle. We're going to take the first 2 prizes, too.
Oh, yeah? You'll have to beat me, both of you.
We'll beat you, Barney, both of us.
Yeah, you won't even finish the money if I... Hey, look who's coming. It's Boston Blackie, that policeman Faraday, and that Miss Wesley dame.
I wonder if anything's wrong. We're usually called out to the arena before the start of the contest. We haven't been called out yet. Hello, Blackie.
Hello, Miss Adams. You know Inspector Faraday and Miss Wesley, don't you?
Yeah, more or less.
Belle, you think you know me well enough to teach me how to spin this rope?
After the show tonight, Miss
Oh,
Wesley.
good, thanks. I can't seem to find out what I'm doing wrong.
Never mind about that rope, Miss Wesley. Come on, Blackie, tell these 2 guys what you have to tell them and get it over with. We can't hold up the whole show.
All right, Faraday. Listen, Slim, and you too, Bonnie. I know a little bit about who killed Hazel.
How much?
This much. That she was killed by either you or Slim.
I didn't kill her.
And I didn't kill her.
I don't expect either of you to confess. But I've got a plan I want to tell you about. I know which one of you killed Hazel. And I think that whoever killed Hazel also put the burr under the saddle of the horse that threw Miss Adams here.
It wasn't Slim, Blackie. I just know it wasn't.
Oh, trying to say it was me, huh, Belle?
Wait a minute. Nobody has to say anything because I've already done something that's going to make the killer confess.
What, Blackie?
You 2 are riding out together in the trick riding contest in a moment. So I've arranged to put a burr under the saddle of the horse to be ridden by the one who killed Hazel.
You did what?
Nice little touch, don't you think? I can't kill the guilty man for killing Hazel, but I can give him a dose of the same punishment he gave Belle. pleasant thought, huh?
I'm not going to ride any horse with a burr under the saddle.
And I'm not either. That's a good way to get busted in, too.
Yes, I know. But if you didn't kill Hazel, you don't have to worry about a burr under the saddle. Come on, your horses are waiting to be ridden out into the arena. Over this way.
How about that?
You don't have to worry about anything, Slim.
I don't, huh, Belle? Well, this guy Blackie can make a mistake, can't he?
But I didn't make a mistake this time, Slim. I know who killed Hazel. And the burr is only under his saddle. Well, here are your horses.
Look, Blackie. Oh, shucks, darn me. I almost got the rope around that pole. I almost did it. But I don't know why I can't do it. What did I do wrong?
Listen, we'll worry about the rope later. Hey, where's Faraday?
I'm over here. Where did you think? I want to be out of the way of those horses.
Good idea. I guess we'd all better get back. All right, Slim, you too, Bonnie. Get on those horses.
Okay, I'm getting up in the saddle.
Go ahead, honey.
You even bothering to get on, Barney?
Of course I am. Right now.
Well, so am I.
Well, nothing's happened to me. Me either. Okay, let him go, boys. Here we go.
Good luck, guys.
Hey, Blackie, what's going on here? Nothing happened to either one of those riders.
Yes, I just noticed that.
What do you mean? You just noticed it. I bet you didn't put a burr under either of those saddles.
No, I didn't, Faraday. I thought just telling those two I had done it would do the trick, and it did.
What do you mean, it did? What's it done?
It's told me who killed Hazel Henry.
What? Why?
Well, both Slim and Bonnie were convinced there was a burr under the saddle of the man who killed Hazel. Isn't that right?
Well, they seem to be.
They were all right, Faraday. I could tell by the way they climbed into their saddles. But they did get into them. And why would they dare?
Well, because they knew whoever got down would be accused of killing Miss Henry.
Yeah.
That's right. But they also knew that the burr was under the saddle of only the one I thought killed Hazel. So each one felt safe in getting into the saddle.
Hey, that's right. Because Slim knew he didn't do it, and Barney knew he didn't do it. So what we proved is... Hey, what have we proved?
That our pleasant little killer is sweet and pretty Belle Adams right here.
What?
I killed Hazel?
Yes,
You must
Belle. You killed Hazel. You left the hospital to do it, and you bribed your nurse not to say you left the hospital, but it didn't work.
If she told you that, she's lying.
She didn't have to tell me. I knew you'd gone out when I went up to the hospital to see you. It was raining out, remember?
So?
So the soles of your shoes were wet.
So this girl killed Hazel and tried to kill Slim by putting that burr under his saddle yesterday at the rodeo.
Oh, no, I didn't. Hazel did that out of spite. Because he wanted to leave her and marry me. I made her admit that before I killed her. You won't get me for that. And you won't get me for killing Hazel either. Now, don't move, either one of you.
Blackie, she's got a gun.
I know a gun when I see it, Faraday.
And you know what I'll do with it if you make a move to come after me, Blackie.
Mary, drop that rope. Get out of her way. She means business.
Look, Blackie, I can spin the rope and I can throw it like this.
Grab her, Faraday.
That rope off of me.
Rope around her arms.
Drop that
Let
gun,
go
sister.
of me. Let go.
Drop it.
All right.
That's
let
better.
me out of here.
And the rope is off now, Belle. Is that better, too?
Why, you know.
Get her out of here, Faraday.
You bet I will.
Don't
Come on, sister.
take your
Move,
hands
move.
off of me.
Come on. Faster.
Mary gal, I'm right proud of you. I am right proud of you.
Why, I was waiting for you to say that. You know, I caught her with that rope, didn't I? And it whirled, Blackie. And I roped her with a lasso just the way a cowboy ropes a steer. And you know, all the time I was practicing, I wondered what I did wrong.
Well?
Well, this time, I wonder what I did right.
Yes?
Mr. Martin?
Yes?
There's a John Burns here to see you, Mr. Martin. He said you'd know who he was if I told you. Johnny Cash Burns?
Yes, Miss Arden. Johnny Burns sent him right in.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Martin?
Mr. Burns, Mr. Johnny Burns.
That's right.
Come in. Sit down. Have a cigar, Mr. Burns.
No, thanks, chum. Don't smoke. Don't do anything but sell woolens. At a price. See what I mean?
Yes, of course. Now, are you really serious about the number of bolts that you can sell me?
Sure. Serious about the price, too. I didn't want to go into details over the phone. I like to do business man to man. See what I mean?
Yes, I do. This firm hasn't had imported woolens in any quantity for years. You could put us back in big business if you could deliver imported material.
Your firm can have a large quantity, Mr. Martin, for a corresponding amount of money. See what I mean?
How much?
It'll be $1 a yard less than you're paying for domestic woolens right now.
$1 a yard less than... Mr. Burns, are you a legitimate operator?
Do you want imported woolens, Mr. Martin?
Yes.
Well, what do you care what or who I am?
Well...
You want woolens? I'll get them. I'm going out of town, but I'll be back in a few days. And when I come back, you're back in business. See what I mean?
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Well, Johnny, I got my helicopter loaded to the blades. Are you ready to take off?
I will be in a minute, Sam. Want to make sure I got my copter loaded evenly. See what I mean?
Hey, be sure you get home with those woolens, Johnny. It's my money that paid for all this, you know.
It's my idea that put your money to use. And money without an idea isn't worth the room it takes up in a bank. I guess I'm loaded.
Johnny.
Yeah?
You know, we should have chartered a regular plane and flown this stuff into the country.
You crazy? The reason we're using copters is so we can drop down behind the woods on your farm and nobody will notice us. See what I mean?
I know, but a regular plane is so much faster.
If we used a regular plane, we'd go to jail much faster, too.
Yeah.
We'd be reported if we used a regular airport.
Yeah, that's right, Johnny.
Okay, I'm all set. How about you?
All set. When are you delivering the stuff to the Martin Company?
We'll cross the border just after sunset and land at your farm by dawn. Then I'll get in touch with Martin, and we'll be rich.
Great. Happy landings, Johnny.
Yeah, happy landings yourself, chum. Happy landings.
Are you sure you can't come to the party with me this evening, Blackie? I'm not going to like it without you.
Oh, Mary, I'd love to, but I can't. The police department is raising funds for the Underprivileged Children's League, and I promised Faraday I'd help out.
I know.
So I'll just walk you there if you don't mind.
Well, you're giving up the party for a good cause. I guess I shouldn't complain.
I'll try to join you later if I can get away in time. Otherwise, I'll call for you when the party's over.
Yeah.
Whose party is this, anyhow?
Johnny Burns. You know him, don't you?
Johnny Burns?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't think I do.
Oh, you met him once or twice, I think. He's always, he always puts "see what I mean" at the end of his sentences. But he's really very nice. Don't you remember him?
Oh, yes, of course. We met him at the Bradfords one night. I remember. Rather nice guy.
Mm-hmm. He gives nice parties.
Well, he lives in the neighborhood of nice parties, I'll say that. Which house is his?
The third one down the street.
Oh, you've been here before.
Yes. He and his aunt gave a bridge party about a month ago.
London Bridge?
Oh, Blackie, your jokes are falling down.
Ouch. Well, here we are. I'll call for you when the party's over if I can't make it sooner. Call me if you need me. You can get me through Faraday's office. Have a good time. But not too good without me.
Oh, Blackie.
I'll pick you up and take you home around midnight.
I'll be waiting.
I'll be there.
Hello, Sam.
Johnny, what happened to you? You said you'd be here at 8:30 last night, and I hadn't been able to get in touch with you anyway.
Well, what's a day between friends, chum, huh?
It's 100 years if you're waiting for the kind of money I'm waiting for.
Didn't hurt you, did it?
It hurt me plenty. How did you make out with Martin and those Woolens?
He bought. See what I mean?
The whole lot?
Every bolt, every yard.
Cash?
Well, you're talking to Johnny Cash Burns, remember?
Well, I remember we're supposed to split the money now, so let's split, huh?
Let's split up, you mean, don't you, Sam?
What do you mean, split up?
Our partnership is over. See what I mean?
But why? There was plenty of profit in just this one trip, Johnny. We'll make a fortune after a few more.
No, I'm going to work alone now, Sam. You see, I just needed your money to get me started.
What?
Now that I am started, I'm rich and you're through.
All right, I'm through. Give me my half of the money we got from Martin, and I quit.
No, I'm keeping your half, too, Sam, because you're not going to need it. See what I mean?
Johnny, what are you doing with the gun?
That's what I mean. Right now, I'm just holding it, Sam. But don't worry, chum. I'll see that you get a good funeral. See what I mean?
If anyone has a nice funeral, it's going to be you, Johnny.
So where do you think you're going?
To the telephone to call the police.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Well, you're not me.
And you're not very smart. Well, what's the matter, Sam? Does it take more than one slug to drop you?
Well, that just hurt me, Johnny. All right, get out of here, and I won't ever tell who shot me.
You can call the police, write letters, send telegrams, send planes up to write it in the sky, but you'll never be able to prove I shot you.
No?
No. You won't be able to prove I was even here.
Oh, Johnny, you're a fool. You're a mad, crazy...
Oh, my. Guess you need one more slug, huh?
Oh, Johnny.
That did it. In fact, that does it. 3 slugs and you're out. And 3 steps and I'm out.
The phone. The phone.
Yes, Mr. Blaine?
Smith, get the police, quick.
Well, what's the matter, Mr. Blaine?
I've been shot.
What?
Johnny Burns just shot me. Get the police in a hurry. I'm dying.
You killed him, didn't you, Burns?
You pumped 3 bullets into him.
Burns, you shot him down in cold blood.
Stood there and let him have it.
You did it, didn't you, Burns? You did it.
Fired 3 shots into him.
You killed him. We know you did.
Talk, Burns, talk. Talk, or you'll never get out of that chair.
You'll sit under that light till you dry up, Burns.
Admit it, Burns. You killed him, didn't you?
You know, I have an idea you boys think I killed somebody.
Why,
Hold it, Danny. This guy's stubborn. He's not going to talk. Go out and see if Miss Wesley's here yet, will you, Sergeant?
Yes, Inspector Faraday, right away.
Miss Wesley will tell you I was with her when Sam Blaine was killed, Inspector.
That's a lie. Sam Blaine told his operator at 10:30 this evening that you were there in his apartment and had shot him. And when we got there, he was dead.
But was I there? No, I wasn't. See what I mean?
You weren't there then, but you were there at 10:30 when Blaine was shot. You were there and you shot him.
I was at home, playing host to Miss Mary Wesley at that hour. I didn't see Sam Blaine tonight. In fact, I haven't seen him in several days.
What was Miss Wesley doing at your house?
Visiting. I've known her for a long time. I know her friend, Boston Blackie, slightly. Met him once or twice. So what?
So this. I'm going to...
Inspector Faraday.
Yes, Sergeant?
Miss Wesley's here.
Good. Send her in.
Boston Blackie's with her, Inspector. Do you want him to wait outside?
I want him to, but I know he won't. So send him in, too.
Thanks for the invitation, Faraday. But why the sudden interest in Mary?
Maybe he sent for me because he knew you'd come along and he needs your help, Blackie.
Miss Wesley, you're around Blackie so much, you're beginning to talk like him.
Oh, is that bad?
No.
Seriously, Inspector Faraday, why do you... Oh, Mr. Burns.
I wondered when you'd notice me. We're seeing a lot of each other, aren't we, Mary?
Miss Wesley, you know this man?
Why, yes, he's Johnny Burns.
Baby, tell the man about tonight so we can all get out of here and go home, huh? See what I mean?
What do you mean about tonight?
This guy says you were with him in his home between the hours of 10 and 11 tonight.
Yeah, that's right, I was.
Mary, you weren't at Burns' place tonight. That was last night. When there was a party there, I was supposed to pick you up at midnight, remember?
Well, I was there tonight, too, Blackie.
Oh?
I left my compact last night and went back for it tonight.
Mr. Burns was there and asked me to stay.
Yeah. And we had a nice quiet hour together. Didn't we, baby?
A very pleasant one, Johnny. Blackie, you were busy with the police athletic club for children again tonight, so don't scowl at me for finding something to do.
Well, Mary, you weren't at Burns' place tonight. I called your apartment house when I got through at the club, and the switchboard operator told me that you were at Burns' house, so I went there. But when I got there and rang the bell, no one answered.
What time was that, Blackie?
About 10:30.
But I was there, Blackie, until 11:15, in fact. And don't look at me like that. I'm telling the truth.
Wait a minute. Faraday, why is it so important for you to know where Mary was tonight?
It's important for me to know where this man Burns was tonight, especially between the hours of 10 and 11. A man named Sam Blaine was murdered at 10:30 tonight. And I know this man Burns shot him.
Well, that's impossible, Inspector Faraday. He was with me at that time.
Sorry to disappoint you, Inspector, but I told you this would happen. See what I mean?
Quiet, Burns. Miss Wesley, do you swear you were with this man from 10 till 11 tonight?
I swear it, Inspector Faraday. In fact, he wasn't even out of my sight for a single minute.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Johnny Burns and Sam Blaine illegally fly imported woolens into this country by helicopter and sell the entire lot to George Martin. But instead of dividing the take with Blaine, Burns kills his partner. Blaine phoned about Burns after he was shot and even named his assailant, but the police can't prove Burns killed Blaine. At the time of the shooting, Burns claims he was in his own home with Boston Blackie's friend, Mary Wesley, and Mary insists he was, so Burns goes free. As we return to our story, Boston Blackie and Mary Wesley are in Blackie's apartment. The doorbell rings.
I'll get him, Mary.
All right.
Yes?
Boston Blackie?
That's right.
I'd like to talk to you.
Come in.
Thanks. My name's George Martin, Blackie. I'm a dealer in fabrics.
I take it that's not immaterial. And if you object to remarks like that, don't feed me straight lines.
Did you? For that, you ought to be sent to sleep without supper.
Oh, dear.
Mr. Martin, the young lady with a sense of humor is Mary Wesley.
Oh, how do you do? How do you do?
Mr. Martin?
I hope you're not here to sell me any cloth, Mr. Martin.
No, Blackie. I want to tell you about a man named John Burns. Johnny Burns, he calls himself.
Johnny Burns. I'm trying to find out something about Johnny Burns. What do you know about him?
Well, he sold me some woolens a few days ago. Genuine imported woolens. And at a ridiculously low price.
Mm-hmm.
I thought everything was legitimate, but I'm worried now that I know he was involved in a murder.
You're worried?
Yes.
So am I. The police convinced he shot and killed Sam Blaine, but they can't prove it, and neither can I.
Blackie, I won't be involved in this because I bought the woolens from him, will I?
Well...
I think now that Burns brought them into this country illegitimately. And I know he was associated with Mr. Blaine because I picked up those woolens at Blaine's farm.
So Burns killed Blaine to avoid splitting profits. You'd better return those woolens, Martin.
Oh, I've already done so. I told Burns the stuff was damaged.
Blackie.
Yes?
Johnny Burns didn't kill Blaine. Burns was with me. And you know I wouldn't lie to you.
I don't say you're lying, Mary. Now, wait a minute, Mr. Martin.
Yes?
Something crazy is going on in here, and I'm too sane to figure it out.
Blackie, Johnny Burns was with me. And that's all there is to it.
There's much more to it, Mary. There's a trick to it somewhere, if I can only find it. Maybe you weren't at Burns' house. Ever think of that?
I happen to know where I was, Blackie. And at what time.
If you were there 10:30, as you say, why didn't you answer the doorbell when it rang?
Because you didn't ring the bell at his house. I don't think you know where you were.
I know where I was last night. And I'll admit one thing. I certainly don't know where I am now. Mary, come on. What are you hiding?
Nothing, Blackie. Believe me, Johnny Burns and I were at his house. In fact, from 10 to 11, we were listening to the radio. The Balin Symphony Concert. He's a lover of good music. And it was his idea that we listened to this symphony last night.
Blackie, who are you calling, Blackie?
I've got an idea, Mr. Martin. Right now, I'm calling up Faraday, and then we're calling on Johnny Burns.
Faraday, this is just the way it was when I came here for Mary last night. I rang the bell, no answer.
Well, let's not ring the doorbell anymore, Blackie. Let's use your peculiar genius with locks and just walk in, huh?
Why, Faraday, what a terrible thing for you to suggest.
Oh.
Turn your back. I want my genius with locks to stay peculiar to me.
All right.
But wait a minute, Faraday. We've rung the doorbell a dozen times. Nobody answers.
Nobody's home.
Yeah, yes, you're right. And no one was at home here between 10 and 11 last night when Sam Blaine was killed, either.
Well, if that's so, Miss Wesley was lying. She claims she was here, and Johnny Burns claims he was here.
But they weren't, either one of them.
Close your mouth and open the door.
Turn your back.
It's turned.
And the lock's turned.
Well, that was easy.
That was genius. Well, let's go in.
Go in and wait, you mean? According to you, there's nobody home.
It can't be. Not anybody who can hear, anyhow.
You mean hear bells, don't you?
You know what I mean. There's no one in this house.
Morning, gentlemen.
What? Johnny Burns, good morning.
So there was nobody at home, huh, Blackie?
What's this about a bell? What bell are you talking about?
Your doorbell, Burns.
Oh, that. I forgot to tell you it doesn't work. Hasn't worked in a week.
Ah, that explains how Mary could have been here last night and not hear the bell, but that's all it explains.
You want things explained, Blackie? Or so do I. I want an explanation for you busting in. Either that or you get out of here, both of you. I'm reading. See what I mean?
I'm going to do a little reading myself before this day is over. Your confession.
What are you going to use to get it? A rubber hose? I got nothing to confess. Oh, I see you're interested in books, Faraday. Would you like to borrow something from my library?
Not if all your books are like these. Examining the subconscious. Who'd want to read a book like that? The inside of the mind. That sounds worse.
Burns, where were you last night between 10 and 11?
Listening to the radio with your girlfriend. The symphony, chum. You should listen to it yourself sometime. Music is good for the soul.
As a matter of fact, I did hear the symphony last night on my car radio when I was driving back from the police athletic club.
Symphony music and a library full of screwy books about the mind. What are you, Burns? One of those intellectuals?
It's possible, Faraday. He's outsmarted us so far.
Annoying, isn't it, Blackie? Annoying to feel so sure of something and know that you'll never be able to prove it.
You know, there's something about you that makes me want to clip you, Burns.
Maybe because I'm not excited.
Well, maybe
you
this
are.
will get you excited. One
Well,
day.
Blackie, don't smack him.
Let
No.
go of me, Faraday. I want to plant one of this guy.
No, Blackie, not now.
Maybe you'd better take your tough friend out of here, Faraday, before I have him arrested for annoying me.
No. Okay, Faraday. I won't clip him. Let me go.
All right, but behave yourself.
Behave yourself, Sonny, and find your way out of here fast. See what I mean?
I'll leave, Burns. But let me tell you something. I know a lot more about you than you think. George Martin came to see me about some imported woolens he bought from you.
George Martin. Never heard of the guy.
No?
No.
He told me he did business with you, and I believe him. And I'm going to do a little business with you. And, brother, I mean business. Hello, Mary.
Oh, Blackie, come on in. Well, is everything over but the shouting, or do we still have to whisper?
Yes.
Oh, I don't have to now.
Here's the evening paper. The girl at the desk downstairs said you hadn't picked yours up yet.
Oh, thanks. Oh, gosh, this is awful.
What is?
Well, didn't you read the headline? 100 people were killed in a chemical plant explosion last night.
That's not news. I heard it on the radio last night, and so did you.
I listened to the symphony with Johnny Burns last night. Remember?
Well, I was listening to the symphony, too, at the same time you were. And they broke in with a news flash about the explosion. Don't you remember?
I remember the symphony concert, and it wasn't broken into by anything.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hmm?
Now I know what happened. While you were at Burns' house, he left for half an hour or maybe more.
But, Blackie, that's impossible.
I know. But I also know it was done and how it was done. I figure this way, Faraday. Martin told me he picked up his woolens from Burns at Blaine's farm.
Yeah?
Burns wasn't at his house. Maybe he's out here at the farm.
Well, here's the farm. What goes on now?
Look, Faraday. There goes Burns now, running out toward the barn.
What for? Is he in a hurry to milk the cows?
The barn door's open, Faraday. Ever see a cow with wings?
Hey, that's an airplane.
That's a helicopter, and I'll bet it's loaded with woolens. That's why Burns is scramming. Hey, Burns, where do you think you're going?
Don't run him down, Blackie.
Run him down. I'll knock him down. Burns, you're not going anywhere.
No, that's what you think.
Get up, Burns. Come on, get up. You're not hurt.
Good going, Blackie. I see this plane is loaded with woolens. The smuggled woolens you told me about. No wonder Burns tried to scram, huh?
Were you going somewhere with those woolens, Burns?
I was.
Well, you're going somewhere else now, Burns. Because I know why Mary could honestly believe she was with you while she was really at Blaine's apartment while you were there murdering him.
Are you really as clever as I think?
No, but I don't have to be. You see, you aren't as clever as you think either. Concentrate, Mary. Concentrate.
How can she concentrate, Blackie? She's almost asleep.
Then she's all set for what I want to do. Listen to what I tell you now, Mary.
How can she hear you? She's asleep.
Is she? We'll see. Mary, you left your compact in Inspector Faraday's office.
Blackie, what are you talking about? Her compact isn't in my...
Faraday. Mary, your compact is in Faraday's office. In exactly 1 hour, you will go down and get it. In exactly 1 hour, you will go to Inspector Faraday's office and get your compact.
Now I've heard everything, Blackie. And Miss Wesley hasn't heard anything. I tell you she's asleep.
We're going down to your office now, Inspector. In exactly 1 hour, you're going to think you're dreaming.
All right, Blackie, the hour's up. Where's Miss Wesley?
Well, she'll be here any minute, Faraday, and when she comes, I'll show you just how Johnny Burns could be in two places at once.
She's not going to show up at all. How could she? She was fast asleep when you told her to come down here for a compact. She didn't hear a word.
Hello there.
What were you saying, Faraday?
Nothing now that she's here. Hi, Miss Wesley.
Hi. Sorry to interrupt a conference, but I was under the impression I left my compact here. Anybody see it?
Nobody's seen your compact, Mary, but Inspector Faraday has just seen something else. He's seen how I hypnotized you.
You what?
I hypnotized you in my apartment, Mary. Just as Johnny Burns did in his apartment the night of the party.
Wait a minute. Miss Wesley wasn't hypnotized. She was asleep.
Faraday, hypnosis is an acknowledged science, and it includes post-hypnotic suggestion.
Whatever that is.
Well, listen, I'll try to explain it to you. After Burns hypnotized you the night of the party, Mary, he gave you a post-hypnotic suggestion to return there the following night to look for your compact. The compact he then proceeded to take out of your bag.
Well, I don't remember anything about being hypnotized by him, Blackie.
Of course not. But listen, Mary. Your subconscious mind made you come back to Burns' house the following night, made you come back there and fall asleep when he snapped his fingers or his lighter or said some key word that he had planted while you were under hypnosis. On your second visit to his place, the night of the murder, he put you under. Now, during hypnosis, you're completely unconscious of time. You were ordered to have no recollection of falling asleep or of being hypnotized the night before.
And I did all this?
You had to, Mary. The subconscious is very strong. Burns used hypnosis and you as a perfect alibi for his time while he was murdering Blaine.
Okay, I heard enough. I'm calling the detention room. It would have been easy for Burns to drive from his house to Blaine's and back in a half hour. And I'm convinced this is the way he tricked Miss Wesley.
Yes, Inspector?
Sergeant, get me Johnny Burns.
Yes, sir?
I'll be right in. And I'll have a confession in an hour.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Blackie, I'm so sorry. I honestly thought I was telling the truth when I said Johnny Burns was with me all the time.
I know you thought you were telling the truth, Mary. But let this be a lesson to you. Stay away from guys like Johnny Burns.
Why? He seemed like such a nice man.
Mary, if you were working for me, you know what I'd say about people like Johnny Burns?
No, what?
Play with Burns and you get fired.
Blackie, darling.
Helen, you're beautiful.
Oh, I'm so happy with you here, Blackie. It just doesn't seem possible that this happened to me. I've lived 25 whole years without falling in love until now.
You only thought you were living, honey.
Blackie, what about Mary Wesley?
Well,
You've been going with her for a long time.
I'll explain to Mary. It won't be easy, but she's entitled to know. And Helen,
Yes, dear.
I don't want to talk anymore.
Oh, but I've got so much to say.
This will stop you, won't it?
Oh, Blackie.
You see what I meant about talking?
You better do that again. I feel some more worse coming. Oh,
Well,
Mary. Mary, come in.
Oh,
you're quite sure you want me to come in?
Well, yes, Mary. Mary, this is Helen Carver. Miss Wesley, Miss Carver.
Miss Wesley, I'm sure you have every reason
To be embarrassed finding you and Blackie making love? I'm sorry, but I know Blackie. Were you two rehearsing a play?
Oh, you don't understand.
Mary, you've got to know something, and it might just as well be now. Miss Carver and I...
Blackie, stop.
Oh, I wish you...
I don't know what the gag is, but I know this isn't on the level. You're either helping Miss Carver rehearse a scene, or she'll turn out to be a relative of yours. It's the only thing it can be.
I don't know how to say this, Mary, but it isn't anything like that.
Oh, now, come on.
There's only one other thing it could be, and that's exactly what it is.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friends.
I tell you, Inspector Faraday.
Yeah.
I don't know what Blackie's idea is, but it was the silliest thing I ever walked in on. He and that girl was standing...
Okay, so it was silly.
What?
Did you have to come down here all the way to police headquarters to tell me you caught Blackie necking with a girl?
Well, I thought you'd get a kick out of it, too. You should have seen how seriously he was selling this Miss Carver.
Yeah, well, if Blackie was selling anything, I guarantee this Carver dame bought it.
Oh, Inspector, you're priceless.
I'm going to be jobless if you don't get out of here, now.
Your phone is ringing, Inspector.
I know, I can hear it. I can hear you, too, only I'd much rather not. Well, homicide, Faraday.
Hello, Inspector.
What am I running here, an office for Boston Blackie Incorporated?
Hey, is that Blackie?
Yeah, this is Blackie. What do you want?
Who are you talking to?
Mary Wesley. She's here annoying me. You're calling up to annoy me. It's a good thing you haven't got a brother. He'd be giving me a hot foot.
What's Mary doing there?
I'll let you talk.
No, don't. I don't have anything to say to her.
Well, I've got something to say to you.
Go ahead.
What kind of a routine are you doing? What's with you and this Helen Carver gal?
That, Inspector, is one of the most important things I've ever done in my life.
Hey, Helen.
What do you mean, hey, Helen?
Well,
Whom do you think you're talking to?
Now, don't give me that. Whom do you think? You and I are in the same business. Remember, kid? Making a sucker out of Boston Blackie.
Well, that still doesn't give you any license to hey, Helen me.
Oh, forget it.
Huh.
Hey, look, you know something? You make love pretty good.
What?
Well, didn't you hear me? I said you make love pretty good.
What?
You did a swell job on Blackie before his girlfriend got there last night.
You weren't spying on us.
I wasn't. Who said so?
Why, you?
Well, look, that's what I'm supposed to do, ain't it? Wasn't very comfortable on the fire escape, but the entertainment was very good.
Listen, you. Don't let me catch you.
Why, you won't catch me. Blackie hasn't, and I've been tailing him for 2 days.
You've been
I've been tailing, yeah. I'm supposed to see that he really goes for you and doesn't try to get in touch with that Mary Wesley girl. That's my job.
Well, don't overdo it, Joe.
Oh,
Remember what I tell you.
come on, kid. Now, relax. You and I could be friends.
Well, let's let it stop right there.
You know, Helen, you kiss pretty good. I'd like a little of that for myself.
Oh, you liked it, did you?
Yeah, sure thing.
Well, I'll let you in on a little secret, Joey.
What?
I didn't mind it a bit.
Look, Mr. King. Yeah? I followed Blackie all over town for 2 days. He ain't been near that Mary Wesley thing.
That's good, Joe. Good work.
Oh, thanks, boss.
So Helen's really got him, has she?
Oh, she sure has. You can take my word for that.
Okay.
All right, but...
Now go on back and stay on Blackie's trail and make sure he doesn't see Miss Wesley.
Okay,
If he even talks to her, I want to know it.
Well, boss, I don't think... Okay, I'm going. I do what you tell me and you clip me. What's going to happen sometime when I don't do like you say?
Beat it, Joe. Out the other door. I'm expecting a friend.
Okay, Mr. Kane. Okay, I'll go back to Taylor Black. So long.
All right, wait a minute. I'm coming. Come on in, Johnson. I've been waiting for you. Sit down. Glad you accepted my invitation to come over here, Johnson. Very glad.
What's your story?
Now, look. You've got me like I've never been gotten in my life.
That's my story. What's yours?
I haven't got the 50 grand you want for those papers.
So long, King.
Now, wait a minute.
Yeah?
I can raise 10 grand, 15 at the outside. Take that, will you?
50 grand's the price.
Now, look, you can't do that. Sending me to jail won't do you any good.
It won't be exactly a vacation for you either. 50 grand and them papers stay right in my safe.
All right, look, give me a little more time. A week.
You got till tomorrow.
Well, I won't be able to raise the money that soon.
That's your problem.
Look, Johnson, wait just 1 week. Just a week. That's all I ask you to do.
So long, King.
Hold it a minute, you.
You mean me?
Yes, you. You know who I am?
Well, look, brother, as long as you know who you are, ain't that enough? Huh?
My name is Blackie, Boston Blackie. You've been following me around for 3 days. I want to know why.
Well, didn't you hear about it? I'm your bodyguard.
Oh?
I'm going to send you a bill at the end of the month.
Don't bother. I'll pay you right now. Oh! Get up. Get up before you attract a crowd or flies.
Why should I get up so you can knock me down again?
No, so you can walk along with me. As
Walk
long as you're going to tail me, you might just as well do it the easy way. Only believe me, someday I'm going to make a monkey out of the guy who put a tail on me. Hello.
Blackie, dear, I've missed you.
Oh, hello, Helen, darling. I've missed you, too.
Oh, dear.
Very much. I wish you were here.
You sound like a picture postcard.
Except that I'm not having a wonderful time.
Blackie, I called to ask you something.
What, darling?
Are you really serious about me?
Why do you ask that?
Oh, I know you. You're completely on the level, but I've been thinking, Blackie. You've gone with Mary for a long time. Is she really out of your mind?
Yes, Helen, of course. She's out of my mind, and I'm out of my mind about you, honey.
Oh.
That's a kind of a funny question for you to ask, though.
Is it?
Uh-huh.
Blackie, I'm going to give you a chance to prove what you say.
Go ahead, I'm waiting.
I want you to open a safe for me. There's something in that safe that doesn't belong to me, but I want it destroyed. Will you do it?
Well,
Blackie, please. Maybe you were honest in what you said to me, but let's face facts. It's just too possible that you're playing a game.
How can I convince you that I'm not?
By opening the safe for me. It's completely illegal. It'll get you in a terrible jam if you're caught. And I'm going to destroy something that's very valuable. But you'll be in this as much as I will.
You want it done, don't you?
More than I've wanted anything in the world. Except you.
Skip it, baby.
Oh, darling.
Just tell me where the safe is and forget the whole thing.
Evening, Mr. Johnson. Hello, Marty.
I see you're a sidewalk superintendent, too.
Well, when I can get away from my newsstand, I am, Mr. Johnson. You know, I love to watch that machine dig into the dirt, scoop it up, dump it into trucks, twist around, go back for more fat.
That machine is never satisfied, I guess, Marty. A lot of people are like that. Never satisfied.
Yes, I guess that's right.
I'm one of them. You know, I can get $50,000 for something if I wait a week.
$50,000?
Uh-huh. But I want the money fast. I want it by tomorrow. You know something?
What's that?
I'm going to get it.
You're going to get the money, Mr. Johnson?
Yes, Marty. Something in my safe is going to guarantee that. And it's awful safe in my safe.
Blackie.
Yes?
You've never even asked why I wanted you to open this safe.
I don't have to ask, Helen. If you want to tell me, you'll tell me.
Darling.
Look, this business of being in love with you is as unbelievable to me as it is to you, honey. It happened so fast, I've got to do something to prove it's true to both of us.
Thank you, darling. How are you coming with the safe?
It'll be open in a minute. It's kind of a tough one. I've been on it for half an hour now.
You'll give me the envelope I want when you open it?
Of course. That's why I'm here, isn't it? I think maybe I've got this.
Blackie, you did it.
It's open.
Oh.
Take out what you want.
I know what it looks like. It's a large envelope. It's got to be here. Blackie, I've got it.
Okay, let's close up shop.
Oh, wait a minute. Give me a match.
Take my lighter. Yeah.
Thanks.
Oh, let me take it. You're liable to burn your fingers.
Oh, no. I want to destroy this myself. You'll never know what you've done for me, Blackie.
You'll keep reminding me, won't you, dear?
Always, darling.
I'd like to keep hearing it.
Oh, sweet.
Well, that's the end of whatever it was in that envelope.
That's it.
Mm-hmm.
Blackie, what's in that box in the safe?
I don't know. Let's take a look.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are.
Pearls. Oh, Blackie, they're beautiful.
Let's take them with us. They're yours, Helen. A present from me to you.
Oh, Blackie, if the police find out this stuff is missing, they'll know it was you. You can't talk your way out of this.
That's probably right, if they catch me.
Oh, but...
All I can tell you is, I don't mind. As long as you stay on my side of the fence, I'll stay on the other side of the law.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Although his girlfriend, Mary Wesley, refuses to accept the fact, Boston Blackie is ostensibly in love with Helen Carver, a girl who is promoting Blackie while working for Henry Kane. In the safe of an individual named Frank Johnson are papers that will result in a jail sentence for Kane. But Helen Carver prevails upon Blackie to open the safe, and he watches her burn an envelope he takes out of it. As we return to our story, it is some time later in the Johnson home.
Operator.
Get me to the police department quickly.
One moment, please. I'll connect you.
Police Department, 18th Precinct. Officer, this is Frank Johnson at 20 Ridge Road.
Yep.
Someone's broken into my house. I just this minute came home. Somebody's robbing my safe.
Hello. Hello. Hello, hello.
Hello?
Blackie, darling?
Hello, Helen.
Oh, dearest.
I'm glad you called. I was just thinking about you.
Something nice?
It was about you, wasn't it? Has to be nice.
The pearls look beautiful, Blackie. I want to wear them when you take me out.
Say, you better have an asbestos neck. Those pearls are a little hot, you know.
Oh, I don't care. They look beautiful.
Please remember, they are slightly stolen.
I know.
I wouldn't want them to be recognized.
But don't be silly. All pearls look alike, except most of them aren't as pretty as these. I know what I'll do. I'll change the clasp, and nobody'll know.
Helen, with those papers burned, you really are more at ease, aren't you?
Oh, yes, Blackie, very much so. I'm sorry I made you turn criminal for me.
Fellows have turned crooked for less.
I'll never ask you to do anything like this again.
You won't have to. Once was enough. Anytime the police pick me up now, I'm good for at least 20 years.
You've known me less than a week, and you'd trade 20 years for that?
Sure, baby.
Oh, you really must love me, Blackie.
That was the general idea, darling. Don't you remember?
Oh, yes. Very much. Blackie, it's possible that I may go away for a few days. You won't mind, will you?
Of course I'll mind.
I mean, you won't mind too much. I'll be back, and we'll make plans for the future.
Good.
And thanks again for the pearl necklace you gave me. It was a wonderful present.
Oh, forget it.
Uh-uh.
Let's hurry and make those plans for the future. And forget about that present.
Now, look, Blackie, don't just sit there and look stupid.
Stupid, he says.
Frank Johnson was shot. His safe had been opened. By somebody who knew how to open safes.
Is that why you dragged me down here, Inspector?
You mean, do I think you were in Johnson's house? No, I don't think so, Dope. But that safe looked like your work. Now, who do you know that works like you?
I had an idea that my work was pretty exclusively mine.
You're no killer, Blackie, and whoever opened that safe killed Johnson. From what I hear, you're quite a lover, but you're no killer.
Look, Faraday, that romance of mine with Helen Carver is none of your business.
I wish it was. I'd show you what a jerk you were making out of yourself.
Is that so?
Yeah. It's a good thing Mary Wesley doesn't believe you.
I'm sorry about Mary. I tried to tell her.
You tried to tell her. Don't make me laugh.
All right, I'll take away all the mirrors in your house.
Ah, Blackie, you're going to help me on this Johnson murder, or aren't you?
What am I supposed to do?
Find whoever opened that safe, let me know who it is, and I'll grab him.
What would you say if I told you that I did the job on the Johnson safe?
I told you not to make me laugh.
All right. In that case, I won't tell you. But, Inspector, don't ever say I didn't try.
Helen, you did a wonderful job. You sure burned that envelope. There's no doubt about it.
Anything that was in it is ashes, Mr. Kane.
That's good.
And thanks for the money you gave me. It'll come in handy. I need some clothes to match these pearls I got from Blackie.
Yeah, boss, I gotta thank you, too. The dough you gave me for shadowing Blackie is my ticket to a good time for 2 years.
Well, you're both welcome. You did a fine job. And the money I gave you was a whole lot less than I would have had to pay John.
Oh, sure.
Boss, nobody has to worry about old Johnson no more.
Well, I certainly told Joe.
Nobody has to. He's dead.
Wouldn't that be just... Is what, Joe? Dead?
What?
Sure, I killed him.
You killed him?
Sure, I plugged him 3 times just to make sure he was good and dead, you know? Yeah, I was covering up at the house for Helen, like you told me to, and Johnson came in. He was calling the cops.
You jerk.
Boss, what's the matter? Hey, boss, don't do nothing to me.
Mr. Kane, please don't hit him.
Hit him? Don't
I think I'll kill him.
No, boss.
He just said the most idiotic thing he could possibly do.
No, boss, don't.
I'm just beginning.
Go, you.
Hit his head against the piano.
Toss some water on him. Bring him to. I'm not finished with him yet.
Yes, Mr. Kane. Joe, wake up. Joe,
What's the matter?
Nothing much, Mr. Kane. It's just that he's dead.
Dead, huh? You wouldn't find it easy to forget what I just did to Joe. Would you, Helen?
No. I don't think I'll ever forget it.
Well, maybe you better try to. Try real hard.
Coming.
Mary.
Hello, Blackie. I hope I'm interrupting something. Alone?
Yes.
Well, that's a novelty for you.
Well,
What's new with your big romance? And isn't it about time you let me in on the joke?
It's no joke, Mary. Not now.
Blackie, you are serious, aren't you?
Dead serious. Look at this newspaper I've been reading.
Rather look at you. Blackie, how could you do anything like this? I don't understand it.
Mary, please, not now. Look at this picture on the front page. It's a man named Joe Archer the police picked up this morning dead. His skull had been fractured.
Who is he? I never saw him before.
I did. He's been tailing me for days.
Why don't you ask your friend Helen Carver about him? Maybe she knows something.
Called her apartment. She doesn't answer. I've got to find her.
No, Blackie, don't.
Yes. She's very important to me, to you, and to Faraday if he wants to solve Johnson's murder.
You don't think I'm going to help you find her, do you, Blackie? If you do, you're crazy.
Somebody better help me. I have one plan. And if that doesn't work, Faraday's a dead duck, and my goose is cooked. I have to hang around your office, Faraday.
Do you?
I left my private phone number at my apartment switchboard. In case anybody calls, they'll give them this number. I want you around when I get this call.
You've been here expecting a call for 3 hours. Now, you stay here any longer, I'll charge you rent.
Cut it out, will you, Inspector? I'm in the middle of a mess. Only this phone call can get me out of it. I've got to talk to Helen Carver.
Yeah, and I've got to find out who killed Frank Johnson. All right, he was a blackmailer, an ex-hoodlum. He was everything bad, but he was murdered. You're interfering with me.
You've got no idea how I'm going to help you. Sit still. That's your private phone. Let me get it.
All right.
Hello.
Blackie?
Yes?
This is Helen.
Oh, Helen, darling.
Oh, look, never mind that darling stuff. I need help badly.
What's the gag?
Blackie, this isn't a joke.
I know.
There was an ad in the personal column of the paper today. It said, Helen, leave town or you're next. That ad is meant for me, and it means I'm going to be killed.
Oh, now, look, you're a nice girl, and I love you,
Blackie,
but...
listen, I know this ad is meant for me. I know he's going to kill me, and I know why.
Look, it's late, sweetheart. You've probably had a much too busy day. Get a good night's sleep, and
You
you'll
have
feel...
to believe me. You have to. He killed Joe Archer. I saw him do it. His name is Henry Kane. He lives at 100 Barton Street. Find him, Blackie. Find him before he finds me.
You understand, Helen. I don't want to kill you.
Please, Mr. Kane, please don't. All I did was call Blackie and ask him to protect me when I saw the ad you put in the paper, that's all.
I didn't put any ad in the paper, Helen.
What?
Blackie did that to find out where to reach me, find out what name I was living under. He did it so you'd get scared and tell him.
Well, how did you know?
Blackie called me, pretended to be somebody else, and asked me to be sure and be home for the next half hour. I left immediately for your apartment. I knew what happened. I knew you talked out of turn.
And Blackie is on his way to your place right now. He'll never come here.
Yeah, that's right. There isn't a chance that he'll come here. Not until long after you're dead.
Oh, no.
I can't let you convict me of killing Joe Archer. With you dead, nobody has a thing on me.
Don't do it. Don't do it, Mr. Kane. Please don't do it. I promise never to talk. I'll go away. I'll go anywhere. I'll stay as long as you say.
You're not going to stay. You're going away for a long, long time.
You're going out for a short time, Kane.
What?
Blackie, huh?
That's right. I knew you'd come over here to shut Miss Carver up, and I beat you to it. I had to let Faraday hear you say you killed Archer, and this was the way to do it. Right, Inspector?
That's right. Let's go, Kane.
I'm not going anywhere.
But look out, he's got a gun.
Yeah, and I'm going to use it.
You should have practiced using it.
Oh,
Blackie! Don't bother, Inspector.
Oh.
There he is, Inspector. The guy you want. Say, I really straightened him out, didn't I?
You sure did. Now, if I were you, I think I'd go see Miss Wesley. You've got some real straightening out to do with her.
Mary.
Yes? Go on.
You're not making it very easy.
You didn't make it very easy for me.
Well,
Go on, Blackie. You were saying Mary. That much I know.
you see, it was this way.
What way?
Here we go again. Let me try another way. Supposing you were in love with somebody else.
What?
No, that was wrong. How about this? Helen and I were just good friends.
Blackie,
You don't believe that, and I don't blame you.
you might tell me the truth. That might make the whole thing much simpler.
Suits me. Here with the truth, on my word of honor.
I'm listening.
I simply had to make love to Helen.
Oh, really?
You don't sound very convinced.
I'm trying hard to understand, Blackie.
Don't you see? I didn't know what Helen's game was. But I had to play along with her until I found out. And I couldn't let you in on it.
Oh? Why not?
Kane had this Joey follow me every minute. I ducked him in time to get up to Johnson's house before I went there with Helen, but that's as good as I could do.
Why did you go there, then?
I wanted to get the envelope Helen described to me before she and I went there. I got it, took out the papers she was after, and inserted cut-up newspapers in it. It was the newspapers she burned.
Oh, I understand. Where are the real papers now?
Faraday has them. They'll really cement the case against Kane. Don't you see, Mary, everything I did was to make Helen have confidence in me. Making love to her, giving a set of phony pearls I put in the safe that afternoon. I had to get her to lead me to the man that she was working for.
Well, she did, thanks to that ad you put in the paper, which really scared her so that she called you.
That's right.
Tell me something. How was making love to Helen Carver?
Kind of like this, like that.
Blackie.
Well, maybe a little more like this than like that.
Blackie.
Well, she is pretty. You've got to admit that.
Blackie, you're not starting this all over again, are you?
No, Mary, it's all over.
Well, hooray!
What I meant was that it's all over, but the shouting.
Some night. Some rain, Jack?
Yeah, it is, Tom. What kind of a night to be hauling $100,000 in cash through the countryside?
All you gotta do is protect the dough. I gotta drive this truck. And I ain't sure if we're in the country or the city. This rain's so thick I can't see 10 feet in front of me.
It is a heavy rain, all right.
Yeah, it's some black night, too. If it wasn't for that white line in the middle of the road, I'd have to pull up and wait for the rain to quit.
Oh, I guess there's no danger of running off the road as long as you can see that line, Tom.
No, but it's the only thing keeping us on the road.
Well, let's step on it, huh? We'll get where we're going faster.
Jack. Nothing doing. The road's too slick. There's no telling who we'll meet around the next bend.
There's nobody on this road on a night like this, Tom. Anyhow, this isn't the main highway. It's just the truck route.
Truck route, yeah. If I was hauling anything but a load of cash, I wouldn't have to drive on a night like this. I'd be able to... Uh-oh. There's a turn up ahead. Boy, I'd have sure kept going straight if it wasn't for that white line. Boy, will I be glad when I get this...
Tom, look out! We're off the road. You're heading for those big trees.
Jump, Jack! Jump! I'm jumping!
What a plan, Harry. What a plan. That armored truck cracked up just the way I said it would.
Yeah, Bob. Split wide open. Now all we gotta do is climb in and haul out that $100,000.
Sure thing. But first go around to the cab of the truck and see how the driver is. And if the crash didn't kill him, see that you do.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Matthews! Hey, Matthews! Matthews!
Are you calling me, Inspector Faraday?
I wasn't yelling Smith. Come in here, Matthews.
Oh, yes, sir.
What are you guys doing about that armored car robbery last night?
Well, everything we can do, Inspector.
Well, what's everything? Have you found out why that truck suddenly swerved off the road in the middle of a straight stretch?
No, sir.
Have you found out who killed the driver?
No, sir.
Have you found out what happened to the missing guard?
Well, Jack Brewster?
Yeah, Jack Brewster. Have you found out where he is and what he is, dead or alive?
No, sir.
No, sir, no, sir, no, sir. That's all I can get out of you.
Yes, sir.
So you've done everything, have you? You've done everything except to find out anything we need to know. Matthews, I want to know why that truck went off the road.
Yes, sir.
I want to know who stole that $100,000 and killed the driver.
Yes, sir.
I want to know what happened to Jack Brewster.
Yes, sir.
Can't you say anything but yes, sir, and no, sir?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I mean, we're working on the case, Inspector, and...
wait till I answer the phone.
Yes, sir.
Homicide, Faraday speaking.
Hello. Inspector Faraday, this is Jack Brewster.
Brewster? The same Brewster who was the guard on that armored truck when it cracked up last night?
Yeah, Inspector, but I can't talk to you now about it. All I can tell you is I had nothing to do with the robbery, but that I know I'm going to be murdered tonight.
You're going to be murdered?
Yeah, Inspector, tonight at 10 o'clock. I can't come down to headquarters now to give myself up because I'm on the track of the men who robbed the truck. I'll tell you the whole story when I see you.
All right. Where will you be at 10 o'clock?
At my apartment, 824 East 40th Street.
Okay, don't worry. I'll be there before that. Hey, how are you so sure you're going to be murdered?
I'm positive, because the man who said he'd kill me tonight has never broken his word. You know him, Inspector. His name is Boston Blackie.
ping pong, did you, Blackie?
Married? If I'd known that you were this good, I'd have set up the table long ago. It's been gathering dust in the closet for over a year. And here's where I gather game point.
I thought I'd get it with my backhand.
Well, you didn't because you signaled you were going to use it beforehand.
Oh, now I've had enough of that. And of ping pong.
Oh.
I'm in the mood for something to eat. How about you?
Oh, definitely. Let's go and see what's in the icebox. And I'll have 2 of everything.
Well, I'm not quite that hungry. But I think I... Oh, there's the doorbell.
You go in the kitchen. I'll go see who's at the door.
Well, if it's trouble, tell him we've had it. All kinds, sizes, shapes, and flavors.
I'll tell him. Yes? It's funny. Nobody's here. Oh, well. Well, Mary, it wasn't trouble. But the only reason it wasn't is because it wasn't anybody. Mary, if you can't find what you want in the icebox, look in the cabinet. Hey, Mary. Mary, where are you? Mary! What goes on here? Mary! Maybe she didn't come into the kitchen. Hey, Mary, where are you? What are you doing? Playing games?
Hello, Blackie.
What? Hello? What are you doing here? How did you get in?
I walked in. The door wasn't locked.
Did you ring the bell a minute ago?
Yes, I did. But I lost my nerve and was down the hall when you opened the door.
What made you come back?
I saw your face when you opened the door and looked out. I knew then I could trust you.
Well, thanks. Trust me with what?
Blackie, I have to talk to you. I'm Doris Brewster. My brother is Jack Brewster.
Jack Brewster? The guard who disappeared when that armored truck ran off the road and crashed last night?
Yes, and it's about him that I...
Excuse me. Mary, is that you?
Oh, yes, Blackie. I just stepped across the back hall to borrow some sugar from the woman next door. Who's in there with you?
We've got company. Come on in.
Oh, okay, in a minute.
I'm sorry, Miss Brewster. What were you saying?
My brother asked me to come to you, Blackie. He had a friend call and tell me you'd help us. You see, he's innocent, no matter what the police think. But he knows who is guilty.
Well, why doesn't he go to the police and tell them?
He says he doesn't dare, that they'll arrest him and never give him a chance to clear himself. I was told to see if you'd come to his apartment at 9:30 tonight. Here's the address.
You know, Miss Brewster, I don't see any reason for me to get into this at all.
All I can tell you is that Jack is innocent, and he can prove his innocence with your help. Isn't that reason enough?
How you doing, Harry?
How am I doing? I'm doing fine. How are you back there?
Following you up the fire escape and doing a good job of it. What time is it?
We're on time.
Good. Can you handle the window all right?
I'll let you know when I get there. When I get there, I'll let you know. I've opened windows before.
Yeah. We don't want to be heard, you know.
What am I, a dope? I know that. Hey, look, I'm in this thing with you halfway, ain't I? I'm all right at figuring things out, too.
Yeah, you were very helpful in planning that truck accident, Harry.
You planned it, only the whole idea for it was mine. And, brother, did it work.
It hasn't worked yet. Not till we take care of some unfinished business in this apartment.
You want we should go in now?
Yeah, let me see in there. Uh-huh. There's Jack Brewster sitting very comfortably in a big chair reading a book.
He looks like maybe he ain't expecting anybody.
He's going to get a surprise. His sister thought I was on the level when I had you phone her. Tell her you were talking for Jack. And got her to go to Boston Blackie's and have him here at 9:30.
And we got a couple of minutes yet. Hey, Bob, you're catching the windows open. This is going to be a cinch. When Brewster gets up to answer the door, we can sneak right in and hide behind the drapes.
And that's exactly what we will do. Brewster's going to get a surprise, all right. So's Boston Blackie.
And now for the 9:30 news. Here in the city, residents are signing a petition to coordinate street repair operations.
Who is it?
So that the city's thoroughfares will not be torn
just
up
a
3 or
minute
4
while I
times
turn
in
off
one
the
spot by
radio.
Come in, Blackie.
Thanks. You're Jack Brewster, huh?
Yeah. Oh, gosh, Blackie, I'm surprised to see you, but it's swell of you to come here.
I'll know more about that when I know why I'm here.
You know what happened last night?
Sure, an armored truck ran off the road in a deserted spot and plunged down a cliff. You were supposed to be the guard on that truck.
I was the guard, Blackie, until just before the crash. Well, I'll tell you about it, but first, do you know how much money was stolen?
Sure I do. It was in the papers, $100,000 in cash, headed for a steel company payroll, only it never got there.
Then you know I'm suspected of helping to rob that truck.
Mm-hmm. It's been in all the papers. What's this?
Blackie, I'll pay you to help prove I'm innocent.
If you're innocent, you don't need my help. If you're guilty, you couldn't buy it. Come on, Brewster. Let's have the story. Why did you have somebody call your sister and have her call me to come up here?
My sister? Well, I know.
Oh, Brewster. Brewster.
Trouble.
Hey, this is...
Straighten up, but don't turn around, Boston Blackie. I don't want to make a production of this. Just keep your back toward me.
Okay. Who are you and what's this all about?
You'll find out when the right time comes.
Okay. When is the right time that I'm...
Good work, Bob. Lucky we weren't caught by Jack or Blackie hiding in here.
Yeah. I hope Blackie sleeps tight, Harry, and has pleasant dreams. Because when he wakes up, he's going to have a nightmare.
Come on, Blackie, wake up.
Oh.
Wake up!
Oh. No, don't tell me that's Faraday. If it is, somebody hit me again.
Somebody hit you hard enough already. I'm Faraday, all right, but what's been going on here is all wrong.
What has been going on here?
Yeah, let me help you up and show you. There. How's your little head? Hurt?
What do you mean, little head? Oh, brother.
Blackie, it's going to take more than jokes to get you out of this. Look over there. Exhibit 1, a dead body.
Jack Brewster, huh?
Exhibit 2, this is the murder gun, and I found it in your hand.
Lucky you.
Exhibit 3, this package of money I found in your pocket.
Don't tell me, Faraday. I know it has numbers corresponding with the armored truck loot. Exhibits 1, 2, 3, and I'm out, huh?
That's right, Blackie. Come on, we're going downtown.
Wait a minute, Faraday. You've got to listen to me.
Do I? What'll you bet?
I'll bet you know this is a frame. Look, I can tell you just exactly what happened.
You can tell me more than that. You can tell me what you did with the rest of the money from the armored truck, why you killed Robinson, and who brought you in on this deal.
I was brought in by Brewster's sister. She asked me to come here.
Brewster's sister, huh? Well, I checked into Brewster's background. He doesn't have a sister.
No? That's funny.
Yeah, isn't it funny? Blackie, maybe I better slug you back to sleep so you can dream up a good story.
Faraday, do you really think I killed Brewster?
He's dead, isn't he?
But do you think I killed him?
The murder gun was in your hand?
But do you think I killed him?
No.
I didn't think you did.
Now, but Blackie, who did? Why did that truck go off the road in the middle of a straight stretch? Who killed the driver? Who robbed the truck? And who tried to frame you for Brewster's murder? How was this thing done?
How? I don't know, but it was done by a very clever guy, Faraday, who up till now has been much smarter than I am. I'm going to have Mary call on that trucking company for some information. Maybe we can round up the guilty guys by working from the ground up.
Now back to Boston Blackie. An armored car carrying $100,000 in cash runs off a highway and crashes in a blinding rain. The money is stolen, and the driver is dead. But the guard, Jack Brewster, escapes from the crash. His sister reaches Boston Blackie, but Brewster is murdered after Blackie arrives. As we return to our story, two men who have turned up at the scene of the crash and at the murder of Brewster are talking.
Well, we did it, Harry. Planned it to the minute, and it worked.
Yeah, Bob, we sure did. We sure did. Now, let's stop talking about it.
$100,000 split two ways. Just you and me. Never a thing looked like an accident. This was it.
You can say that again. Say that again. Only part of this plan was mine, don't forget. You don't want to lose track of that.
I remembered it with $50,000, didn't I? That isn't a bad forget-me-not.
Yeah, but come to think of it, I did a lot, didn't I? I called Faraday and said I was Brewster. I had Brewster's sister go to Blackie. Maybe I ought to get more than half of the take. Maybe I... Who could that be?
It could be most anybody. This is an office, ain't it? Maybe it's the boss.
Bosses don't knock. Come in.
Hello.
Who are you?
My name's Mary Wesley. They told me in the front office that you two gentlemen are in charge of the route and the time that the armored trucks leave this garage.
That's right, miss.
Well, Boston Blackie sent me down here. He wants to know which of the men in the company knew the route the truck was going to take.
Oh? Well, tell Blackie I knew it. The name is Robinson, Bob Robinson.
Uh-huh.
My assistant here, Harry Baker, knew it, too. And I'll let you in on a little secret you can go back and tell your friend Blackie.
Yes?
You can tell him that I knew the route that the armored truck was going to take. So did Mr. Baker here. And so did about 50 other people who work in this place.
Well, genius, how much more time do we have to waste down here?
Where would you prefer to waste the time, Faraday? In your office?
Blackie, I've taken enough of your nonsense. You can stay out here in the country looking at a road if you want to. I'm going back to town. What's there to see here, anyhow? A two-lane road with a white line in the middle.
Let's wait here for Mary, Inspector. She can't be too long now. You know I sent her to the armored truck offices to get us some information.
Yeah, you told me that. Okay, you sent her. You wait for her. I can't see any reason that armored car went off the road at this particular spot, despite what you think. And with those little words of wisdom...
There's a car headed this way, Faraday.
I can hear.
You can? My, wonders never cease. Hey, that isn't Mary in that car.
Who said it was?
Nobody. Faraday. It's the girl that you said doesn't exist. The girl who told me that she was Jack Brewster's sister. Hey, Miss Brewster! Miss Brewster! Hey!
My, she was glad to see you.
She probably got a look at you. That face of yours could stop a clock, but it works the other way around with a car.
Very amusing. Now what?
Say, Faraday, I've got an idea. Why did Miss Brewster's car go straight down the road?
Why did a chicken cross the street? How do I know why it went straight down the road?
It was following the white line in the center.
Oh, Blackie, you continue to amaze me. Of course it was. All cars use that white line as a guide.
Take a look at that line, Inspector. It's been freshly painted for a short distance, maybe 100 feet. Look.
I'm looking. So what?
I've got it. Faraday, the night the armored... Yes, the night that armored truck cracked up, this line was painted out and a decoy line was put down right there, leading straight to these trees over there. You see? That was substituted.
I get it. The truck followed the line, cracked up, and this spot is deserted. Nobody heard the crash. Whoever planned this job figured the whole thing out, then he painted out his phony line and repainted the old one.
In the rain?
Well, that's right. It was raining, wasn't it?
Yeah, you were half right, Inspector. A piece of black cloth was laid over this section of white line. It kept the rain off it, and that's why this section looks new.
And the truck would follow a piece of black cloth?
Well, the white line leading into the trees was painted on another piece of black cloth, and that's what they followed. Jack Brewster figured out what happened, would have told me, but he was killed. This is starting to make some sense.
Well, not to me. Who cares how the truck was wrecked? I want to know who wrecked it and killed the driver in the crash. And Jack Brewster afterwards.
I must be slipping, Inspector. By a strange coincidence, I want to know that, too. Oh, I'm glad you tried phoning my apartment before you came down to the spot where the truck cracked up, Mary.
Yeah, so am I, Blackie. I went to the trucking company as you suggested.
What'd you find out?
Nothing.
In that case, I could have asked Faraday to go.
Well, I did meet two men, one named Robinson and the other named Baker, and they told me that everybody in the plant knew the route the truck was to take. It was posted on a bulletin board.
Sure it was. It always is. But, Mary, it was posted the night the truck left the garage. This job was planned for some time. It had to be.
How do you know that?
A white line told me. I'll explain it to you a little later when I see you.
Oh.
What I want to know from you is, who knew in advance the route that truck was taking?
Robinson and Baker, the two men I spoke to. They're in charge of that.
Oh, really? Well, maybe it's time I took charge of them. I'll be talking to you.
Okay.
Bye.
Whom are you calling, Blackie?
Well, the missing sister. You turn up at the most unexpected times, the most unexpected places. How did you get in here?
The hard way. You left the door open.
Oh. Well, now that we have that out of the way, suppose you explain about you. Who are you, anyhow?
Jack Brewster's half-sister.
Half-sister? Oh, no wonder Faraday couldn't find any trace of you. Why didn't you stop this afternoon on the road?
I was going to the scene of the crash, and then I saw Inspector Faraday with you. I didn't want to talk to the police.
Well, if you want to talk to me, I'm a willing listener right now.
Blackie, Jack was innocent. He had nothing to do with that truck going off the road.
I believe that. Who had something to do with it?
I've been trying to find out.
Did you talk to Jack between the time of the accident and the time he was killed?
Yes, but he wouldn't tell me a thing.
But listen, Miss Brewster, maybe you know that, and I know it. But I'm going to work on the hunch that the guy who killed your brother doesn't.
You work here 2 more weeks and quit. Get that, Harry?
Sure, Bob, I got it. And you stay on for another month and you quit, huh?
That's right. Maybe I'll purposely make a mistake and I'll get fired just so it won't be obvious. And I'll meet you somewhere and we'll really start to live.
Suits me fine, Bob. Suits me fine. I think I...
Hold it. Routing department, Robinson speaking.
Robinson, this is a certain guy.
You don't say.
Don't play, Robinson. I'm calling you for your own good. I'm hip to that caper you pulled with the armored truck and the white line.
Oh, you do know something, don't you?
Jack Brewster told his sister, and she told me. You owe me $35,000.
How do you figure that?
That's roughly a third of the $100,000 you and your sidekick grabbed. The extra couple of G's I want for breakage.
Ah, how do I get it to you?
How about the spot where that truck cracked up?
It's nice and quiet out there.
That's good enough. How about midnight tonight?
Suits me. See you out there, and don't forget to bring company. $35,000 worth of company.
Okay. But that ain't the only thing I'm going to bring.
Gee, Bob, this road is dark. Real dark, I mean.
So it's dark. Of course it is. That's why we picked it when we routed that truck, ain't it, Harry?
I guess so. How much further do we go?
Well, according to the speedometer, not much. You know what to do.
Sure. I better get in the back, huh?
Yeah, go ahead. Climb over the seat.
Holy smoke.
When that guy shows up to get his money, let him have it. He knew something all right, or he wouldn't have cracked about the white line. Then we'll get Brewster's sister, and we're in the clear.
Sounds right to me. Can you see the drive all right?
Sure. All I have to do is follow the white line. Good old white line. It was a very good friend of ours, Harry.
Yeah. Hey, Bob, are you turning? There's no turning the road here.
Sure there is. The white line is turning, so we gotta turn.
Bob, stop the car! Somebody's pulling the same trick on us!
Well, Faraday, if I'm not mistaken, we'll see our little birds sitting nice and comfy waiting for you to put them in their cages. Their own phony white line trick worked perfectly on them.
You suppose they were killed in that crash, Blackie?
It couldn't happen to nicer guys. Can you get that door open?
Oh, it's pretty well banged up. I think I can handle it. Well, the driver's breathing. That's something. Means he's alive.
You're breathing too, Inspector. Let's get better proof than that. How about the guy in the back?
He's got his gun in his hand. He's out cold, but... Yeah, he's alive, too.
Good. Better get his gun, Faraday.
Don't tell me what to do. Come on, help me lug these lugs back to my car so I can drive them down to headquarters.
You'll probably find the money they stole in their apartments, but the mere fact that they came out here looking for me is enough proof that they're guilty. I really convinced them on the telephone that Jack Brewster had talked to his sister and she'd talked to me.
Well, they should know that nobody talks to you. But I guess they're excused. They didn't know who you really were.
You know who I really am, though, don't you, Inspector? I'm the guy who took a white line and turned it into a bee line to the solution of this case.
Is there anything we can get you, Miss Brewster?
No, thank you, Miss Wesley. You and Blackie have been wonderful. I can't help thinking how stupid I was, though.
Everybody says that about himself at some time or other. I wouldn't worry about it.
Yes, but I fell right into the trap those two men planned.
You mean about coming to me and getting me to your brother's apartment at 9:30? That wasn't too stupid, Miss Brewster. You had no way of knowing that it wasn't a friend of your brother's who called you and asked you to get me up there?
No, of course not. We really met a couple of cute characters in this case, didn't we, Blackie? Bob Robinson and his pal phoned Faraday pretending to be Brewster, and then called Miss Brewster and pretended to be a friend of her brother's.
I know why now. They wanted to be sure Blackie was at my brother's apartment when they killed Jack. And they wanted Faraday to find Blackie there.
Oh, I said they were cute, didn't I?
The cutest thing they did was that white line on the road idea. It's the most unusual gimmick I've come across in months. It would have been foolproof, too, except for the rain.
After the rain, part of the white line on the road, the part that was covered by the cloth they set down, looked different from the rest of the white line. That's what started you on the right track, wasn't it, Blackie?
Yes, and the track led right to Robinson and his friend. You know, switching their own idea by making them run their car off the road gave us practically all the proof against them we needed. Yes, I'd say that when their car crashed, it was their plan that really cracked up. Okay, Faraday, have a nice time. Have such a good time that you won't come back for a while. So long, Inspector.
Faraday going away, Blackie?
Yes, Mary, he's taking a little vacation. He called to say goodbye and warned me about Deputy Inspector Wells is taking over for him.
What's the matter with Wells?
Nothing, except that he's got ambitions to take over Faraday's job.
Oh?
Well, you ready to leave here?
I've been ready for 20 minutes. It isn't every man I'd call for and then wait around till he got ready to go out.
Well, I'm not every man, Mary. I just think I am when there's a crime around that's crying for a solution.
Let's get out of here before there's...
What were you saying?
It doesn't make much difference now, darling.
I know what you mean. Only, take it easy on that darling stuff. That could lead me into trouble. Oh. Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Sergeant Matthews at police headquarters.
Oh, how are you, Matthews?
Fine. Blackie, we just got a tip at headquarters that the Murdoch gang is organized again, and they got something hot going on tonight. I knew Faraday'd want you to know.
Huh. Any idea where or how the Murdoch bunch is going to operate?
No, but maybe Deputy Inspector Wells knows more about it.
Yeah, we'll see. Thanks for the tip. I'll be seeing you, Matthews. Mary,
Blackie, didn't I hear you promise Inspector Faraday not to fool around with any police cases when he was gone?
Yes.
And didn't you promise me that you'd take me out tonight?
Yes, but, Mary, I'm afraid I'll have to break both promises if I'm going to break up the Murdoch gang.
Go ahead, Henry.
Yes, Agatha.
The total?
285 and 142. That makes... we've made a net profit of $1,200 this month.
That's pretty good.
Isn't it? Now, when can we stop? You know, retire, like you said.
Not yet, Henry.
No.
I saw a couple of lonesome women up here today.
Oh, no.
And I'm just wondering which one of them you're going to marry.
I won't do it. 3 times is plenty. Please, Agatha, no more, please.
Henry, this will be the last time.
That's what you
then
said.
We'll have enough to retire.
I know, but...
Anybody home?
Oh,
We're in the
Tom.
kitchen, Tom.
Hello, Tom.
Yeah, I seen your lights. Up kind of late, ain't you, Miss Canyon?
A little.
It's after midnight.
Well, Henry and me were just doing our books.
Yes,
That's fine. Hope you got a lot of money. See, I decided to get me a wife.
You have?
Yep, one of your rich guests. Her name's Catherine Sloan.
Catherine Sloan.
You've got big ideas for a fellow who just works here.
Oh, I don't figure on working no more.
You don't?
No, I decided to retire.
He's going to...
And live off your money.
Want a glass of water, Henry?
Oh, no.
I'll get one for you.
I don't think you heard what I said, Miss Canyon.
I heard you, Tom.
Why should we give you money, Tom?
Well, you see, I know all about you two, and I decided...
Agatha, you hit Tom too hard. I think you broke his neck.
Yep, I did.
He's dead.
Yeah, I guess he is.
I know, but
that's only important to him, Henry.
Agatha.
Let's continue talking about what's important to us.
You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth? Yes, you're sure it's pure. CV's clear, clean taste tells you that and more. From your first sip of the smooth, creamy foam that billows on top of your glass, right down to that last delicious, full-flavored drop, you'll find CV bright and sparkling, light and lively, with the rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor of a real honest-to-goodness beer. A premium quality beer. Premium quality that costs you no premium in price. Our enthusiastic friend, whose voice you just heard, has a special message for those who are not familiar with the beer with the $1 million flavor. Just listen. Try it. Just try CV, and you'll agree there is no finer beer. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth. Yes, sir, just as smooth.
Now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Homicide, Inspector Faraday.
Hello, Faraday.
Blackie, what makes you so happy so early in the morning?
I got news for you.
You're going to hang up on me. Okay, goodbye.
Hold it, Faraday.
Well, make it snappy, genius. I'm trying to catch up on some lost sleep.
Hey, suppose the commissioner comes in.
We can sleep at home. Now, what do you want?
Well, just thought you'd like to know that Mary and I are going up to the Canyon Resort this morning for vacation.
Couldn't you make it someplace further away from town?
Why, the Canyon Dude Ranch is a very nice place.
Oh, I'm so excited. How long will you be gone?
Well, I don't know yet. Week, 10 days.
That's too bad.
Oh, you're beginning to miss me, huh?
No, I just hope you make this vacation permanent.
Faraday, you know you couldn't get along without me.
You want to prove it, genius?
Yeah.
Don't come back until I send for you. I see you never, Blackie.
Mary, you should have heard Faraday when I called him and said that we were going to the Canyon's Dude Ranch for a vacation.
I know just what he said, Blackie. Blackie, why can't you pick some place that's not so near? Don't make it a vacation. Make it permanent.
Oh, you listened in on that phone call.
No, I just know the inspector.
See what you mean.
With your eyes closed?
Oh, darn it.
Make me yawn.
Popped the button on my jacket.
Oh, well, I'll fix it when we get to the ranch.
Oh, good.
Why'd you tell Faraday it was a vacation?
Well, the whole thing may turn out to be a wild goose chase.
Oh, I see.
Captain Sloan calls me and babbles something about a new boyfriend, Tom, disappearing, and she suspects foul play. For all I know, it may be just a lover's quarrel.
Oh. Any idea what to look for when we get to the resort?
No, but Catherine said she wasn't telling anybody we're coming. Figured that that would give me a free hand to operate.
Yeah, I see.
I told her that we'd check in as Bud Benton and Mary Winters.
Why Bud Benton and Mary Winters?
In case anybody decides to check our names in the registry with the lettering on our bags.
Oh, you smarty.
Retaining those letters is our initial move.
Oh, dear. Agatha, are you sure nobody saw you?
No, stop worrying, Henry.
I know.
All the guests were having their breakfast.
I know, Agatha.
There now. I think I got all the mud off my hands. Hand me that towel there, will you, Henry?
Here. Now,
here.
How about Tom?
I gave the boy a decent burial near one of the unused trails.
Agatha, he was a good worker.
Yeah, until he got fancy ideas.
I know.
Come on now, come on. Put on your tie. We'll get some breakfast. I'm starved.
Agatha.
Yeah?
While you were gone with Tom, his girl, Catherine Sloan, came in. I got rid of her, but Slim... Oh, that was something else again.
What Slim want?
He said that he and Tom were good friends as well as roommates.
He did?
He said Tom better turn up soon.
He knows something.
Yes?
Maybe I'll have...
No, Agatha. No more killing. No more.
We may have to, Henry, to protect ourselves.
But, Agatha...
You know what we planned.
I know, but...
You get married once more, and then we'll be able to retire.
Agatha...
I'm doing this for you, Henry.
Agatha, you're clever and big and strong,
Well...
but I'm afraid.
Don't be silly,
But
Henry. I wouldn't let anybody touch a hair of your head.
Agatha, can't I try talking to Slim before we decide on, you know?
Well, all right, Henry.
Good.
You can talk to him.
Good.
I don't like it at all when you're upset. Come on now, let's eat.
Here we are, Mary.
Yeah.
Canyon
Nice
Resort.
looking. Oh, now I can sew that button back on your jacket, Blackie. Just let me get a needle and thread somewhere.
Don't forget, Mary, you're Mary Winters.
Oh, yeah, and you're Bud Benton. Let's go, Bud. I think I'm going to like this vacation, partner.
Hope it's a vacation.
What a day.
Oh, smell that air.
You got a reservation?
No, we haven't. Are there any vacancies?
We got plenty of rooms. I'm supposed to ask that question. Here, you sign here.
Go ahead, Mary. You sign first.
Okay. Mary Winters.
Winters, yes.
Oh. I see you got a siren. You don't look bad.
Well, thanks.
Don't thank me. I had nothing to do with her getting you. You sign here.
Miss, is there any place that I can borrow a needle and thread? Mr. Bent lost a button from his jacket.
Oh, I'm sorry. We don't carry that stuff behind the desk.
Well, no, I didn't think...
Why don't you ask Miss Canyon?
Miss Canyon?
Yeah, Agatha Canyon.
Oh?
The big fat dame that owns this place.
Oh, that's the first. Oh.
She and her brother, that is.
Oh, they're together.
Yeah, she has a cabin 2 doors down.
Oh, thank you very much. Come on, Bud. Let's get that needle and thread.
Okay, Mary. Let's sew on the button and go on to bigger things.
That girl at the desk was in character, Blackie.
Mary, be careful.
Oh, I mean Bud.
Don't forget it.
Sorry.
Here's Miss Canyon's cabin.
Oh, door's open.
I'd better knock anyway.
Mm-hmm.
No, knock once more.
Oh, I guess nobody's home, but if she's like any other woman, she keeps the sewing box in the bedroom. Come on, let's go in.
Look, Mary, I have another coat, you know, honestly.
I said I'd sew that button on, and I'm going to do it. Now, come on in with me.
Okay. Hello? Well, nobody's here.
Except us. Let's see, that should be the bedroom over there.
Okay, it's a bedroom. Where do you look for needle and thread?
Oh, in the dresser. We'll start with the top drawer and work down.
Okay. Find it, Mary?
Oh, no, but look. Look, here are 3 wedding bands.
Oh, yeah.
3 of them. Well, they all have different initials.
Let's see.
Yes.
GR to HC with love.
Oh,
KL to HC with love.
they're all original, aren't they?
M. McP to HC with love.
Hmm.
Mary, they're all to HC. Well, see, that could stand for Canyon.
Well, Miss Canyon's name is Agatha.
Well, she has a brother.
Oh.
And men wear wedding rings, you know.
I forgot that.
This last ring, M. McP to HC.
Oh, now, don't tell me you recognize the initials M. McP.
Let's get to a phone booth. Looking
Okay.
for a needle and thread for my button may ring a bell.
Ring like a homicide, Inspector Faraday.
Faraday, this is Blackie.
Yeah?
Tell me if the disappearance of Martha McPartland has ever been solved.
Martha McPartland.
That's what I said.
Blackie, what are you up to?
Nothing yet. Just asking questions. Has she ever been found?
No, we're still looking for her. She's been missing almost 2 years.
Yes, I know.
Why are you suddenly interested in her?
Just an idea I got from a set of initials on a wedding ring.
A wit?
A ring that may help me finger a murderer.
Nice shooting, Slim.
Yeah, not bad, Henry. Not.
It's all right.
Any word on Tom yet?
No, I ain't heard nary a thing. Don't expect to.
No?
Slim, could you use $500?
Got something on your mind, huh?
Yes.
Talk it straight out.
Well, now that Tom has run off, Agatha and me, we need somebody smart to take over his work around the place. Yes, the job pays a $500 bonus on account of you'll have to have your hands full, and of course, you'll have to keep your mouth shut.
Not interested.
Slim, 500's a lot of money.
Not interested. Find Tom.
Now, you listen
Get
to me.
your hands off of me.
Slim,
Get him
now-
off.
Now, look,
Show you
Slim.
can't buy me off. I know what happened to Tom, and
Slim.
it's too good for you.
Don't you hit me!
Agatha! Yell for a way.
He hit you! I'll tear him apart. I'll
hey,
rip him wide
Get away from me, you crazy dame. Get away.
Oh, nobody can touch my Henry. Nobody. He almost killed me, Agatha. It's all right, Henry, considering that I just killed him.
Light and lively, you bet. Bright and sparkling, yes, sir. And it's just as smooth. Now, there's a description of CV's flavor that should make you want to pour yourself a glass of champagne velvet right now. When you do, you'll find your taste tempted by the creamy, snow-white foam that billows on top of your glass. And you'll see CV's purity in its pale, clear amber color, a promise of real thirst satisfaction. But don't just look. Taste it. You'll find it, as our enthusiastic friend says, bright and sparkling from foam to finish, with a clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure. A premium quality beer made with more costly premium quality materials, premium quality that costs you no premium in price.
Remember, you're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. One of the workers at the Canyon Resort falls in love with Catherine Sloan, a guest. He attempts to blackmail Henry and Agatha Canyon, owners of the place, because he recognizes the racket the Canyons are working. Agatha kills Tom, hides his body, and Agatha and Henry spread the news that Tom is run off. Catherine Sloan calls Boston Blackie to help find Tom. Blackie and Mary arrive at the ranch, registering as Bud Benton and Mary Winters. Blackie calls Faraday, believing he has found a clue. Agatha and Henry, to cover their tracks in the murder of Tom, kill his friend Slim. As we return to our story, Blackie and Mary are with Catherine Sloan.
Now, Kathy.
I tell you, I'm going out of my mind.
Oh, now, take it easy.
Something's happened to Tom. I just know it.
Oh, please, Catherine. Can't you fill us in on the details?
All right. Well, you see, I've only known Tom 2 weeks.
Yes.
But it's just as if I'd known him all my life.
I see.
And night before last, he proposed to me. And then he went to tell the Canyons.
Mm-hmm.
He said he had to get something straight. And that's the last time I saw him.
Well, have you any idea what Tom had on his mind?
Oh, no, Mary. When I asked Mr. Canyon what happened to Tom, he just giggled in that foolish way of his, and he said a man has a right to change his mind.
Oh, no.
I don't believe it, Mary. Oh, something awful is going on here.
Well,
even Tom's friend Slim acted kind of peculiar when I bumped into him just before you two got here.
Well, what did he say when you asked him about Tom?
Nothing. Just looked at me and then went back to shooting at a target.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Blackie, you got to find out what's going on here, and you've got to find Tom.
Catherine, I know what's going on here. At least I'm pretty sure.
Oh, what about Tom?
Well, that I don't know yet. We'll just have to trust to luck.
Blackie, you've got to find him.
I'll do my best, Catherine.
Please.
Now, Mary, I need your help.
What do you want me to do?
Catherine, you stay here in your cabin.
Yeah.
Mary, you and I are going back to the main lobby where we signed. Okay, Mary. You know what to do.
Yeah, okay. Let's go, Blackie.
Welcome to the Canyon Resort. Oh, Miss Winters, Mr. Benton. Now, you've been gone long enough. Did you get the needle and thread?
Miss Canyon wasn't in her cabin.
Oh, well, say, I'll get her for you. She's right back here in her office.
Never mind.
What's the matter?
I want to check out of here. I don't want to be anywhere that he is. Now, check me out or check him out. I won't stay here if he stays.
Now, Mary, please stop crying.
Go away from me.
All right, I am going.
Look, honey, don't get up. That man ain't worth it. They're all alike.
But what's going on here?
Yes, what is going on?
Oh, Mr. Canyon, Miss Canyon. Miss Winters here had a fight with her boyfriend.
He's not my boyfriend, not anymore.
Sounds like she really loves him.
Who are you?
I'm Henry, and this is my sister Agatha. We run this place. Now, what's your trouble?
Well, I thought I finally found somebody who wasn't trying to marry me for my money.
Yes?
Oh. Somebody who wasn't such a baby.
I see.
Oh, what's the use? I'm checking out.
Oh, no, don't do that.
He was just after my money.
Oh, well, you never can tell.
Huh?
You may find somebody up here who's more mature.
That's
Somebody you'll really like.
Oh, you honestly think so?
I know so.
Really?
Uh-huh. Don't you, Henry?
That you, Blackie?
Sure, you just couldn't stay away from me, could you?
Yeah, don't bet. All right, what's with this Martha McPartland you called me about?
I'll explain that later. Now, listen. Mary is registered as Mary Winters, and we've had a fight.
About time she got wise to you.
Well, it's all part of a plan.
What plan?
A plan to bust this racket wide open.
What racket? What are you talking about?
Now, play along with me, will you? Don't recognize Mary, and I'll solve the case for you. In fact, if you like, go to sleep and relax.
Go to sleep? Who could rest at a time like this?
Just take a nap, Faraday, and leave the rest to me.
Steady, boy, steady. Whoa, now just a couple of minutes more, and you'll be the handsomest horse in the stable. Whoa, boy, whoa.
Hello, Mr. Canyon.
Huh? Oh, Miss Winters.
Yes.
Glad to see you're not crying anymore.
Oh, I'm through wasting tears on my ex-boyfriend. He isn't worth it. There are plenty of other men.
That's the girl.
Yes.
Been looking around the resort?
Uh-huh. Oh, sure, it's beautiful country.
It takes a beautiful woman to appreciate beautiful country.
Why, Mr. Canyon. Oh, what a nice thing to say.
I meant every word of it.
Oh.
Hope you've changed your mind about checking out.
I have.
Good.
I'm going to stay a while.
Good.
Henry,
Huh?
are those horses gentle?
Why, how stupid I am.
Oh.
Such a gorgeous day, and we stand inside a stable just talking. Come on. I'm going to saddle you a real thoroughbred and gentle as a lamb.
Well, Henry, I don't know the trails around here.
Why, dear?
Oh, wouldn't you come riding with me, Henry? Dear?
The minute I seen you, Miss Winters.
Henry,
Huh?
my name is Mary.
Oh, yes, Mary. I said to myself, how come a nice girl like that ain't never been married, I said.
Oh.
How come? Mary?
Well, I've never met the right man. Up till now.
Oh, you really mean that?
Why, yes.
Whoa, watch out for that horse.
I can't control my horse. I can't get him to stop. Help me.
Hold on tight. I'll grab the reins. Hold on tight.
Easy, boy, easy.
Whoa,
Hurry.
whoa.
Henry.
Whoa, boy. Whoa. Hold up. There.
Oh.
There.
No, that was close.
You were in no danger.
Oh, Henry, you were so brave.
Oh, shucks. Say, look, we're right near your cabin.
Huh?
Maybe you better rest a spell.
Oh, yes, I guess I better.
I'll take your horse back.
Oh, thank you, Henry.
There you are.
Oh, I'll see you later, Henry.
You can bet on that.
Okay. Well, Henry, you are a slick one.
Agatha, where'd you come from?
Oh, I watched the whole thing.
You did?
Henry, you wouldn't be falling for that piece of baggage, would you?
Whatever gave you such an idea?
Just keeping my eyes and ears open.
I know.
And Henry,
Yeah?
don't fool or you'll find your head open. Quick, let me in.
Anybody see you come to my cabin, Mary?
No, Blackie. I took the back path. Blackie. Bud, is there someone in the other room?
Yes, it's Faraday.
Oh.
Hello, Miss Winters.
Hello, Inspector.
Never mind, Faraday. Mary, how'd you make out with Henry?
Well, the old goat, he thought I really went for it. Of all I can see.
Now, hold it. The question is, did he go for you?
Oh, so much so that Agatha was spying on us through the trees.
Good.
I saw her.
Now, look, Blackie, enough is enough.
Really?
First, a phone call about Martha McPartland, who's been missing 2 years. Now, Mary, playing footsie with a geezer old enough to be a father.
Oh, he's awful.
Is he? Well, what's going on?
Agatha and Henry are murderers, Faraday, and I don't have any proof yet.
You don't have proof. Well, of all the...
Faraday, I know how to get it.
Oh, you're kidding.
No, I'm kidnapping Henry.
Canyon Resort.
Agatha, it's me, Henry.
Henry, where are you?
Well, I'm down at the Central Hotel in town. I'm not coming back anymore, Agatha.
What are you saying, Henry?
I'm leaving in 2 hours with Miss Winters.
What?
I'm leaving for good.
Wait for me, Henry. I'll be right down. Henry? Henry, you come out here.
Go away, Agatha. I'm taking a shower.
I want to talk to you, Henry.
Well, go ahead and talk.
What's this about you and Miss Winters going away?
That's right, Agatha, in an hour.
Why, you miserable little hound. I stayed with you because I was sorry for you. Just a little no-account half-pint. Don't need me anymore, so you think you can get rid of me. Well, you got another guess coming there.
But it's no use, Agatha. I've made up my mind.
Yeah?
I'm leaving you.
Well, the only way you leave, Henry, is like Slim or Tom or those 3 women of yours. Dead.
You can't scare me, Agatha.
Open that door, Henry, or I'll shoot it down.
Sure, Agatha, I'll open it. I've just put my robe on. You just let me turn off the water.
Hello, Agatha.
What are you doing in there? Where's Henry? Don't cry anything. This gun talks loud.
Don't you recognize me?
So it was you imitating Henry. You trapped me.
That's right. Okay, Faraday, bring Henry in.
So, you were sorry
Henry.
for me, so I no account half-pint.
Henry, I thought you were running out on me. How could I know it was somebody imitating you?
It was Boston Blackie. This was a trick.
Boston Blackie, Henry, how could you let him trick me?
He had no choice, lady. Yeah, you fell right into a trap, Agatha. You fat dope.
Don't you talk to me like that. I'll kill you. I'll tell them who's really responsible
You'll
for
say
all
nothing,
this.
nothing, you hear?
Grab him, Faraday.
I'll kill her.
Stop it, Henry, or I'll shoot.
You ain't shooting nobody no more.
Henry, no.
Okay, Henry, I'll take that gun.
I don't need it anymore. She's dead. And I'm glad. She kept the 3 wedding rings to have a hold on me. I'm glad I killed her. And now...
Blackie's going for a gun. No, you don't, Henry.
No.
There you are, Faraday. And you got your confession and this marriage racket.
Yeah.
Just in case of a tie. Hello, Captain.
What happened?
Plenty, Captain. Hi, Mary.
Hi, Blackie. Did it work?
Like a charm.
Oh, Blackie, tell me what happened to Tom. Where is he?
He's dead.
Huh? Oh,
Agatha killed him when he tried to blackmail her.
blackmail? Oh, no. Now, take it
Yes,
easy,
I'm afraid that's true. Henry confessed the whole thing. Tom had discovered their Lonely Hearts racket and was trying to hold them up and cut himself in.
Oh, those 3 wedding rings we found.
Oh, yes. Belonged to 3 of their victims.
Mm-hmm.
Henry would marry them, get their money, and then Agatha would dispose of them.
Oh.
When Tom learned their secret, they had to get rid of him. They killed Slim because they didn't know how much he knew.
So that's the story of this country place, huh, Blackie?
Yes, and I clipped Henry, Mary, as a last resort.
Premium quality, yes, sir. Premium price, no, sir. There is no finer beer, and it's just as smooth.
And that's saying a lot in a few words. For Champagne Velvet is accepted everywhere as a beer of real premium quality. Here's why. Champagne Velvet's famous formula calls for only the more costly, premium quality materials. And CV is made the more costly way. No time saved at the expense of careful brewing. No cost saved at the expense of controlled aging. Aging that brings CV to you at the peak of its famous $1 million flavor. But CV's flavor tells you all of that. Full-flavored thirst satisfaction, of course. But more than that, CV's clear, clean taste makes you sure it's pure.
Yes, sir. Proves premium quality at no premium in price. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth.
Now, here's an example of what's in store for you on next week's Boston Blackie Adventure.
Oh, what a time to get a flat. It's all right, though. I have control of the wheel.
Pudgy's getting away.
Well, here's the garage. I should be able to get another car and take up the chase.
Oh, everything happens at once.
So right. Oh, dear.
Well,
Can I help, Mac?
I need another car right away. It's important. I'll
Yeah?
pay you whatever you ask, but I need a car.
Sorry, Mac. The only rent car in the garage is out in the call.
What about that motorcycle over there?
Well, that doesn't belong to me. I'm sorry, but we can't.
I don't have time to argue with you. I'll see you later.
well, Blackie, wait for me.
No, Mary, I'm leaving you here for security.
You're not leaving at all, Mac. I said you can't use that motorcycle.
Sorry, Mac, but I need it.
Hey, cut that out. Come back
Now,
here.
leave him alone. That's Boston Blackie, and he's chasing a thief.
Not in that cycle, he isn't. The steering gear is busted.
What? Blackie!
Whoa, he ran smack into that tree.
An empty table anywhere, Blackie.
Oh, golly, I'm hungry enough to eat standing up, Mary.
Good evening. Table for two?
Yes, please.
Right this way, sir.
Sounds as if we're in luck, Mary. We're getting a table.
It's probably because they don't know us here.
Good point. The things I put up with on account of your reputation.
My reputation?
I think the young lady will be comfortable on this side.
Oh, thank you.
Dinner, sir?
Yes, I think so.
What do you mean you think so?
All right, dinner.
I always recommend the filet mignon to those who come into my restaurant for the first time. I'm sure you'll like it. I'll have a waiter take your order right away.
Thank you.
I wonder if I have a filet mignon look on my face now.
When don't you?
Oh, you. Hey, Blackie, a man's coming over to our table. You know him?
Excuse me, but aren't you Boston Blackie?
Yes, I am.
My name is Bill Crane. You mind if I sit down just for a moment?
Why, sure, yes.
Thank you. Blackie, for days I've been trying to get up nerve enough to phone you. When I saw you come in, I knew it was now or never.
Oh, excuse me. This is Mary Westby.
How do you do, Miss
How do you do?
You wanted to phone me, Crane? What about?
I'm an attorney, Blackie.
You look pretty young to be practicing law.
Well, I've had only a few cases and lost my only big one. I was defending Jack King.
Oh, I remember that case. He was sent to prison for forgery.
That's right, Miss Wesley. I was Jack King's lawyer.
Oh, that was months ago. You shouldn't feel too badly about losing. King was guilty.
That's not true. I don't have any proof, but King is innocent.
Well, they all say they're innocent.
Blackie, won't you help me?
Forget the case, Crane. It's no disgrace to lose.
Well, I suppose I don't have a right to ask you for help. In fact, if Charlie Kingston hadn't suggested I talk to you, I wouldn't have bothered you now at all.
Oh, Charlie Kingston asked you to see me.
Yes, he did.
Well, if you're Charlie's friend, I'll do anything I can. Tell me all about Jack King.
Not here, Blackie. I don't want anyone to hear what I have to say.
And now, meet Richard Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Okay, this is as far as visitors go. You'll talk to Jack King in here.
Thanks, God. This is it, Crane.
I know, Blackie.
You two guys sit right here in these chairs in front of the screen.
Yes, we know.
No smoking, and don't try to slip anything through the screen to the prisoner. You'll be what?
A peek easy.
Yeah, okay. There's King. Hey, King, your visitors are right here. You got 5 minutes with them and no more.
Hello, Jack. How are you? Oh, all right, Bill. Considering. Jack, this is Boston Blackie. Glad to know you, Blackie. How are you?
Now, look, Jack. I've told Blackie everything. I gave him the names of the 3 witnesses who testified against you.
I'm going to start with them. It's obvious they were fixed.
Sure they were fixed. One identified man, I've even seen him before.
Now, look, Jack, I hope you don't mind, but I thought it would be smart to tell Blackie everything. Even about Iowa City.
That's okay. I served time out in Iowa City. I just got out 2 years ago.
That wasn't mentioned at your trial, was it, Jack?
No, I served time under another name.
There's one thing I haven't told you yet, though, Blackie. The one man in the world who could have cleared Jack was murdered the day Jack went to trial.
Well, that just about proves you were framed, Jack.
Sure, but what can you do about it?
All I have to do is find the guy who killed your witness, Jack. Because if he isn't the man who framed you, he's a lead to the man who did.
This is the beauty parlor you wanted, Blackie. Carson's at 600 Erie Avenue.
Well, Bill Crane gave me the right dope, Mary. King used to manage this place, and the cashier is one of the 3 witnesses who testified against
Well, then suppose we go right in and start asking questions.
No. Here's what we're going to do. You go in first and pretend to be making an appointment. I'll come in a few seconds later and talk to her then.
Oh, and I pretend I don't know you, huh?
That's right.
I see.
If the cashier was fixed, she'll get scared and have to talk to somebody. So after I leave, the first thing she'll do is rush to the telephone.
If she does that, should I phone you at your apartment?
No, after I leave here, I'm going to the Charles Street Bank to speak to Ralph Lyons. He was the teller that testified against King. I'll call you at your place.
All right.
Now, go in, and no matter what happens, you don't know me. Now, do you understand?
I'll be good, Daddy.
And if you have to get a manicure before you find out anything, I'll pay for it.
I'll say you will. I may have to get a permanent, too. I'm slow at finding out things.
Something I can do for you, sir?
Oh, good afternoon. Are you Lillian Birch?
Why, yes, I am.
Well, I'm Boston Blackie. I'd like to ask you a few questions about the Jack King case.
Oh, yes.
I'll tell you frankly what I'm after. Jack King had a witness who could have cleared him, but that witness was murdered the day King went to trial.
I don't know anything about that.
Maybe not, but if I can find that murderer, I can find the man who framed King. Now, what was the story you told at the trial, Miss Birch?
Well, Mr. King was manager here. We buy all our beauty supplies from Henry Lawrence, the wholesaler. It's really a big order each month, so every now and then Mr. Lawrence would send Mr. King a check for $50 or $100, a sort of thank you, I guess.
Well, what about the check that was forged?
Well, one day Mr. King gave me a check for $10,000. It was from Henry Lawrence. Mr. King had me take it to the bank for him, cash it, and bring the money to him at his house.
And so you did?
Yes. I felt simply awful when the check cleared Mr. Lawrence's bank, and he found out that the original figure, 100, had been changed to 10,000. I felt as if I were guilty.
And you told that story at King's trial?
I told exactly what happened. What else could I do? I wish I could help you prove that Mr. King is innocent.
I sure could use help like yours, Miss Birch. You certainly did a good job proving King was guilty.
Something I can do for you, sir.
This is the Charles Street Bank?
Yes.
You're the manager?
Yes, I am.
I'm Boston Blackie. I'd like to speak to one of your tellers, Ralph Lyons.
Are you a friend of his?
Yes, I am.
Well, then, I suppose I can tell you.
You suppose you can tell me what?
The police just told us that Ralph Lyons was shot on the street 10 minutes ago. All right, if I ask the Lyons kid a few questions, nurse.
The doctor said only a few questions, Inspector Faraday.
That's all I need.
I'll be back in a moment. Now, please don't excite him.
I won't. Don't worry. Tom, Son, can you hear me? Son, I'm Inspector Faraday from the police. Who shot you, King? Son, who shot you?
Inspector Faraday.
Huh?
There's a man out here from headquarters who wants to see this boy.
From headquarters? Take it easy, son. I'll be right back. Okay, nurse. Where is this guy who says he's from headquarters?
This man right here.
Blackie, you.
Well, Inspector Faraday.
So you're from headquarters, huh?
I'm sorry, Faraday, but this
I wondered how long it would take for you to get mixed up in this. What's your angle, Blackie?
A triangle. I'm going to try to find out who shot Lyons.
Excuse me, but perhaps you'd better go down the hall and talk.
Sure, nurse. Come on, Blackie. I want to talk to you.
Let me do the talking, Faraday. This is important. I'm looking for evidence that will reopen the Jack King case and prove that King was framed.
How does Lyons figure in the King case?
Well, he was the bank teller who identified King as the guilty man. There were 3 witnesses against King: Lyons, Henry Lawrence, whose check was forged, and Lillian Birch, a cashier at King's beauty parlor.
So what's that got to do with somebody taking a shot at Lyons now?
I'm looking for the guy who killed King's only witness, and I'm convinced the same man shot Ralph Lyons.
Oh, get lost, will you?
Look, Faraday, be a good guy, will you? And maybe I'll tell you who tipped somebody to have Lyons killed.
Yeah?
Who? Wait till I make a phone call. I'll tell you.
Hey, look. What do you mean you know who tipped somebody to shoot Lyons?
A little while ago, I talked to Lillian Birch, one of the witnesses against Jack King. I told her I was looking for the man who killed his only witness. She looked a little scared when I left.
So what?
So I figured that the minute I was out that door, she'd run to the phone and tell somebody the King case was being investigated. She did, and that somebody got to Lyons with a bullet to shut him up.
How can you check whether or not she went to a phone?
I left Mary there to watch her. I'm calling her now, Faraday. Yeah, this one's in the bag. When I figure right on the nose.
Hello?
Oh, Mary, this is Blackie. What happened at the beauty parlor after I left?
I happened to get my hair done. And you owe me $20.
Oh, never mind the jokes, Mary. What did Lillian Birch do after I left?
Nothing.
She didn't go to the phone right away?
She didn't go near the phone, and I watched it for 3 hours. Is that bad, Blackie?
It's awful. I'll call you back later. Goodbye.
Well?
Go ahead and gloat, Faraday. The cashier didn't make that call.
So this was in the bag, huh, wise guy?
Okay, so I was wrong. We still got a lead on the guy I'm after.
Yeah?
But it's our last chance. That kid in there. All we have to do is to find out who shot him.
Well, come on. Let's talk to him.
But go easy on your questions, Faraday. Remember, if he can't tell us who shot him, nobody can.
1 moment, please.
Oh, nurse, we've got to talk to that kid again. It's important.
I'm afraid you're a little too late, gentlemen. The boy is dead.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. In an effort to prove that Jack King, in jail for forgery, is an innocent man, Blackie has sought out the 3 witnesses whose testimony clinched King's conviction. Blackie suspects that the witnesses were fixed. The first witness, Lillian Birch, tells the story of the forgery. The second, Ralph Lyons, the bank teller, is shot and killed before Blackie can talk to him. As we return to our story, Mary and Blackie are outside the restaurant where, the night before, Jack King's lawyer had interested Blackie in his client's case.
Oh, Blackie, don't be upset. Come on, let's go into this restaurant and eat.
Oh, I don't feel like eating, Mary. There's one witness I haven't seen yet, Henry Lawrence. It was his check King was supposed to have forged.
Well, all right, go see Lawrence. But let's get a bite first.
Oh, all right. Where?
In here. This is where we had the delicious dinner last night, remember?
But look through the window, Mary. There isn't an empty table anywhere.
I know, but maybe we'll run into the owner again. He found us a table last
Mary.
night. Maybe he just...
Take a good look through that window. See who's sitting with the owner?
Hey, it's the cashier from the Carson beauty parlor, Lillian Birch.
Uh-oh, she's leaving. Come on, we're going in.
Blackie, what are you thinking?
I'm not, but I've got a hunch I will soon.
He's coming.
Well, Miss Birch, 2 meetings in 1 day just about makes us old friends, doesn't it?
Well, Boston Blackie, hello. How's your investigation coming along?
It's not doing very well.
Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's nice seeing you again.
Here, let me open the door for you.
Well, goodbye till the next time, if there is a next time.
I'll make sure there is, Miss Birch.
Blackie, do you flirt with every single girl you see?
Absolutely not, Mary. Some of them are, well, they're a little too far away.
Oh. Come on, let's find a table.
Good evening. Table for... Oh, good evening. Glad to see you again.
Table for two?
Of course. Right this way.
How do you like being remembered?
Why shouldn't he remember us? We were here only last night.
I think I'll be comfortable at this table here.
Thanks.
Dinner?
I think so.
Blackie?
Dinner.
That is better.
Say, it's a nice place you have here. You own it?
Yes, I do. Is anything wrong?
Oh, no, of course not. By the way, who is that girl who just went out?
Which girl?
The tall, rather nice-looking blonde. She left just as we came in.
I don't know. I didn't notice her at all.
Oh. Oh, my fork. I knocked it off the table.
Well, don't bother to pick it up. I'll get you another from this table. Here you are, sir. Enjoy your dinner.
Thanks.
He lied about that girl, didn't he?
I wonder why.
Do you think it's his?
I don't know. And that goes for almost everything about this case. Look, Lawrence, don't give me any phony answers because I didn't give you any phony reasons for my being here.
I was the victim of that forgery, Blackie. It cost me $9,900.
You got it back, I'm sure of that.
Oh, did I? And from whom?
From the man who paid you to frame Jack King.
Huh. You don't know the circumstances of the forgery, do you? I sent him a gift check for $100. Went through my bank for $10,000.
Ralph Lyons was the teller who cashed it, huh?
That's right. What's more, King was clever enough not to cash the check himself. He sent Miss Birch, his cashier, to the bank. Had her deliver the money to him in his house.
Did King admit he was at home to get the money from Lillian Birch?
No, he claimed he wasn't at home. He was out in the country with a man named Walter Lane. That I never got the money.
And by a strange coincidence, Walter Lane was killed the morning of King's trial.
So,
the morning of King's trial, the same man who fixed you as a witness got Lane out of the way.
Get out of here.
When I'm through?
You're through now, Blackie. I'm a respectable businessman. I was the innocent victim of a forgery. I don't intend to let you accuse me of being a false witness.
I think you were, though, Lawrence.
Get out of here, or would you rather I had the police call for you?
I'll leave. But I'll be back again, and when I do, I'll have something for you. Either an apology or a warrant for your arrest.
Oh, Blackie. What if Inspector Faraday catches us here at headquarters looking at his file?
Faraday has trouble catching cold.
Okay, I hope you're right. Are you sure this is the file we want, though? It says Walter Lane, but it might not be the right one.
It's the right one, Mary. It was under unsolved cases. Maybe before we're through, we'll change that heading. Yeah, he was shot to death.
Here it says he was born in Iowa City, and he came to this city 2 years before he was killed.
Yeah, King came from Iowa City 2 years ago, too. Maybe it was Lane. They were probably the best of friends, and whoever planned this knew they were together at the time they picked for the frame-up. That's why they had to get rid of Lane.
Blackie, I was hoping you'd still be here.
Inspector Faraday, well, come right in.
What's the idea of telling Matthews I said you could look in my files?
The idea was to get a look at your files.
I could throw you in jail for this.
Yes, I know. Here, take this file folder, will you? I got what I wanted out of it.
Yeah? What was that?
Information. And it's still there, Inspector. Only it requires a slight process you neglected in your youth. You've got to be able to read.
So help me, Blackie, if I... Wait a minute. Hello, Faraday speaking.
Inspector Faraday, this is Matthews about those fingerprints you wanted from that restaurant fork.
What restaurant fork?
Well, the one Blackie gave me. He said you wanted the prints on it checked with our files.
Blackie? Matthews, don't you know better than...
Inspector, the prints are hot. They belong to Edgar Weston. He's wanted out in Denver or something big.
Oh, yeah. yeah, I know. Thanks, Matthews. Blackie, I ought to break your neck.
But I know you're not going to, Inspector. I've found some important fingerprints for you, haven't I? Now, who'd they belong to?
Edgar Weston, wanted out in Denver.
For what?
Never mind for what. I want that guy. Where did you find him?
What do you want him for?
None of your business.
Well, in that case, Faraday, where I found him is none of your business.
Oh, golly, Blackie, how much longer do you have to hold that phone? Why won't the call come through?
I don't know, Mary. Denver just said hold the wire.
I wish they'd hurry.
I wish a lot of things. I wish we could find someone with a previous record as a forger, for one thing. He'd be the man who framed King and engineered the killing of Walter Lane and Ralph Lyons.
I'll cross my fingers. That'll help.
That'll be the best help I've had from anything so far.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, the call's coming through. Hello?
Hello, Inspector Faraday?
Yes, this is Inspector Faraday.
Well, this is Higgins of the Denver Police.
Hello, Higgins. How are you?
Okay. Your telegram said you want some information on Edgar Weston, huh?
That's right. What do you want him for?
Well, we want him for forgery.
Now, Mary, be sure you do this very carefully. Remember, you'll be talking to Ed Weston. He's our man, so no slips.
I'll do my best. I've dialed the restaurant.
Be sure you mimic Lillian Birch the best you can.
I didn't talk to her 3 hours today for nothing.
You remember everything you're supposed to tell him?
Well, I'll know that better later.
Is it ringing?
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Ed?
Yeah?
Ed, this is Lillian.
Bill, you fool. I told you never to call me here. Have you gone crazy?
Just about, Ed. The cops are wise to you.
What?
They know the whole deal.
I can't know anything. You're crazy.
I'm not kidding, Ed. They know you're wanted in Denver for forgery, and they know you jacked up that Henry Lawrence check.
How'd they find out?
I don't know, but it's even worse, Ed. They figured you killed Ralph Lyons.
They can't know. They can't have any proof.
But they must have. They're after you. And they know you killed Walter Lane, too.
Huh? Hey, you're not Lil.
Uh-oh.
Mary, what's the matter?
Well, I must have said something wrong. He admitted the forgeries and killing the bank teller. But he knew I wasn't Lillian the minute I mentioned Walter Lane. So he hung up.
Maybe he didn't kill Walter Lane. Nah. Then who did?
I don't know, darling. Maybe you killed him.
Maybe. All I know is this case is killing me. Faraday, do you mean I'm actually welcome in headquarters this time?
Well, I have to hand it to you, Blackie. I had Ed Weston in custody an hour, and he confessed to the forgery frame-up.
What about Jack King? He's my real interest.
King is getting a full pardon. His lawyer, that Bill Crane, went up to get him out of prison last night.
Weston killed Ralph Lyons, the bank teller, huh?
Yeah, sure. And guess who tipped him to knock the guy off?
I guess I did, Faraday.
Yeah.
When Bill Crane came over to me that first night in Weston's restaurant, got me interested in King's case. Weston must have overheard us and gotten scared.
Sure, Weston was the brains. And Ralph Lyons was the weakest link in the chain that held Weston's racket together. Lyons was due to be knocked off the minute somebody got wise to it.
Did Weston admit killing Walter Lane?
Well, that's the funny thing, Blackie. Weston says he never laid a finger on Lane. Well, I guess he's lying.
I don't think so. When King and Bill Crane get back to town, I'll show you Lane's killer, Inspector.
Here they come up the ramp now, Blackie.
Yep, here they are, Crane and King in person.
Well, Blackie, how are you?
Hello, Bill. Glad to see you. You know Police Inspector Faraday, don't you?
Hello,
how are you? I'm Jack. How does it feel to be out of jail again?
That's swell, Blackie. Thanks for everything. I'm sorry to break up this little homecoming train, but I came down here on business.
Business, Inspector? That's right, Bill. I managed to clear up everything for King but the murder of his alibi, Walter Lane.
Didn't Weston confess to that? No, he didn't, Crane. Because you killed Walter Lane. What? Sure. I got it figured out that you got paid to throw the case. So you bumped your client's only alibi. Come on, I'll take you down to headquarters.
Wait a minute.
Come on, Crane.
Just a minute, Faraday.
What for?
Look, King, you thanked me for getting you out of jail, didn't you?
Sure, it's the least I could do, Blackie.
Well, I wish you hadn't, because I cleared you of a forgery charge and got you into a more serious one, murder. King, you killed Walter Lane.
Why, you...
Grab him, Faraday.
Oh, no, you don't. You never catch me.
Grab him, Faraday.
Yeah, I've got far, Blackie. I've got men at every exit.
Blackie, King couldn't have killed Lane. Sorry, Bill. But King was out on bail until he went to trial, wasn't he?
Yes, but Lane was the only man who could have cleared him.
Lane was killed in the morning. King went to trial at noon. He didn't know he'd need Lane as an alibi until he heard the testimony against him at the trial that afternoon.
But why, Blackie? Why would he kill Lane? What was his motive?
I found the motive in the police records of Lane's death. Iowa City was the clue.
Oh, I think even I see it now.
Sure. Blaine came here from Iowa City the same time King did. Blaine knew King had served time in prison in Iowa.
And was going to blackmail him.
I can almost guess the conversation. Blaine came to King the morning of the trial and said for a certain sum of money he'd forget King had a prison record.
Too bad. Well, looks like everything is under control. My boys grabbed King.
Okay, Faraday. You can take over from here, I suppose. You shouldn't have any trouble making King confess he killed Lane to stop a potential blackmail stunt. Do you think you're up to it, Faraday?
I don't know. Your guess is as good as mine.
Wrong, Inspector. The reason I cracked this case and you didn't is that my guess is a whole lot better than yours. Well, here we are, Mary. All out for the 10th Street Gymnasium.
If what you say about this place is true, Blackie, I'm going to be all in.
I get exhausted watching the kids myself. Here, I'll get out your side.
Okay.
You want to referee one of the basketball games or a boxing match?
I'll just sit and watch, thank you. How many boys in the club now, Blackie?
Exactly 100, and we started with only 5 6 months ago.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Isn't that swell? Here, this door over here. I'll go right into the gymnasium itself.
Okay. 100 boys. How does Tom Allison, the gym instructor, handle so many at one time?
He doesn't. The place is like a madhouse half the time,
I'll
with
bet.
100 kids yelling to do the same things all at once. Well, hold your ears.
Okay. 100 kids yelling and screaming.
Quiet in here, isn't it?
It's quiet and empty, too. Are you sure we're in the right place?
In the right place, on the right day, and at the right time, but something's wrong.
Oh, well, somebody just came through that door over there now.
There's the gym instructor. Oh, Allison!
Oh, hello, Blackie. Miss Wesley?
Hi, Tom.
Allison, what's the matter? Where are all the kids?
I don't know, Blackie. They didn't show up yesterday or the day before that.
Why not?
I don't know. They've just stopped coming here. They started quitting in 2s and 3s a couple of weeks ago. We don't even get enough now for a basketball game.
We don't understand this at all.
Well, maybe the boys stopped coming because they couldn't afford it.
No, Miss Wesley, everything is free. Blackie pays all fees and has bought all their equipment.
Oh, Blackie. Oh, Blackie, you never told me that.
I didn't think it was important, but this is. Those kids were having a good time here. I know it because I've watched them. I could tell. Why have they stopped coming here all of a sudden? Now, why?
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I can't understand why the boys have stopped coming here, Allison. The gym was built especially for them, and they seem to appreciate it.
Yes, I know they did, Blackie. They were screaming for a place to play their games, have their contests, besides out in the street. That's where they are now, out on the street again.
Mr. Allison, have you talked to any of the boys to find out what the trouble is?
I've tried talking to them, Miss Wesley, but they just say they're not interested in Jim anymore.
That can't be right. I'm going to find out about this.
Well, here's one of the boys.
It's Bobby Barton, isn't it?
Yes. Hello, Bobby. I haven't seen you for a long time.
Well, you ain't gonna see me for a long time again. I just came by to get my sweater. I must have left it here. Oh, hiya, Blackie.
Hello, Bobby. What's the matter? Why aren't you guys coming to the gym anymore?
We're tired of Jim, Blackie. We got something better to do.
You have? What?
Oh, plenty. Come over here to the window. I'll show you.
This ought to be interesting. What's out there, Bobby?
Oh, take a look for yourself. See the kids over there across the street by the big car?
Yes, I see them.
Look, Blackie, those boys they're picking up something off the sidewalk.
Yeah, scrambling for money, Mary. That big fellow by the car is tossing it to them.
That's Joe Easton, Blackie. Yeah, he says there are a lot better things to do than waste time in a gym playing games. And he's right.
Oh, he is he?
Blackie, who's Joe Eastman?
Joe Eastman? Ex-racket guy, just out of jail.
Yeah, he's in the chips, Blackie. He's really making dough. And he says if we'll string along with him and he likes us, well, maybe he'll show us how we can make plenty of dough, too. Well, he hasn't yet, but we're hoping.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and anybody knows you can't make any money fooling around in a gymnasium. This stuff is out for us, Blackie. Easton's got the right idea about things. And Jim ain't it.
Hey,
Oh,
Bobby,
so long.
listen, wait a minute, will you?
No, nothing doing, Blackie. Some of the kids may find out I've been hanging around here and tell Joe Easton I'm going soft. So long.
So that's what it is. Joe Easton.
Yes, Allison, that's it.
Blackie, if those boys do what Easton tells them to do, they're asking for trouble.
Well, Easton doesn't know it yet, Mary, but he's asking for trouble himself. I tell you, Faraday, you've got to do something about Joe Easton.
Do something about Easton, huh, Blackie? What? I don't have a thing on him. Now go away and don't bother me.
Look, I'm not kidding, Faraday. Easton's been out of jail just about, a little over a month, and he's already throwing money around as if he owned the U.S. Mint.
Well, it's no crime to have money. You don't have to... Faraday speaking.
Faraday, this is Blake.
Oh, hello, Commissioner. Just a minute. No wisecracks, Blackie. This is the police commissioner.
Talk to him, but then you're going to listen to me.
Quiet. Yes, Commissioner?
Faraday, have you been paying any attention to the number of automobiles stolen the last few weeks?
Well, I've seen the reports, Commissioner Blake.
Well, take another look. In the last 30 days, more than 200 cars have been stolen off the streets of this city.
Well, I thought it was something
Listen,
like
Faraday,
that.
I want you and your department to get to work.
On stolen cars, Commissioner? But this is the homicide department.
I know it's the homicide department, but this is a big racket. And you know what happens in these big rackets.
Yeah.
Sooner or later, there's a killing, and there's work for the homicide department.
But, Commissioner Blake...
Look, Faraday, do you know how many of those stolen cars have been found? None. And do you know why?
Yes,
I'll
I
tell
was
you
talking
why.
to the...
Because they aren't being sold. We can't trace one of them. This is something different in car thefts. This is something new and big. The cars just don't show up. Not one of them. And do you know where we've checked?
Yes,
I'll
I
tell
guess
you
you
where. We've checked every agency, every car lot, every storage garage. And every police force in the country is doing the same thing. We've even kept an eye on the export trade. But not one of the stolen cars has shown up anywhere. Do you know what that means, Faraday?
Sure,
I'll
Commissioner
tell you
Blake.
what it means. It means we're up against big-time thieves, smart operators, with a brand-new way of getting rid of stolen cars. They aren't taking those cars for the fun of it. Now, get your men on it right away, and you go to work on it, too. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Commissioner.
Now, about Joe Easton, Faraday.
Get out of here with Joe Easton, Blackie. I've got to start worrying about 200 stolen automobiles that just disappeared into thin air. How could 200 cars disappear, Blackie? And why can't it happen to you?
Your temper's worse, but your humor's improving. Look, Faraday, I'll work on those stolen cars with you if you will help me take care of Joe Easton. Now.
Will you forget Joe Easton?
Do you want to forget why you're on the police force?
I'm not forgetting it. My job is to protect the people of this city.
The teenagers of this town are people, Faraday.
Who said they weren't? And what's Easton got to do with teenagers anyhow?
Plenty. They think he's a great, big, wonderful hero, and maybe they're going to want to be like him. Before long, Joe Easton will be the idol of every teenage boy in this town. And if we don't show them what's wrong with this guy, Easton, the town's going to be overrun with juvenile delinquents.
You don't have to tell me that, Blackie. I know it. Well, I better get the commissioner on the phone. I think he'll agree that the kids in this town are more important than stolen cars. Then we'll get to work on Easton.
You got that ignition box attached to the engine, Harry?
Yeah, Johnny, it's all hooked up. Well, you can check another 1947 Buick off the list the boss gave me.
With great pleasure, my friend. This makes our quota for the day. 3 Buicks, 1947 variety.
Yeah. Hey, we're sure short one 1941 Payson. Well, I guess I better close up this hood, huh?
Well, we'd attract a lot less attention if we drive this thing off with the hood down. Ready to get in the car?
Yeah, I'm ready. The hard way.
Yeah. Shame to break such a nice, pretty window, ain't it?
Yeah, breaks my heart. People will lock car doors, though.
Well, let's go.
Yeah, let's get going. What are you laughing about, John?
This racket of ours. So easy. No risk once we get the cars.
Yeah, it's slick, all right. Yeah, but we got every cop in town going crazy trying to figure out what happens to the cars we snatch.
Uh-huh. And this is another one they'll never find. But never.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Easton.
Yeah?
Mr. Easton, this is John Walters.
Hello, John. How'd it go today?
Fine. We got 3 1947 Buicks, all right. But only one of the Paysons we wanted.
Not bad. Not bad at all. But look, we want to keep up our quota. Add another Payson to your list for tomorrow.
All right. They're hard to find, Mr. Easton.
No, they're not. You're just not going in the right neighborhoods. Try uptown tomorrow.
Won't that be a little risky?
Not if you and Harry are careful. Get your quota with Amara. +1.
Well, we try.
Do better than try. Do it.
Yes, sir.
Someone at the door. Call me again tomorrow.
Yeah, sure. Goodbye.
Bye. Come in.
Hello, Easton.
Well, Boston Blackie. Come in, stranger. Have a chair, cigar. This is certainly a welcome visit.
Drop the act, Easton. You know why I'm here.
Sure, I know.
Lay off those kids, or I'll take care of you personally.
Ah, threat. Well, what do you know? Threat from Boston Blackie means only one thing. I've arrived. I'm successful. I'm on my way up.
You're on your way down and out, Easton. I've just decided that. I'll find out what kind of racket you've got going for you, and I'll take care of it and you.
Oh, Blackie, you're hurting my feelings. Why, you know I'm not doing anything wrong, or should I say, you'll never find out what I'm doing wrong.
Don't bet. Only that's unimportant right now. You're a hero to the kids of this town, with your car and that big bankroll of yours that you keep flashing. I don't happen to like that.
Jealous, Blackie? That's too bad. But kids always admire a successful man. And I'm just beginning. I'm only just beginning.
That's what you think. Easton, take my word for it. I'm going to bust you and your racket wide open. I'm going to do it for those kids. And I'm not kidding.
Harry. Huh? Hey, look just up ahead of us. 1941 Payson. Just what Easton wants.
Yeah, John, but look a little closer. Something in it the boss don't want. A guy.
I see him. Got to get that car. We're behind on Payson's. Come on. Go around to the driver's side. I'll open the door. You let him feel your gun on his ribs.
Now, let him know it's loaded.
Don't worry. Here goes.
Hey, drive this car for you, mister. What are you talking about? What are you
Gun
trying
on your back isn't a water pistol, bud.
Come on, get out, pal. Don't start any trouble.
I will
Oh, kid, and we drag you out. Get out of there.
Police! Shut him up, John. This neighborhood's lousy with cops. Here comes one already. This guy can describe us, Harry. So you'll know what. Yeah, I know. Well, I know what to do with this cop, too. Look out, Harry. You're going to open up on us. All right, beat it, John. I'm going to get this cop at you. Got him. Now let's go. All right. What about the car? Never mind the car.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Joe Easton, big-time racketeer, is becoming the idol of increasing numbers of teenage boys. Blackie and Inspector Faraday fear a wave of juvenile delinquency unless Easton is sent to prison. But so far, no one knows what Easton is doing. To make matters worse, there's been a wave of automobile thefts. The stolen cars have just disappeared into thin air. During one theft, however, a car owner is killed and a policeman wounded. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday is at the hospital, questioning the wounded cop, while Boston Blackie listens.
Can't you give us a better description of those car thieves, Callahan?
Well, I'm sorry, Inspector Faraday, but I didn't get very close, and then I passed out when that bullet hit my shoulder.
Yeah.
All I know is those fellows were both tall. There's one blonde and the other dark.
Not much to go on, Faraday.
No, it isn't, Blackie. Well, don't worry about it anymore, Callahan. You just stay here and rest and do what the doctor tells you. I'll be back to see you in a day or two, huh?
Thanks, Inspector. So long, Blackie.
So long, Callahan.
I'm burning, Blackie. It isn't enough those guys are swiping cars by the handful and making them disappear. Now they've killed a man and wounded a policeman. Commissioner Blake was sure right when he said homicide would be in on this stolen car case.
Funny thing, Faraday. You showed me the list of stolen cars this morning, and I noticed something.
Huh?
The list showed about an equal number of all the major makes of cars.
So what?
So these cars seem to be stolen according to, well, some kind of a plan. As if the thieves just didn't steal any car, but only certain cars. Now, what kind were they after when they killed that man?
A 1941 Payson with a guy in it. A guy they killed. And there were two other cars, brand new, with nobody in them, on the block.
They didn't get the Payson, did they?
No, they didn't.
Well, I'd like to borrow a 1941 Payson car, Faraday, and one of your men.
Why?
I'm going to use that car as bait. And you just wait to see what I catch. Getting impatient, Johnson?
No, Blackie, but we might have picked a more comfortable doorway to hide in, something a little better neighborhood.
Don't worry, Johnson. The first 5 hours of waiting are the hardest.
Oh, it's going to be light again pretty soon. You think they'll steal that Payson out there after the sun comes up?
They've stolen cars in daylight before. I think we're making progress. The same two men drove by a minute ago and slowed down.
They've done that 5 or 6 times already, Blackie, and then driven on. Maybe they're just curious about that Payson we parked out there. Maybe they think something's wrong, maybe.
I think they're casing the car to make sure that everything's all right.
Well, all I hope is my wife believes my story when I get home. I've never stayed out all night before.
I'll vouch for you, Johnson.
That'll do it, Blackie. She's heard about you.
Hey, hold it, Johnson. Here comes the car again.
Slowing up again, too?
It's doing better than that. It's stopped this time.
Maybe this is it, huh?
I think it is. Oh, they're getting out. Well, one of them's getting out.
Yeah, it's just what we want, Harry.
Hear that, Johnson?
Yeah.
They're going for the car.
Well, let's grab it then. The key's in it? I don't know. I'll have a look.
When do we take them, Blackie?
In a minute.
Well, the key's in it? Yeah. Just too easy. You go on. I'll collect this one by myself. Okay, see you later.
Too bad, Johnson. We're only going to get one of them.
Won't one be enough, Blackie?
For now. We'll give this guy enough time to prove he's what we want. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Come on, let's grab him.
You stay back, Blackie. You may try to shoot it out.
I've been shot at before. Come on, let's go. Quick, he's getting in the car.
All right, you. What are you doing in that car?
What do you care? Oh, cop, huh?
Keep your hands away from your pockets.
Yeah, you want to stop
Look
me?
out, Blackie. He's going for a ride.
Oh, no, he isn't. He's going for a ride.
Hey. That was some punch, Blackie. Hate to have you mad at me.
I wasn't even mad at this guy, Johnson. In fact, I like him. He's one of Easton's old gang, John Walters. And he's going to be very helpful to us when he wakes up. But let's not disturb his sleep until we get him to Faraday's office.
Come on, Walters, talk. Talk, or I'll keep you in jail so long, you'll start getting your mail there.
Leave me alone, will you, Faraday?
Sure, I'll leave you alone. When you talk.
I'll take over, Faraday. You relax.
No, Blackie, no. It isn't one of you, it's the other. Let me get some rest, will you? Let me get some rest, will you?
Hold your head up. I said hold your head up.
Don't, Blackie, let me alone. I'll talk.
That's being a smart boy.
I'm not smart. I'm tired. I gotta sleep. What do you want to know?
Who are you working for?
Easton. Joe Easton.
Easton, huh?
I thought so.
What are you doing with those stolen cars, Walters?
I can't tell you that, Faraday. Get Easton. Make him tell you. Only go away now so I can sleep.
Okay, Walters. Have a nice long sleep and pleasant dreams. Come on, Faraday. Let's see to it that Joe Easton has a little nightmare. Here, Faraday. Here's Easton's room right here.
How do you know, Blackie?
I was here once before. Put that stuff down just outside the door here and set it up.
Right.
Okay, set it up and turn it on. Then I'm going in to see Easton.
You're going in? Oh, no, I'm going in.
You're coming in after I've had him alone for 5 minutes.
Well, what am I supposed to do for 5 minutes? Twiddle my thumbs?
No, keep that thing running. Just stand right here, just outside the door, so Easton can't see you. I'll have to leave the door open.
Blackie, sometimes
you don't understand what I'm doing because I don't have time to explain. But turn on that machine when I turn on the charm for Easton.
All right, Blackie, but...
Here goes.
Come in.
Doc Faraday.
I'm out of sight.
Hello, Easton.
Oh, hello, Blackie.
Easton, I want to have a little talk.
Quiet, fellows. Quiet.
Are all the boys here, Allison?
Yes, Blackie. All the kids that used to come to gym here and a lot that didn't. I really did some rounding up.
You sure did. I'll be ready for them just as soon as I plug in this machine.
Here's a wall plug, Blackie.
Oh, thanks, Mary.
Hey, the gang wants to know what this is all about, Blackie.
I'm just about to tell them what it's about, Bobby. Now, here we are. It's all plugged in. Hey, you want to handle the machine, Mary?
Right, Blackie. You just tell me when you're ready.
I'll be ready in just a minute. Now listen, fellas. Listen. You quit coming here to the gym because Joe Easton told you to. And Joe Easton looked like a tough, brave guy, a hero. That was a mistake, believe me.
What do you mean?
Look, you guys. I know what I'm talking about, and I know Joe Easton. He's no good. He's a crook. And all crooks are yellow. Now, if that's the kind of a man you want for a hero, all right. Go ahead. Suit yourself.
Yeah, who says Joe Easton's yellow, Blackie?
I do, Bobby. And I'm going to prove it to you, too. A little while ago, I had a little chat with your brave friend, Joe Easton. And while I talked to him, Inspector Faraday of the police stood just outside the door with a recording machine, and we made a record of our little chat.
Record?
Put the needle on the record, will you, Mary?
You bet I will. Here it is, on the record.
Quiet, boys. Quiet.
Easton, I want to have a little talk with you.
What if I don't want to talk?
Oh, but I think you do. This is all about you, and you like to talk about yourself, don't you?
What do you want?
I want to know what you do with those stolen cars.
What stolen cars?
There are a lot of things you don't know, Easton, but you do know about those cars. We have your stooge, John Walters, in jail. He admits he's been stealing cars, and he admits he's working for you.
He's lying.
What's the matter, Easton? Are you nervous? Or do you always shake when you have a gun in your hand?
Maybe you better get out of here, Blackie.
I'm not getting out of here until I get something out of you.
The only thing you're going to get is a slug out of this gun.
I doubt that. Oh. See what I mean? And now I'll take that gun.
No, you won't.
Come on. No. Blackie, put it
Stop my wrist. I can't stop. Blackie, stop.
Drop it. Come on. Drop that gun. There. That's better.
Let go of me. I dropped the gun. Let go.
All right, I'll let go of you. But you leave that gun on the floor, please. I think Inspector Faraday would like to have it.
What's Faraday wanted?
Because that's the gun that killed a man and wounded a policeman during an attempted car theft yesterday.
No, Blackie, I didn't kill anyone. Honest, I didn't. It wasn't me.
Who was it killed that man and wounded that policeman?
Harry. It was Harry Daniels. He killed him, Blackie. John Walters was...
Hear that, you guys?
Yeah, I'm telling the truth.
There's a hero for you.
How do you kill that man?
Harry is his friend, but look how fast he rats on him.
I told my men not to use their guns, but Harry lost his head and John didn't help much. John was in it, too. John and Harry killed that guy. I had nothing to do with it.
That better be the truth, Easton. And now let's have the truth about those stolen cars.
No.
Look, do I have to knock everything out of you, including your teeth. Come on, Easton, or I'll start swinging.
All right. Just don't hit. I'll tell you all about it.
Fast, come on. Where are those cars?
In the bottom of the outer bay.
Bottom of the bay? Why?
Oh, we stole them with their parts, Blackie.
You stole them just for their parts? Not much money in that, is there?
There's plenty if you got volume. We were getting volume on new parts, too.
That's making money on stolen cars the hard way, isn't it?
Maybe it's the hard way, but it doesn't have the risk involved in trying to get rid of a hot car.
Now, fellas,
Look, Blackie.
get a load of your hero trying to make a deal.
I'll touch him. It's a cinch racket, nothing to it. I'll touch him for 50%. The boys won't have to know it. I'll just say we're not getting as much for the parts as I thought we would.
Nothing doing, Easton. Come on, you're going to headquarters.
You won't make a deal?
You know better.
Look, Blackie, I've told you the truth about the car. I didn't kill that man or shoot that cop. I swear I didn't. I didn't even steal a car.
Listen to this, Bobby, and all you guys who think Easton is a great guy.
You've got to help me get off, Blackie.
Does this sound like a hero?
I want to round them up with the whole gang. I'll even help out.
Save it, Easton, save it. I don't care what happens to you as long as it's bad. Come on.
What if I won't?
Don't make me answer that. It's not polite to talk with my hands.
No, don't hit me. No, don't hit me. No, don't hit me.
Oh, dear, the needle's
No,
tough.
don't hit
That's all right, Mary. That's enough.
No, don't
Turn it off now.
Okay,
No,
Bucky.
don't hit me.
Well, you guys? Fellas, there's Joe Easton, your hero. There he is. I see a lot of changed faces in here, don't you, Allison?
Yes, Blackie, I do think these boys have a slightly different opinion of Joe Easton than they did a few minutes ago.
Hey, Mr. Allison, can I say something?
Why, certainly, Bobby.
Let me through, Jack. Let me through there.
What's on your mind, Bobby?
I guess what's on everybody's mind, Blackie. Guess we sort of figured wrong about this Joe Easton.
Yes, Bobby, you did. You all did. Now, look, you guys. Easton looked good to you because he drove a big car and had a lot of money. And he sounded big because he talked big. Well, he wasn't very big when he was backed into a corner, was he? He was yellow, like all crooks are yellow. He didn't have courage enough to make a living like everybody else. No, that was too tough for him. Fine character, wasn't he?
He sure was a rat, Blackie. And we wanted to be like him. Hey, look, gang, there's a swimming meet scheduled for tomorrow. Are we going to be here? Yeah! You'll be here to watch it, Blackie?
Why, sure, Bobby. I'll be here, and may the best man win.
Well, all I know is that when you went after Easton, the best man did win. Right, Blackie?
Hiya, Blackie.
Surprised to see me, eh, Joe?
Hey, what goes here? This is Blackie's apartment. Somebody called a little while ago and said Blackie wanted me to bring a canary from my shop up here. Was that you?
Yeah. Cute, don't you think? Blackie's out. Saw him go out with his girlfriend. Headed for your shop. Had a date with you. Thought I'd borrow his apartment and you. Made the call because I wanted you here, Joe.
Look, I don't want nothing to do with you. I told you that in my shop yesterday.
You know that? Well, maybe you had sense enough to change your mind.
Well, I didn't.
Joe, I could make a fortune using the back room of your pet shop for a gambling joint.
I told you once, nothing doing. I've been in trouble with the law before, but no more. No more for me, Bob. I'm running that pet shop honest, and nobody's going to sell me on nothing else.
Afraid you'd say that. That's why I got the idea of using Blackie's place to convince you. Nobody's going to sell you. That's what you said. But you didn't say nothing was going to sell you. This gun, for instance.
Hey, wait
Make
a
your
minute.
mind up quick, Joe. You with me?
No, and I'm going straight to the cops and tell them you figure on operating in this town. Give me that gun now. Come on. I'll take it. Give me that gun, will you? I said, give it to me. Come on.
Get it just
Come
the
on.
same? Now.
Nice and convenient. Cops in Boston Blackie's apartment. I think I'll pick up this canary, call up Inspector Faraday, and then call it a day.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Oh, Blackie, look, that cocker spaniel's still in the window. Gee, I guess your friend Mr. Nelson really meant what he said when he told us to come back this morning.
Mary, my friend Mr. Nelson, or should I say the former number 847-8949, has always meant what he said, including the time he said he'd robbed the 4th Avenue Bank.
Well, now, Blackie, don't be too hard on him. After all, he has reformed since he got out of jail. He's running this pet shop now, and that's certainly behaving himself, isn't it?
If he's running this shop, he's doing it in a strange way. You can count on that. He's not anywhere in sight. Nelson? Hello? Hello, Nelson? Hey, Nelson!
Oh, Blackie, there doesn't seem to be anyone here.
Well, maybe he's in the back. Hey, Joe! Joe Nelson!
There's the phone, Blackie. If you can't bring Mr. Nelson out, that phone should.
Well, Mary, there's no one in the back of the shop either.
Oh, that's funny.
I wonder if it's funny ha-ha or funny peculiar. No, there's nobody else to do it, so I'll answer the phone.
Well, if it's someone asking about that cocker spaniel, tell them it's sold.
Mary, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Hello.
Boston Blackie?
Yes, this is Blackie. Who's this?
Not important.
Hey, wait a minute. How'd you know I was here?
Know a lot of things, Blackie.
Oh, and you want to tell me one or two of them, huh?
Guessed it. Know where you can find Joe Nelson?
You do? Where?
In your apartment.
In my apartment? What's he doing there?
Nothing. Just lying nice and still. Better hurry home, Blackie. Just called Faraday and told him to rush up there, too.
You called Faraday? What for?
Joe Nelson's met with a little accident. He's dead. Been murdered. And I imagine Faraday wants to see you. That's what for.
Faraday, if I killed Joe Nelson, you know I wouldn't leave his body right here in my apartment.
I didn't say you killed him, Blackie, even in self-defense.
Why would I kill him even in self-defense?
You got the dope on him that sent him to prison. Guys like Nelson here get a little peeved at guys who do that to them.
But Nelson wasn't sore. I saw him in his pet shop yesterday, and he told me so.
You saw him in his pet shop yesterday, and today he turned up in your apartment, dead. That doesn't look good for you, Blackie.
It doesn't mean a thing, Faraday, except that Joe's killer saw me in Joe's pet shop and saw a good chance to commit this murder and frame me. That's the only explanation for that phone call, too.
I know. The phone call you got clears you. You are being framed, Blackie. I'm convinced of that. I just wanted to tease you for a while.
Ha. Well, you got your laugh. Where do we go from here?
Well, Hey, what's that razor blade doing on the floor?
Where? Oh, that's mine.
What do you do with your old razor blades, Blackie? Just toss them on the rug?
This blade is a lot sharper than you are, pal, and a whole lot less rusty.
I suppose you're so sharp, you're going to tell me who killed this guy, huh?
Sure. Just give me time, Faraday, and I'll give you the somebody who made a dead body out of Joe Nelson.
Yes?
Are you Frank Nelson?
Yes.
Well, talkative, aren't you? I want to talk to you, and I want to get more than a yes out of you, too.
What do you want?
First, I want to close this door. Behind me, of course.
Oh, please, whoever you are, I don't want any trouble. I've had enough trouble already.
You mean your cousin's death is trouble to you?
Well,
Think how much trouble it was to him.
Are you a policeman?
No, I'm Boston Blackie.
My cousin's body was found in your apartment. I heard it. I heard it on the radio.
The radio was right, but what you gather from what you heard is wrong. I didn't kill him.
What?
In fact, I'm here to investigate his death.
You care who killed him? But you once sent my cousin to jail. You sent him.
Sure I did. When he was wrong. But he was all right after he got out, and I don't like to see this happen to anybody. Who killed him, you know?
The radio said you might have killed him. I heard it.
Do you think I did?
Oh, no, of course not. I wouldn't think of anything like that. Murder. Oh, please go away. I'm upset enough over my cousin's death. Please.
Funny, as I recall, that you weren't even speaking to him.
No, we weren't. We never really have, except to say hello, but not speaking to somebody and murder. That two different things.
Yes, one's fatal. Look, Nelson, don't fall apart from fright just because I pay you a social call and ask you a few simple questions. You are Joe Nelson's next of kin.
Yes, yes.
You don't know who killed your cousin or why,
well, No, I don't know.
Okay, Nelson. I think maybe we'll meet again. So long.
Goodbye.
How'd I hand it to you, kid?
Huh? Who are you?
Just me.
Who are you? I never saw you before.
No, but your cousin saw me. Saw me just before I killed him.
You killed him?
Did a nice job of it, too, don't you think? Leaving his body in Blackie's apartment and all that?
Why did you do it?
Why did I kill your cousin, or why did I dump his body where I did?
Why did you kill him? What had he done to you?
He didn't do me a favor. Didn't let me use the back room of his pet shop for a little business I'd like to be in. Wouldn't sell the shop to me. Didn't want to cash in on his pet shop. So I cashed him in.
Where did you come from? What do you want with me?
Came in the back way. Was about to chin with you when I heard you talking to Blackie. Like the way you handle the guy. Think you and me will do all right together.
What do you mean?
I mean the pet shop's yours with Joe dead.
Well, yes, the pet shop.
You and me are going into business together. In the back room, mostly. Running a little game. Nobody would suspect we'd be running a game in a pet shop.
Oh, no, we're not. I don't want any part of that.
No?
No.
Well, maybe you want all of... That's only a sample of what happens to you if you don't do what I say. Gotta do what I say. Gotta do it. Or else.
Hello.
Hello. I want to speak to Boston Blackie, please.
Speaking.
Blackie, this is Frank Nelson.
Yes?
I'm in trouble. I found out who killed my cousin.
When you tell me, he'll be in trouble. Who is it?
I don't dare talk over the phone. Could you meet me here?
Sure, but where's here?
My home. Come right away. Quickly, will you?
Keep your jitters on, Frank, and keep that tip on tap till I get there.
Oh, come in, Blackie.
Hello, Frank. Did I get here soon enough to suit you?
I was afraid you wouldn't come at all.
What's the matter with you? Are you afraid of everything? Well, you said you knew who killed Joe. Now, who was...
Smacked Blackie good, didn't I, Frank? I think you got even a peek at me.
All right, I got him here so you could knock him out. Now are you through with me? Now will you leave me alone?
Partners now, that's us.
No, we're not.
Just beginning to work together.
What do I have to do now? You hit him awful hard. You might have killed him.
Didn't I? Just knocked him out. But I'm going to finish the job.
Do you have to?
Yeah. You're going to help.
What are you going to do?
Well, something I haven't done to a guy for years. Oh, tie his hands, tie his feet, tie his hands and feet together.
Then put him and a few weights in a gunny sack and toss him...
In the river, Bob, no...
Why not? Guy gets giddy in a beam when he wakes up in a sack at the bottom of the river.
Oh, Ty.
But not so light-headed he floats.
Well, what is it?
Well, what is it? I'll tell you what it is, you Buster Evans.
Yeah?
I'm Michael's homicide department. I'm supposed to bring you to headquarters.
Me? What for?
For a little matter of murder.
You're crazy,
The
Jack.
records say you had a bust-up with Joe Nelson when both of you were in prison.
Sure, but that was 3 years ago.
I know. But Nelson has been murdered, and that was yesterday, so Inspector Faraday wants to see him.
Yeah?
Yeah, and he's rounding up everybody who might have had a motive to kill Nelson, and you're pretty high on the list.
Lady, did I ever tell you how wonderful I am? I'm going to take you out of a joint like this. You'll be singing in a Class A spot when I'm through with you.
Sorry to interrupt.
Listen, I
Sam
can...
Tobias.
That's right. Who are you?
Blaine, homicide department.
Shut up, you. He's got nothing on me. Well, what is it, Flatfoot?
You and Joe Nelson never got on, did you?
What about it?
He's dead, and Inspector Faraday wants to see you at headquarters. He wants to see everybody who didn't like Joe Nelson on account of Nelson's dead. Get your hat.
Okay, I'll be out in an hour. Honey.
Yeah?
I guess you could wait another hour till I fix up your career for you, can't you?
You shouldn't have made me come along, Bob. You shouldn't have.
Why not? Need you to help me dump Blackie's body overboard.
Well,
Plenty deep out where we are now. Blackie still sleeping, Frank?
I don't know. I'm not sure. I think maybe I saw the sack move once.
Don't mean anything. Cut the motor, huh?
Bob, let's turn back. Blackie's still alive.
Cut
and we...
the motor, I said.
Okay.
Blackie? Blackie? You awake?
Maybe he's dead. You hit him awful hard.
Got a hard head. Tell you something, Blackie. Just in case you're awake.
Oh, Bob, stop. If we got to do this, let's do it and get out of here. I'm scared.
A minute, Frank. Get this, Blackie.
What, yeah.
This is what happens to guys who know too much.
Oh.
We're out on the river. Mile out. Nice night. Nice night for a swim tied up like a roast turkey. Let's see how nice you can paddle.
Bob, please, let's get it over with.
Get it over with, huh? Okay. Pick him up.
It's heavy.
Guess he's still out. That's a boy. One. Two. Here he goes.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Joe Nelson, pet shop owner and ex-convict, is found dead in Boston Blackie's apartment. Joe was killed by a man who wanted Joe's pet shop as a front for a gambling house and who tried to throw the blame on Blackie. Frank Nelson, Joe's weakling cousin, knows this, but is forced by fear to work with Bob. And with Frank's help, Bob knocks out Blackie, ties him up, puts him in a sack, and dumps him into the river. As we return to our story, it is several hours later, and Mary Wesley is in Inspector Faraday's office.
Inspector Faraday, you have to help me find Blackie.
It's his own fault if he got himself in a jam, Miss Wesley. He stuck his nose into this case.
Inspector, he didn't. He was forced into this. All he did was go to that pet shop with me to look at the Cocker Spaniel, and the next thing he knew, he was involved in a murder.
I know it, Miss Wesley. I know he couldn't avoid getting messed up in this, and I'm as worried as you are. I've had every suspect in the Nelson murder picked up and grilled. No luck. Everybody's got an alibi. Are you sure Blackie went to see Frank
Well,
Nelson?
he said he was going to, but he said he'd phone me in an hour.
That was 6 hours ago.
Yeah.
I don't have to guess he's run into trouble. I know he has.
Well, then do something, Inspector Faraday.
You think I don't want to do something? But what? I don't know where he went. Maybe Frank Nelson led Blackie into a trap. The kind of trap that closes and stays closed.
Oh, Inspector, you don't think he's dead, do you?
They killed Joe Nelson. We can't do them any more harm for 2 murders than we can for 1.
Oh, but Inspector, will you just...
Anybody miss me?
Blackie! Oh, Blackie, darling.
Hey, wait, Mary. Wait a minute. Don't get so close until I can get into some dry clothes.
Blackie, you're soaking wet. Where have you been?
Not in a dry place, Faraday. I had Joe Nelson's killer at bay, so they dumped me into the river. And in a sack, too.
In a sack? Well, how'd you get out? A guy doesn't get put in a sack and tossed in the river and live to tell it.
No.
It was not only in a sack, but my hands and feet were tied together.
What an imagination the guy's
Oh,
got.
gee, how did you get out, Blackie?
Well, you know I'm loaded with trick gadgets, Mary.
Oh.
They've saved my life a dozen times.
Someday one of them won't work, and I'll be a happy man.
Inspector, please, you're the one that helped me get away this time.
Remind me to apologize to myself. How did I help you?
Remember the razor blade you saw on the rug in my apartment this morning?
Yeah?
Well, it had come from the heel of my shoe. It's a trick heel, hollowed out. In my apartment, the blade probably slipped out, so I slipped it back in. And then when I got dumped out of the boat into the river, I slipped it out of the heel, and that saved my life.
You cut your way out of that sack underwater with a razor blade?
It was tough, but not too tough, Mary. My hands were tied to my feet, but my fingers were free.
Yeah.
I slipped the heel of my shoe aside, got out the blade, cut the rope binding my hands and feet together, ripped open the sack, and swam to shore. Sorry I'm so late.
Oh, sorry you're late. Oh, Blackie, we thought you were dead.
Oh, when I swallowed those first few gulps of water, I thought I was too, Mary. Faraday, I know Joe Nelson's killer.
Yeah? Who is it?
Well, all I know about him is that his first name is Bob and that he's working with Frank Nelson, Joe's cousin.
Hooray! You want us to pick up every guy named Bob in the city?
No. In fact, I don't want you to do anything. You see, right now, I can't prove he's the guy who killed Joe and tried to kill me. But I still think that I can find him, and when I do, I'll make him talk.
Blackie, how are you going to do it? By forcing Joe's cousin to tell you where this Bob can be found?
Forcing him, Mary?
Yeah.
That wouldn't be quite possible, I think.
Oh?
No, he'd be too scared to tell me about Bob. He'd know Bob would kill him. No, Mary, it's got to be much cuter than that. And it also has to provide the proof I need.
Offhand, that sounds like a pretty tough order, Blackie.
Yeah, maybe. But haven't you heard, Inspector? I'm a pretty tough character.
Push the table a little closer to the wall, Frank.
Bob, I can't do anything more tonight. I got a feeling that
Not
something's...
time for feelings. Got to get this room ready for business.
I
Push your
know.
end of the table. That's got it.
I sent word around to the list that you gave me that we'd be open for business tomorrow night. But do you think that maybe
Hank,
we ought to
tomorrow
wait...
isn't too soon. Could open tonight. Room is ready. So are the guys who want to gamble, so are we. When our Blackie is. When how long he's been dead.
Do we have to talk about
Why
it?
not?
This makes me...
What if he died quick like a smart guy or kicked up a fuss like a hero?
He was unconscious when we threw him overboard. I don't think he even knew what happened to him.
I think he did. Water usually wakes a guy up.
Well, that'd be
That's the fun
worse.
of sacking a guy and dumping him into the drink.
Yes.
Gives the guy a surprise, like a gag at a party.
Oh, can't we talk about something else?
It's all you'll be hearing about for months. What happened to Boston Blackie?
I wish you...
And nobody'll ever know.
Well, I'm not so sure.
Oh. Wouldn't talk if the cops put the heat on you, would you, Frank?
Oh, no, Bob. I won't know a thing. I won't know...
Wouldn't like it if you did.
Well, I won't talk, Bob. I'm as much in this thing as you are now. Are you...
Good thing you know that.
Well, but, Bob, what if the cops do get to us? What if Blackie doesn't stay at the bottom and there's something about that sack that leads him to us? What
Nothing about the sack or anything that'll lead them to us.
Huh?
Funny thing, though. See what it said on that sack?
No, I didn't pay any attention. I didn't really...
Should seen what it said, Frank. Give you a laugh. Said contents perishable. Keep in cool, dry place.
Throw your head on the chair, Mary. I'm going to work, and you're going to watch.
Oh, seems to me that's all I've done tonight. Watch you come back from the dead and watch Frank Nelson's house just now to see that he got home.
He's home, and he's alone. That's all I care about. When I was supposed to be unconscious in that sack, I heard this character Bob talk. And I think I can imitate his voice.
Oh, now what good will that do? I imagine you're going to call Frank. But what can you say to him over the phone that will either lead you to Bob or give you the proof you say you need?
Wait and see, lady. Just wait and see. I could follow Frank and get him to lead me to Bob eventually, but this way is better. It's faster. Now, listen.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I've got Frank's home number written down here. Here it is. Indigo 1561. Watch me trick him into telling me where Bob can be reached. Listen.
Okay.
Hello?
Frank?
Yes?
Gotta talk to you. Know who this is?
Oh, sure, Bob. I know. What's the matter? More trouble?
No. And there ain't gonna be any.
Oh, that's good.
First of all, throw my old phone number away.
Yeah, I was going to do that.
Not gonna work with from my place anymore. Want me from now on? Call Hillside 3267. Got it?
Oh, wait a minute. I'll write it down. Here's your old number in my book.
What number did you have for me?
Making 6784. Yeah, making 6784. That was
Cross it off and put the new one in. Hillside 3267. That's if you want me from now on.
Okay, Hillside.
Now get this. Want you to meet me right away. Lincoln Park.
What?
Want to see you. Entrance to Lincoln Park.
At this hour, but Bob, you only left me a half hour ago. What's wrong? Is it Blackie's Blackie?
You know we got rid of him like I did your cousin.
Yeah, sure, I know, but I can't imagine what the trouble is then. I can't...
Meet me and find out, that's all. Right away. Goodbye.
Well, Mary, how'd I do?
Oh, Blackie, you were wonderful. And you got Bob's phone number.
Well, that was one of the reasons for the call. Now I'm calling Bob, pretending to be Frank.
Oh, I get it.
And I'll get the two of them out at Lincoln Park. Lincoln 6784.
Yeah?
Bob, I'm really scared. You've got to meet me right away.
Scared?
Yeah.
What are you scared of?
Well,
Ghosts? That's all we got to worry about, Frank.
Well, you got to meet me right away. I got to talk to you.
Sit tight and shut up. Nobody knows I knocked up your cousin up, Blackie. What's eating you?
I'll tell you when I see you. Bob, either you meet me right away or I go to the police.
Oh, in that case, better meet you. Better meet you right away, too. Whereabouts?
At Lincoln Park. Hurry, will you?
I'll be there. Don't you worry about that.
Well, Mary, that did it. Now to call Faraday and get him to Lincoln Park so we can link those two guys to murder.
That you, Frank?
Sure, it's me, Bob. Sure, you
By the
didn't
time
think-
you got here. Now, what's all this about being scared and going to the cops about me killing your cousin?
What are you talking about? I don't...
Can't say it to my face, can you?
What? What was...
Too yellow?
Huh?
Oh, kid, you're not going to any cops now or never.
Well,
In fact, you're not talking to anybody from now on.
Oh, no, Bob, no.
Didn't finish, huh? Well, this will.
I don't think so, Bob, but this will finish you.
Did you get him, Blackie? Did you?
One smack is all it took, Faraday. He's through. He's all yours.
Okay, I'll take care of him.
I want to see how bad Frank is hit. Frank.
Blackie, how did you get away?
Never mind about that now. Where did the bullet get you?
In the side. I don't think it's too serious.
I hope not. I wouldn't want to cheat the state out of the fun of putting you on trial.
Look, Blackie, look at the cute Cocker Spaniel in the window. Oh, I want him.
Now, you know what happened the last time we went dog shopping, Mary.
Well, I still didn't get the dog, and that's all I remember. And, Blackie, if I remembered anything else, I'd remember to make you promise me you'd never fool with Inspector Faraday's murder cases. Would you like that?
No.
No, I guess not.
Well, if your heart's set on having a Cocker Spaniel, let's go in the store and get him.
Oh, thanks. Come on in. Hey, Blackie. Doesn't seem to be anybody here.
Oh, don't tell me this is starting all over again. Hey, somebody.
Oh, Blackie, we're jinxed. There's something wrong here, too. Let's get out fast.
Oh, no, we're sticking. If there's something haywire, I want to find out what. Hey, anybody here? Anybody?
Did you want something, please?
Oh, mister, am I glad to see you.
What is it I can do for you?
We'd like that black Cocker Spaniel in the window. What's his name?
The black one?
Uh-huh.
Well, his name's Blackie. What else would it be?
Oh, Blackie? Oh, well, now I just gotta have him.
He's very playful, miss. He likes nothing so much as chasing cats up a tree.
Oh, by all means, then, Mary. Let's have him. He'll remind you of me when I'm not around.
Well, he's much cuter. And besides, just because he chases things up a tree, why should that remind me of you?
Well, Mary, isn't that where I generally have Faraday?
Oh, Blackie.
I don't know what you can tell Mr. Kingston, sir. His credit manager insisted we pay him the money we owe his firm and pay it immediately.
I'll tell him something. If he ever gets on this telephone. I've been holding the line waiting for him for 5 minutes now.
I tried to tell the credit manager we'd take care of the matter, Mr. Burton, but he wouldn't listen. And frankly, sir, I've run out of excuses.
I understand. I think...
Hello?
Here's Kingston now. Oh, Charlie. Charlie, this is Ralph Burton.
Oh, hello, Burton. I have a memorandum on my desk to call you.
Yes, I know. I called because I want to explain about that money we owe you.
Well, the amount is $30,000, isn't it?
Yes, and Charlie, I don't have it. I'm up against a brick wall right now. I'm pressed for cash. You've got to give me time.
Well, I'd gladly give you another 30 days, Burton, but the board of directors turned me down. They insist on immediate payment. And I wish there was something I could do for you, Ralph, really, but there isn't. I've no control over my directors. They're insisting that you pay what you owe, or they want to put you in bankruptcy.
Well, I won't kid you, Charlie. There's no way I can pay you now. Bankruptcy will only ruin me permanently. Give me time, please. Yours isn't my only obligation. Everybody wants money.
I don't want to appear hard, Burton. There's nothing I can do. I guess it's your problem, and it's up to you to solve it.
Yes, I suppose that's right. This isn't your fault, Charlie. There's only one solution to my problem. Yes, I'm afraid there's only one way out for me.
And now meet Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Coming. Well, hello, Mary. Come on in.
Thanks, Blackie. Are you spending a quiet evening at home?
I was, till now. I wasn't supposed to pick you up for half an hour, right?
Yes, but I had to do some shopping, and I found myself near here, so I thought I'd drop in and save you the trip. We can go to the movies from your apartment just as well as from mine.
Suits me. I was just finishing this newspaper anyhow. Kind of dull. Not an interesting murder in it.
Oh, murders aren't interesting. They're practically deadly.
That's the general idea of the murderer.
Glad you like it. Just before I left my apartment, I was reading the story on the suicide of Ralph Burton. Did you read it?
The Burton, the textile man? Yes, here it is on page 1. Faraday gets billing in it. Seems that the good inspector, after duly inspecting the body, the gun found in Burton's hand, and a suicide note, quite expansively announced Burton as a suicide.
And despite the fact that the inspector thinks it's suicide, you don't think it is? Oh, Blackie, don't you feel well?
Feel fine. But Faraday's right most of the time, Mary. Only time he isn't is when he doesn't agree with me.
Said he modestly.
Well, somebody has to say it, and if I don't, who would?
Well, let's talk about the movie we're going to see. Shall I find out what's playing?
That might be an idea.
Well, let me see. At the Dorian... Uh-oh.
Well, we have a visitor. Could be no movies tonight, if it's the right kind of visitor. Come in.
Hello, Blackie, Mary.
Charlie
Hello.
Kingston. Come in, Charlie.
Charlie, Blackie and I are going to a movie. Want to come?
Well, some other time, perhaps, Mary. Blackie, I must talk to you.
Well, of course, Charlie. Go right ahead. What's the trouble?
It's the suicide of Ralph Burton. Have you read about it?
Yes, of course.
Well, he owed me a lot of money, Blackie, and he called me today. Perhaps I was a little too rough. I didn't realize his back was up against the wall.
Oh, I'm sure you didn't, Charlie.
Well, what about it? Suppose you did pressure him a little. You're not censuring yourself because he killed himself, are you?
Well, yes, I am. I want you to do something about it.
What could Blackie do?
Well, he could find the real reason Burton killed himself. A reason that maybe wouldn't be connected with me.
Go ahead. Well, go ahead. I'm listening.
Well, Inspector Faraday, it's all in the formation of the letters. Here's how we know the Burton suicide note was genuine. Absolutely and unquestionably. Here are dozens of letters we know he wrote. Here's his suicide note.
They sure look the same to me.
They are the same. I've been handwriting expert on your staff for 20 years, Inspector, and there isn't any doubt that one man wrote the suicide note and the other letters. Absolutely and definitely.
Okay, Flynn. That's what I thought when I said Burton's death was suicide. Thanks for agreeing with me. I guess this case is closed up tight.
What's closed up tight? Apparently it isn't your mouth.
Blackie, what do you want here at headquarters?
In, for one thing, Faraday. Who's your friend?
He's our handwriting expert.
Joe Flynn.
And I've really got to get back to my office. Actually and positively, I mean. I'll see you later, Inspector.
Well, Blackie?
Faraday, why did Burton commit suicide?
How should I know? And there's no way of asking him now.
Well, I want to know why he killed himself. And I've got news for you. I'm going to find out.
You're going to find yourself out. Out on the sidewalk if you don't lay off this case, Blackie. It's closed. Sealed and solid.
Sounds like a description of your head. It was closed, sweetheart, but I'm reopening it. And I'm warning you, Faraday, stay out of this case. I don't want any interference from you.
Interference from me? Don't be silly. I'm through with Burton. He's a suicide. He probably had a reason to kill himself, and as far as I'm concerned, I don't... Who are you telling to stay out of a case, me?
See how silly that sounds? Now maybe you'll stop saying it to me whenever I come around to help you.
Make your bets, please, ladies and gentlemen. Dealer draw at 16, stop at 17. All ready? I guess you're the only one who cares for blackjack, Mrs. Burton.
I'll have a card.
Yes, of course. Slide it right out of the box and to you. 6. Another?
One more.
Right. An 8. Another?
No. No, I'll stay with these.
Very well. I turn my bottom card over. That's a queen. That's 10. I take a card. A 3. 13. I draw one more. Jack. I'm over.
Yeah.
You win, Mrs. Burton. Kindly turn your cards up.
Yes, of course. I have a 4, a 6, an 8, 18.
Right.
Right.
Play again?
Yes, I think so.
Make your bets, please, ladies and gentlemen.
Mrs. Burton?
Yes?
Somebody would like to see you in the boss's office.
See me?
That's right, ma'am.
Who is it?
I don't know, Mrs. Burton. He didn't say, but it must be okay with Tony. He wouldn't be using the office.
That doesn't mean it's all right with me, but I'll find out in a minute.
I'll show you the way, Mrs. Burton, if you want.
No, never mind, thank you. I know the way. You might tell Tony, though, that I want to see him, if you can find him.
I'll tell him, Mrs. Burton.
You wanted to
Close
see
the door,
me?
Mrs. Burton. Yes, I wanted to see you. I'm Boston Blackie. I want some information about your husband. By the way, you don't look very heartbroken.
You should have given me more time. I'd have put on an act for you.
Mrs. Burton, why did your husband kill himself? As if you cared.
I don't know. He just did, that's all. What are you snooping around for?
The reason. And the reason why you suddenly could pay your gambling debts with him dead. You see, Tony told me that you and he were all square. Now. Oh, hello, Tony.
Hello, Blackie. I see you got Mrs. Burton okay.
Yes, thanks, Tony. I think I got a very okay.
Tony, what's the idea of allowing this man to practically accuse me of killing my husband?
Blackie, you said you
wanted to see Mrs. Burton on business? Well, I did. And I do.
That isn't exactly like I figured you meant, Blackie. Maybe you hadn't better insult my customers, especially a lady like Mrs. Burton.
I don't insult ladies.
He certainly insulted me, Tony.
I don't insult ladies.
Look, kid, I don't like that kind of cute talk. I let you use my office, Blackie, because I'd rather you was on my side than against me. But maybe you're better vamoose now, huh?
Oh, I don't think so. I'm not ready to leave yet.
No?
I take it back. I'm ready. Put the gun away, Tony. I'm liable to explode. Only I told you that I was here on business, didn't I? Well, I am. Only now, apparently, it's unfinished business.
Just serve it over once, Mike, like always. Yes, sir, Tony. Once over it is. Yes, sir. Ain't out of my eye, Mike. Keep the leather out of my eye. Yes, sir, Tony. Out of the eye it is. There we are. Sorry. How do you like being my own private barber, Mike? Aces, sir, aces. Working up here in my apartment instead of the barber shop. Working at my gambling tables at night. Like that? Yes, sir, Tony. Sure like that. Well, step on it then if you like it so much. I got a date with a young punk who worked for that Burton guy that knocked himself off. He ought to be here in 5 minutes. I want to be through by then. Yes, sir. Tony, you going to the fights Friday night. They got a good card.
I ain't. But you can. You got the night off.
Tony. Oh, Tony.
And there's that punk George that worked for Burton. Be out in a minute, George. Wipe the ladder off, Mike. I'll be back.
Yes, sir. Just a minute. There you are, sir.
Yeah, that's a good boy. Maybe when I get back, you'll give me a massage.
Sure, I'll do it.
What was that?
I said, yes, sir.
That's different. Hi, George.
Hello, Tony. Well, you said to come here, and here I am.
Good. I got a little dough for you, Sonny. $1,000 for being a good boy.
Gee, thanks, Tony.
$1,000 for tipping off the late Mr. Burton's creditors that his business was going to flooey. $1,000. So he knocks himself off, and his wife winds up with 100 G's and pays me the $15,000 she owes me. Good business. There you are. 300, 4, 6, 8, 1,000. It's all yours, kid.
Thanks, Tony. Oh, only you know something? My conscience is bothering me a little bit.
Forget it, kid. Just think of Mr. Burton. Nothing's bothering him anymore.
Blackie, tell me, have you found out anything? I haven't slept now in 2 nights.
I'm sorry, Charlie. Apparently there's nothing to find out. I did locate Mrs. Burton and did find that she isn't terribly broken up over her husband's death, but that means nothing.
I know it doesn't.
You see, Charlie, if this weren't such an obvious case of suicide, perhaps it'd be something I might uncover that might make you feel better.
Oh, it's suicide, all right, Blackie. That note Burton left leaves no doubt about that. It's obvious.
All right, you are. Say, wait a minute. Maybe everything is too obvious.
Well, what do you mean, too obvious?
I mean a lot of things. Listen, Charlie. I know Burton left his wife a sizable fortune. That could be a motive for murder.
Oh, Blackie, I wish what you were saying could possibly be true, but it can't. Burton was a suicide, all right. And in fact, as I remember things now, he tried to kill himself once before, 10 years or so ago. Apparently the thought stayed with him all these years.
That could be a part of the murder plan. And if this is a murder plan, Charlie, if it is, it's a beauty.
You honestly think that Burton might have been murdered?
I'm hoping that's what it is.
Well, then do something about it, Blackie, please. I can't go on like this, believing I was responsible for the man's life.
Take it easy, Charlie. I'm going to find out who was responsible for the man's death.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie's friend, Charlie Kingston, believes he is responsible for the suicide of Ralph Burton. Blackie, in trying to ease Kingston's conscience, finds that Mrs. Burton is seemingly unaffected by the death of her husband, that she is an habitué of Tony's, a gambling house, and that she has been left a fortune by her husband. The police are certain that Burton was a suicide, principally because of an authentic note indicating his intention, which they found near the body. But Blackie thinks it's murder. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday calls at Blackie's apartment.
Come in.
Hi, Miss Wesley.
Hi.
Blackie here?
No, I'm waiting for him, too. What's up, Inspector?
Balloons.
Oh.
How should I know what's up?
Well, at least I didn't ask what's new. You'll have to admit that that's in my favor.
I couldn't answer that either. All I know is I got a complaint from a Mrs. Burton that Blackie was bothering her. And I came up to tell him to lay off.
Mrs. Burton? The widow of the man who committed suicide?
Yeah. What's Blackie want with her?
Well, I don't know, but... Oh, here's Blackie now. Ask him yourself.
Hi, Mary. Hello, Inspector. I'm
Hi.
sorry I didn't know you were coming, or I would have ordered something for you.
Poison, probably.
Not probably, preferably. Is this a business visit, or won't there be any laughs?
I'll laugh, you. Blackie, stay away from Mrs. Burton. She doesn't like you.
Thank goodness for that.
Faraday, I've just come from Charlie Kingston's. You know, I don't think Mr. Burton committed suicide.
Aha. I suppose somebody put his hand on a pen and forced him to write that suicide note.
No. That note has me stopped, I admit that. But your handwriting expert, Mr. Definitely and Positively Flynn, is getting me some information on it.
He's getting it for you.
Well, he thinks it's for you. I told him I was calling for you and that you wanted to find out what kind of paper that note was written on and that he was to call you at my place. He said he would. Say, I should have been a confidence man.
You should have been an ape.
Go ahead, boys. I'll keep score.
And mark up Faraday's bright remarks on the left-hand side, Mary. You can't write with your left hand. Well, then again, you won't have to.
Is that so? I could write...
The world will have to wait for the conclusion of your latest epigram, Inspector.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll take that call. It's probably Flynn. Oh, move, Blackie. Yeah?
Hello? Is Inspector Faraday there?
Speaking. This you, Flynn?
Why, yes, Inspector.
Well, what did you find out?
About the suicide note? I found out something very interesting.
Don't entertain me. Give me the facts.
Well, the paper that note was written on was Maxwell Bond number 78, made by the Maxwell Bond Paper Company.
And that's interesting?
Absolutely and unquestionably. When did Mr. Burton write that suicide note?
Well, just before he died, naturally. Yesterday. Why?
Why? Because the Maxwell Bond Paper Company went out of business 9 years ago. Goodbye, Inspector.
Blackie, did you hear that? The paper the suicide note was written on was made by the Maxwell Bond Paper Company, and they went out of business 9 years ago.
That makes me think, Inspector.
Blackie, maybe if that note paper was made by a company that went out of business a long time ago, well, maybe that suicide note the police found was the one he wrote when he tried to kill himself 10 years ago.
No, maybe about it.
You think somebody picked it up at that time and then kept it from the police?
It's possible. Then, when it was expedient to murder Burton, the 10-year-old note was dropped alongside the body after a gun was put in the dead man's hand.
That means it was Mrs. Burton.
That seems relatively reasonable. For you, Faraday. Where are you going?
Out to Mrs. Burton's house. Why? You going to try and beat me there?
Me? I may be there later, but I'm going to take a chance and drop in at Burton's office first.
I'm George Anderson. I was Mr. Burton's assistant. You wanted to see me, Blackie?
Yes, George. I want some information. I want to know why Mr. Burton was murdered.
Murdered? The police said it was suicide.
Forget that. Listen, kid. My friend Charlie Kingston said that he got a telephone tip-off that your late boss's credit wasn't too good.
Well, how does that affect me? I had nothing to do with it.
No? Well, Charlie said he thought he recognized your voice. Now, if it was your voice and you got Kingston to be tough with Burton, you're in this thing up to what passes for a chin you've got there.
Blackie, I had nothing to do with any phone call.
No? Maybe if I worked on you a little, your memory'd start getting better.
No.
Yes, I think that's a pretty good idea. I think I'll take you apart a little bit.
No, don't. Don't come near me. I made the call. I had to make it. Tony paid me.
Tony?
Yes, Tony.
So he's in this thing again, huh? He doesn't know it yet, but he's got something coming to him. Something and somebody. And the somebody is me.
Keep the wheel going, Davy. I'll stick around and watch for a while.
Okay, Tommy. Make your bets, ladies and gentlemen. There's got to be a winner. One of the numbers always
I think maybe it's your number that's turned up this time, Tony.
All right,
Blackie, didn't I tell you to lay off this joint and me?
Yes, but I don't hear very well. Come on into your office, Tony. A friend of yours is waiting there for you. A fellow named George. He used to work for Burton.
Keep the game going, Davy.
Right.
How'd you find George Blackie?
I'm the curious type, Tony. I got a little tip on him and coaxed him to open up to me.
He sang?
Like a nightingale. And your name was his top note, Tony. Come on in. This is your office, remember?
I know.
All right. Now start talking, George. Just say what you told me.
Tony, I didn't mean to do this to you, only Blackie said he'd go to work on me, so I only told him that you paid me to... Oh!
You talk too much.
And you don't talk enough. Come on, Tony. You've got a long speech to make.
Think so?
No, so. I took your gun out of the desk drawer, so don't talk too tough to me, kid. You can't back it up this time.
What is it I'm supposed to talk about?
The reason Burton was killed. And don't give me any of that suicide talk. Burton was murdered by his wife, I think. Very cutely, too. Very brilliantly planned. She's a smart gal, that Mrs. Burton. And if I prove this a murder, she'll find a way of throwing the heat on you.
Tony,
You shut up. You talk too much. So, Blackie, you think it was murder? And you think if the police find out it was murder, Mrs. Burton's going to try and put the finger on me.
That's right. What are you going to do about it?
I don't know. I know that dame a long time. 10, 15 years. She gets what she wants most of the time.
So do I. And I got what I wanted from you just now, Tony, a little information. You know, I think I'm going to stay here for a while.
You know, Mrs. Burton, we could do a lot of things. We could sit here and look at each other, or we could get down to business.
What do you mean by getting down to business, Inspector Faraday?
You could tell me what you know about your husband's death. That's what I mean. And don't think I'm still working on the idea that he was a suicide, because I'm not.
You, think it was murder?
How'd you guess? I think a lot of things more, too. Only I'm a police officer, and I gotta have proof. But you're going to admit that you knew you'd come into a barrel of cash with your husband dead, that you didn't want him to know you were gambling, and that you owed that Tony guy a lot of money.
I admit all of that.
Well, now we're getting somewhere. Now I want you to admit that when your husband tried to knock himself off 10 years ago, you were in the house and could have picked up the suicide note he wrote at that time.
I was in the house, and I could have picked up the note.
Good. So you had a motive, you had a perfect alibi, and you killed him. Admit it, Mrs. Burton. You killed your husband.
Oh, no, Inspector Faraday. I said I could have picked up the note, but I didn't.
That's what you say. I say you did. I say you're in this thing with both feet. And I say that you're going to admit that you killed him right now.
Oh,
Oh, no, you don't. Stay right where you are. I'll answer that. Hello?
Is that you, Faraday?
Oh, it's you, Blackie. Who do I sound like?
Let's not go into a routine, Faraday. I've got news for you.
You've got news for me. Look, Blackie, I'm here with Mrs. Burton. She admits everything about her husband's murder, except that she did it. Now, get off this phone so I can wind up this case.
Oh, so you have Mrs. Burton all ready to confess?
5 more minutes and it's a cinch. She knows she can't fool me.
Well, she's the only one who can't. Faraday, I want you to listen to a friend of mine named Tony. I'm in his office right now, and he's got something to say to you.
Blackie, what are you trying to pull?
Quiet, Faraday. Come on, Tony. Start talking. You've got an audience on the other end of this phone that's just dying to hear what you've got to say. Now, go on, talk.
All right. Faraday, this is Tony. I killed Burton.
What did you say?
I knew him for a long time. First time he tried to kill himself 10 years ago, I was in the house. I copped the suicide note. Then I got this big idea a couple of weeks ago when his wife couldn't get up the dough she owed me.
You killed him? But you couldn't have. I have it all figured out that it was Mrs. Burton here. How could I be that wrong?
How, Faraday? Well, that's easy. You've had so darn much practice.
You know, of course, don't you, Blackie, that I still don't know how you got Tony to confess.
Oh, it was nothing really, Mary. When he found I was talking to Faraday on the phone, he just had to speak to him. But he couldn't make up anything on the spur of the moment, so he told the truth.
That he killed Mr. Burton. Well, Charlie Kingston certainly is happy about it, but what put you on Tony's trail?
One little remark he made. He said he'd known the Burtons for a long time, which means that he knew them when Burton first tried to kill himself. Now, I never knew that before, and that got me thinking.
Wonderful little that to be able to do a thing like that.
Mary, don't you want to hear about this?
Oh, it's this now. It was that a second ago. How things do change.
Yes, don't they? Well, Mary, here's the way I reasoned it. If Tony was around 10 years ago, maybe it was he who grabbed the original suicide note and thought up this murder plan.
Maybes don't count, though.
No, you're right. I needed proof, so I sat down with Tony, very nice and comfortably, and I said, Tony, my boy, won't you please tell me that you killed Mr. Burton?
And then he sipped his tea, looked up, and said, well, yes, old man. Matter of fact, I did. Rather unsporting of me, what?
Something like that. Anyhow, I asked him if he'd mind terribly telling that to Faraday, and he said, of course not, old fellow. Love to do it and all that sort of thing, and he did.
You mean to say you just asked him to do it and he did it?
That's all, Mary.
I believe it, Blackie, completely. Only I'd better put another piece of adhesive tape on your knuckles. They're bleeding a little again.
Order. Order in the court. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I know you've brought in a verdict of not guilty in the state's case against Jerry Williams for the murder of Thomas Blaine, and I do not blame you. The state did not produce sufficient evidence for you to have convicted him. This is most unfortunate, in view of the fact that you know as well as I do that the defendant is guilty. But nevertheless, I must now discharge you as having done your duty as you saw fit. Will the defendant please rise?
I guess you mean me, huh, Judge?
Yes, I mean you, Mr. Williams.
Okay. What's on your mind, Judge?
You will desist from smelling that gardenia in your buttonhole and listen to what I have to say.
Maybe I prefer smelling the flower.
Order! Order in this court! Mr. Williams, what has occurred in this courtroom during your trial is a gross miscarriage of justice. All of us here are well aware of that. And we are well aware of the fact that the state's witnesses failed to appear against you because you either bought them off or frightened them out of testifying against you.
Ain't that a shame?
Because the prosecution failed to bring the proper evidence against you, Mr. Williams, I am powerless to do anything but let you go free. But while you have been tried for the murder of Thomas Blaine...
Yeah, and freed of the murder, too. Don't forget that.
I am well aware of that, Mr. Williams. But I hope that you are as well aware that you have yet to stand trial for the murder of Frank Lash.
Judge, you try me for a dozen murders if you haven't got anything better to do this season. I got ways of beating any rap you tag me with. Pretty flower of gardenia, isn't it, Judge? I just love the smell of them.
Want a beer with flavor? A flavor that's delightfully, deliciously different? Try that smooth beer. Try Champagne Velvet, the beer with the $1 million flavor.
Thank you, my friend, for a very happy suggestion. It's worth repeating. Try that smooth beer. But Champagne Velvet is more than just that. It's a beer with a rare and unusual flavor combination. It's bright and sparkling from foam to finish. It's light and lively with a clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure. And best of all, it has the rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor that stamps it as a beer of real premium quality. Premium quality that costs you no premium in price.
Light and lively, bright and sparkling, yet just as smooth. What a flavor combination. And you're sure it's pure.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
Here's your new gardenia, Jerry.
Thanks, Mac. So doesn't that smell good? Here, toss us all one in the wastebasket, Bozo.
Correct, Jerry.
You know, these things keep better outside of jail. Must be the fresh air.
Correct. Judge let you out on bail for the Frank Lash rap.
Well, he had to. Didn't want to seem prejudiced. Say, incidentally, you fellas did a nice job of quieting those witnesses against me in the Blaine killing.
It was a pleasure to do it, Jerry.
Correct.
And we got the witnesses to the Lash killing all fixed, too. Right, Bozo?
Correct. You ain't got a thing to worry about, Jerry.
Good. Say, there's a newscast on the radio right now. Let's see if the commentator's happy to know I'm a free man.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Never mind, Bozo. I'll turn it on.
Correct.
When they going to try you for the little job you did on Lash, huh?
I don't know. The date wasn't set. The judge didn't feel like chatting with me socially. Snob, don't you think? Gardenia sure do smell good. Wonder if buttonholes were just made to hold flowers like this.
Jerry, here's the news you wanted to hear.
Oh, yeah.
Of the murder of Thomas Blaine.
But Williams, out on bail, is still to be tried for the murder of Frank Lash, found shot to death in Williams' waterfront hideout 6 weeks ago. The state is confident of a conviction in the Lash murder case, and today announced that a surprise witness will testify against Williams. You've heard this witness name before. It's Boston Blackie. State's Attorney John Gilligan says Boston Blackie will
Turn it
appear
off.
in the trial
Sure, Jerry,
against...
sure. So Boston Blackie's going to testify against me, huh?
We can take care of him just like we took care of the others, Jerry. Right, Bozo?
Correct. Yeah, fellas, I think you'll pay Blackie a little visit.
This sort of puts the whammy on our plans for holding up that next bank truck, though, doesn't it?
No.
Jerry?
We'll go through with that according to schedule. But first, Mac, I think you better see Boston Blackie.
Sure, Jerry.
And you too, Bozo. And just in case he wants to argue, take along your persuader, huh?
Correct.
I'm sorry, Mary, but I can't leave my apartment just now.
Oh, why not, Blackie? You said you'd be here in over an hour, and it's been almost...
I know, Mary. It's been almost 2 hours. Sorry, but I've been busy, and I'm still busy.
Blackie, what's the matter?
Nothing's the matter. I'm just busy, that's all.
Blackie, is something wrong?
Of course not. I'll phone you tomorrow. Goodbye. Now, what were you boys saying?
That you better suddenly have a very bad memory.
Yeah.
In regard to what?
We told you. In regard to what you think you saw happen to Frank Lash.
Oh, you're Jerry Williams' friend, huh?
Yeah.
I see.
And my pal Bozo here has another kind of friend pointing at you through his pocket. Hold it so we can see it, Bozo.
Correct. See it, Blackie?
Yes, quite well, thank you.
Well, now, Bozo here can make you lose more than your memory if you don't play ball with us, Blackie.
And what kind of ball do you fellows play?
8-ball with you behind it. Unless you decide to forget what you know about the Frank Lash killing.
You know something, fellas? You're so nice and sweet about this, I think I'll follow your little suggestion. In fact, I've never forgotten anything so fast in all my life.
Well, that's nice. But look, Blackie, no tricks, see? If you're lying to us about this, you'll find that girl you were just talking to lying in the street. So cold she can freeze ice. Get me?
Got you.
And if you don't, we get her. See? I'm going to try out, Blackie. Who was Frank Lash?
Lash? Never heard of him.
Okay, Blackie. You'll do. Let's go, Mac.
Blackie, you've cluttered up my office with some crazy ideas. But this is the craziest yet.
Faraday, you've got to listen to me. You've got to lay off Jerry Williams and his gang.
Nothing doing. I'm going to nab every last one of them, from Jerry on down.
Faraday, if my head was as big and as hollow as yours, I'd rent it out for a rehearsal hall. If you'll just do as I say, I'll see that you have the Williams gang. Not only rounded up, but convicted. Remember, I said convicted, but quick.
How do you know how long it'll take?
I don't, but I know if you do what I say, we'll get things done twice as fast. Look, I am not asking this for myself, but for Mary Wesley.
Mary? What's she got to do with this?
Nothing that she knows of. And part of the nothing is that the Williams gang will kill her if I remember what I know about Williams killing Lash.
You aren't going to forget to remember, are you?
Yes, I am, Faraday, and so
Blackie, whose side are you on? I could arrest you for what you're planning to do. Look, if you don't forget this...
You do what I say, and I will remember.
You'd better. What do you want me to do?
Leave the Williams gang alone till I tell you when.
Oh, I'm supposed to grab him, but I gotta wait till you tell me when. What happens after that?
Don't worry, Faraday. I'll not only tell you when, as usual, I'll tell you where and how.
This waiting around gets on my nerves. What about you, Bozo?
Me, Mac? I ain't got no nerves. I ain't got nothing except this stick of dynamite in my mitt, and you end to toss it when that bank clerk shows up.
Working for Jerry is good for the pocketbook, but bad for the nerves. What happens if a cop passes by and wants to know why we're parked here?
What happens? I leave the dynamite for a second, and I talk him out of it with this rod of mine.
No cop killing, Bozo. Do you hear?
I heard, but I don't understand. Only way there'll be no cop killing is if no cop shows up. Hey, Mac, there's a car coming.
It's a truck. The armor truck. Get ready, Bozo. Get ready.
Erect. Here they come. Yep. Here goes the dynamite. And... there they go.
Good toss in, Bozo. Now, come on, we gotta grab that cash now and scram.
Erect. Hey, truck's busted wide open, but the driver looks still alive.
How long do you think he's gonna stay alive? Get him, Bozo. He's going for his gun.
Not anymore, he ain't.
That's got him, Bozo. Now, let's haul this dough out of here fast.
Erect, Mac.
Come on, work fast before we have visitors.
All right.
Get that stuff over to our car, Bozo.
Erect, I'm getting it.
All right. I'll grab this sack full here.
Good.
That's the last of it. Now, let's scram. Hey, somebody's coming. Come on, let's get out of here.
Erect, Mac. We're all set to go.
Let's go, then.
Hey, inside the truck, what happened here? Hey, holy mackerel. Hey, you. Hey, what happened?
We got held up.
Held up?
Yeah.
Did you get a look at the guys who...
Two guys.
What'd you say?
Two guys in the car just now.
Two of them, huh? That car just pulled away. Did you know... Too bad, pal. Well, I got a good look at them. I'll get even for you.
Hello, Mary.
Oh, it's you, Blackie.
It's me, Blackie. Is your appetite so terrific that you need a table for two all by yourself?
I've already eaten.
Well, sit with me, then. I'm just having a sandwich. And, Mary, don't be angry.
You didn't come to see me. I couldn't come to see you. I couldn't even call you up. And then you say, Mary, don't be angry. Just like that.
Well, don't be, Mary.
I don't want your excuses. I don't want your company. And right now, I don't even want your talk. Goodbye.
Hey, wait a minute, Mary. Aren't you going to have any dessert?
Not if I have to eat it with you standing here.
Okay, but you're not going to stay angry at me, are you?
I certainly am, and that's a promise. Goodbye.
Well, please keep that promise you made to me, Mary, because I've got to go to work and break a promise I made to the Jerry Williams gang.
Premium quality, yes, sir. Premium quality that is yours to enjoy at no premium in price.
Now, that's something worth remembering. But every time you pour your glass of champagne velvet, you're reminded that you're enjoying a real premium quality beer at no premium in price. You know, of course, that more costly malt and grain, higher-priced hops, and more careful and costly brewing methods are all a part of CV's famous million-dollar formula. So CV has to have unmistakable premium quality. CV's flavor tells you all of that. It's bright and sparkling, light and lively from foam to finish, with the rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor of a real honest-to-goodness beer. Real premium quality beer. But that's not all. It has a clear, clean taste, given it by controlled aging. A taste that makes you sure it's pure.
And it's smooth, smooth, smooth. Just as smooth. Now back to Boston Blackie. Gang leader Jerry Williams, under indictment for the murder of Frank Lash, hears that Boston Blackie is to be one of the witnesses against him. But Williams' gang threatens Blackie and his friend Mary Wesley with death if Blackie testifies. So Blackie promised to forget it. Feeling safe again, the Williams gang hijacked an armored truck, killing its crew. As we return to our story, Inspector Faraday is questioning a witness to the hijack murder.
Look, Masters, didn't you tell me last night you could identify the men who held up that armored truck?
Well, last night, Inspector Faraday, I was too excited to know what I was saying.
You knew what you were saying, all right. And you said those two men in the police lineup last night were the men you saw hijack that truck and kill the driver and his rider.
I said that? I must have been crazy. I've never seen them before.
What did the Williams gang threaten to do to you?
No one threatened me with anything. I just didn't get a good look at the holdup men, that's all.
Get out of here, Masters.
Sure. Well, sorry, Inspector.
You ought to be. Goodbye. Of all the... Come in.
Hello, Inspector.
Get out of here, Blackie.
I won't get out of here till I find out what I can get out of you. Look, you grabbed a couple of rats from the Williams gang for that hijacking last night, didn't you?
Yeah, but I have to let them go.
Because the witness suddenly couldn't remember all that.
Just like you to bet on a sure thing.
Never mind about that. I'd like to talk to you. And if you'll listen, I think you'll like what you hear.
Who is it?
Boston Blackie.
Boston. Come in.
My little company, Williams?
Depends on whether or not the company minds me. So behave yourself, Blackie.
You want me to be a good boy? Oh, now, Williams is no prophet in being good.
No?
No. You ought to know that. You're one of the few men I know who disproves the theory that crime doesn't pay.
You know, Blackie, you know what you're doing? Anything pays.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Say, it's a nice new gardenia in your buttonhole there. Kind of a trademark, isn't it?
I haven't been without a gardenia in my buttonhole for 5 years.
Okay. An expensive hobby. Look, you have a good business here. I like the way it operates.
You mean you like the way I run it?
Maybe that's it. Anyway, I'd like to join you. You could use me.
Yeah. I can use your head and I can use your hands, but I can't trust you.
Well, try me out then.
On a job, huh? Would you open the vault at the National Bank?
Too tough, especially for a job where I'd be on trial. I think you ought to give me something a little easier to start out.
So you're rather level about wanting it, aren't you? You'd enjoy the National Bank job. I would have known you were trying to trap me.
What about it? Am I in?
Well, I could use you on the safe of the Jones Express Company. I'll have a big cash shipment through tomorrow night. Would you open that one for me?
I don't know. I'd have to see it first. There are some safes even I can't open.
All right, Blackie. I still don't trust you. But I'm going to let you in. From now on, until the Jones Express job is over, though, I'm not letting you out of my sight. Out of my gun sight.
If I try to tip off the cops, I'll get it. That's it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm willing to come in on your terms, but you have to do a couple of things for me.
What, for instance?
Well, for one instance, I'd like to know who I'm working with. Who's in your gang?
Gang? I have 3 boys working for me.
Only 3?
That's all. But they're great. There's Mac McPherson, for one.
Oh, yes, I know him.
And Harry Tobin. He scares people into lapses of memory. Does very well, too.
So Tobin's with you, huh? Well, you have a nice crew.
Oh, you bet I have. Bozo Leach is the 3rd member. Know him, too, don't you?
By reputation on his visit to me yesterday.
Well, those are the boys you work with. Satisfied?
Yes, I think so. Now, about the second thing you've got to do for me. I'd like to write a letter.
Nothing doing, Blackie.
But look, it's just to Mary Wesley, and it's really for your sake.
For my sake? How do you figure that?
You say you're not going to let me out of your sight until the job is over. Well, if I'm not around tonight, tomorrow, and tomorrow night, Mary's going to get excited. Cops will be looking for me everywhere.
Well, that sounds right. Okay, you can send her a letter, only I'll write it. You just sign it. Well?
It's all right with me. But I think I'd better send a special delivery.
Send it any way you want.
Good enough. Now, when do I get to see the safe at the Jones Express Company?
Right now. But remember, Blackie, I'll have a gun in your back all the way. The first phony move, and it's your last. That's the safe over there, Blackie. Can you open it?
Where, Jerry?
You can see it behind that big stack of labels on the table.
Oh, yeah, I see it. I'll walk over and pretend to be inspecting the labels on that table in front of the safe. Let you know then. Coming?
You know I am, sweetheart.
I know.
Well, Blackie?
Yeah. Yeah, I can open it.
All right. But no funny stuff when we get outside.
Don't worry.
Funny stuff, and you're the one who'll have to worry.
Say, may I mail my letter to Mary Wesley now?
Yeah. Let's see if that's the letter I addressed. Uh-huh. Okay, mail it. Then we go back to my place. And tomorrow night, Blackie, you open that safe in the Jones Express Company. Well, come on. How soon will you have the safe open, Blackie?
It's open now, Jerry. I think. Yeah, there it is.
Good. This is where we get out of here. Come on, the boys are waiting outside to come in and get the money.
You still don't trust me, huh?
Nope. This gun of mine is still in your bag. Come on.
All right.
All I wanted you for was open the safe. Boys out here will pick up the dough and meet us later. They know the hideout you picked out, and I warned them about the watchman. Psst. Psst. Hurry. Yeah, Jerry. You, Bozo, and Mac, go and get the dough.
Okay. Ready, Bozo? Clear wrecked. Come on, Mac.
Blackie and I'll meet you at the mill house at midnight. All right, so long, fellas. Good luck. Come on, Blackie, the car you drive.
Sure.
Well, so far, so good. All right, let's get out of here.
That suits me. I have one stop I want to make before we get to the mill
One
house.
stop, nothing. We're going straight.
But I have to make the stop.
Hey, what's all the shooting for?
The watchman must have made an appearance. Your boys said they were going to take care of him. Guess they did.
Oh, yeah, the watchman. Huh? I guess I took care of them, all right. Nice boys, aren't they? So this is a stop you wanted to make, Blackie, at a florist?
That's right. Come on in.
I'll be careful what you say here, Blackie.
Oh, good evening, gentlemen. Well, what can I do for you?
I'd like a gardenia, please.
A gardenia. All right, of course. Just a minute, sir.
Hey, what's the idea, Blackie?
Well, Jerry, we've just pulled a great job. You like gardenias, so I thought I'd buy you one. Sort of a token of, partnership.
Well, thanks. Thanks a lot, Blackie, but...
Look, you let me in, didn't you? Well, I want to show my appreciation for that sort of...
Here you are. I suppose you want it in a box.
Thank you. I'll take it. Here. Well, let's go, Jerry. We've got a pressing date that will relieve what you have pressing against my back, I hope.
Why'd you have to pick this creepy mill house to meet the boys, Blackie? My gardenia doesn't smell as good out here.
Here, well, the one I bought you.
Huh?
You're always hiding out in a swank place, Jerry. I figured this would be the last place in the world the cops would think to look for you.
Well, it's not a bad idea. I don't like the looks of that river running under the floor here. You know, the boys should have been here 15 minutes ago. Can't figure it. They're always on time.
Say, when are you going to put your gun away? I'm getting a little tired of looking at it.
I'll put it away when the boys get here. Hey, wait a minute. There's an awful lot of shootings we pulled away from that job. Too much shooting for killing just one guard, but just enough for shooting 3 guys. Don't move, Blackie, don't move.
What's the matter?
You know what the matter is. This whole deal's been a double cross, hasn't it?
What do you mean?
I mean, after you and I left the express company, the boys walked into a trap. And they got the boys, huh?
Maybe.
Maybe nothing. I don't know how you did it, Blackie, because I was with you all the time. I never let you out of my sight, but you tipped off the cops, and the boys are dead, aren't they?
Well, I wouldn't wait here for them too long if I were you.
Don't worry, I'm not. You probably got the cops on the way here, too, but they won't find me, Blackie. Just you, and all they'll find of you is your body.
You mean you'd kill me after I gave you that lovely gardenia?
Yeah, I love gardenias. But, Blackie, I don't like double-crossers. Stand still. I'm going to enjoy this. Now, first, thank you for the gardenia. You know, I always sniff a gardenia before I kill a guy. Now, Blackie, what? Say, what's the matter with me?
You're going to sleep, Jerry, because there's chloroform on that gardenia.
Well,
And there's a sleeping potion in this fist of mine, too.
Blackie, you all right?
Well, Inspector Faraday, late as usual. Yes, I'm all right. And this sleeping beauty on the floor here, he's all yours.
lovely afternoon for a walk, isn't it, Blackie?
Well, that depends on whether you're forgiven for doubting me
Oh.
yesterday, Mary.
Oh, yes. Well, am I?
You are.
Good. You know, I understand now why you didn't want to see me. It was for my own protection, wasn't it? But there are a couple things I don't understand.
What were those?
Well, for one, how did Inspector Faraday know that you were going to rob the Jones Express Company safe?
Well, I sent him a Jones Express Company label, Mary, pasted on the back of an envelope addressed to you.
Yes, but I didn't get any letter from you.
I know, Mary. I knew Williams would never let me write to Faraday, so before I went out to join his gang, I told Faraday to watch your mailbox. Any letter sent special delivery to you would be a message to him. All he had to see was that label, and he knew where the Williams gang was going to work.
I see. Very, very clever. But now, my friend, just a minute. How did you get a gardenia with chloroform on it?
Well, that was arranged with the florist, Mary, before I went to see Williams.
Oh, I see. Well, your arrangement certainly worked out, Blackie. I see where Jerry Williams is going to be tried for the Lash murder.
Yes, and the witnesses have come forward and promised to tell all this time.
Why shouldn't they? Mr. Williams doesn't have any more on the outside to intimidate them. All the members of his gang were killed when they tried to shoot it out with the police at the Jones Express office, weren't they? Oh, Blackie.
What's the matter?
Look at the lovely flowers in this florist window here.
I get it. What kind would you like?
One of those lovely gardenias. You know, everybody loves gardenias, Blackie.
Really? Ask Mr. Jerry Williams what he thinks of gardenias, Mary. He'll tell you that to him, they were poison ivy.
Make mine CV, because for me there is no finer beer. And it's just as smooth.
Make mine CV. So many folks who know good beer when they taste it have said just that. Time after time, that Champagne Velvet is not only the leading beer by far in its home state of Indiana, but it is preferred by particular people everywhere that it is sold. There's only one reason for that, and that is flavor. The bright, sparkling, light and lively flavor of a real premium quality beer. Premium quality that costs you no premium in price. The rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor of real, honest-to-goodness beer. And the clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure.
So make yours CV, because for you, there is no finer beer. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth.
And now, here is a preview of what happens next week.
Here's a nice bracelet, sir.
How nice is the price?
$5,000.
Oh, it's too nice.
Well, almost everything in my store is on the expensive side, sir.
Yes, I realize that, but can't you offer me something that isn't quite so far over on that side?
Well, we do have a few inexpensive things, but still over $1,000.
Oh, this is for a friend of mine, a nurse, Mary Wesley. She's the practical type.
I see.
If I threw $1,000 into a present for her, she'd throw me out a 20-story window.
Well, tell me what kind of a person she is, and perhaps I can suggest something.
Well, she's a simple type.
Oh.
Like simple people like me and simple prices.
Like what?
Well, actually, she'd be angry if I spent more than 10 cents.
10 cents? I know exactly what you mean.
You do?
In this drawer here, I have just the thing for you, sir.
What is that, an electric light?
A diamond necklace, sir, worth, as you could probably guess, not 1 penny less than $10,000.
I can guess.
But to you, sir, the price is 10 cents.
And now back to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
The necklace is worth $10,000, but I can have it for 10 cents, did you say?
Yes. You know what I mean, of course.
Oh, yes, of course, but yeah, let me look at it.
Sure. Here you are.
Certainly worth the price you ask, but I don't have a dime on me at the moment.
Very funny.
I can go to the bank and make a withdrawal, though. I'll be back in an hour. How much now?
You know.
How much is
I was only joking, Mr.
Blackie, Boston Blackie.
Yes, Blackie. Well, I was just going along with your joke. You realize that, of course.
Oh, of course.
Now, what else can I show you?
I'm really interested in that necklace you're holding, and don't put it away.
But the price is $10,000.
Not 10 cents?
Not 10 cents. Now, how about a nice pair of earrings?
I'm not interested in earrings because your offer of a $10,000 necklace for 10 cents keeps ringing in my ears.
Hello?
Hello, Louise.
Yes, John.
Louise, something's happened. Afraid I won't be home in time for dinner.
Well, I understand, dear. I'm not fixing anything that can't wait till the last minute anyhow. But why, John? What's happened?
Well, I can't tell you.
Why?
I just can't. I don't know the consequences just yet.
The consequences? John, what have you done?
Something awfully foolish.
What?
Boston Blackie was in my store this afternoon trying to buy something, only I didn't know it was Boston Blackie until he told me who he was. Then I realized what a terrible mistake I'd made.
John, you're not making one bit of sense.
I know. There isn't time to explain. I have to see someone right away.
Who?
Well, I can't tell you that either, but...
Oh, John.
Listen.
Yes?
There's an envelope in my desk drawer.
Huh?
If I'm not home by midnight tonight, get that envelope and open it. The letter inside will tell you and the police everything.
But, Mr. Grant, I didn't know it was Boston Blackie until it was too late. I thought it was someone sent there to buy the stolen necklace. He gave the password when he asked for something for 10 cents. When he looked surprised and didn't produce the $5,000 you want for the necklace, I covered up my mistake by saying I was just joking. At least I'm pretty sure I covered it up. I'm sure he left thinking it was a joke, but anyhow, wouldn't you have made the same mistake?
No. Now I'll accept your resignation. We're not going to use you anymore. Can't afford to use people who make mistakes.
You sent for me, Mr. Grant?
Yes, Carter, come here.
Yeah. Who's the sack with the drooped face?
A former member of our organization, Carter, John Reynolds.
Oh.
Mr. Reynolds, Mr. Carter.
How do you do?
A former member, huh?
Yes.
Oh, sure. I get what you mean, Mr. Grant.
Mm-hmm.
Is it all right if I go now, Mr. Grant?
Yes.
You said you were through with me.
Yes, I am, but Carter here will show you the way out.
But I know the way out. I found my way in.
Well, when you're no longer a member of this organization, John, you go out another way.
Yeah, this way, Reynolds.
All right.
Right through this door here.
Thanks, Mr. Grant. Thanks a lot for not making this any worse than it is. Now where?
Yeah, right down these steps into the basement. But you go first, huh?
Very well. It's awfully dark down here. Is there some sort of light?
No, I don't need a light. All I need is this gun.
What gun?
Yeah, the kind that goes bang, bang, like this. Now, maybe you know what Mr. Grant meant when he said you were going out a different way.
Faraday, this is one time you have no right to order me out of your office. I was in on this case before you were.
I'll haul you out of here to get your head examined. If you expect me to believe that story about a $10,000 necklace for 10 cents, Blackie.
Well, will you believe 20 cents?
No, not even 30.
Well, then let's start all over again at 10 cents. Because that's what I was asked to pay for the necklace, and that's why I'm in on this case.
Now, why would Reynolds have offered you that necklace for a dime? And how are you sure the dead man is the same John Reynolds you talked to yesterday?
Because I saw his picture in the paper this morning.
Okay. That still doesn't answer my first question.
About the dime, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
Faraday, he wasn't selling me that necklace for a dime.
Well, now you agree with me.
No, I'm trying to explain something to you. I was joking around with Reynolds about the high prices in his store and accidentally hit on a code of some kind when I made a crack about buying something for a dime.
A code for what?
Well, maybe to identify myself as a buyer of stolen jewelry.
Reynolds has no record as a fence.
No, of course not. But you don't know all the fences in town, and the ones you do know are being watched so closely they can't operate.
Well, what happened to Reynolds is no joke. And the fact that his letter is missing is no joke either.
What letter?
A letter he had in his house. He phoned his wife before he was killed, told her to open it, give it to the police if anything happened to him.
I see.
Only we can't find the letter.
Well, you've really been working on this case, haven't you?
No more than I work on the others.
Well, that letter, missing or not, proves that Reynolds was in some kind of an illegitimate business, and also that he didn't work alone.
Yeah.
His partners obviously killed him for his mistake.
I did.
What else did his wife tell you?
Plenty. But I'm not going to tell you.
You don't have to, Faraday.
Why?
Because I'm going to see the wife of the dead man and put some life into this case.
Just a minute. Come in.
Mrs. Reynolds?
Yes, come on in.
You seem to be a little busy.
Yes, I am. I'm looking for something. Who are you?
Boston Blackie, Mrs. Reynolds.
Oh, no wonder you look familiar. I thought I knew you.
And I think I know what you're looking for. The letter your late husband told you to turn over to the police.
Yes, I am, and I've looked everywhere for it. No, it's not in here.
Where did he say it was when he found you?
In the desk drawer right here.
Mm-hmm.
I've been looking for hours.
The police looked for it, too, didn't they?
Yes, they searched the house from top to bottom.
Well, if the police couldn't find it, I don't think you can.
No, I suppose not, but I'm going to keep on looking. Oh, it's not in here either. Oh, well, Blackie, I guess you want to ask me some questions.
No, not just now. Some other time.
Oh.
And not so much about your husband's death as what he did for a living.
He was a jeweler.
Yes, I know. But was he legitimate?
What?
He offered me a $10,000 necklace yesterday for 10 cents. And I have a hunch why.
Oh, well, I'm sure that was just a joke, Blackie. John had a very strange sense of humor.
And I have a good sense of rackets, Mrs. Reynolds. But we'll talk about that some other time. Well, goodbye, and good luck in finding the letter.
Thank you. I'm going to keep on looking.
And while you're looking for the letter, I'm going to be looking for his killer. Goodbye.
Goodbye. He's gone, Mr. Grant.
Yes. I thought I heard him leave.
You were right when you saw him coming up the walk. It was Boston Blackie.
Well, I hope you put on a good act and made him think you're still looking for that letter.
Yes. I was searching the drawers in the desk when he came in, just as I was doing when the police got here.
Good girl. Too bad you even had to mention the letter to the police, though.
Oh, but I thought it was safer. There's no telling who else John mentioned the letter to, Mr. Grant.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Incidentally, Mr. Grant, here is the letter.
Oh, yes.
Don't you think you ought to destroy it?
Yes, I think I will. Did you read it?
Yes, I did.
Surprised to know John worked for me, too, weren't you?
Well, I certainly was. But wouldn't he have been surprised if he had ever known that while he was selling for you, his wife was stealing for you?
I guess he would have been at that. Where's a match?
Right here on the table.
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Mr. Grant, why don't you let the people working for you know each other?
Well, it's much safer if they don't. If one is caught, he or she can't tell the police about the others.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, here goes the letter up in smoke. I love to watch a fire burn, don't you?
Mm-hmm. And I'd like to see Boston Blackie if he could guess that letter was found and destroyed.
Yes.
He'd burn, too.
And now back to Boston Blackie. Jeweler John Reynolds makes the mistake of trying to sell stolen goods to Boston Blackie, when Blackie jokingly asks for something for a dime, the secret password. The gang leader has Reynolds killed. Always fearing death, Reynolds kept a letter in his home which told all. So he phoned his wife to turn the letter over to the police in the event something happened to him. The wife, however, is also a member of the gang. Neither Blackie nor Faraday know this, and as we return to our story,
It's open.
Blackie, may I come in?
Oh, why, yes, Miss Reynolds, of course.
Thank you. I just have to talk to you, Blackie.
Well, I'm glad you're here because I was just about to phone you and ask you if you'd had any luck in finding that letter.
No, Blackie, I haven't. But I got a phone call just a little while ago.
From whom?
I don't know. The man wouldn't say. But he said if I found the letter and didn't destroy it, the same thing that happened to John would happen to me.
Well, you need police protection.
Well,
And that gives me an idea, too.
yes?
We could say you had found the letter, and that would bring someone after you. Only we'd be there to see that you were safe.
Oh, no, Blackie. I'd be afraid to do that.
No need to be.
Couldn't you do something to catch the killers before they do something to me?
Well, as a matter of fact, I'm working on a plan right now, Mrs. Reynolds.
Yes, what?
I plan to let it be known around the underworld that I'm carrying $50,000 worth of jewelry.
But will that help in any way?
Yes, Mrs. Reynolds. I think it will.
What?
But I won't tell you why until I've told you it has.
Hello.
Hello, Mr. Grant?
Yeah?
Oh, Mr. Grant, this is Louise.
Oh, nothing for you today, Louise.
But I have something for you.
Oh?
I saw Blackie and gave him the story about the threatening phone call.
And?
Well, he still thinks I'm looking for the letter.
Good.
And he has a plan he thinks will catch you.
Oh, does he?
Uh-huh.
Did he try to calm your fears by telling you his plan?
He sure did. That's certainly proof he doesn't suspect me of anything, isn't it, Mr. Grant?
Certainly is. What is his plan?
Well, he has an idea John was mixed up with a jewel thief.
Uh-huh.
So he's going around town with $50,000 worth of jewelry.
What?
But first, he's going to let the underworld know in hopes he'll be held up.
Stupid fellow. I thought he was more clever than that.
It certainly isn't going to get him anywhere, is it?
Well, of course not. Are you sure you tricked him into telling you his plan, or did he tell you much too willingly?
Oh, Mr. Grant, you know I can get anything out of anybody.
Ah.
Why do you ask?
Because I think we might relieve Blackie of his jewelry. I think we might. Thanks for the tip, Louise.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
How long is Blackie going to be in that jewelry store, Mr. Grant? Huh?
Patience, Carter.
All right.
He'll be out pretty soon.
Okay, and I'll do what you say. But I think we're nuts.
Why?
He told Louise his plans. He'll know she tipped us off.
Oh, no, he won't. In the first place, he fell for the phony story I sent Louise to give him.
Is there a threatening phone call about the letter?
Mm-hmm. And besides, every mug in the city knows that Blackie is carrying $50,000 in rocks.
If he was leveling with Louise and really let the word get passed around. Hey, here he comes.
Good. Now, you stay back in the alley and let him pass us before you step out and hit him.
All right.
All right, are you ready?
Yeah, okay.
Now.
And now.
All right, quick. Grab that briefcase he dropped and let's beat it through the alley.
Got it, let's go.
What was I hit with, Faraday? A pile driver?
I ought to hit you with every law in the book against being a public nuisance and cluttering up the city sidewalks.
Well, I ought to sue the police department for bringing me to your office.
Suit yourself.
I knew I wasn't in heaven, though, when I woke up and saw you.
You were so right. Well, what happened to you? Who hit you?
I don't know.
You're supposed to be such a speedy character.
Yeah.
Well, why were you knocked out? Do you know that?
Yes, for the briefcase I was carrying.
The briefcase?
And it was $50,000 worth of jewelry.
What? You were robbed of $50,000 worth of jewelry?
Yes, but I don't mind.
You don't mind?
No, why should I? The jewelry didn't belong to me. I borrowed it from a friend.
Well, we sure got home okay with this stuff for Blackie's, huh, Mr. Grant?
Yeah. All right, put the briefcase on the table there, Carter. Open it up, and let's have a look at it.
Sure. What a haul.
Yeah.
$50,000 at one time.
Yeah?
We've never done anything like this before.
Well, that's the reason I wanted to do it. One big haul is much better than having to get one piece at a time. All right, open the briefcase, Carter.
Sure. Look at that stuff. Looks like it's even worth more than 50 grand.
Yeah, say, look a piece of it closely here. This piece, for instance.
Oh, sure beautiful. Sure worth plenty.
Carter, we're going to see Louise.
We are?
Yes, I want to reward her for this little deal tonight.
Oh, hello, Mr. Grant. Come on in.
Thank you, Louise.
Well, I can tell by the smile on your face that everything worked out all right.
Beautifully, Louise, beautifully.
I'm glad.
Yes, I've come to congratulate you. And also to give you a promotion.
Promotion, Mr. Grant?
Well, it might be called that. A change in status is another name for it.
Oh, well, I'm certainly glad to hear everything worked out, but I didn't expect to be given a reward.
Mm-hmm. Well, I was given something I didn't expect either.
Huh?
Come on. Carter's waiting for us outside in the car.
Carter? Who's he?
One of my most trusted men.
Oh, but I thought you didn't want any of your workers to know each other.
Well, your acquaintance with this member of my company won't be for very long.
Mr. Grant, there's something about the look on your face that I don't like.
Something about what you tried to do to us this afternoon that I don't like. In fact, I don't like any part of it.
Any part of what? I thought you said...
You didn't think anything. You knew it. I
What?
sent you to Blackie to talk him into giving away any plans that he might have. And instead, you double-crossed us. You turned to him. Tried to get rid of us by making us walk into a trap.
Well, Mr. Grant, I didn't. I told you just what Blackie told me, and you got $50,000 in jewels out of it, didn't you?
Phony, Jules, Louise.
Phony?
Only when Carter and I get you out in the country, the bullet he puts into you is going to be real.
Blackie and his crazy ideas. Don't get so far behind that car, you lose it, Matthews.
Well, we've got to keep back or they'll know they're being followed, Inspector Faraday.
All right.
I wish we could use lights. It's black tonight.
That's good. It's just as tough for them. Hey, don't get so far behind. Where are they?
Okay. Well, we'll spot them around that corner up there. Gee, they're sure going way out in the country, aren't they?
Yeah. If this doesn't get results, Blackie better leave the country.
Yeah.
I don't know why I listened to him. His schemes are as phony as those jewels he had stolen from him.
Hey, we're around the corner, and where's that car?
Oh, fine, we've lost it completely. There are 6 roads off this junction.
What?
Pull over to the side.
Yes, sir.
I don't see any tail light down the roads on this side.
There wasn't one on the roads off this side of the highway either. Oh, Blackie's going to be sore about this.
He's going to be sore. Blackie's going to be sore. I'm sore at Blackie. Where is he? Talks me into this, then he doesn't show up.
Well, he'll show up somewhere, Inspector. But will it be at the right place, at the right time?
Please, Mr. Grant.
How's this for a place, Mr. Grant? In those woods there.
Good. Pull over.
Mr. Grant, please. Please, I didn't know Blackie was carrying phony jewelry. He told me it was real.
Shut up, Louise.
I'll have her quiet in a minute, Mr. Grant.
Hey, no, you let go.
Come on out here, sister.
No.
It'll be all over in a second.
Please, Mr. Grant, I let you kill my husband and get away with it, and I gave you the letter he wanted me to turn over to the police.
She's hard to pull out of the car, Mr. Grant. Give her a shove.
No.
All right.
No.
Thanks, Mr. Grant. That did it. Now, come with me, baby, because if you don't, I'll drag you.
All right, hurry up, Carter. We don't want to be parked here too long.
Why, are you afraid you'll get a ticket?
Who's that?
Oh, Blackie.
Yes, and a little uncomfortable from riding on the rear bumper of your car.
Carter, stop him.
No, Carter, stop this.
Why, I'll fix you.
Yes.
Blackie, look out.
Grant, you're next.
No, I think you've got the picture wrong, Blackie. You're next.
Here it is, Grant.
You see, Blackie, I told you I was afraid of this ever since that threatening phone call.
Drop the act, Mrs. Reynolds.
What?
From the time I saw you pretending to look for your husband's letter after the police had searched your house, I knew you'd soon be getting your mail care of state prison.
Oh, stop that so-called singing, Blackie. Don't you know any words?
The words Grant and Connor and Mrs. Reynolds used when they sang to you were lyrics enough for one day, Faraday.
Mm-hmm.
Proud of me, aren't you?
No. You're proud enough of yourself for both of us.
Oh, I wasn't really so smart now.
But lucky.
Grant and Mrs. Reynolds were just dumb.
Yeah.
I suspected her of hiding or destroying her husband's letter when she was still looking for it after the police failed to find it.
Thanks. You'll admit the police do a pretty thorough job, don't you?
Yes, I've always admired the police enough to stay on their side.
You admire us enough to want us to work on your murder, too?
I wasn't ever in any danger of being murdered, Faraday. Just robbed.
Mm-hmm. You know, Grant said he felt safe in grabbing those jewels from you after you told Mrs. Reynolds your plan, because you also let the word get around the underworld.
Well, that's where he was wrong, Faraday. I didn't tell anyone but Mrs. Reynolds. I was hoping to grab them when they held me up, but, well, I guess Carter was just too fast for me.
There was a time when nobody was too fast for you, Blackie. What's the matter? You slowing up?
Maybe so, but I'm still showing up every criminal in town, clever or otherwise.
If you ask me, Grant was otherwise.
Oh, I don't know. His method of getting rid of stolen jewelry was pretty clever.
Agreed.
An out-of-town buyer would go to Reynolds, say, what do you have for 10 cents? And then for $5,000, he'd get a piece of jewelry worth 10.
Yeah. Grant was so smart, he's going to spend the rest of his life in jail.
Yes, it's kind of cute, really.
Cute?
Grant's password was 10 cents, and now his life isn't worth.
Let me alone, Frankie. I ain't done nothing. Let me alone.
In through that door. Now go ahead. In. Come on.
Hey.
Well, Frankie, I wasn't aware I'd asked to see the yield.
You're going to want to see him, Mr. Rackley. Believe me.
Don't you listen to him, Mr. Rackley.
Shut up, you.
He's looking to beat my brains, and he's going to tell you a lot of lies. Don't you believe him, Mr. Rackley? Don't you do it.
What is it, Frankie?
Plenty.
Why have you brought the yield here?
You ever hear of a guy named Boston Blackie, boss?
What?
Yes, of course.
I never did. I never heard of nobody named Boston Blackie.
Be quiet, Hale.
Yeah.
Well, Frankie?
Yeah?
Why did you ask me about Blackie?
Why? Because the eel here was up to see him, that's why. Why would he be going to see Blackie except to rat on us?
Oh,
I see.
And the way I figure it is this.
Yes?
I see the eel leaving Blackie's place. I let him get out. Then I ring Blackie's bell, and he ain't home.
But you see, he wasn't home. How could I do any ratting if Blackie wasn't even home?
What did you go there for?
Well, he's got a lot of cash in that safe of his. I think I could make an easy buck grabbing it, that's all.
Sounds very logical, Frankie.
What?
Yeah.
It's true, Mr. Rackley. I wouldn't spill what you was doing. I just wanted to crack that safe of Blackie's while he was out, that's all.
Oh, well.
Hey, Mr. Rackley, what you going to do? What you getting in that drawer? You believe me, don't you?
Yes, but I don't like you.
Huh?
I never have. Well, I believe you in this instance. I don't trust you.
You're going to knock me off. I've got to get out of here quick before...
Frankie.
Yeah, Mr. Rackley?
Shut the door, please. It's rather drafty in here.
You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth?
Yes, you're sure it's pure. CV's clear, clean taste tells you that and more. From your first sip of the smooth, creamy foam that billows on top of your glass, right down to that last delicious, full-flavored drop, you'll find CV bright and sparkling, light and lively, with the rich, robust, and full-bodied flavor of a real honest-to-goodness beer. A premium quality beer. Premium quality that costs you no premium in price. Our enthusiastic friend, whose voice you just heard, has a special message for those who are not familiar with the beer with the $1 million flavor. Just listen.
Try it. Just try CV, and you'll agree there is no finer beer. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth. Yes, sir, just as smooth.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie, enemy to those who make him an enemy, friend to those who have no friend.
49th Precinct.
This is Donnelly.
Yes, Donnelly, what's up?
I just found a body on my beat. Better send up some of the boys. He's been murdered.
Oh, that's all we need around here. Everything has been so nice and quiet.
There's just one kill, and I don't mind.
Why not?
Ever hear of a jerk they call the Eel?
Sure.
Well, he's the guy they gave it to. Got him pretty good, too.
What kind of a racket was he mixed up in?
Who knows? Anything illegal around, the Eel would find it.
Well, murder is illegal, you know.
See what I mean? The Eel found that, too.
Apartment 2-1. Yeah, here we are.
Yeah?
Oh, how do you do? I'm selling sweepstake tickets in a big race to be run on the other side in 3 months. Tickets are $1 apiece.
Uh-huh.
How many would you like?
Oh, just a minute. John? John?
Yeah?
I think my husband will be interested.
All right, I'll wait, lady.
You call me, Angie?
Yeah.
What's going on?
This gentleman has some sweepstakes tickets, John. I thought you might want to see him.
I sure do.
Hey, you.
Angie, it's the same guy.
Lay off.
Look, you sold me tickets last year. They were counterfeit.
Let go of
Angie,
me.
go call the police. I'll hold this character till they get here.
It's okay with me.
Go of me, you jerk.
No,
You're the
no,
wrong
no.
guy. I didn't sell you no phony sweep tickets last year and the other time. Now let me go.
No, no, I'm holding you until the police get here.
Let's tell him.
Sucker, I told you to let go. I can't have that kind of nonsense, lady. You gotta get through. Imagine me coming to the same family 2 years in a row. I must be slipping.
Faraday, I know the connection between the killing of that rat they call the Eel and the murder of John Blake.
Okay, Blackie, so you know it. Keep it a secret. Don't tell anybody, and nobody else will know. And that's okay with me. This is a police case. I'm a police officer. I can handle it.
I don't doubt that. I'm just offering you a little help, that's all.
Very little. Okay, what's the connection?
That character they call the Eel was mixed up in a counterfeit sweepstakes ticket racket.
Yeah.
They printed tickets, sold them, and the receipts were supposed to come from abroad in a month or so.
Yeah.
By that time, the Eel, or whoever he was working with, had blown town. The tickets were printed in light green, peculiar type of ink.
They generally are. That's an old racket.
So was murder, but people still trying to get away with it.
Well, you told me your little secret. Now I'll tell you one.
Okay.
Everything you told me, I already knew. John Blake was killed in his apartment, and his wife was shot. But she didn't die. She was able to tell the police what her husband's killer looked like.
Good. I never did know who the other guys in the sweepstakes racket were.
You still won't know. Mrs. Blake says all she knows about the killer was that he looked like George Allen, the movie star. You know, the guy who always works in gangster pictures.
Yeah, I know. And I also know him. Mrs. Blake says there was a resemblance, huh?
What's the matter? You deaf? You know, deaf and dumb?
I know. How close was the resemblance?
Very. Mrs. Blake said she thought for a minute it was George Allen. Hey, you know something? Maybe it was.
Allen's in Hollywood. I know that for a fact.
I was kidding.
And now, Faraday, I've got to be going.
Oh, must you?
Yes. I'm going to find out who's counterfeiting those sweepstakes ticket books. So you can book him for murder.
Can you hear me, Mr. Ackley?
Not very well, Frankie. This infernal printing press is making too much noise. Come on over where it's more quiet.
I think I got a little news for you, Mr. Ackley.
Good news, I hope.
Maybe.
Not very happy with that shooting job you did yesterday, Frankie.
That couldn't be helped. The guy recognized me. I must have sold him tickets in the last town we worked, and he knew they were phonies. What'd you expect me to do?
Exactly what you did do. That doesn't mean I'm happy about it. What is this news you have for me?
I'll show you in just a minute. Now, you know Steve, who operates our press.
I certainly should. He just stopped work. Must be quitting time.
He's coming over this way. Watch.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You will in a minute. I'm going to get washed up and blow, okay with everybody? Just a minute.
What's the matter?
What's that bulge in your apron pocket? I want to see that.
Keep your hands off me. Keep them off.
Give me what you got. Never mind, I'll take it myself. Hey, what you take? Yeah. You what?
Well, Frankie, knocked him out.
Yeah.
Stage that fight for my entertainment ought to prove some point.
Wait a second. I want to show you what the guy had in his apron pocket. Yeah, you are. Take a look. About 50 books of our sweepstake tickets. I had an idea he was stealing them after he ran them off.
You've got a little tired of a straight salary and decided he wanted commission, hmm?
That's it.
Well, we'll have to decide what to do with him later.
Well, he's a good pressman, Mr. Rackley.
We have a perfect racket. We sell tickets to the suckers. They know they have to wait for a receipt from abroad. By the time it's due to arrive, we're gone.
Oh, without a good pressman, we can't run off any more tickets.
That, of course, is perfectly true.
Sure is.
I suggest we keep Steve on for a day or so and then perhaps take care of him as the eel and your friend in the apartment we're taking care of.
Suits me.
I'm glad of that.
Beats me. How come I didn't kill that guy's wife? The papers say she didn't die.
The papers also say the police are investigating. Another reason we ought to close up shop. Wonder if the wife of the man you killed could describe you.
Well, she got a good look at me. And you know who I look like.
Yes, I know. The movie star, George Allen.
That's right.
Frankie, I think we ought to call it a day. And after tomorrow, call this racket quits.
All right. Go ahead then, Blackie. But please don't do anything to disturb Mrs. Blake. Her condition isn't bad, but I just don't want to take any chances.
All right, Doctor. I just want to show her a photograph. Is that okay?
What kind of a photograph?
Well, it might be a man who shot her husband.
Well, in that case, I'd better go in with you.
That's good enough for me. Shall we go in?
Hello, Mrs. Blake. This is Boston Blackie.
Hello.
It's nice to see you again, Mrs. Blake. How do you feel?
I feel a lot better when they catch the man who shot my husband.
As a matter of fact, that's what I'm here to try to do.
Oh.
I have a photograph in this envelope here. Now, will you look at it?
Yes, of course, if it'll help. Oh, that's the man.
No.
The man who came to the door with the sweepstakes tickets?
That's right, that's him, that's the one.
Just calm yourself.
Well, now, I'm sorry, Mrs. Blake, but it isn't.
What?
That's a photograph of George Allen, the famous movie star.
Oh.
I happen to know he's in Hollywood right now.
It looked like him, Blackie. It looked just like him.
I just wanted to make sure, that's all. If this photograph looks just like our killer, it looks like I've got plenty to work on.
Boston Blackie?
Yes, operator, this is Blackie.
I'm ready with your call to George Allen in Hollywood.
Good.
Go ahead, Mr. Allen.
Right. Hello?
George, this is Boston Blackie.
Blackie, old pal. Well, this is an unexpected call. What's up?
Well, I've got an idea, George, and I need your help. Are you making a picture right now?
I just finished one.
Good. Can you come east?
Just looking for a good reason.
Oh, I'm the kid that can give you one. There's been a couple of murders here, George, and in one case, the killer is described as looking like you.
Blackie, I only play gangsters in movies.
I know that. But I think you can help Inspector Faraday and me, if you will.
Of course I will. I'll take the plane, the late plane tonight. Be in the first thing in the morning.
Swell.
What's the plan?
It's an idea I have to trap the killer, George. If he really looks like you.
Good enough. You count me in. I'll see you in the morning.
One more thing.
Yes?
Don't mention this to anybody, will you?
Of course not.
Thanks, George. Your coming in is going to help me get something on the killer.
Mr. Rackley. Boss, open up. It's me, Frankie. Open up.
What are you doing here at this time of night, Frankie?
What am I doing here? I got big news, that's what.
The time I see you, you've got news about something.
You're not kidding, only this is really big.
What is?
Wait a minute, I'll get my breath back, will you?
Go ahead.
I ran all the way over here. I want to take a chance that the phone might be tapped. It's a little better.
Frank, are you going to tell me what it is you have to say?
Sure, and right now.
Well, go ahead.
Boston Blackie's trying to find us.
Who is us?
Well, me. If he gets me, he'll get you.
Not necessarily. What makes you think Blackie is on the case?
He ain't only on the case, he's got a lead on me.
Are you going to stop making sense?
You bet I am. Blackie knows that the killer of that guy in the apartment yesterday looks like George Allen.
We knew the police might find that out from the woman you didn't quite kill.
Sure, but Blackie's got a plan to grab me. George Allen is flying in from the coast. He'll be here in the morning.
Oh.
I got the tip straight. Blackie's got something up his sleeve. He'll put the arm on me for sure.
Frankie, how do you know all this?
I just got a call from the coast.
Who called you?
George Allen to say that Blackie called him.
George Allen tipped you off?
Sure. Why do you think I look so much like him? The guy is my brother.
Light and lively, you bet. Bright and sparkling, yes, sir. And it's just as smooth.
Now, there's a description of CV's flavor that should make you want to pour yourself a glass of champagne velvet right now. When you do, you'll find your taste tempted by the creamy, snow-white foam that billows on top of your glass. And you'll see CV's purity in its pale, clear amber color, a promise of real thirst satisfaction. But don't just look. Taste it. You'll find it, as our enthusiastic friend says, bright and sparkling from foam to finish, with a clear, clean taste that makes you sure it's pure. A premium quality beer made with more costly premium quality materials, premium quality that costs you no premium in price.
Remember, you're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth.
Now back to Boston Blackie. Boston Blackie, on the trail of a killer he knows nothing about except that he bears a marked resemblance to George Allen, a movie star, asks Allen to come east to help him on the case. Allen, it turns out, is a brother of the killer and hastens to inform the murderer that Blackie has a plan to trap him. Unaware that he has been double-crossed, Blackie takes Inspector Faraday to the airport to await Allen's arrival from Hollywood.
Blackie, I don't know why I let you drag me out to this airport.
Don't you, Faraday?
Well, maybe I do know. I'm hoping this George Allen will be as much help in this case as you seem to think. Now, we've run down quite a lot of clues, but they all end up nowhere.
That's a place where you should feel right at home.
Yeah, of course. Providing I had nobody with me, especially a nobody like you.
Inspector, how you talk.
Flight 41 from Chicago, now arriving on runway 6. Flight 41 from Chicago, now arriving on runway 6.
The last stop before arriving here. Faraday, George Allen is on that plane. And from here on in, the solution to this case is very plain.
Sure. Blackie and Faraday were at the airport.
Real
They made a
reception,
big
huh?
fuss over me. Told me that I was going to help them catch you, Frankie. I had all I could do to keep from laughing in the face.
Well, thanks for tipping me off, Georgie.
Except my thanks too, Alan.
Forget it.
I mean this as much as your brother is.
Don't worry. Neither of you was in anything. When I get through with Blackie, he will know whether he's living or not.
That ain't a bad idea, you know, Mr. Rackley.
No, it isn't.
Him not living, I mean.
We'll discuss that later.
Okay.
What is Blackie's plan, Alan?
He didn't crack, just said for me to check in at the hotel and kill a little time. He'd get back to me late this afternoon. The first thing I did was come over here to your printing plant where Frankie said he'd be.
You know, Georgie, you're looking good.
Why not? Easy living, swimming pool, you know, Hollywood.
Yeah, I know. I was thinking that if Mr. Rackley and me can't peddle the rest of them sweepstake tickets we got, maybe I could go get in a picture.
Relax, Frankie. One brother in Hollywood is enough. Besides, let's be honest. You're a little too stupid to be an actor.
Who's stupid?
Sit down, Frankie.
Wait a minute, Mr. Rackley. I gotta find out something. Who's stupid?
Oh, come on now, Frankie. Relax.
Don't give me that relaxed business. I kind of like the way you've been living. I think I'd like going out to the coast. What could you do about it?
I could change your mind a little, like this.
I could change your face a little like this.
Now, stop to your hammer.
Quit it. Stop it, both of you.
That brother of mine is handier with a gun than he is with his hands, isn't he, Mr. Rackley?
Evidently. Frankie did muss you up a little, though.
Oh, a tailor can take the wrinkles out of this jacket in 5 minutes. Nice jacket, isn't it?
Yes, good enough.
Cost $175.
Really?
150 in blue or brown, but I like it in light gray.
Knocking out your brother doesn't bother you much.
He'll wake up and he'll be all right. I hope I didn't hurt that press of yours when Frankie knocked me into it.
You didn't, don't worry. Look, Alan.
Yes?
It's very important that I know as soon as you find out what Blackie's plan is. Apparently he's going to capitalize on a witness identifying Frankie as somebody who looks like you.
I guess that's it. Whatever it is, I'll let you know.
Try to stall it until late tonight. By that time, we'll have all the tickets we need, all printed up, and we'll peddle them somewhere else. Can you do it?
Oh, I don't know why not.
Good.
Who's doing all this printing anyhow? I don't see anybody here working the press.
Your brother got into a little argument with our man Steve yesterday, but he'll be in soon. A couple of hours work from him, and we'll finish all the printing we need, after which, if he continues to give us trouble, we'll think about finishing Boston Blackie.
Hello?
Mrs. Blake?
Yeah, that's right.
This is Boston Blackie, Mrs. Blake.
Oh.
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm getting along, Blackie. It's nice of you to call.
Oh, not at all. I want you to know how much you've helped the police and me.
Oh, you mean by telling you the man who came to our door looked like George Allen?
That's right. And George Allen is here in town right now.
Blackie, it wasn't him.
No. Allen was in Hollywood at that time. I made sure of that.
Oh.
But he is going to lead us to the man we want. And I thought you'd want to know that.
I certainly do, Blackie. There's nothing I want more than to see him caught.
Well, he will be. As a matter of fact, I'm expecting George Allen in my apartment in an hour.
Oh.
Inspector Faraday will be here, and I think the next time I talk to you, I'll be able to tell you that our killer has been caught.
Oh, well, let me know, Blackie. It'll do me so much good.
You'll hear from me, Mrs. Blake. And so will your husband's murderer, but in an entirely different way.
So, genius, where's your friend George Allen?
I don't know, Faraday. I left word at his hotel to meet us here.
Maybe he's too busy signing autographs.
That's something you'll never be called on to do, even if you could write.
What's that you're reading? As if you could read.
It's the printing on the sweepstakes ticket you gave me.
What about
the
it?
one you're sure is a counterfeit.
It's counterfeit, all right. I checked. It's that kind of ticket that was in the back of the killing of both the Yale and John Blake.
I thought so.
Hey, Blackie, I want to know something.
You should want to know a lot of things. What in particular?
What kind of a plan do you have with George Allen?
Well, you're entitled to know that. I'm going to bring Allen to Mrs. Blake and...
Who is it?
George Allen.
Wait a minute, George. I'm on the way. Hi, come on in.
Hello, Blackie. Hi, Inspector.
Hi.
We've been waiting for you, George.
I was out, Blackie. When I got to the hotel, they gave me a message to come here, and I didn't even bother going up to my room. I came right over.
Oh, that's nice. I'm glad.
Well, are you ready for me to go to work?
Yes, and I'm ready to go to work on you.
Blackie, are you nuts slugging the guy?
What's the big idea?
It's only a small idea, but it's getting bigger by the second, like this.
Blackie, you're crazy.
Sure. I know, and I know something else, too. I know you've been in touch with a gang that's making counterfeit sweeps tickets. Either tell me where I can find them, or I'll break that nose of yours, just as a starter.
You don't mean that.
You wouldn't bet.
Okay, I'll tell you.
Make it fast.
What did you do? Follow me? You know I went to that printing press?
Blackie didn't follow anybody. He was here with me all the time.
Then how did you know, Blackie?
Never mind how I knew. Just tell Faraday and me the address I want. We've got pressing business at that printing plant.
You don't think Allen will cross us, Blackie?
Well, no, Faraday. He wouldn't dare. Besides, he let us here to the printing plant, didn't he?
Yeah. Hey, how'd you know he was mixed up in this? He's a movie star, isn't he?
Sure. But I knew him when. And I knew he had a brother that was no good and looked just like him.
Yeah.
So I was pretty sure he got in touch with his brother when he arrived.
You beat the guy up and you were only pretty sure he was mixed up in this?
No, Faraday, I was positive. I'll explain why later.
Don't bother.
Let's you and I just concentrate and wait for the signal from inside that door.
Now, look, both of you, Rackley and Frankie, listen to me.
Yes? Who hit you in the eye, George?
Never mind that now.
What is it you want us to listen to?
Boston Blackie knows exactly what you're doing. He's hep to this whole gimmick of yours.
He is. Maybe he is, Frankie. Blackie's smart. But he'll never find this place.
No, he's waiting outside with Inspector Faraday right now to come busting in here and grab you two when I give the signal.
What? How did he get here?
I brought him.
Oh, you're no good.
Don't
Frankie,
break
put that
it.
gun away. Put it away. That chance this brother of mine never was any good, I'm going to plug him.
Frankie, don't fire that gun. I had to bring them down here, but there's still time to get away. I'll say you weren't here. Stall until you get going. Only don't shoot.
Frankie, you shouldn't have. That was the signal.
Open up in there. Open up.
There's some money in that drawer, Frankie. Get it and we'll get out the back way.
Right. We'll be out of here.
Hold it, you two.
That's right. Hold it. Nothing. I'm going to...
No, don't shoot anymore. Don't shoot anymore.
What he's trying to say, Faraday, is don't shoot anymore. Well, I think this cleans up our case, Inspector.
Yeah, but it's about time you cleaned up a couple of points, don't you think, Blackie?
Certainly. Take whatever is left of these characters downtown. their own counterfeit sweepstakes ticket helped me hit the jackpot.
Well, Blackie, suppose you start talking. Only before you do, let me tell you something. That guy, George Allen, that friend of yours you imported from Hollywood to help you, came pretty close to crossing you up.
Which is exactly what I knew he would do.
Oh, sure.
No kidding, Inspector. When Mrs. Blake said the man who shot her husband looked like George Allen, I remembered that Allen had a brother who had turned crooked. And I figured I could get one brother to lead me to the other.
Yeah, that's your story now.
It was my idea in the beginning, too. You know when I knew for certain that George Allen was crossing me?
I know you clipped him when he came into your apartment.
But do you know why?
Do you need a reason?
I had one this time, believe me.
Yeah, he wasn't too big.
I had been looking at the counterfeit green ink on the sweepstakes ticket that you gave to me. George walked into my place wearing a light gray sports jacket with a green stain on it that matched the ink on the ticket.
Huh?
Brackley, who was the brains of the racket, told me a little while ago that the two Allen boys, George and Frankie, had gotten into a fight, and Frankie had knocked George into the printing press.
The printing press?
And that's how he got the spot on his jacket.
And that tied him up with his brother and the racket?
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
After we made him take us to the printing plant, he still tried to help his brother, but Frankie didn't believe him and shot. But I'd picked the lock, and we went in.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Except for one little thing, I have to say.
What's that?
And that is the stain on George Allen's coat was what put his brother and Rackley on the spot.
Premium quality, yes, sir. Premium price, no, sir. There is no finer beer, and it's just as smooth.
And that's saying a lot in a few words. For Champagne Velvet is accepted everywhere as a beer of real premium quality. Here's why. Champagne Velvet's famous formula calls for only the more costly, premium quality materials. And CV is made the more costly way. No time saved at the expense of careful brewing. No cost saved at the expense of controlled aging. Aging that brings CV to you at the peak of its famous $1 million flavor. But CV's flavor tells you all of that. Full-flavored thirst satisfaction, of course. But more than that, CV's clear, clean taste makes you sure it's pure.
Yes, sir. Proved premium quality at no premium in price. You're sure it's pure, and it's just as smooth.
Now, here's an example of what's in store for you on next week's Boston Blackie Adventure.
Donald, what's the matter with your appetite?
Nothing's the matter with my appetite, Mom. Ask me what's the matter with the stuff you cooked.
If you don't like what Mom cooked, don't eat it. Don't make any remarks about it either.
Why don't you shut up?
Donald, don't talk that way to your brother. Kenneth isn't making any trouble.
He isn't making it any pleasant around here either.
Maybe you'd better leave the table, Donald.
I might as well.
Don't let him upset you, Ma. He's just in one of his moods this morning.
He's always in one of his moods.
I don't know why I put up with you two.
You don't know why you put up with us. Well, I like that. I don't know how we put up with you. You refuse to work. You won't help me around the house. You won't do a thing ever. You let your brother support you and me wait on you.
It's a good setup, isn't it, Mother? Or do you want me to move out and do things my way?
Maybe that wouldn't be as bad as I've always imagined. Maybe I ought to let you.
You won't. You'll do anything to keep me out of trouble. By the way, I need $10 for this afternoon.
I won't give it to you.
All right, then. I'll
better give it to him, Ma. Just go out and try and steal it if you don't.
Thanks, brother. Sometimes you're almost a good guy.
You ought to be ashamed to take money from me, Donald. It's Kenneth's money. He works for it, and all you do is spend it.
That's the way it's supposed to be. He makes it, I spend it. Where's the $10, Ma?
I'll get it for you. But believe me, this is going to stop one of these days.
When it stops, I'll start. That's simple, isn't it? Keep me happy, I keep out of trouble.
Maybe I ought to let you go. You'll end up in just one place, the electric chair, and maybe that's a good idea.
And now, on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
I'm leaving now, Mr. Williams. Is there anything you want me to do?
No, Kenneth. I think you've seen enough of the office for today. You put everything in the safe, didn't you?
Yes, sir. Well, then, I guess that's all.
I guess that's all, Kenneth. See you in the morning. Good night.
Good night. Night, Miss Holloway.
Oh, good night, Kenneth.
There's a fine boy, Miss Holloway. Hard worker. He'll go places someday.
He's all right, but have you ever met his brother?
Once. That was enough. How two brothers can be so different. Oh, it's stopped raining, hasn't it?
Yes, it stopped about a half hour ago.
That's good. I hate to go home in the rain. Well, we might as well call it a day ourselves, Miss Holloway. Say, what's Kenneth using for a head this afternoon? He didn't put everything in the safe. Look at those ledgers on the table.
Why, that's funny. Kenneth never forgets those ledgers.
Well, he's entitled to slip up once, Miss Holloway. I'll put him away. Would you hand him to me?
Yes, of course.
Thank you.
Say, Kenneth really must have something on his mind. He left this office supply tray out of the cabinet. Well, I'll put it back.
Never mind, I'll do
I
it.
got it.
What?
Oh, Mr. Williams, I'm so
Oh, my
sorry.
fault. Always let a woman have her way, I always say. Guess I should have let you carry it.
Oh, well, I'll pick up the stuff that spilled.
Oh, don't bother, Miss Holloway. Nothing but paper clips, thumbtacks, a couple of pencils, even for the cleaning woman. And for Pete's sake, don't look so conscience-stricken. It wasn't
dear.
your fault.
Well, all right, I won't look like that anymore, but I better write a note for the woman who cleans telling her that...
Come in.
Oh, Mr. Williams, he has a gun.
Good heavens, man, no. Don't be a fool.
Oh.
Yeah, who was it?
It's your mother, Donald. I want to clean up your room.
Okay, come on in, clean it. Who's stopping you? Why didn't you do it today while I was out? I'd like to be alone in the evening.
I like to spend my evenings doing something besides housework, too, Donald, but there's too much to do around here.
Not for me, there isn't. But I like it that way.
Oh, Donald, your dresser's a mess. Can't you ever put anything away?
Why should I? It's too much bother.
Everything's too much bother to you, isn't it? Did you go to see Harry Brown as you promised?
I saw the bum this afternoon. I went way across town to see him. All he wanted was to give me a job at his gas
A
station.
job wouldn't hurt you, Donald, and Mr. Brown's company pays well.
So what?
You didn't take the job, did you?
Are you kidding, Ma?
Oh, Donald, you're impossible. Look at these dresser drawers. No wonder your clothes are always in such a mess. Suppose one is worse than the other.
Hey, keep out of that drawer, Mother.
I'm going to clean this room of yours inside.
I told you to stay out of there.
Donald, where did you get all this money?
Money? There's no money in that drawer. There's no... Wow. Hey, that must be $25,000.
You didn't know it was in here, did you?
Well, no, Ma, no. I took a shirt at Ken's. I didn't want you to see it.
A gun. There's a gun in here. So you have a gun, too.
Ma, that money isn't mine. That gun isn't mine.
The money isn't yours because you stole it. But the gun is, and you got this money by using it. It's been fired recently. I can tell by the smell of it. Put up your hands, Donald.
Put that gun away, Mom. Warning you.
I'm warning you, Donald Carver. You do as I say, or when the police get here, they'll have to take you to the morgue.
Hello.
Hello, Blackie. This is Mary.
Oh, hello, Mary. You sound excited. What's the matter?
Well, did you hear what was on the radio a minute ago?
No, I didn't. Mine isn't on.
Well, Inspector Faraday just solved a robbery and a murder in 1 hour and 30 minutes. And guess who was arrested?
Who?
Donald Carver.
Donald Carver? Who's he?
Oh, Blackie, don't you remember the woman who came to see you about a year ago? The woman with the son who needed a talking to?
Oh, yes, of course. My talking to him didn't take, huh?
Well, it took for a year and then wore off. Apparently, there was a robbery and murder early this evening, and Carver's mother found some of the stolen money and the murder gun in her son's dresser drawer and phoned the police.
His own mother turned him in, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Gee, must have been a pretty tough thing for her to do.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. I just remembered something else about Mrs. Carver.
Huh?
She said if I didn't straighten Donald out, she'd do something drastic to get rid of him.
Yes, that's right, she did.
Mary, it's not like a killer to keep a murder gun in his dresser drawer. It can be found too easily.
Well, this whole case was over in 90 minutes.
I think the case has just begun, Mary. Who was killed and where?
A man named Williams and his secretary, Miss Holloway. It happened in Mr. Williams' office where Donald's brother Kenneth works. That's 18 Oval Square.
18 Oval Square, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'm going to Oval Square right now. And I'll bet before long I have Faraday running around in circles.
While strolling through the park one day in the merry...
Very nice voice you have there.
Back up there, young fella. You'll get your feet wet. When I scrub floors, I scrub 'em and everything on 'em. In the merry, merry month of...
I'm sorry to bother you while you're working, but I'm Boston Blackie. A murder was committed in this room this evening, I understand.
Mighty good understanding you've got. Month of May,
How long has it been since the police left?
Oh, about an hour. Take a look around. Ever see such a mess? There must have been some fight here before the killings. Taken by surprise
Apparently.
by...
Was that stuff on the floor there when you came in?
Yep, pair of roguish eyes.
Paper clips and thumbtacks and papers and all?
Yep. Cops figured out they got knocked on the floor during the struggle. What's it to you?
I don't know yet. Well, thanks for letting me interrupt your work. I'll be seeing you in the merry, merry month of May.
Blackie, are you sure this is Mrs. Carver's house?
I'm positive. Well, let's go in.
All right, I'm with you.
Careful, Mary. It's muddy.
Oh, it was an awful rain this afternoon.
It's made an awful mess of the walk to Mrs. Carver's house.
I'll say.
And you can tell a lot of people have been here.
A lot of policemen, I know that.
I'll bet that's Faraday's print right there, the big flat one. That one there is probably Mrs. Carver's. And Mary,
Huh?
look at those prints going around to the side of the house, the path that leads to the kitchen.
Oh, yeah.
There's an unusual design in one of the heels. See? A round indentation in the mud.
Yeah, I see it. But I haven't been interested in mud since I stopped making mud pies. Come on, let's go in and see Mrs. Carver.
Well, that is what we came down here to do, isn't it?
You go out there.
What?
Get away from here.
Wherever Blackie goes, there's trouble.
I said get out of here.
Blackie, he's holding a shotgun.
I know, and he's holding us up from going in, too. Hey, look, you. We want to see Mrs. Carver.
You heard me say to get off these premises, didn't you? Well, get and fast. Mom isn't seeing anybody. Now get out of here before I count 3 or I'll...
What's the trouble?
That's okay,
Put down
Mom.
that gun. Who is it out there?
It's me, Mrs. Carver, Boston Blackie, and my friend Miss Wesley.
Oh, Blackie, come in. Please come in. Kenneth didn't know you.
Well, Mom says to come in. What are you waiting for?
Never saw such a contradictory young man. Angry because we came here, and now he's angry because we won't come in.
I don't care how angry he got, as long as that shotgun kept cool. Hello, Mrs. Carver.
Hello.
Hope you don't mind a couple of visitors.
Come in, Blackie. You too, Miss Wesley. Kenneth, put away that shotgun.
Okay, Mom. Sorry about the gun, Blackie. Didn't know it was you. I guess you're here because of my brother.
Yes, we are. Mrs. Carver, it must have been very difficult for you to turn in your own son.
It was, Blackie.
But not so difficult to find some of the stolen money in the murder gun, huh?
It was in his dresser drawer. I was cleaning.
That late in the evening?
I had a lot of washing to do during the day.
You know, Mrs. Carver, I remember a remark you made about a year ago concerning Donald and his antics. You said you might not be able to stand them or him much longer.
Are you hinting that Ma killed those people and is trying to blame Donald? Why don't knock your block off?
You mean you ought to try? Why, I'll...
Blackie, please, now don't hit him.
Whether or not he gets hit is up to him, Mary.
Get out of here, Blackie. Get out before I throw you
Come
out.
on, Blackie, please. Now, let's not have any trouble. Please, Blackie.
Wait a minute. What time did you come home tonight, Kenneth?
At 5:45.
At exactly 5:45?
Yes. I left the office at 5:30, and when I leave then, I'm always home by 5:45.
How do you know it was exactly 5:45?
I looked at the clock just as I came in. That's one way of telling, isn't it?
Yes, I suppose so. If the clock was right. Where is it? I want to check the clock.
In the kitchen, right above the stove, Blackie.
Mm-hmm.
I use it to tell how long a roast has been cooking. You know, you've got to cook a roast.
Wait a minute, Mom, please.
All right.
Blackie, a little while ago, I told you to get out of here. What are you waiting for?
Nothing now, Kenneth. I just want to know all the facts, that's all. Well, good night.
Night.
Mary. Mary, where are you?
I'm out here waiting for you, Blackie.
Oh.
Well, seems to me the murder case is pretty much solved. Faraday has arrested Donald Carver, and you've found nothing to indicate that Donald didn't kill Kenneth's boss and the secretary.
You know, Mary, I like to agree with you. It makes things so much easier for the two of us. Only you've never been so completely wrong in all your life.
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Mrs. Martha Carver has two sons, Donald and Kenneth. Son Donald is a ne'er-do-well, whose demand for money keeps the family broke. Shortly after son Kenneth leaves his office, his boss and boss's secretary are both shot and killed by a man who then robs the safe. Part of the stolen money is then found by Mrs. Carver in her son Donald's dresser. A recently used pistol is found there, too. So Donald is arrested. Boston Blackie, however, feels that Donald has been framed, but he can't prove it. As we return to our story, Blackie is in Inspector Faraday's office seeking further facts.
Blackie, you have no more right in this case than I do in the Ladies' Aid Society.
You have no right in this case either, Faraday. No right answers.
Oh, I suppose you do.
Well, so far, I'm only guessing at things, but I've had pretty good luck with my guesses. When were Williams and the secretary killed?
None of your business. 5:30.
Well, at 5:30, where was Donald Carver?
He says he was with a man named Harry Brown.
Had he checked?
Sure, but Brown left town at 6:30.
Well, at least you tried.
I didn't have to. The gun found in Donald's dresser was the murder gun.
So what?
The money found in his dresser was part of the money stolen from the Williams Company safe.
Where's the rest of it?
How do I know? Maybe he spent it. Donald Carver has a bad reputation.
And you're going to have a worse one if you don't let him go.
I've already let him go.
What?
I had to, in spite of the evidence against him. Harry Brown called in from out of town, and he swears that Donald Carver was with him from 5 to 6. And Brown's office is 50 blocks from where the murder took place.
Well, with Donald Carver free, who are you going to get to take his place?
No one. I still think Donald Carver is guilty.
With a perfect alibi?
I'm going to prove his alibi isn't so perfect.
Don't bet. I could tell you where you'll find your killer, though.
He could tell me, he says. All right, tell me.
Well, if I were you, I'd invite me to go back to the Carver house. I think it would be a good idea if we had a good talk with Mrs. Carver.
Well, what are you sitting there looking at me for? The police let me go. They think I'm innocent. Is my own brother going to convict me?
Why don't you get out of here, Donald?
Want to try to make me?
Yeah.
You know, kid, I have an idea I was framed. And I got a very good idea who did it, too. Maybe you and Mom did this thing together.
You never were much good, Donald, but just how low can you get? I ought to
Why
knock
don't
every...
you try, Mama's boy? Scared?
Not of you, and this'll prove it.
So you do have a little blood in you, huh, kid? Well, I'm going to see just how much and what color it is.
That's what you think.
That's what I was waiting.
All right, Carver, relax. Fun's over. Come on, take it easy. Take it easy.
All right. I should have killed the rat.
Are you all right, Kenneth?
Yeah, Blackie, I'll live. But get that guy out of here or he won't.
I'll take care of you, brother.
Let go me, Faraday. I'll let you all have it. Let go.
Let him go, Faraday.
Okay.
I've owed him a workout for a year. Where's your mother, tough guy?
Who knows?
Where is she, Kenneth?
I don't know. She left here right after you and Miss Wesley did. Only I don't know when she's coming back or where she went.
I think maybe you had the right idea about talking to Mrs. Carver, Blackie.
I've got another idea, only this one is a question. Kenneth, I went up to your office after the murders. The cleaning woman showed me a lot of office supplies. Thumbtacks, paper clips, pencils, the usual stuff. Only they were on the floor.
Well, what am I expected to know about that?
Oh, I thought maybe it was spilled during the day. An accident or something, was it?
Not while I was there.
Blackie, I don't know what you're trying to prove. All I know is you haven't done it. Now, let's get out of here. I'm going to send out an alarm for Mrs. Carver. When we pick her up, this case will be over.
From the very beginning, this case has been over, Faraday. Over your head.
Stand right where you are, Blackie.
What? Oh, Mrs. Carver. And a gun. What are you doing in my apartment?
You're looking for trouble, Blackie.
Looks like I found it. Why the gun, Mrs. Carver?
I don't want to hurt you, Blackie. But if you don't stay away from my boys and me, I'll kill you. I don't know who killed those people, but I don't want you to find out.
Mrs. Carver, be smart and put down that gun.
Why should I?
Because I think you trust me. After you put down the gun, you're going to do one other thing.
What is that?
Call your sons, both of them. They're at home. And you're going to tell them to meet you in Inspector Faraday's office.
Am I?
Yes. And do you know what you're going to do in Faraday's office?
What?
You're going to confess that you robbed and murdered Williams and his secretary and tried to blame it on your son, Donald.
Don't be funny, Blackie.
Mrs. Carver, your guilty son has succeeded in outsmarting the police so far. But you really want him caught. I know that. And I promise you I'll prove a case against him. So, won't you help me do it quickly and get it over with?
I shot and killed Mr. Williams and his secretary, Miss Holloway, and robbed the safe. Then I put part of the money...
A little more slowly, Mrs. Carver. This is being typed as you talk.
I'm sorry.
Are you even with her, Casey?
Yes, Inspector Faraday.
All right, Mrs. Carver, go on.
Mother, why did you let them talk you into this? You know you're not telling the truth.
I know what I'm doing, Kenneth.
And now I know what you tried to do to me.
I'm sorry, Donald.
Go on, Mrs. Carver. I know this isn't pleasant for you, so let's get it over with.
Finish your statement, Mrs. Carver. Never mind Blackie.
All right. Then I put the money and the gun I used in my son Donald's dresser drawer. I did this so he would be sent to the electric chair, and my son Kenneth and I could live in peace again. Donald made our lives miserable. I think that's all I care to say just now.
I think you've said enough, too, Mrs. Carver. Let's have it, Casey.
Here you are, Inspector.
Now you'll just sign this, Mrs. Carver, and we'll let you rest.
Thank you. Where do I sign?
There, just after the word signed. Blackie, you and Casey sign as witnesses, will you?
Yes. With pleasure, Faraday.
No, you can't do it. Now, wait a minute, Mom. Don't sign that. I won't let you. I'll admit it. I did it.
No, Donald, don't try to protect me.
No, Mom, I'm not protecting you. I'm just telling the truth.
Wait a minute. What is this?
This is what I've been waiting for, Faraday. Donald, I was hoping you'd confess. You just couldn't see your mother go to the electric chair, could you?
No, not for something she didn't do. Let her go, Faraday. I'm the guy you want. Ma, tell me the truth. Tell me you're lying.
I'm sorry, Donald, but my confession stands.
No, it doesn't. It's a lie. I know you hate me, and I don't blame you, but you're not going to jail for something I did.
I killed those two people.
I'll take over from here, Mrs. Carver. Faraday, on my way back down here, I stopped and bought a large box of thumbtacks. Mind if I spill them on the floor?
Blackie, this is no time for fooling around. You've messed things up enough. What's the idea of the tax?
Well, pardon the pun, but it may tax your mentality to get the idea.
Now,
but if some people can sleep on a bed of nails and prove something, I can walk across a floor of tacks and prove something. Now, I want you to watch this, will you?
what are you trying to do, Blackie?
Trying to pick up a tack and pick out a killer.
Oh, stop wasting my time. Mrs. Carver just confessed to the crime. Now Donald Carver has confessed. I thought you had this whole thing figured out.
I do, Faraday. And I did when I came in. Now, look at the bottom of my shoe. There, what do you see?
Thumbtacks. So what?
Now look at the bottom of Kenneth Carver's shoes, and you'll see so what.
Are you nuts?
He didn't walk across these tacks.
No. But there were tacks on the floor of the Williams office, weren't there?
Yeah, but what is that? Let's see one of your shoes, Carver.
What for?
Just let's see one of them.
Okay. There you are.
And there you are, Faraday, a large-headed thumbtack. Look closely, and you'll find it's the same kind you found on the floor of the murder room.
A guy can pick up a thumbtack anywhere.
Not the kind you have in the heel of that shoe of yours, Kenneth. And I have further proof you murdered your boss and tried to pin the crime on your brother, Donald.
Oh, you don't have any proof. If he didn't do it, Ma did. She wanted him sent to the chair.
If she did, she picked a very poor time to frame him. Your mother knew your brother had an appointment with Harry Brown, 50 blocks from your office. Mrs. Carver, you knew your son Donald was nowhere near the Williams office, didn't you?
Yes.
But you didn't know it, did you, Kenneth?
So I didn't know it. So what? What does that prove? Any more than the fact that I have a thumbtack in the heel of my shoe.
That proves plenty, that thumbtack, believe me. Kenneth, you didn't leave the building the night of the murders. You came back, shot your boss and his secretary, and stepped on one of the thumbtacks that were on the floor. How they got there, I don't know. Maybe there was a fight, or they were dropped accidentally.
Wait a minute, Blackie. Don't get me all mixed up. Suppose this Kenneth guy picked up the thumbtack on the street, any place at all. Just because it's in his heel doesn't mean he was in the office.
Oh, but it does. You see, it had been raining when he got home, and Kenneth, good son that he is, wouldn't go in the front door and muddy up the living room. He went in through the kitchen. Remember, Mrs. Carver? He told me he looked at the clock, and you told me it was in the kitchen.
He did come in through the kitchen that evening.
Sure. And the footprints leading to the kitchen had a small, round indentation in the heel. I noticed it when I came to the house with Mary. I could have accused Kenneth then, but I wanted the whole story first. Now I know he kept most of the money and put the rest of the money and the gun in Donald's dresser.
He tried to frame me, did he? I'll tear that guy apart.
But don't bother, Donald. I've already done that to his alibi. Faraday will take it from there.
If a buddy meet a buddy, you better pull your shoes back, young fella. You'll get 'em soaked.
I didn't want to interrupt your song by telling you I was here.
I heard you come in and knew who you were without having to look at your face. I can tell by your shoes. You're the young fella, Boston Blackie, who came around asking questions the night of the murder. Coming through the right...
Well, I'm the same person, all right. I came back to thank you for your help.
Help? Oh, I didn't do nothing to help. If a buddy kiss a buddy... You did quite some helping, though. You practically made that brother Kenneth confess. I was reading about it in the papers.
Well, it was the supposed to be bad brother Donald that set up the whole thing, you know.
Should a buddy cry, every lassie has her lad... Say, one thing I never understood. Why did that woman, Mrs. Carver, come to your place with a gun?
Well, she came there because she knew it was Kenneth that did the killing. And she didn't want me to try to prove it. When I told her I could prove it, with or without her help, she agreed to my plan. She found Kenneth wasn't such a good son when he was willing to stand by and see her confess.
She sure did. None they have, say I. Say, what happened to Donald?
Well, he got a job in a gas station, and according to Mrs. Carver, he kind of likes the idea of honest work.
Never hurt nobody. And all the lads, they smile at me when a
coming through the right.
The weatherman was right, Martin.
Yeah.
Rain, thunder, and lightning. Oh, what an awful day.
I know the old saying, Hester.
Yes.
Into each life a little rain must fall. And this may help us.
Martin, how are we going to do it?
Well, there are many ways to do it, my dear.
There are?
The way to do it isn't the problem. The problem is to get away with it.
No one ever gets away with it, Martin.
You want your husband killed, don't you?
Do you have to ask that?
No. Now, don't worry, my dear. I know a way to kill him.
Oh, you do?
But because we'll be suspected. You because you're his adoring wife. And
Please.
I because I'm a rival fellow scientist. We must be certain there's no proof his death was caused by us.
I know all that, Martin. But how can we kill Donald so that no one will know that we did it?
Well, first by remembering what every killer forgets.
Yes?
That a gun can be traced through ballistics, that a knife may retain fingerprints, that rope or poison can be traced.
Martin, we could get rid of the body, destroy it.
That, too, is something a killer forgets. A body is almost impossible to destroy completely.
Oh.
No, Hester, my dear. We must kill Donald in such a way that the police can find no weapon, no clue. In fact, no evidence of murder.
Oh, Martin, I'm so afraid of thunder.
Well, according to my idea, Hester, as far as Donald is concerned, that wasn't a crack of thunder.
No?
That was the crack of doom.
And now on to Dick Calmer as Boston Blackie. Enemy to those who make him an enemy. Friend to those who have no friend.
Here's report 75C on experiment Malabar, Mr. Carson.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Crane. Just put it on my desk. I'll look at it in the morning.
Closing up the lab for the night?
Well, don't you think it's about time?
I guess so. Hey, that's thunder.
Yeah.
Well, we should have closed 30 minutes ago when Mr. Archer left so we could get home before the rain. I think it's going to be a bad storm.
Bad for some people, Crane. Even worse than they might think.
We'd better get as far out in the country as we can before the storm breaks, Martin. It's getting worse every minute.
Well, the worse it is, the better.
Oh.
Look in the back, Hester, and see if Donald is still unconscious.
Oh, all right. He should be after that crack on the head he got from you. Yes, Martin. He's still out.
Excellent. Now, before the rain gets so heavy that it turns the countryside into mud, we have to find an open field, a little off the highway, like that one there.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I think we'll leave Donald right there.
Good. The quicker we get rid of him, the better.
Right, we'll have to work fast now, Hester.
All right. Oh, Martin, are you sure that Donald will be killed?
That was your answer right there.
But what if it won't work?
It can't miss. I brought something along to make certain it wouldn't miss.
Oh.
Oh, I'll carry Donald into the field. You bring along that little package.
All right, I will.
Come on now.
Yes, I
We'll
will.
take Donald into the field.
Let me help you here.
We'll leave him there.
Yeah.
Then we'll come back for a moment after the storm passes over. And Donald passes away.
Yes, Miss Castaigne?
Boston Blackie is here to see you, Doctor. He says you sent for him.
Oh, yes, I did. Send him right in, will you?
Yes, sir.
Come in.
Hello, Dr. Wilson.
Oh, Blackie, come in.
Thank you.
Sit down, won't you?
Thanks again.
Now then, I'll come right to the point, Blackie.
All right.
I've called you in because a patient of mine, Donald Archer, has been killed in a most unusual way.
Really?
Yes, it looks as if it were an accident, but I can't believe it.
I'm listening, Doctor.
Well, I had to call the police because I have no proof it wasn't an accident. Nothing to go on but a vague feeling that Donald Archer was the victim of foul play.
How was he killed?
By lightning. Lightning. He was found in a meadow about 10 miles outside of town.
Under a tree?
No, Blackie. His body was a good 50 feet from the nearest tree, and the tree was untouched.
It's odd.
Isn't it?
Lightning generally hits the highest object in the territory it strikes.
That's right.
Are you sure, Wilson, that Archer was actually killed by lightning?
Oh, yes. As his doctor, I was called when they found the body.
As his doctor, what had you been treating him for?
Oh, only for little things, Blackie. Broken arm once, sinus, given him allergy tests, and twice he's come down with rather severe cold.
But this time he came down with a case of lightning that proved fatal.
It's a case of murder by lightning, Blackie, if you can believe such a thing.
Well, I've never heard of it, but I'll look into the matter.
Good.
And if Donald Archer was murdered by lightning, I'll see that the killer also gets a shock.
To success, my dear Hester.
To success.
And to Donald.
And to Donald, too.
May he find rest in the same heaven out of which came the bolt that struck him down.
Oh, Martin. Martin, you're so wonderful.
Oh, not wonderful. Clever.
Yes, clever.
And may
too.
I admire your performance, my dear, when the police came with the tragic news that Donald was no longer among us?
Thank you, Martin.
There, I think there's someone at the door.
Oh, yes, so there is.
Don't forget the tears, if necessary.
No, I won't.
Come in.
Oh, you are here, Mr. Carson.
Well, Mr. Crane, why aren't you at the laboratory? That experiment Mr. Archer and I are working on needs constant attention.
I've got a little business with you and Mrs. Archer.
I'll have to ask you to leave, Mr. Crane. As you know, my husband was killed by lightning during the storm last night.
Yeah, I know that, Mrs. Archer. And there's a lightning rod missing from the laboratory.
What?
I can put two and two together.
Oh.
Hester, I think we should invite Mr. Crane to sit down, in spite of the way you feel.
Yes, Mr. Crane, do sit down.
Now we're getting somewhere.
And, of course, somewhere is all you expect to get from this.
Well, Mr. Carson, when a guy first starts in laboratory work, he gets paid to learn. Then he gets paid for what he does. Then he gets paid for what he knows.
I think you're well paid, Mr. Crane. I haven't...
I'll handle this, Hester.
Yes, of course, Martin.
You see, Hester, what Mr. Crane wants is not a raise in salary, but a substantial sum of money.
Carson, you're right on the beam.
How much do you want, Crane?
You name it, and I'll tell you what I think of it.
Well, what would you think of this?
Hey, no.
Oh, no, Martin, don't.
Oh.
Now, what were you saying, Hester?
Nothing. He's dead, isn't he?
Quite. He had to be killed, you know.
But, Martin, you said the only murder we could get away with was a planned murder. Guns can be traced. You said that yourself.
Yes, I know. It's most unfortunate that we didn't plan on Crane figuring what we've done. Most unfortunate for Mr. Crane.
But we'll be caught for this, Martin.
No, Hester. There's such a thing as a perfect alibi to make up for an imperfect murder.
Nice, clear night, but that sure was some storm yesterday, wasn't it, Sergeant Matthews? Yeah, I'll say it was. Ditch along the road here was running water a foot deep. You better drive carefully. The road may be undermined. Sure is terrific what damage water can cause, isn't it? I'll say. Hey.
Yeah?
Hold it a minute, officer.
Sure.
Stop the car.
What's the matter? What's up?
Well, I'm not sure, but in the ditch back there, I saw something that looked like a body.
What?
Back up a few yards.
Okay, well, I think you're just seeing things.
I was seeing things, all right. I hope it was just a sack of potatoes or something and not a body. Here's the spot. Stop here.
Okay. So what is it?
Wait, I'll get out and have a look with my flashlight. There.
Hey, Sergeant, you're right.
Yeah.
There's a guy lying in the ditch.
He was a guy, though somebody made a corpse out of him with a few bullets. Radio headquarters. Tell Inspector Faraday we've got a dead body and he's got another headache.
Hello?
Hello, Inspector Faraday.
Yes, Matthews.
Still waiting up at the Archer's house for Mrs. Archer, huh?
No, I'm out swimming in the ocean. Of course I'm here.
I figured maybe Mrs. Archer or that guy Carson had maybe shown up there by now. We can't find him anywhere.
Yeah, we'll keep looking.
Look, Inspector, are you sure that body we found in the ditch was Harold Crane's?
Yes, and Crane worked for the late Donald Archer and a guy named Martin Carson. So I want to talk to Carson and Archer's widow.
Hey, you know, Donald Archer was killed yesterday. Maybe Crane killed Archer and then committed suicide.
Archer was killed by lightning. Now you figure out how anybody can use lightning for murder.
Not me. I'm just a cop. I'll leave that for geniuses. Like Boston Blackie.
Don't mention that name to me. Uh-oh, somebody's unlocking the door. I'll call you back.
Okay.
Oh, Martin, that was a wonderful movie.
Well, I'm very glad you liked it, Hester, my dear. And now...
Oh.
Oh. Well, we have company.
Yes. Yes, I'm Inspector Faraday of Homicide.
Oh.
There's been a murder.
What?
A fellow named Crane.
What?
Crane?
I don't suppose either one of you knows anything about it.
Crane murdered?
Harold Crane? Well, he worked with me in the laboratory.
Yes, he did.
Oh, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Martin Carson, and this is Mrs. Donald
I
Archer.
guessed as much. Now, look.
Oh, there's someone at the door.
Probably one of my men. Come in.
Hello, is this the home... Oh, hello, Faraday.
Oh, no. Blackie.
Hello, everybody.
What are you doing here?
I'm here to talk to these two people, I imagine. That is, if this lady is Mrs. Donald Archer.
Yes, I am, and this is Martin Carson.
That's right. Faraday, do you mind if I talk to these people?
I certainly do. Now get lost. Nothing here concerns you.
Oh, no? Maybe you can prove that Mrs. Archer's husband was murdered by
Who's
lightning.
talking about Mrs. Archer's husband?
I am. What are you here to talk about? Tickets for the policeman's ball?
No. At 6 o'clock this evening, a man named Harold Crane was shot and killed.
Oh, really?
He worked for Mrs. Archer's late husband.
Was Crane killed by lightning, too?
No, by a .38 caliber revolver.
You, Mr. Carson, you own a .38?
As a matter of fact, I did, but it was stolen some time ago.
Oh. Say, Carson, where were you at 6 o'clock this evening?
At a movie. The Rialto.
Yes, the picture was called...
With Mrs. Archer.
You can prove that?
Well, yes, I can, Blackie. As a matter of fact, here are the ticket stubs if you'd like to see them.
I'd like to.
They cost $1 apiece before they were torn in half.
Now are they worth half $1 apiece?
Oh, very funny.
Look, ticket stubs don't prove anything.
No, Faraday, they don't, but I know something that does.
What?
Mr. Carson, when you first went into the Rialto, what scene was on the screen?
Well, let's see.
I'm
not sure. You remember, Hester.
Oh, yes, I do. It was the scene where John was getting to the cab and found Sylvia waiting.
Ah, yes, that's right.
What time did you get into the Rialto, Mr. Carson?
It was about 10 to 6, I think. I'm not exactly sure.
Knowing what scene you came in on is enough to check the time you got into the movie, Carson. Come on, Faraday. It's too late to get out of the Rialto now, but we'll check tomorrow.
All right. Carson, don't leave town until I tell you it's all right.
Well, of course not.
Same goes for you, Mrs. Archer.
Very well, Inspector.
Blackie, it's okay for you to leave town anytime you like.
Come on, Faraday.
Martin, what are you laughing at?
Who says you couldn't get away with murder?
And now, back to Boston Blackie. Scientist Martin Carson and Hester Archer murder Hester's husband, Donald, in such a way that it looks as if Donald was struck by lightning. Donald's doctor calls in Boston Blackie, however, because he feels that it's murder. Harold Crane, one of Carson's laboratory assistants, knows Archer was killed. So Martin kills Crane, too, and claims that he and Mrs. Archer were at a movie at the time of Crane's killing. As we return to our story, it's the next afternoon, and Blackie and Inspector Faraday are coming out of the theater after checking Carson's alibi.
All seats, 85 cents.
Come on, Faraday, hurry up, will you?
Well, Blackie, we got here 5 minutes ago at exactly 10 minutes of 6, the same time that Carson says he got here yesterday with Mrs. Archer.
And we found she described the exact scene.
And not only that, but the manager says whatever scene went on at 10 to 6 yesterday would go on at 10 to 6 today. So you've wasted more of my time. Why?
I thought maybe you'd run out of ways.
First you have an idea a man struck by lightning was murdered. Now you think Mrs. Archer and Carson were trying to alibi for the time of Harold Crane's murder by saying they were at this movie.
Gee, I'm sorry, ain't I?
Oh, but I am. Carson and Mrs. Archer are in the clear.
Are they, Faraday? A little voice tells me that there's something wrong somewhere.
There is.
Something definitely wrong with their alibi. I'd hoped to have some news for you by this time, Dr. Wilson, but all I can tell you is that there's been another killing.
Yes, I know, Blackie. I heard it on the radio. The man was connected with Mr. Archer.
Yes. He was Archer's assistant.
That's right.
Harold Crane.
I knew the man. He's worked for Carson and Archer for several years. They trusted him with the secrets of their experiments.
Carson and Archer were working on something important?
Well, something commercial, anyway. They were trying for something that promised a lot of money.
And getting close, too, huh?
Archer seemed to think so the last time I talked to him.
Well, here's my theory, Dr. Wilson.
Yes?
If you're right in thinking Archer was murdered, Carson and Archer's wife murdered him, then killed Crane because he knew too much.
That's usually the case when one murder follows another.
Yes, but there are a couple of unusual angles about this case.
There are?
First of all, Crane was killed at 6 o'clock. Yet at 10 minutes of 6, many miles away, Carson and Mrs. Archer were in a movie.
Can that be proved?
Yes. I've just come from the theater, but... Wait a minute.
What's that,
Carson showed me ticket stubs marked $1. And before 6 o'clock, the tickets were only 85 cents.
Are you sure?
Am I sure? I heard the man in front of the theater calling out the price. I should have caught on then, but I didn't.
Well, then you know that Carson could have killed Crane.
Yes, and for just the reason I think. That Crane knew Carson killed Archer. Now I have the same feeling you do, that Archer was murdered.
By Carson, by his wife, or both?
Maybe both. That doesn't matter right now. What matters is...
What's the matter?
Look, you said you treated Archer for a broken arm.
Yes.
How did he get it?
Auto accident.
Uh-huh. You also said he had an allergy. What was he allergic to?
Grass. And believe it or not, Blackie, Archer had such a strong allergy to grass that he had to give up golf. And he shot in the high 70s, too.
An allergy to grass, huh?
Yes. If he so much as looked at it, Blackie, he sneezed for hours.
He had an allergy to grass, and yet he was found in the middle of a meadow.
That's right.
Well, that does it.
Does what?
Dr. Wilson, first I'll get Faraday to make a phone call for me.
Yes?
And then, because grass made Donald Archer sneeze, I think I can prove who killed Archer. And that's nothing to sneeze at.
Martin, I can't stand it in this house of mine another minute. I'm afraid here, and I'm worried sick.
Because we killed Crane here?
Yes.
There's nothing to worry about, Hester.
I know.
There's nothing to be afraid of as long as we stick together.
But the police were here once, and they'll come again. Oh, I can't bear to talk to them.
Listen, will you relax, Hester? Now, listen, our alibi in Crane's death can't be upset.
Well,
And your husband's death looks